rap phone. Yo, that does something when it can't condone. Bet you say you better phone call unknown. Don't a man you well do it full of broke rock stone. Anything you see me walk with a my own. Weed you see me smoking on my own. Feel so high like me a fly drone. So clean to the bone, skeleton a try clone. You a move shaky, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. You a move shaky, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. I know everything with a is cool. Labor you learn not when you get old. Every ghetto youth should have a payroll. Babylon you too cold, can't wanna pay toll. See yourself fool, enough of them a sell soul. Free up blackberry shy, I get cool. Take away yourself when cars are all roll. Early you know fatter than a sheep with a fool. You a move slavery, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream. Me no in a mix. You a move slavery, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Once I'm up on pose, so you say you smart like Solomon clothes. All of them a blow away, all of them a blow away. The lights in the way you come out of better than those. Them no win clocks, stand up on my toes. I buckle in a big room, we have them up on souls. Waiting the fridge, clock and a one pose. Red club hotter than 21 stove. You a move slavery, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. You a move slavery, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. You are gonna get fix up. You are gonna get fix up. See the little you that you got rock phone. Yo, that a something when they can't condone. Bet you say you get a phone call unknown. Don't a man you well road full of broke rock stone. Anything you see me walk with a my own. Weed you see me smoking a my own. Feel so high like me a fly drone. So clean to the bone, skeleton a try clone. You a move shaky, you a when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me cream, me no in a mix. You a move shaky, you a go get fixed. Like when a mechanic a deal with a big truck. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Food me a cream, me no in a mix. Oh, the G-Block at this bitch. Jason, for life, you know how we do. Come on. Artists out here. If you're talking that artist. Jeez. Yeah. You know how we do. I'll take the people them in the building. Links in the description. The people them that want to join. That want to join up. And sign up. Yo, I'll take Kush and Smoke. First one in the building. Bring up yourself, my G. Kevin. Yeah, you do. Take Early Rises. G-Blockery. Alright. One minute. Slow my temper. Yeah. In G-Block B, we're asking them questions that most people probably don't want to answer. Like, yeah. Carver, I'll take Kush at Smoke. I'll take Sabaya. We got COE. Cabot. I'll take Serb at the White. Yeah. Jeez. How we do, man. We're asking today. Basically, yeah. All right, let me give the backstory to why I'm asking this question, yeah. Basically, I was listening to my bro Respect, yeah, at a live show, and Uncle IC3 jumped on, yeah. So when Uncle IC3 jumped in, Ras was asking the chat for questions. Previously on a show before, I asked the uncle, does he care about, or to him, is white unity
more important than black unity? And he said, yeah. But he didn't give a reason to it because I asked like the reasons why. He didn't give a reason to it still. So yeah, man, I wanted to sort of explore that today. Like why as a black person would you want um white unity, or would you class unity of another race more important than unity of your own race? There might be a reason for it still. Like, obviously, because I've not I've so and Uncle IC3 is yeah, he skips under the radar, you know. It's true, he gives them long answers that take about 20 minutes. Yeah, it takes about 20 minutes for him to answer your question and then relay a question back. I feel like a lot of people or a lot of the youngers ain't got the patience to have that discussion with man. So it'd be nice if we got the uncle to explain what he means, and then we could he might say something that we might agree with. Raw. I don't know what he could say still, but he might also say something that we might think, oh, you know what, that's true. You know, we might need to get white unity working more than black unity because it's going to help so and so this, that, and the other, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, but yeah, off the top of my head, I can't really think of a reason. If I put it the other way around, if I was like a white person, like I couldn't see a reason for why black unity would be more important than white unity. Mm-hmm. Come on, now we do, mate. Yes. Yeah, man. So hopefully you get a few man them in the panel, go back and forth. Yeah, obviously we're looking for people that agree and disagree in it, man. We want to get a mix up. Yeah, Jay. But it's man style, in it. You know them ones. It's like obviously man's gonna ask man questions, yeah, but man can't speculate on how long he can take to answer. But if he's gonna take it the long way, he's gonna take the long way around. Then we sort of have to just try and listen to the points that man's trying to make to see if it makes sense to what the question is. Because on another thing, that might be a smart thing where, right, if man gives them long-winded answers, man might not, yeah, man might not answer your question, innit? Because man's going to give a long-winded answer that's going to go around the houses, talking about this, that, and the other, and everything else. Yeah, man are talking all that sort of stuff, and man don't even answer your question, and then answers you another question. It's like, fam, you didn't even answer the first question, and then you come with the next question that you're expecting me to answer. Yeah, man. We want to speak to people like that today, man. Like you saying, man, I want to know about this unity. Why Bancia? I want to chat to opposing views. We want the opposing views in there still. Yeah. Well, you see me on Ralph show yesterday. I had a little chat with them on Ralph show yesterday still. Yeah. They said they'll give me 100 million to give up my British passport, which is what my answer was. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, fucking right, damn right, damn right. What 100 million? I reckon if you offered a fucking British patriot of fucking Briticus, Great Rule Britannia, if you offered him 100 million to give up his British passport, you'd give that shit up straight away as well, cuts. Ma, yeah, come on, big up J Boogie, man. Yeah, hey, big up Rich O'Kel type Marshall. Yeah, all the new ones just rolling in, man. Yeah, come on. I was at 90 as well, man. She had to show up with us yesterday still. Yeah, I was kind of busy, man. I got a private job and some other shit that I needed to run out to, man. So I couldn't even fucking jump on. I wanted to go speakers as well. I couldn't even roll in. Yeah, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Mm. How's things going today? Okay. That is a lot with me at the moment, but still listening to man. Like I said, we're not on the personal attacks on this channel still. We're trying to ask questions, did it? Now the person. Yeah. So we got 30 people in the building. No one coming to join the panel. Where them there? Where's my G Block tree, man? The unholy trinity. Come on. Outside nines in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, sis, man. Where's the G Blockers? Oh, where they at? Where they at? It'd be really nice if we could get Uncle IC3 on, so we could hear from his own mind the reasons why he feels white unity is more important than black unity. Well, especially as he's a black man. And also about this curse of Hamtic. Like, if he's not a Christian, why does he believe in this curse of Ham thing? Because he always mentions that curse of Ham. Oh, it's the curse of Ham and so and so. I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about that. Jeez, I don't know about all that, y'all. Come on, listen, man. You know the G Block anthem, yeah? I was born away. So there's only W's right there, B. Trust me. G Block's undefeated, son. Harvard. Jeez. Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. But yeah, Fred, fam, you know what, Fred? Yeah, I'm trying to be fair, and instead of giving my opinion on what I feel like, I want man to come on and sort of explain in it what he meant. Because, like I was saying, I don't know if you heard it earlier. I was saying, I feel like I don't know what reason man could give that we might agree with, but until we hear man's reasoning on why why man feels like that, it's hard for me to start dashing stones at him, innit? So we've done that before, innit, man? Someone said something and we've banned them out, yeah, and then they said something smart after on why they said what they're saying. So yeah, let's hear the reasons first, and then yeah, come on, kill them all and done. Yeah, kill them all and done. Time rifle all and gun. Why life I done? Body they on the king ground, man a ball out. Trust me, we full of yeah, man. We full of gun on the Gaza. Run some boy file. Jeez. Yo, man. Yeah, man. Nah, he said, man. A Gaza. A Jibla. Yo. On a side note, I heard the World Boss is going to be released soon, though. Boy. Listen, hey, obviously, if World Boss gets released, we're going to have to ask if they own G Block still. I can't lie, cuz. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Gaza they on G Block, cuz. It's going to be big still. Yeah. Have to start off the morning with the Black Cartel. And then the evening with the Bleach Cartel. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Can we not care where you're bad from? All the ends where you're shot from. Gunshot make you fall out the bridge over London. Yeah, man.
Yo, a volcano erupted in Philippines. I ain't seen that still, bro.
I ain't seen that, man. Come on. GCT stay true to the team. You get me? Can't we not sell out for my money green and away that. You get me? Skull hotter than cockatoo that. Yo, we need is one more B. And then we got the unholy in the building, you get me?
G-Block.
G-City for life.
GC there. GC there.
Yeah. What you say, Funky?
Boy, I'm not gonna lie.
Say you there, yeah?
Briefly, car. I'm home alone with the bubs today, so I'm gonna have to, I'm home alone with the bubs, so I'm gonna have to put down the baby.
Yo,
then I got.
If you're talking, cause I can't hear you, man.
Oh shit, you can't hear me, no?
Yeah, alright, come back, man. You get coming around, come back and I'm about boy. Come talk to me, shotgun boy. Disrespect me, sign your license. And your life disappearing. Word! Jeez. Yeah, man. If they,
Yo, G-Block.
That would be peak. Extra peak.
Belly, can you hear me?
You got on time or you're fucking B&Q jumper.
Belly, can you hear me? No? Yeah.
The whole shot, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Shit. You know what? My fucking headphones are on, man. I can buy some from the shop. Mate. Alright, well, you can hear him. Yeah? Alright, let me jump out and jump back in because it must be me then. Stay there, Oaks,
yeah? Yeah. Since it's just me, let me just take this opportunity to bring up the panel.
I can hear you, but it's well low, man. It's like someone's trying to ring me.
Right, what about now? Can you hear me now? Hear me now? No? Yeah, right. So let me just take the opportunity to bring up the YouTube chat. Welcome back to the G Block once again. The Renegade Master. Back once again with the Renegade Master. Yeah, Belly, you hear me now? Yeah, blood, we're back once again with the Renegade Master. Back once again with the Renegade Master.
Behavior. Back once again with the Renegade Master. G-Block here with the ill behavior.
Deal with the Alright, G-Block. Stand up. We're strong. And we got all the regulars in the chat, I can see. Can't do without the fucking G-Block. Trust me. G-Block strong, man. G-Block strong. But no, Veli, listen, I can't even stick around too tough. I got the baby. I'm home alone with him.
The baby's there, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give him undivided. So yeah, I ain't gonna be able to stay too long. I'll try and stay on, but on mute. If you have to kick me. But the answer to your question is it shouldn't. And that's the end of that. That's the title of the show. It shouldn't, no. And then obviously all religions are wrong. So I need everyone to just take a minute and let that sink in. And then what was the other question? You asked something else as well. I can't remember what it is. The curse of Ham is nonsense because Ham didn't exist, neither did Noah, neither did Moses, neither did Jesus. None of these people actually existed, and therefore that curse of Ham thing is nonsense. Take a minute and let that sink in. Yeah, 100%. 100%. None of that stuff existed, so the curse of Ham is nonsense. In fact, the curse of Ham is like vapor. Oh, what's the matter, Bubba? All right, come on. Is it the curse of Ham? Is the curse of Ham nonsense? Yes. Moses didn't exist, and neither did Jesus. Yes, I know. None of these mofos existed, and you've got billions of people believing it. It's nonsense, I know.
Remember Zulu told us that Moses' name was Dudu Moses.
Oh my God, oh yeah. Oh, Dudu Moses, I remember. Fucking no. Big up man like Tia Zulu. He is too funny sometimes. He says, like, he's in uni, and he just says the dumbest shit sometimes. Just think, oh, yes, darling. No, I'm going to jump in for you. Yeah.
I'll have to get him to try not to.
Yeah, big up Mr. Notion, big up Baby Ultra in the building. Yeah, I was told she's going to get the vote. You can't meet Ultra and then you get the vote, yeah?
Yeah. Alright then. I'm going to have something for breakfast. There's chicken what?
Let me share your smoke, man. Let me share your smoke.
No, yeah, you know, please, my car.
No, you'll have to.
Alright, don't worry about it. I get. Yo, ready? So, yeah. Since I've already pissed off the religious folks, I might as well just fucking double down and say, listen, all of you motherfuckers are wrong. I know. All of you motherfuckers is wrong. But have a good day though, because that's important. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Huh?
Yeah, B. Yeah, you fam. Trust me.
Yeah, and yeah, so the answer to the question of the day is it shouldn't. It shouldn't be. This is G Block, so all religions are wrong, including paganism, Rich LK. Yeah, paganism is nonsense as well. Anything that appeals to the supernatural is nonsense. It's all vapor, and like I know you love it, and I know it hurts to hear, but it's nonsense. Nonsense. And then what else? Yeah, Jesus didn't exist, Moses didn't exist, Noah didn't exist, Abraham didn't exist. None of those guys existed in actual world history. And then, like, yeah, if you need a sky daddy, grow up. Let me see, what else is there? Who else can I piss off today? Let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm in a foul mood. I've got dentist today and I ain't looking forward to it, so I'm just gonna piss everyone else off. Let me see, who else can I piss off? Who else can I piss off? No, I'm done pissing people off. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ran over.
Yeah, man. In 2 minutes, yeah, you're just gonna have to you have to hold it down for a bit, you get me? I'm just about to go through the tunnel. Yeah, man. So anyway.
Yeah. Sorry, Veli. What did you say? I have to hold it down?
But yeah, well, in about 2 minutes, just for a minute or so, before I go through the tunnel. Yeah, man. So I go through the tunnel.
Yeah. No problem. No. I'll just give him some. Don't worry about it, big bro, man. Bro, I just need to hold down the G block in 2 minutes.
And then talking about
Okay, no problem. What is?
That's a nursery bag. It's back in.
Why is it?
They've given us some stuff to do.
Oh, okay. So you want me to do all this stuff? All right. Okay. Cool. No problem. Right. So I need to hold down the G block for 2 minutes. So let me see who's in the chat. Let me see who's in the chat. First name I see is fucking Kushite Smoke. Big up Kushite Smoke. Big up Rich OK. Big up Greenbirds Productions. Big up Real and McGee. Anyway, gotta go. Brendan is kicking off. Alright, who cares about that? Cool.
Find out Real McGee, man. You fucking waste, man. Try to come here and promote your channel so when people run off and over to your shit. I find you waste, man.
Yeah, what Rennie said. Love is the law. Come over to atheism, man. What are you waiting for? Don't be a coward. Just come. You know you want to. Anyway, Cool. Big up Cool. I've never seen Cool before. Big up Nash Lion. Big up Fred Cole. Rotten Potatoes. Oh shit. True Illuminati. Man like Jedi. Apricot. Content over everything. Fucking hell. The Young Ottoman. This is Captain Rambo. J Boogie. Nine Efa. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. We got a nice little selection here. Now listen. I just need to reiterate this. All religions are wrong, and that includes yours. Now, bury your ego for a second, turn off your emotions for like 8 seconds, and just let that sink in. Just let it sink in that all religions, including yours, are wrong. Now, that's probably making you laugh or it's probably making you angry. Either way, that means you didn't listen to what I said. I said, turn off your emotions. Turn them off. Turn them off. Turn it off. And just take a minute. Just, my religion's wrong. And as soon as you realize that, it all becomes clear. Yeah. See that feeling washing over you right now? That's called freedom. Dispel these mental fucking shackles and Bronze Age bullshit. Just drop it out. There's no need for it now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Religion has its gems. You know, I'm sure if we scoured scriptures from all stripes, we would find some things that we could have, employ today or implement today. However, some of it is nonsense. Bronze Age barbarism, Bronze Age garbage, just people that couldn't even fucking conceptualize the fucking internet. So, great, yeah. So, and also as well, another thing, anyone within the sound of my voice who would like to live in a super religious state, you're a fool, ignorant of history. Now, again, take a minute and let that sink in. Yeah, don't worry about whether you like Ultra or you love Ultra. Forget that. Just listen to what I'm saying. Think about all the super religious states we've had in history. Understand that they failed. And if you think that you could do better, you're a fool. Now, this is another take a minute and let that sink in moment. Oh, yeah. You see that feeling? You see that feeling?
Okay.
That feeling, yeah. Just let it wash over you. Just let that feeling wash over you. I was just explaining to all the religious people that if they're hankering for a super religious state, they're a fool, ignorant of history. Those aren't my words. Those are John Henrik Clarke. And as soon as he said it, they were actually quite profound. And then I realized, fuck's sake, yeah, if you think about it, Look at all the super religious states throughout history. None of them are here. They're all failing. Everyone's still hankering to fucking like grab back the past. And I'm just like, fucking grow up and move on. Like, if your religion's got gems, cool, bring them with you, but drop the bullshit out. Just drop the
Hey,
bullshit.
Ultra,
Yes, sir.
Ultra,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
listen. Even a religious person, yeah, an honest religious person, will have to admit that a secular society will be better than a religious society, because, like I said the other day, with a religious society, depending on what religion it is, that's going to be the religion that's going to be supreme. In a secular society, you're going to be able to practice whatever religion you hold sacred, or you hold sacred to yourself or whatever.
Yeah.
Everyone will be able to practice their religion, and no one wants it, and so on, so.
See, that's why. But the thing is, this is the thing, right? You got people out here who don't want anyone to practice their religion except their own. Like, they don't like. There's people that don't want to see any religion but their own, and I'm just like, listen, grow up. Man said Jesus loves me, you know. All right, listen to the poor deluded fool who thinks Jesus loves me. You have to understand that Jesus actually didn't exist in actual world history. Yo, all right, babe, I'll speak to you in a minute. Come, baby Ultra. Did Jesus exist? No, daddy. Oh yeah, say no, daddy. Jesus didn't actually exist. It's just these religious people. They think he did, and they believe he did. They don't know he did, but they believe it. What people don't understand about belief and faith is that essentially it's gullibility. All right, princess, have a good day. See you later. Yes. It's just gullibility. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Listen, if you got urban analysis, I gave an analogy yesterday of Ralph leading this far right movement of the Emperor's New Clothes. Like, you know the book, The Emperor's New Clothes, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And obviously he's naked, isn't it? Yeah, but no one's not telling him he's naked. Everyone's saying, yeah, they look good. The clothes look good. Yeah, like, that's sort of what the analogy of what I feel like the people that's following Ralph on this white supremacist thing. I feel like that's what they're doing, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Emperor's New Clothes. They're just
the Emperor's New Clothes, yeah.
Like,
and not even that. Remember, like, I think Morpheus from the Matrix movie, like, said some really profound things. And when you think about it, right, one of the things he says in that movie is, and I'm aware that it's just a work of fiction, but he says, we don't normally release certain minds because it can be dangerous and because they have difficulty letting go. That's the majority of religious people. Like, they're the type of people where if you release them from the Matrix, they're the ones that will just like want to stay and yuck, weak. Hey, where'd you get the tissue from? Come here. Come on, let's rag on Jesus and Moses and all these guys that didn't exist. Come on. In fact, really, if these guys didn't exist, right, is it possible to insult something that didn't actually exist? Or is that like down to the person, like it's on an individual basis, isn't it? It's on the individual, because like if I'm saying I've got 7 toes on my right foot. Yeah, big up. If I've got 7 toes on my right foot and I start saying, toe 6 and toe 7 on my right foot, you are horrible mutations and I hate thee and you make my life, but I can't, like, it doesn't make sense, isn't it? Samaya's here. Samaya's here. I'm in trouble now. Fucking hell.
Are you finished with your sermon? Oh my God.
I'm in trouble now. Oh, God.
Yeah, I muted you because you're just going on a bit. You know, this is not good for my ears.
Okay.
All this blasphemous talk. I'm not here for it.
Wait, there was no blasphemy. I spoke nothing against your God. I just said Jesus didn't exist,
Yeah,
Moses
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
exist,
yeah, yeah. He did
Abraham didn't
exist.
exist,
Yeah, they
Noah
all
didn't
exist.
exist.
Anyways, I'm not here for that. The topic of the day, okay? We're not here for no atheist sermon nonsense, you know?
But babe, this is the G
God,
block.
God
What are
is
you talking
great.
about? It's
God is
the
great.
G block. Oh my god. Yeah, big up somebody anyway.
No, we
Happy
come
New
here for
Year,
the
man.
other topics, innit? For me, I'm gonna avoid all the atheist nonsense. I'm just gonna come for the social topic. So I'm come
Good
to
luck,
talk
good luck,
about
good luck, good luck.
IC3 thing.
Wait, who's
Um,
IC3?
the uncle from the park, like
I
the black
don't
guy,
know.
dressed like a police officer.
Police officer.
Yeah, he's racial realism, something like that. Basically,
I don't know.
the question of the day is related to something apparently he said on Respect. He was asked a question of is black unity more important or is white unity more important than black unity? And apparently he said yes, it is, something along that line.
Wait, white unity is more important. Is this guy black?
Yeah.
And he said white unity is more important than black unity.
Yeah, but I think, to be honest with you, if I kind of deep what he's saying, like it depends how you understand important. I'm gonna choose to understand it if he means it in a more, if he means it more significant to the world, I guess, to the safety of the world. Even I mean, I could agree with him on that. If we say which of those two would pose a greater risk to world peace, we could agree with that.
What do you mean,
So
like wankers like Donald Trump having fucking
yeah,
access
I
to
mean,
the nuclear codes? Yeah.
yeah, I mean, not even just limiting it just to Trump. I mean, if you look at the G8, there's not a single black nation on there. If you look at NATO, there's not a single black nation on there. If you look at the World Bank, the IMF, you know, it's who are the power holders of the current world? It is the white race. So,
No, but doesn't that indicate that secretly they are fucking unified? They just don't
yeah,
want
they're
you to know
unified.
it.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why I think if the unity that's been spoken about now is the kind of direct going in the direction of sort of right wing fascist kind of, you know, that sense, it is more significant in the scope of the world and what, you know, what it can impact it can have. So I think maybe in that angle, I'm hoping that's the I'm hoping that's the way he meant it, just to
I'm
give
not
him the
gonna lie.
benefit.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is, and it's really. I like my knee jerk thing is like, how can a black guy say white unity is more important? I mean, maybe if he's thinking like what you've explained, then on
Mm,
that level it makes sense. But
yeah,
surely it makes sense to get your own home in order first before you
yeah.
go out into the world. I don't know. It's weird.
Definitely, I mean, but it's also whether he believes it to be realistic, whether he believes black unity is even realistic in that sense. So I think he would have
Mm,
to kind of answer that himself, because
mm,
I'm wondering if it's realistic myself. Really, I don't know.
mm. That's weird. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about this IC3 guy. That's
Yeah,
it's
I missed prospects.
do we know if he's like all there and
Yeah,
is he
I
playing with
think
a
we're
full
going to
deck?
speak to
He's
school,
quite
yeah.
eccentric. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I think we're going to speak to school, yeah. And like you say, yeah, he looks like an eccentric sort of guy, but he's got 88, a jacket, you know, like you got the old police jacket, yeah, but it's got 88 on it, like the HH, like the whole Hitler thing, and yeah, just loads of
So wait a
yeah, I
minute,
don't know, man.
he's a black Nazi.
I don't know.
I mean, he's
Or
always involved.
is he wearing the uniform
I don't know.
ironically?
I'm not sure. His thing is explaining the police color chart. You know the police color chart? IC1,
Yeah,
IC2, IC and all that, yeah? Like, he does talks on that. So, but it's like, anytime you ask him a question about anything, it takes 20 minutes to give you an answer. So it's hard to, if, well, if you've not
yeah.
got
He
that
doesn't give
patience,
straight. Yeah,
then you're not going to get the answer that you're hoping for.
he
So,
gives
like,
very convoluted answers. Yeah.
Yeah,
but like, right,
I'm
what
not sure
happened
who
is,
this
yeah,
Don is. It's weird. Let me check him out on YouTube. One
the,
sec, I'll be back in a minute.
how this question come about, yeah, was I was in Ralph's chat, and obviously National Race is IC3, yes.
Your sound is not that great.
Yeah. So, hello, can you hear me better now? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
okay.
Veli, is it the Black Don dressed like M. Bison?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, my God.
And Bison. Yeah. Bison. Yeah. That's the exact outfit, brother. And man just like M. Bison. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, my brother's put
Oh,
a video in
shit.
the chat, yeah, so if anyone wants to know who I'm asking about is, you can click the video that my brother's put in the chat, and that will show you who I'm talking about as well. Yeah,
Yeah, do you know what?
so
I'd be
anyways, before,
interested. I'd be
before,
interested to know. Yeah, sorry, Veli, go on.
yeah, so before I start trying to call him out, shut him down, or anything else, I
Mm,
would rather let's ask questions. Let's ask him a couple of questions and see
yeah.
why he feels like that, rather than
Mm.
just outcasting him or acting funny with him or anything like that. Yeah. That's why I was like, right, I asked him, well, in his eyes, is white unity more important than black unity? And he said, yeah. And so, but I said, why? Why is white unity more important to you than black unity? But he didn't give an answer. So yeah, I thought, let me answer in general and see if anyone else may come up with an answer to it. Then yeah, so I can't share
To
the
be
screen,
honest,
bro, because I'm driving.
Samaya gave a good response. Like, she's basically saying, like, I don't want to misquote her, but she's kind of saying, like, if white people are united, then potentially there could be like less war and devastation. But when she was talking in my head, I was thinking, nah, all these people are already united.
No.
Like,
I didn't say that if white people are united, there could be less war devastation. No, I don't know. I didn't say that. I
no, and
didn't
then
mean.
I asked about like people like Trump having access to the nuclear codes, but I'm saying like white people, like specifically white men, run
Mm,
this shit. They run
definitely.
everything. So this whole white unity thing is nonsense. Like, let me tell you something. You see, if I want to like bamboozle people, confuse
Mm,
you, keep you fucking occupied with bullshit whilst I'm up here laughing and pulling the strings, what I'm gonna do is just create some fucking imaginary conflict between the little people. And when I say
of-
little people, if you're not in the 1%, you're a little person. Yeah?
mm,
You're a little person. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna introduce stupid bullshit like immigration.
yep,
I'm gonna fucking introduce something like all Muslims are bad. All
yep.
Muslims eat babies. And then I'm gonna introduce all kinds of stupid fuckery that's gonna keep us busy while the guys up the top pulling the strings and fucking laughing at all of us.
Exactly. I mean,
And
look at Iraq
who's
now.
pulling those
Imagine,
strings?
can you
So
imagine a sovereign state that has an army like Iraq now? Since the Iraq War, America's been in there. Just now, because of the Iran situation, Iraq is getting it from both sides. And if anything happens, Iraq is the one who's going to suffer. They've just asked the Americans, "Can you please leave?" And Americans have said, "No, sorry, we're not going anywhere."
Mm,
What
yeah,
I mean, like
yeah.
that's
Mm,
liberties that basically we're dealing
mm,
with, and people
mm,
they don't want Iraqis to be at least have a safe space over here, but over
mm,
there they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, you know.
mm, mm.
Yeah, the
yo,
world is.
something
Yeah,
else
sorry, go.
I wanted to, so that's something I wanted to add as well, yeah. Like I was talking with Shat the other day about the 1% as well, and we speculating whether there's any black people in this 1% as well, yeah. But Renegade Rap sent me a link of a black family that is in the 1%, and the same thing, and the complaints that they was making about racism and so and so. So, but just that alone sort of leans more towards uniting on race is probably going to be better than uniting on class.
Mm.
What's that? Thing.
But that one family doesn't mean anything. That one family doesn't mean anything. If you look at NATO now, you will see that every single NATO nation, there's not a single black nation in there. But if you look at their website, they will tell you, oh, but we have African nations working, quote unquote, with NATO. So basically, it just means they take orders from us and they just go and do our dirty work. You know, it does. They will not be eating at the table. They will not be the decision makers. But once we make our decision, you know, we just give them a little something and they'll just go and do the dirty work for us. So yeah, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, so that's why because there was there was an argument the other day, yeah, and it sort of comes back to this sort of same question that we're asking here now, was about the, is it better to unite on class or on race? Yeah, and there was the points put forward on both sides, well, uniting on class and uniting on race. But one of the things I was saying was about the not knowing who is actually in control. So the 1% might have more black faces in it than we might realise. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, so when we get to pull the curtain, who's behind the curtain? Yeah, you don't know who's going to be behind it. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, so that's where there was a good arguments for uniting on class, and then there was other arguments for uniting on race, where obviously no matter how rich you get or how broke you are, there's certain treatments that's just unique to your race. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that happen in society that's strictly unique to what race you are.
But let me give you why the class thing doesn't work. It's not really going to be effective for us, I would say. Out of every, say, 99 or 100, out of 100, if 99% of those people are white and one is African, what benefit is it to Africa if Africa is the one that's been taken advantage of? And he's allowed to join the club to be part of those that are taking advantage of it.
It's no good. It's only going to be good if he's making decisions where he's going to be saying he's going to be easing the stress of the Africans or whatever, or even or the diasporas or so and so or whatnot. But like, if he's just there to just be a puppet, follow and take orders, then
Like this Angolan woman, you see the richest woman in Africa, this Angolan woman, I think her assets have been frozen just now or something. How did she get to be that rich? You know, the country is not that rich, but her dad was the president of Angola and they're billionaires. And the country's infrastructure is not that great, you know? So what does that do for us? People are bragging, oh, we've got this rich woman. What does that do for us? She's
I
shopping in
agree.
Sloane.
Individual wealth doesn't mean shit.
It's one single rich person. It's never going to make a difference in it. Like, that's why I keep saying that. Like, it's going to take more than one Marcus Garvey. It's going to take a group of. Do you know what I'm saying? That like a group of people that are willing to take them sort of steps. Like more than one person trying to be a leader. He's going to take leaders, not just one leader.
But I think that's the thing that we have to decide. Do we want to be led into the clubs that exist already? Like a few of us to be led into those clubs, or do we want our freedom and complete? You know?
Yeah, that's the thing, because
Sovereignty.
if we just perpetuate the nonsense that's currently here, then nothing's going to change, really.
Exactly.
Nothing's going to change.
To break the shackles off completely.
Well, that depending on what your say freedom looks like. Innit? If you're fucking freedom looks like just having a nice house and blah blah blah, then you know what I'm saying that. Yo, can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, bless up, family. I don't know if you can hear me, man, because I couldn't even hear you before. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can hear everyone. I was
All
desperately
right,
trying
love,
to get
love.
off mute. I was
All
desperately
right.
trying to get off mute. Sorry.
Ooh, bless up, Biggie. Bless up.
Come on. Yes, say rice and peas. 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 Say rice and peas.
I shall see back again.
Say rice and peas.
Yeah, anyone out there that wants to hear an alternative vibe, don't forget check out 90 for 99. Yesterday we done a little rice and peas show.
Say
Check it
rice
out.
and peas. Say rice and
So
peas.
I keep saying that white unity is more important than black unity, and we're questioning that. Is that correct? I mean, what is white unity, and
Yeah,
what is
well,
even
basically,
white?
listen, let me build up the. Have you been listening from the start?
Not all of it, but go on, just give a quick. I know he was on
So
someone's show
basically,
talking about something.
yeah, basically, I was in Ralph's chat, having asking Mr. Icy through some questions about. Well, I asked him one question about whether he feels that white unity is more important than black unity. Yeah, and he said yeah, but he didn't give a reason to it. So he done a show with, he was on Respect show, and I was in Respect to ask him the question, but I didn't ask him the question, innit? Yes. Again, I wanna try and put the question out there. Maybe even if he's listening or whatever, or someone knows him or has got a link to him or whatnot, hopefully you jump on and be able to at least give us what he feels is his reasons for thinking that. Yeah. Anyway, so I want to put the question out there to everyone else as well. Anyway, man. Like, as if you like, if you're a white person, why would black unity be more important to you than white unity? If you're a white black person, why would white unity be more important to you than black unity? Like, why would another race's unity be more important than your own race's unity before your race is unified? Like, that was really the main question that I was asking, innit? Like, why would why as someone as a different race, or even as someone who could see their own races is struggling or not doing as well as they would want them to be doing, why would you be wanting another race to be doing better or be unified before you sorting out your own race or whatever? Yeah, man.
Yeah, but who is like that though? Who's out there trying to put other? Oh.
Yeah, that's like I just said. That's what IC3 just said, isn't it? He said that he considers the unity of the white race more important
More
than
important
the
than
unity
out
of the
the
black race.
right.
So that's why I put the question out instead of just throwing stones and start dissing him or whatever. I wanted to hear the reason for that. Why would you think that? Why would you say that? You get me?
It can only be one whereby he thinks that if the white people are united, then there'll be less, you know what I mean, subjugation of others or whatever, or oppression of others. That's the only way that I could think he could come at it, which would then not, you know what I mean, by default, you know what I mean, everyone else may not need to unite. I don't know. That's the only way in which I can think of it, but I don't know, man. I mean, and the thing is, what does that even look like? You understand what I'm saying to you? Because, and who are we calling white? We have to, you get me? Because is a Russian white man the same as an English white man? Is a Russian American man white Russian the same as a white American? You get me? So I don't know,
Listen,
man.
never ever say that in America, Nanifa. Comparing an American to a Russian in America, you get licked down for that. In fact,
But
brother,
this
we
is
get
my
licked down in
point.
Russia for that.
So when we're saying white, we have to be very careful because just like not all black folks see each other, you get me? They don't all see each other. Otherwise, you wouldn't be having World War I, II, Cold War, and all the rest of it if there was a natural loving. So that's why I want to know, what does, you get me? What does white look like?
Well,
Because
what
remember,
it is
most
that
wars haven't
there's,
even
there's
been
hold on,
necessarily.
hold on. Continue. Yeah. What it is, yeah, is that there's you know the group in it, yeah, that fucking this supposed far right um this supposed far right group of like Liam's and Ralph and so and so them lots in it there. They think that this Anglo they've even got like a haplogroup and all them sort of things there. What they're trying to say, this is English, this is European, and this is so and so. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they're basically talking about uniting the people that share the same and basic haplogroup. Yeah. Even that, yeah, just explaining it like that, yeah, it's stupid, yeah. Anyway, yeah, but I'm gonna explain it anyway, yeah. But yeah, so like the question that you're asking is a valid question. Like, who are they considering to, when they say white unity? Who are they considering to be white? But before instead of trying to explore who and what they're even talking about, because it might not even, like, obviously we're not white and we're not really trying to fight for white unity. Anyway, yeah, like it was just mainly the question of why, as a black guy, you would want to see the unity of another race before fixing your own sort of shit. Why would you want to see your own sort of race flourishing and doing well, and then saying trying to do charity work and help others after that?
I hear you. Well, yeah, I can only put forward what I said previously still in the case of Mr. IC3. I can't think of it any other way.
So what were you saying? Why would you think that he would think like that?
Say that again, Bab.
Why would you think that that he would think that then? What would make you think that?
That's what I'm saying. The only thing I could think of, yeah. And second, in fact, before, is he a Christian or anything like that? Because I heard you talk about something about the curse of Ham and all these
Curse
things.
of Ham. I'm not sure if he's a Christian or not, yeah, but that's another thing that he talks about, is why black people are in the position they are because of the curse of Ham or something like this, that, and the other. And I'm like, that only works out in your head if you're a Christian or if you're like a Hebrew Israelite or if you believe in the Bible sort of thing. Like, if you're not religious, then I don't know why you believe in this curse of Ham.
Yeah, so like I said, the only reason that I could think of is, you know what I mean, coming from a paradigm whereby with, you know, if white people are united, you know what I mean, then there's going to be less oppression, you understand? And then therefore the place will be a bit more. But even when I'm even saying it, it just doesn't even make no sense, to be honest. You get me? But like I said, that's the only
But how
thing
would
that I
there
could
be
be.
less if the white people was united? Then how would there be less oppression?
No, but that's what I'm saying, Biggage. Even as I'm talking it, I'm like, you get me? You need me start to trail off because I'm running it through my head. Because it could be argued there would be even more. You know what I mean? Because we have to remember that they're the smallest population of the planet.
Well,
in real
this,
numbers.
Listen to this, man. Yesterday at Speaker School, yeah. there's I can't remember the guy's name here, but there's another guy there. He's always there. Yeah, he's a white guy. He's got black hair. I think he's got glasses. I can't even remember yet, but he was asking Ralph and that a question. He was saying to them, "You see that you want all the foreigners deported out of the UK. Are you wanting the foreigners that's in the foreign the expats that are in other countries deported from their countries over to back to to the UK as well? Because obviously that's going to help rise the numbers of of the British natural British people that's in the land. Yeah, and they didn't really have an answer for that. So I was, and even when I jumped on Ralph's show, like I suggested the same sort of thing. But if you lot are going on to if you lot, yeah, the far right dons, yeah, was on a thing where you lot are saying you want all British people out of other countries and back to Britain. Yeah, you might have a lot. You might even have a lot more black and Asian and Arab support. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I, yeah, Ralph, big up, bro. I don't know if I don't know what Mr. IC3's thoughts are still, bro. I ain't ever asked him. I didn't find why as a man.
Yeah, I mean, and like I'm saying, you just can't even say white unity because, like I said, a Russian and an American is two different white. You get me? So, and
Why do we describe our stuff as black then? Why can't, but the white people can't describe their stuff as white? So
no, but that's what I said in the
this is the
beginning,
thing that
though.
this is the thing that James Jones always has a complaint about because he's like, right, if we keep putting ourselves under just one banner of black here, when there's different sorts of ethnic, different tribes and different groups in that banner, like we're sort of selling ourselves short sometimes.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, okay. What other ways could we do? The thing, because for myself, yeah, it's about trying to get an umbrella, isn't it? Yeah. So when you get me, so when you use the word black, you're trying to sort of encompass things in it. So if not that, then what? Because if there's an alternative, you with me, that we can use that still has the same effect, then I'll roll with it, man. But it's easier, you know what I mean? It's easy to say these things, but it's different to you know what I mean? But if you can think of one, then you get me. Put it on the table, man. Some people say to go down to tribes and so then you know what I mean. But then we know in a real talk, not everybody knows their tribe. You see, so I don't know, man. I don't have no. I just think it's about how the word. You know what I mean? How we use the word and how the energy that we put behind it. You see what I'm saying to you? Well, anyway. So some just in the kitchen. I do the two dishes before I'm asleep. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, mate. It's mad out here, man. But like you say, man, it's instead of like I took no shots at man or not and yet or nothing like that. Yeah, still. So really and truly, hopefully we should be able to get at least sort of an explanation at some sort of time. Maybe even if it's not today, in future in a future days, like true we're not coming on the attack and we're just asking questions, isn't it? It's rather man is more likely to answer your questions rather than if you're trying to come to you in this man. No one don't really take it well when you're trying to attack them. Even if you don't rate what they're talking about.
So, can you hear me, Biggie?
Yeah, hey.
All right, yeah, sorry, because I was just having a little look in the chats, yeah, and you know this curse of Hamting, yeah. So who believes this then? Who believes
I think
this
it's in
doctrine?
I think it's like between the Jews, I'm not sure if it's in the Bible or the Talmud. I'm not 100% sure which one it's in. This the curse of Hamilton.
Yeah, I think it's in the Old Testament still. It's from the Old Testament.
But I think it's in the Old Testament, yeah. But it gets expanded on in a. I think that's what the Talmud sort of thing is. The Babylonian Talmud is expanding on the stories in the Old Testament or whatever.
Because me, yeah. Cause when it, boy, so, do you believe that you can speak and act things into existence?
That I believe that you can sort of convince people to feel a way. Do you know what I mean? Like, so like, you know, like this curse of Hamting, like, if it's like,
I would love
if
someone to come and break that down and make us understand why they believe such a. You get me?
That's real. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but if there's actually, imagine if me, you, Ultra, we believe this curse of Hamting is true, yeah, and then we're promoting this to our children. Oh, we're cursed. We got the curse of Ham. We're never going to make anything of ourselves until Jesus comes back. We're cursed. We're cursed. Yeah. And then the next, they're going to tell their friends and their children and their surroundings, oh no, we're cursed. We're all cursed. We're cursed. But we're never going to make nothing until Jesus comes back because we're cursed. And then if enough people actually believe it, then it might work, innit?
Well, that's why I'm saying if you can speak things into existence, you know what I'm saying to you? And not just not, you know what I mean, not even just that, because obviously there's certain things in the Bible that are being prophesied or whatever that we can't ignore. You understand what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? When he talk about children having children, man will lie down with man, you know what I mean? All these other little things. Huh?
Yeah, no, I was laughing. I was laughing, but carry on.
No, but obviously, regardless of, you get me, they are in there. You see what I'm saying to you? But that's why I'm saying, is it a one whereby, boy, they are true prophecies, or is it a thing that we're speaking it into existence? I mean, don't forget though, amongst them kind of things, we obviously had other people like Nostradamus and this and that and rare. You understand? So we can't ignore that certain things, like I said, in the past have been predicted, yeah, and some have come to pass. To use the bit, you get me? So if that is true, then you know what I mean? What would yeah, I'm just saying
right,
what would we suggest, you get me, is taking place.
Right. Like, don't it come back to another thing that we used to talk about before in CC, like when we were talking about making sure that your children have like installing their self-confidence, because if you're trying to build them to be confident, yeah, where they can say yes when they want to say yes and no when they want to say no, yeah, and then someone else's child comes and tells them about some curse of Ham, how they're cursed and nothing's ever going to be good for them, yeah. What do you think that they're going to say to that kid?
Yeah. So you're saying, yeah.
That you're cursed, not me. You get me? Yeah, man. A lot of this is rubbed out with like education and confidence building.
Because obviously, man, there, I think even man like Ezra believe in some of these things. I'm sure. Is it Ezra? Yeah. Because the Hebrew Israelites, yeah. That's what I'm saying. These books are very powerful, man. They're
But
very powerful.
you know what? Yeah, I'm not sure if alright, there's Hebrew Israelites that are against Africans, yeah. But like saying we got like man like Kemo and even Ezra, that's not even against the African thing. It's like one section is against Africa, and then there's the others that's sort of not. I don't know about this person if they believe in this type of camping or whatnot, but yeah.
See, that's why to me, yeah, religion is definitely man-made. You know what I mean? And I was even thinking about it whilst you think what we in this morning, and you can just see where man has put his hands, you know what I'm saying to you, onto the thing. You know what I mean? And just make it about an ego thing. You see what I'm saying to you? So that's why you get me. They can drop me out, man. But you can definitely see, because obviously there's a beginning in it. You know what I mean? No one can deny that. You understand me? And there's got to be one truth to that beginning. You know what I mean? And we can see that even throughout all the different things, there's certain I don't know, stories that keep reappearing. And even when we go back to Egypt, this, that, rare. But again, man, you see, man and his ego, that's always going to be the problem, man. And you can even, because I was even thinking about it, you can see, even in my little lifetime, yeah, I can see how the different religions have evolved, if you want to call it, or I don't know what other words you want to use, because people might get upset, but religions are changing. They're all, you get me? They're all changing, and the only way that they can be changing is through man. Because no one ain't got no hotline to God right about now. I know that to be the case. Yeah. But we, even in your lifetime, I'm sure you can see how certain religions have changed. You get me? Allowing certain things. Do you see it? So if we were to trace that right back to the right back to the beginning, we can see how religion has become the way in which it is, man. Man just come and start doing things. And that's all religions. And
what you can see, it was literally what the smartest people's understanding of the world at that time. I don't know why it's so hard for people to accept that. It's the understanding of their world at that time.
Man-made religion. That's a fact.
Even if there is things that you can bring from the old time to now, yeah, that still work, yeah, that's a good example. You know what I mean? That's all it is, man. It's just a good example. It doesn't mean that it's like prophetical in this, holy and so in this, greater than this, that, and the other. Because there's mistakes in there as well. So there's things that you shouldn't do now that are written in the old books.
You know why I know man-made religion, Biggage? Because you rubbed out the woman, man. That was, you get me? That, if I was Columbo, that was one of my clues, you get me? They rubbed out the woman star. Rub her out till. I'm telling you right now, if man them could prove, well, it's already happening already. But I'm telling you, if man them could say woman that have picked me, you know, they would do so, you know. Right now,
that's only, yeah, but nine. That's only the Abrahamic religion. It's not all religions don't say that. There's some religions that's got the female and male god and counterparts and so on. So
no, definitely
spirituality or way of life or whatever. So
no,
really, like we're saying, because we come from Abrahamic background or whatever. When we're talking about religion, obviously we always talking Abrahamic terms, isn't it? So mainly Christianity sort of terms. You know what I mean? That. Yeah.
No, you're definitely right there, Biggie. You get me? And that's why I'm saying, in my mind, when religion was introduced to us, that's when we lost our powers. You get me? That's what I see. because you've
I
replaced
agree.
what
I
was
agree. Like
internal.
specifically, like you know what I mean. Our situation was shit, and instead of trying to improve our shit, we're waiting on fucking Jesus. Are you serious? Oh, don't worry that your life's shit now. You're gonna go to heaven when you're dead. Listen, miss
Hey, you know, you
me.
sounded like them. Are you serious? Tommy
Who's that?
Sotomayor when he got fucked.
That the tennis player.
No, the waste man. Tommy Sotomayor when he got fucked, man.
Oh, yeah, I thought you was talking about bloody the tennis player. It shows my age.
Oh no, you're talking about what's his name, innit, man? What's his name? He used to get vexed all the time.
Yeah,
He used to have the curly hair, innit?
yeah, man. He does the commentating now.
John McEnroe, smacking
There
home.
you go. There you go. There you go. Are you serious? Yeah.
Are you serious?
It used to be him and Bjorn Borg. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. Yeah, man. So the book them, man. They're you know what we can't do on the God block though, or the G block is underestimate the power of them book there, man. You understand me? And how really intrinsically wrapped up some of the family are in them, man. Powers. Have I just died?
But hey, nice.
Oh.
No, you're still there, man. But what you gotta realize though is that obviously if you're just coming to a realization through your education or whatever in like 30 or 40 years and all this sort of shit, yeah, if it's gonna take a little while longer for it to spread about to the, do you know what I mean? The wider masses, because
I mean, what I would add to that though, Biggie, what I would say is that in this sort of technological time where information is so abundant, people should be breaking down that thing here much, quicker, it could be argued, than we did. You get me? Because obviously we had limited information compared to today. Because
you wanna know why though, because the research that you do, yeah, you're gonna do biased research. So everything that you're gonna be looking for is to confirm what you believe in or to go against what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna be doing research to find, I don't know, like a religious person is not gonna do research to find out whether his religion's fake.
Well, and this is what I'm saying. This is why when my man the other day, Black Intellect, yeah, when he was talking about trying to use logic to prove God, you get me? I'm like, that's a stumbling block straight away. Because even today, logically, you cannot say that you believe in God. Logically, it is not logic that brings you to believing in God. You get me? Because you understand what I'm saying to you, Biggie?
Yeah.
It is not logic.
I'll say, yeah, the more that even if you can, I feel like you can believe in God, yeah, but you'll detach God's hand to being so personal to things. The more that you sort of understand, like have a more of a scientific understanding of things, innit? Because
you can't use your logic to be God.
There's shit in nature that's trying to kill you right now, yeah. There's stuff in nature that is trying to end your life today. Yeah. So, but you have to accept that God made that as well then. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's just crazy.
That's what I'm saying. You just can't use logic. You know what I mean? Like, why would a God so that loved the world cause all these war? You know what I'm saying to you? He wouldn't. You know what I mean? So that's why religion forget that, man. You know what I mean?
You know what I feel like, yeah? I feel like humans, own personalities and delusions of grandeur, just our own human and feeling like we're so important in the small space, which is like, you know what I'm saying? Like Earth in the galaxy is a small shit little dot. you know what I'm saying? Like, but we feel like humans feel like they're so important that this almighty sky daddy God is gonna do special stuff just for them, this, that, and the other, when they're just a dot in the fucking universe.
But I mean, as you say that, Biggie, yeah, I think maybe a more not even a more interesting question, but you know, the question of is there other things out there? You get me, in this whole galaxy? Maybe we should start exploring that. You see what I'm saying to you? Because, and the thing is, even if you do believe in God, yeah, and especially in the way in which the Abrahamic religions sell it to us, then you have to believe in like supernatural things, yeah, like angels and all of these things, yeah. Now, angels are obviously not of this world, yeah, just like extraterrestrials, as it were. You see what I'm saying to you? So, for one, if you believe in angels, that must mean that you believe in extraterrestrial beings. Now, if angels can exist, then who else? You get me? What else could exist? So, yeah.
Yeah,
And even God must be God himself or God themselves, yeah, from my perspective. They are aliens. So when these people talk about heaven and all of these things, what I would like to understand, like in their head, what does heaven look like? Is it a physical place where people already exist? You get me?
Hey, listen, yeah. There's a lady called Belinda Carlisle, yeah. Yeah.
What, the
There's
singer?
a lady called Belinda Carlisle, yeah. Yeah, man. She said,
oh yeah, heaven is a place
heaven
on
is a
earth.
place on earth. It's a place on earth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right, yeah, man. Shit, man.
Nigga, you're an idiot, man. You've been banging that on for time. But yeah, interesting conversation. I thought I'd come on because I thought it was interesting because I think maybe like I want to challenge the conception or the idea that you can't use logic to prove God. Because I think like Nine, you're a believer in a Most High, right?
I certainly am, as you know. I am their representation here on earth.
But you don't feel like that you use a logic.
Did I get it cut out? You're scattered.
Sorry, I'm muting myself. Sorry. I said sorry, Nine. Do you not think you use logic to come to that position?
Not really, because the logic that I use, you would ban it. So I would have to say no.
Yeah, no, I mean, regardless of whether I ban on but regardless of whatever logic, regardless if I ban the logic or not, or regardless if you ban the logic I'd use, we're both using the logic, right? We just might not agree with the conclusions we're coming to, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm saying, but again, what I would say, people would argue if it is logic or not. They might just see it as they might see it as blasphemy and all type of different things. You get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, but blasphemy could be logical too. Like logic isn't like separate from any like all these other things. You could be blasphemous and logical at the same time.
Well, okay then. For the sake of the discussion, I'll take that on board, man.
Yeah. Because I mean, like I'd agree with you if you say to prove some things, like a lot of things like that we believe in religion. So to prove the Abrahamic God, it might take more than logic, right, to be able to prove that. However, to prove God, just per se, across the board, which most people who are theists believe in a creator, to prove a Most High, you probably can do that using logic. And I'd argue, for me, I mean, the argument that most people use, quite simply, and I think even what's his name, Isa was trying to do it, was basically simply the logic of creation, right? All things that we know were created. And so by deduction, the universe itself must have been created. And so therefore, logically concluding, there must have been a creator. Now, the nature of that creator is now where you start to have difficulties being able to describe that using logic. because that creator has to be unlike its creation, and that's where you have the difficulty.
And even it's like, how did the creator get created?
Exactly.
That's what I meant when I said. But that's what I meant when you said that creator would have to be unlike his creation, right? So everything within creation has been created. Everything we can see around us or we see, usually, majority of the time, is created. There's very few things that are. I can't think of anything. And I don't think anyone would be able to bring anything to our mind that is self-creating. And so because of that, the argument is that it had to come from a creator. And then the argument then, therefore, the logical argument, therefore, is that creator, therefore, has to be different from its creation. Because if the creator was the starting point and had no creator, it cannot be like anything that we know, because all things we know have a creator. You understand?
Yeah, but the thing is, as you continue with that, there's a point where there can be no logic, because then it is like, because now you're arguing that something had a beginning. Because I've heard this debate in them man there.
Even as well, Nine, it's like Scatter just explained there. It's like the creator has to be nothing like his creation. Like, it can't be anything like it at all. Do you get me? Because obviously, like you're saying, everything in the creation has a start, a beginning point, and an end time, and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, whether it gets reproduces or whatever, it's got a beginning, a middle, and an end. So it has to be nothing like it at all. And then for that, how can you logically make a logical conclusion about something that you can't ever fathom?
And that's where you get into the difficulty. So the logic stops at the point of being able to say, if everything has a creator, this universe must have had a creator. The logic stops there. Now that logic itself can be defeated by possibly a more superior logic using a better example. But yeah, like just like the ability to prove God logically isn't impossible. It's being able to prove the nature of God, how, why, all those other deeper things that you start going into it. That's where you start, logic has its limits in proving that.
And that's what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, when all's said and done, it has to come down to belief and faith. It just cannot be logic. It just can't. And that's me as a you get me, as a person that knows the Most High. But I know, because at the end of the day, and this is what I'm saying, if it was the only way to start to try to logicalize it is if you start looking yourself as a God. Boom! Boom!
But you are beginning though, right?
But you know I'm a goddess up in this bitch.
Yeah, no, but you have a beginning. This is where it starts. So are we saying that the original creator God had a beginning too?
Say that again, Bob. No, listen. Remember, my thing is this, innit? But some people don't want to take that. But me, Nynefa, I am the Most High's representation here on earth. You get me?
Yeah,
I prove God by looking in the mirror. You see what I'm saying to you? That's the way in which I can. You understand what I'm saying to you? Logically prove God. But at the same time, people are not going to accept that. But that would be my way to try to. You get me? If not, it just comes down to belief.
Shut it.
And exactly, they'll look at it as shirk and all of these things. You get me?
Yeah.
The other day,
even with that logic, cool. Sorry,
I said that as women, we create life or we give life. The amount of men that want to come up and bun me out, you get me? And this is why I know that man makes religion. You get me? Because rather than these men them accept, and some of them have probably seen their missus give birth, rather than accept that a woman gives life and gives birth, and they've actually seen a baby come out of their woman clutches, they'd rather say, no, it was God. Us. You get what I'm saying to you? You get me? Religion is man-made. It's a nonsense. Yeah? Because at the end of the day, you can't prove God, but you can prove that your wife just brought forth a life. You're never gonna see nothing.
I can vouch for that, Nynefa. I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, but wait, but they did make it. They did make a fair point, yeah, which is a sad case, yeah, which happened is if the baby dies at the funeral, the woman can't just bring it back to life.
But don't you think that's see, I heard that, but that's a bit silly as an argument. It's a bit.
No, because in the way that they see God, and how their God works, is that it can take life and give life. So if you are the same as their God, then you should be able to return that life.
But the thing is, though, Villa, yeah, that is still a nonsense, because if you ask that, now this is what it is, isn't it? And this is what I'm saying, the logic thing, it gets a bit murky, isn't it? Because you've had children, innit? Who gave your missus children, God or you?
Me.
Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Me anyway. Shit,
man. Well, there you go. You get what I'm saying?
It better be, man.
So my question is then, all these men that believe that it was God doing the work, does that mean that when they're impregnating their wife or whatever, they don't believe it's them, then they must believe it's God? Because what they're trying to do in a real life, they're obviously trying to put God into the the reproduction system or whatever, however you want to call it. Now, does that really make sense logically? Because that means logically, God could be out here making babies, isn't it? And we know that's not logical.
It's not actually having sex. It's God giving them the will for the child. God allowed them to have.
I hear that, Big Inch, but and that's why I'm saying you can't prove God, because in that whole process, the only thing that we can prove is that the man and the woman came together. Yeah, he busts a shot, and you know the rest. So you know what I mean, and I'm talking about if we try to logicalize the thing. So because and I would even question if people could even have that belief without the story of Jesus and the Immaculate Conception. You get me? Because seemingly that's the only one thing will be in the world where this type of phenomenon has taken place, unless someone can tell me something different. You get me? But as far as I know, all other children that are being born naturally, because I know my man even mentioned about them trying to go towards outside the test tube and all that. Once again, man-made, but Manasseh nothing. But if anyone knows of any other situation whereby a woman has been impregnated, without any type of sexual intercourse.
Yeah, Jesus' mum. Jesus' mum. Jesus' mum.
That's it. That's the only time. There's 90% another time.
Oh, another time. No, it's not happened. But I did know there was this one girl on my estate who said she was a virgin, but she got pregnant. But she might have been lying. 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 Also, as well, I'm not going to lie to you, Nanifa, I don't think Mary actually existed as well. She's another one. Yeah. None of those biblical characters existed. Do you know what I mean? It's just stories, man. And then we get confused with these stories and we try and make it real because we want it to be real, and it needs to be real because if it's not real, our whole thing falls apart, and it's a vicious cycle of fuckery.
Ultra.
Hold on a sec, man. Yeah, big up yourself here. Sorry, I keep cutting you today. My bad. I need to allow it still. But where's Zulu though? I noticed that he don't come around G Block, but he chats a lot of shit when I see him in True's comment section and all that. You get me?
No, do you know what? He's been online though. He's been online on he's been playing GTA 5 with them man at night. But it's uni season, man. It's uni season, so yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Zulu is so deluded in his thing, but slowly I think he'll come around. In fact, slowly I think most people will come around. Like, if you just as soon as you make that thing, you're just like, actually, do you know what? This is nonsense. And it's like, yeah, but obviously, you know what I
Including
mean,
you,
everyone's
Ultra.
different.
Soon you're coming around. Soon
Yeah,
you're
100%.
Alhamdulillah, inshallah.
100%. 100%. But like I said, eventually you'll be like, you know
Hey, the
what?
religious man, them are lucky they got a man like Scattered on their team, you know, cuz.
Right, listen, Scattered
I'm
Minds
telling you,
and the
cuz, you man are
Orthodox
lucky.
more, yeah. Them man
Yeah,
are
you man are lucky
serious,
you got a
bro.
man like them on your team still, fam, because we would be dutting up your shirt hardcore around here. Your shirt would be getting draped up, dirty up, and all sorts, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? As soon as you clock, yeah, that none of them guys in the Bible existed, you're just like, you know what? Let me just put this down. Let me just
tell you what it is.
put this
Ultra,
down.
it's more as soon as you. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it anyway.
No, Scattered. Listen, if you want to dirty my shirt, it's fine. I've got
Never.
dentist today, and I'm in a bad mood, so dirty my shirt, man. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, bro. I'm in a bad mood. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, that's all right. You'll be all right.
I'm in a bad mood. No, dirty my shirt. Do you know what as well? Scattered Minds. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, even though I'm antagonizing and really annoying sometimes, I'm actually open to being wrong. I'm open to learning. So if there's something I need to know, I'm on the wrong path, I'm misguided, I'm all for it. You see what I'm saying? But like, yeah.
I mean, to some extent, I'd say you have. But I mean, yeah, no. I mean, like you said, these are matters of faith, right? And I think, I think most people should be honest about that, and I think atheists should be honest about that. I think atheists mostly are, and I guess, and the reality is, you guys lack faith, or there's a lacking of faith in a creator, so to speak. I don't think ultra. I think like it's interesting seeing like your atheism versus Ultra Funky's. I think Ultra is probably a lot. I mean, not Ultra versus Biggers. I think Biggers probably he's a lot more agnostic-esque than you are. You seem to be a lot more confident in your belief.
No,
but maybe that's
do you know what it
in
is?
relation to Abrahamic God. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Scattered. One second.
Okay, no worries. We gotta look out the baby because that is a sign of God. As Muslims, we're told to look at this for the signs of God, and babies are surely a sign.
And do you know what? I've got another sign on the way.
Exactly.
Oh no! Wait, Scattered. Listen, let me just deal with this boy. I'll be back. 2 seconds.
No worries. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. But yeah, like
working.
100. Well, maybe like, so for example, on the question of a creator, like I don't even like getting into the whole atheist thing too much. But just because we're here already, and I'm gonna try and move the conversation away from it. I've got cut out in a second anyway. But on the idea of a creator, yeah, you accept you feel like that, like everything in the world, everything we know has a creator. Everything that's been created on this planet has a creator, right? But the issue is in believing in a creator for you is that creator must have had a creator as well for you.
Now, really, what my issue is here is the attributes given that this creator said this and this one done that, and you have to do this like this and blah 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 blah. It's like man are saying that this creator has got mad attributes and controls on what's happening on like daily life on Earth, and obviously, well, in life I can't really see that. It's like if you just look in your own sort of life, you can generally say that, well, the creator ain't really got much control over I've got more control over what.
No, but that's the free will, Veli. They're gonna come at you with the free will argument.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I've got more control over paths
just
and choices made.
Listen,
and other people, certain other times, yeah, someone else might even have more control over your life than you. You get me?
100%. So let's take away the free will. Let's take away God, right? Let's take away God from the equation. Do you believe in free will, either of you two?
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah,
Before I answer the question, can you define what you mean by free will?
I believe.
Why can't you define that? You've been defining it all the time.
No, because you just asked the question, and I want to know so that we're on the same page.
Why that's a fair question? Why Scattered? Why that's a fair question? Yeah, what Ultra just asked you is because the way a religious person defines free will sort of builds the scope on what you can and can't do. Then, you get me? Like,
Yeah, no,
the
for
way
sure. And that's
that
why I'm not
ancient
asking.
sort of,
That's why I'm not asking a religious
yeah, the way,
person. That's why I'm asking you guys. So therefore, you guys define the
alright,
scope
the way
for free
atheists
will.
will discuss
You guys give me
about
your understanding of
free
your
will.
of what you take by free will, and then you give me your answers.
Free, I don't believe that no one has free will, yeah, because there's things that you would like to do, or you might even feel like you could try it that you can't do in it. So whether it's something fucking simple, something weird, something unhumanly possible, you know what I'm saying? Like so that's not free
Okay,
will.
so therefore, free will to you is impossible because of obviously it takes you can't do the impossible things, right?
Mhm.
And for you, Ultra, what about you?
All right. The reason why I
You
asked you
know
to
what? Yeah,
define.
just
Oh,
for the,
sorry, go on.
listen. Yeah, just for the purposes of answering the question, yeah, I try to make it a simple definition as possible. Yeah, like so, because it's not really something I've even thought about as what's free will and what's not free will.
Yeah, that's
Like
fine.
I
That's
said,
no
what's
worries.
religious
Mm.
will. So,
Yeah, this is why I asked you to define what you're talking about, because free will itself, just the notion carries connotations that I'm not comfortable with, right? That's why I wanted to know scattered minds. When you ask me the question, so that we're on the same page, when you are asking me about free will, what is your definition of free will? And I can see if it tallies with mine, and then we can move the conversation forward.
Yeah, no, I do. I heard you on that, but what I was saying in response to that was I wanted because when you guys asked me, like, was I'm as a theist, what I would do is I would give a definition of what that free will is, and then I answer the question on that basis. So now I'm giving you that same respect and opportunity to give me a definition of what free will is for you, and then answer it on that basis.
Okay. Right. For me, free will just means the ability to do whatever the fuck you want. Like in terms of your physical person, as in you could scratch your nose, you could jump out of the 25th floor of a building, you can lick a dog on its tail. Yeah,
Yeah.
anything. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to think of weird shit,
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
but
but that was sort of the
you could,
same sort of answer I gave, innit? Really, without
yeah. So
explanations.
just basically do anything. What, not like impossible. Impossible things is like be in Mauritius and Morocco at the same time. That's not what I mean. Nothing
But
insane like that.
but the fact you can't do that, does that negate your free will then?
No,
No,
because
but
it's
for bigger it does.
because it's impossible.
But for bigger it does, though.
No,
No,
no, but
well, that's the thing.
I didn't give an example. If you would have asked me as that as an example, I would have said no.
No, the example you gave about was something
If you
about
would
flying,
have
right?
said,
You gave an example
right,
about humans being able to
if you
fly.
jump out, yeah. So if you like, but let me finish here. If you like when Ultra said jumping out of a 20th floor window, he was obviously mean jumping out and landing on the floor and just walking like.
No,
Not
no, I
flying.
meant just you've got the free will to jump out of a window if you want, but you have to understand as soon as you get down to the ground floor, you're fucked.
So for you, Ultra, free will isn't free from consequences then.
No, of course not. If you anything
for
that
you-
you do has consequences.
But for you, bigger, free will is free of consequences.
If free wasn't free,
I'm trying to get this because
would mean that.
for one of you, because for Ultra, free will exists.
Wait, let me
For you-
finish, though, bruv. Come on, man.
Yeah,
You're
sorry,
going you're in speaker's corner mode, man. Allow it, man. Like I said, yeah, we're saying that. Well, I'm saying that free will would mean that you're able to. I don't know, like say, humans have always thought, right, if they could fly or whatever, and them sort of shits like that. Man have been trying to make flying machines for ages. Everyone wants the fucking hoverboards from what's it called? Back to the Future.
Back to the
waiting for
Future
them
2
hoverboards to come.
specifically.
You get me? Man's waiting for them hoverboards to come out and then Fast Nights. You get me? Run Fast Nights and shit like that. You get me? Like
Yeah.
not like stuff that's just fucking like you can turn into a fucking animal and turn back into a human and shit. No.
All right, cool. But
Like,
what I'm trying to get to, I heard that. But so, do you think free will exists then, bigger? Ultra does.
shit that is just not possible when
Yeah, so for sure. That's the thing. Because so you're breaking up, Bigger. You might be in a bad Wi-Fi place, or it might be me. I don't know. Is it me, Ultra?
was it? You're not in the religion. I don't know if you can hear me still.
I can hear you now.
You can hear me now, yeah? All right.
Yeah,
Do I believe that humans have free will? Yeah, because it's like they have the minds and means to create technological steps that haven't been made before, like
Yeah.
stuff like, you know what I'm saying, like going to the moon and
All of that.
creating internet and I don't know, like cars that are saving energy, even using energy.
So we have agreement, yeah? We have agreement on the panel between 2 atheists and 1 theist that we have free will.
Mhm.
Yeah?
That we have free will.
We all agree there.
No, but that's not in the religious term of free will, because like I'm saying, in the because listen, because the atheist version, listen. The atheist version of free will means that there's no outside control. Like there's not, no one's not giving you a list of choices what you can and can't make. It's just the actual humans that's got their limited possibilities of what can happen. Do you get me? It's not like a god that's made everyone and said, right, this is what you can and can't do, and this is what you know what I'm saying? That I'm making you, I'm gonna create the rules, and this is what the rules are. Man ain't saying that. Man are saying that you can only work within the rules of nature. Like the rules that's actually there.
Yeah, no, you're saying no, but that's the thing though. The difference between me and you, or our thing, is actually paper thinness. Maybe you just don't see it, right? Because you think there's a difference in free will for you and for myself. However, there is no difference in free will. But it's just one second. Now you told me why. Now I'm going to give my version of it.
Sorry.
Because what I was doing right from the beginning of the answer, and to be fair, I am kind of cheating. I'm kind of unfair. Part of my degree at university was on the philosophy of freedom, so I'm relatively well versed in this area. So when you and Ultra were talking about freedom, I was letting you guys compare and contrast until you guys came to this point of mutual understanding. Of you started off defining freedom as complete freedom, natural freedom, or what we call negative freedom in the philosophy of freedom, right? Freedom without any other, without fear of anything. Whereas what Ultra was talking about was almost a kind of positive freedom. It was a freedom because there were things. Do you know what I mean? So there's freedom without and there's freedom because. Both of these things are both 2 different types of freedom, and it shows us how difficult it is to get to this complete idea and ideology of freedom, of being free. Because when you start looking at it, freedom, everybody's free. We start eroding on each other's freedoms, right? Everybody has complete freedoms. We start eroding on each other's freedoms. So freedom itself usually gets put into a framework of rules, and those rules, as you see it, are nature, right? The laws of nature. Man has free will up until it goes against the laws of nature. Man cannot go against those laws of nature. Now, I say man has free will up until he goes against the will of God. And the will of God, for me, is represented here by nature. So we are effectively saying the same thing. A man cannot breathe in space.
Right.
Now, 1 second. No, you got to let me finish, right?
I'll let you finish.
A man cannot breathe in A man cannot breathe in space. For me, this is the will of God. God has no intention for us to be able to breathe in space. However, man can build a spaceship and fly through space. This is also the will of God. Man is able to use his ingenuity and his freedom to create what he will to do with what he wishes to do with it.
Isn't that a contradiction, Scott?
Right? No, it's a contradiction in our understanding of the term will and what it means.
What's going on, guys?
Will,
hey,
right?
Scattered.
Yeah.
What's the name of that song, man?
What? The Stormzy one.
No, the song you're playing right now, because you sure are dancing, bro, man. Bro, let me hear that. Give me that music,
that was hilarious.
Give me that music, bro.
Like, bro, what song?
No, I had to get on, man, because my champ, my spot. What's the girl? Shit, I forget the name of the jump, but nah, bro, you dancing, bro. Because in the day, we all know God created everything, and He knows everything. He is the Alpha and Omega, beginning and end.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying you can't have with the religious version of free will can't be the same, because
it's kind of like knowing
basically in atheism, there's not a creator that's made the choices that you can make. It's like the choices are just there. It's not there's not someone's not put them there. In religion, something has put the choices there. Something has made these choices available and possible. So what you can do and what you can't do. So wait, listen. So that means in alternative fashion, the creator could make different choices to make you do stuff what he said you can't do. So he can break the rules if he wants to. He can make different rules, new rules. He can change the rules and turn them upside down. He can, do you know what I'm saying? That, but that's what I'm saying.
This is the difficulty, right? This is the issue is that, I mean, if you're going to argue, like, and I've said this before, like on you, if you're going to argue against the standard or who you imagine a Muslim to be, right, and their understanding of religion, then you're going to have to argue with those persons. If not, you're going to have to argue with me and the positions that I am putting forward, right? It doesn't make sense you representing somebody else's argument saying, well, they say this, and so blah, blah, blah. It only makes sense you arguing what I'm putting forward and trying to disprove that in the same way I'm trying to disprove things. So even going to what
I agree. So wait. All right. Let me re-ask the questions then. Let me re-ask the questions then and make it personal to scattered minds then, yeah. If you're gonna say that, then you want to be smart and that, yeah.
You're sticky now.
You think you tough, huh? Yeah. All right. So, are you say scattered minds? Do you say that who makes the rules to the universe? Does Allah make the rules to the universe, or does man make rules to the universe? Can man do things that Allah hasn't set in the universe, rules in the universe to make?
Yeah, I think this is what you call it. Well, first of all, I just say, like, in terms of dancing, right? We started having a conversation about.
Yo, take your echo. Take your echo.
Oh, my bad. We started off on a conversation about free will, in which I was putting it onto the atheist, and now the atheists managed to dance their way out of that position and put it back into me. But I do accept that. I do accept that. You might I'll stick with the moonwalks.
Islam really got blessed when they let a brilliant brother like Scattered Minds in, because he just knows how to turn on his people. That's what it is. He just knows how to throw it back at him.
Yeah, no, I love my people. But what I was gonna say though, in regards to your question, who makes the laws of the universe? God, of course. Yeah, sorry, a very quick answer.
Yeah, so what I was saying was right then, innit? Obviously, you was just being picky when you were saying I wasn't putting it to, when I wasn't making it specific to you, innit? Because a religious person or someone that follows the Quran is going to say God makes all the rules of what you can and can't do, and it's if Allah wills it, then man can do it. If Allah doesn't will it, then man can't do it. Do you know what I mean? That so that's why I'm saying that a religious person is going to say God made the rules of what you can and can't do in it, not with an atheist. It's just going to say that that obviously we don't know who made the rules, but the rules are there. There's things that you can do, there's things that you can't do, and then if you make it if you make it invention that could break them rules or change the thing, Bob, then you might then you'll be able to now that rule's broken. So like you said, man can't breathe in space, but man made a spaceship to go to space and spacesuits to walk on the moon. So now man 100%. Can go breathe in space.
Yeah, no, but at the same time, they can't breathe in space. Do you know what I mean? They are breathing inside their suit, so it's a technicality. But I get what you're saying. But but and this is the thing, it's like I don't have like. Should I tell you what? One day I'm gonna come with like my research and my papers and all my surahs lined up beside me with all my evidence and documents, right? But if we go into this word and this idea of the will of God, and then we line up every time it's used, and when God talks about does what He wills or what God wills, etc., etc., quite often. When you actually look at what it's talking about something that is what you might define as natural, the natural order of things, right? So God's will is always in line with the natural order of the universe. And this is why I say that God's will is the natural order of the universe. Hence why the laws of nature which govern us ultimately, which we cannot go against. If I jump, I am going to come down. Those are the laws of God. Those are the laws and the will of God that He's put in place for this universe, right?
Uh,
So when we
sir,
talk about God, huh?
sir,
That's the
sir,
God of the gap, bro.
wait, yeah, hold on. I just wanted to ask, how do you know the universe is ordered?
Mm.
What did you say?
How did you come? How did you come to the conclusion that the universe is ordered?
It's orders.
It is ordered.
I mean, that then again was a personal logical deduction. Yeah, for sure. But like, go ahead,
Well,
show me why the universe is not ordered.
no, I'm just saying because when you go to scientists who study astrology, cosmology, and all this stuff, they're gonna tell you that the universe isn't ordered. It has like it's chaotic, if anything. So your conclusion of the universe is ordered, like a lot of religious people make that claim, but it's not backed up by any cosmologist or astrologist or any
Listen, that's not
I
even
would argue and
your
say that is right. I would argue and say that is. I would argue and say
Okay.
that because when you look at many scientists, and what we're talking about is the thing is they talk about randomness and random occurrences and all this sort of stuff, things that not happening necessarily in a specific order but happening randomly, etc. However, when they're speaking about, just say for example, our specific universe, right? Let's not talk about the entire galaxy or whatever, but not even our universe, our specific solar system, right? It's undeniable that there's an order to that, and that most scientists accept there's an order to it, right? That there's a gravitational pull from the sun that pulls around its planets, the moons around those planets, create cycles on this planet which are conductive and conducive to creating life perfectly here on this earth, yeah?
Well,
Yeah, but
you
what
can
about
find
the
that.
rest of
Hold
the
on.
solar system?
Yeah.
That's
We
light
can,
Yeah,
years
that's the
of
problem.
nothing
Because
and
you can,
But this is
waste.
the
you can
thing though,
find
right?
you can
That's
find
what
that
they
in
call
other solar.
Ultra. You're a smart man. I'm sorry,
Hold
Ralph.
on.
You're gonna
No.
need to turn your mic up a little bit because we can't hear you properly.
All
But
right,
Ralph,
fair
but
enough.
Ultra, your response was what aboutism? I didn't ask for what aboutism. I asked for an answer to my question.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
I hear you.
So
I hear
yeah,
you.
so
But I'm not
yo,
gonna lie. I
man.
will
I
respond.
love this too,
If this
bro.
is real, your
hold
God
on.
is incredibly wasteful.
Possibly.
Incredibly wasteful.
I mean,
Right? And let's be honest. Let's be honest. If something is incredibly wasteful, then by definition it cannot be perfect.
well, it depends on what you mean by wasteful, but that's another discussion. But
Whoa.
let's follow Ralph.
Okay.
All
Let's follow
right.
Ralph.
All right.
Let's follow Ralph.
But this is
There's no
all right. So
light
this is what I'm
on
saying
the other
because
planet.
you can find the same type of solar systems in universes where, or in solar systems, because even what we call a universe is subjective. You can, depending on which scientist you go to, they can say that the so-called Milky Way is a universe itself. But yeah, the so-called other galaxies or whatever you're talking about, you can find the same solar systems like an orderly fashion, but it still describes as a chaotic universe or chaotic galaxy still. So it's not.
But this is the thing, right?
It's the same.
I say that everything is there's order, and then you say there's chaos, right? So there's a chaotic galaxy. Possibly
Well,
it's chaotic,
I
right?
say when I say chaotic, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a chaos where it's like everyone's going around killing it, like not
Yeah, no, I
necessarily
know
like
what
that, but
chaos
it's
is.
not, but it's not as like what's it called? It's not what it seems. You understand? It's not perfect as it looks like.
Oh my
You're trying
goodness!
to make it
You,
sound like.
you know when Shakara, you know when your African spiritualist brother just comes true for you with some like something from his from the ancestors, just fully like. So let me take this. His comment because it answers my question perfectly. There are predictable laws governing the universe. The irony is scientists who say the universe is chaotic rely on these predictable laws in order to do research. Chaos could actually just mean we are yet to understand it.
But I didn't
I was
say
just about to say
I
that,
didn't say that.
it could just be the lack of understanding. Obviously, because we don't see the whole
Yeah,
universe in one, we can't
Yeah.
see what it's like random acts that's happening at different times, isn't it? So
okay. But
yeah,
this
so
is
it's
my.
like from our perspective, isn't it?
Of course, but even then, I never, I quickly did say that to you that what's it called? Just because I call it chaos doesn't mean it's like something like, oh, craziness is going on and killings and whatnot. I'm talking about like it's just not conducive for life
Yeah,
that we
that's why I said
have
random
on our
acts, right?
yeah. So this idea that we're saying that the God created this perfect universe for everyone to be in and whatnot, we would be seeing more life out there. In fact, we would even have more life contacting us if that was
Isn't
the
that
case.
kind of a science? Sorry to jump in there, because it feels like that's a little bit of like what scientists do in order to kind of dispute religions. Religion people like God has created a perfect universe for humanity, and then people like, well, look at this planet here, and Pluto. Humans couldn't live here. As like, well, we're talking about for humanity, and humanity is on Earth. So why, what? Do you know what I mean? Like, why did you make that jump? Like, when we talk about the perfect order of this universe, we're not talking about all these other planets and whether they are perfect for human habitation. That's completely out of the question. We inhabit this universe here, this Earth right here. Do you know what I mean? And so, and there's undeniable facts that this Earth is perfect for human habitation, right? It's perfect for us. We have everything that we need, everything for human life to develop here. It was all perfect. And if we were a couple of inches further away from the sun, or a couple inches closer to the sun, it would not be the same perfect environment. So we are actually placed in a precise position that's conducive for us out of the entire universe. I mean, look at it could be random, but the spectacular, like I can't even remember the words I was going to use, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, basically. Like it's amazing. It's amazing, basically. Like.
That's like, this is hold on. This is your example. You go to maybe a forest that had its whole land destroyed and whatnot, and then you find an ant mine in it, and you're looking at the ants and saying, oh, and the ants are making the same claim, saying that, oh, look, it's been created perfectly for us. We're living in a place where like if our ant mine was created a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, it would have been the worst condition. But we're living like that's the same logic you're using basically to describe how the universe is right now for us. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yo. Hey, before you get into it, yeah, because I've got to jump off real quick. Yeah, come on. We've got the unholy trinity in the building right now. It's dangerous, trust me. It's peak. It's all that, trust me. Hot Skull, man like Black Rhino. I can't tell the world, boss. You get me? G blood.
Who's Black Rhino and who's Cartel? Who's on the beat? That's what I want to know. Who's gonna beat
Yeah, I was just Black Rhino. Yeah. So I have to hold the bleaching card.
Alright, cool. Miss a bleach.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm Cartel. I'll be Black or Cartel in it, man. Before he bleach, still. Yeah. Pre-bleach. You get me?
Yeah. Did you understand what I said, Scatter though?
Yeah.
You're basically saying that the Ant-Man thing, like, if there was an Ant-Man in the perfect. Sorry. Did you hear Ralph? Big, or maybe you can't hear him properly.
Yeah, I heard him still, but I got to jump off still. So big up everyone on the panel. Keep the chat up. I can't even listen, man, because I ain't got the fucking headphones still, man. So yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, so yeah, at me in the chat if anyone needs to jump on, yeah. And if I see it, I'll try to add them still. But it's I can't have it with it, man. All right, peace.
Yeah, I got to run and come back myself in a bit. But yeah, what you saying, Ralph? Let me just quickly answer your question on the anthill. Yeah, no, I agree. Like the anthill is kind of like it makes sense. However, that takes away the it doesn't to some extent. It just depends on the presuppositions and the premises of that position of the ant farm being there, right, or that anthill being there. We just happen to be on a planet that happens just to be where it is, right? We weren't around to take place to see whether we just developed randomly or whether this was God's divine decision to create it, right? However, what we are aware of is that most things on our universe or within our planet or within everything on our Earth generally tends to have a creator. You don't really find things working order or doing things without a creator or something like that in that reality. So logically speaking, the argument or the case could be, or one could argue that there must have been a creator for all of this in the beginning place. Now, the nature of the creator, what that creator is, etc., is whatever. And obviously, once again, there's an argument as to whether everything was created or not. But that's going down a longer route.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, Scattered. I was with you, right, Like, because I think one good point and one thing I can't escape from is everything we know of is created, right?
Mm.
So if there's two arguments: either the universe has always been, or
Yeah,
it was
that's what I was
created.
gonna say.
The problem that I have, right, is even for the benefit of argument, I'm happy to say, all right, let's say that there was a creator, and let's say he was the spark to start everything off, right? But where I start rolling my eyes and huffing and puffing and just walking away is
You're
when you
going to
say this
infinite
creator
regression.
sent a book. Like, did you
Okay,
see
cool. Is
what
that
I'm
where
saying?
we lose you? Is that where we lose you?
Yeah, I'm just like, listen, miss me with this fucking. Here why, yeah? Scattered minds. I literally just Googled it. I'm not gonna fucking pretend, right? Because I couldn't remember the numbers, right? But just our universe is supposed to have a diameter of like 250 billion kilometers.
Mm.
Just our solar system, just ours, right? And then like
You mean our galaxy? Or you mean,
our solar system, our galaxy, yeah, right? Now, fuck's sake. all right, come, yeah, just our galaxy, right? 250 billion kilometers. Now, Scattered, please understand the distances we're talking about here. Like,
I'm never gonna understand that, man. That's
it's
too much.
mind-boggling. Just our solar system, bro. And then there are galaxies far and wide. And then you've got the ego to say, boy, this God created all of that. It's all ordered chaos or order out of chaos, whatever. You stick us there, and then he sent a book. Come on.
yeah, I think
Like,
that's called,
it's
I think that's called
All right.
anthropic something, isn't it? Like what you believe it's like you're.
No, wait,
you're
scattered. I mean,
you're-
that's scattered. I'm sorry. Don't forget, he sent
Anthropic
a book
principle.
to a prophet in a cave.
Well, I mean, that was the latest of the prophets. There was many prophets before that, but like I said,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys do your atheist thing now because I gotta go. Maybe when I come back, Barry will be back and he can let me on.
I quickly
big up
scattered. I scattered. Just quickly, yeah.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
It's never quick with you, James, but
No, is it? Oh, that's what she said. No, but quickly, yeah. Causality. Not causality. If it were to be the case that the outside of the universe there was a creator, so outside of the universe the same rules apply to within the universe, i.e., something needs to be created for it to come into existence, then the creator would need a creator. The creator would need a creator, right? If we use those rules outside of the universe, and if we accept that we don't know, like outside the universe could be atemporal, so cause and effect doesn't necessarily exist. You know, something there doesn't have to be a cause for something to come into effect because there's no time in the way that we understand it. Then technically, the universe wouldn't need a creator. So I can't remember what the thing is, but some kind of fallacy where we're essentially applying simple terms. We're applying rules within the universe to outside of the universe. But the second you do that, then essentially the creator would need a creator also. Yeah, so reminder.
I'm having to come back.
No,
'cause, like,
James, that's not
never
true.
Short,
Because
it was a short statement, but it's not going to take a short response or a short back and forth to get to the heart of it. But I hear that.
it was scattered minds. Make sure you come
He
back.
knows
bro,
James
yeah?
is. He likes to
I'm
shoot
coming
you.
back. I'll be back in a bit, man. Let me just go
All
and like I'm
Yeah,
doing work.
James, just to put the argument to bed, because I know Scattered's got to go. The reason why your argument is stupid and foolish and fuckery is because special pleading. Yeah.
What, for them, you mean?
Yeah, for them.
Oh,
special
yeah.
pleading. Special
You know,
pleading is the answer.
Yeah, I've been told that my arguments are stupid a lot recently. Like, I don't.
No. Listen,
Yeah.
James, I'm telling you, this is the response. Special pleading. Now, it's going to take Scattered Minds 10-15 minutes to tell you why his God is blah, blah, blah. But I'm just going to cut the fuckery and say special pleading.
Yeah. No, I know, 100%.
That's it.
I mean,
and that's the
that
answer
is
to your question, James.
That's what. That is no disrespect, but that is what creation is.
Special pleading. It's mad. James, do you know what? You know the whole thing about distance, right? Does that has anyone been to Australia or Thailand?
No.
All right, what's the furthest you've been on a plane?
A country in. Wait, what's further? What's further? America? No, America's closer than Africa to us, isn't it?
No, Africa's closer.
I think I don't know.
You literally have to
What's the
go
what's the longest you've been on a plane?
That's what I'm saying. I think I went
15
to
hours.
yeah. No, I think like 10 hours. I know 10 hours. I went to Atlanta and then to Miami.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
All right. So check this out. Yeah. How it took you 10 hours to fly a couple thousand miles. Yeah.
You're stupid. I just clocked what you're trying to say. Go on, man.
Right. And then listen to me carefully now. Right. Their creator. And I'm not gonna lie, like it is kind of a nonsense argument, but it's one that I can't wrap my head around, right? Their creator made the universe, the observable universe as we know it is just light years. We had to invent a special unit of measure to quantify the fucking distance because it was so vast, infinitely vast. And then we're here and they got the cheek to call the creator perfect. If you ask me, it's incredibly wasteful. And because of the fucking vastness of the universe, by the law of averages, one planet's supposed to hold life at least.
But you know,
It's madness.
I think that's like 400 million galaxies or some fuckery like that. Yeah,
madness.
In which we're only one. But you know, with what
apparently
Raph
we're on a
saying,
collision course with another one.
you know what Raph was saying earlier. I guess I would disagree here, but I don't think scientists observe. I don't think scientists would describe the universe as chaos. I think they would describe the physical laws or physics as the laws that govern the universe. I think that's a given. What's interesting with religious people, especially the ones I don't know what you call it, you know, where the young Earth creationists.
Yeah.
Your book. I mean, obviously subject to interpretation, but your book says the world is 6,000 or something years old, right? Or 10,000 years old, and there is literally scientific proof that the world is older than 10,000 years old, or at least that's the consensus among the same people that propose these laws that govern the universe. So I don't think you can be consistent. I don't think you can use physical laws or laws in physics as an example of your God. I think at a point there's gonna be a conflict, and I guarantee you at that point a secondary example would be you believe your God to practice miracles. So miracles are literally the supernatural. You know what I mean? So how can physical laws be evidence of your God, and then the sort of
he suspends them and then suspends them periodically from time to time?
Yeah, like
it's madness. This is what I'm saying. It's like it's just like come on.
And then they'll talk about the African man or the person who's doing juju and all them things. They're saying that they're doing sacrificing of animals and that's wrong. But didn't they used to sacrifice animals in their book?
Bro, the Christians,
Children.
Noah got off the fucking boat after God murdered everyone. Yeah, and the first thing they did was have a barbecue, and God liked it. Are you trying to piss me off? This is.
I was watching something where man were
wasn't this
the Jews? Yeah, they're finished because how can they reject both of God's prophets? You know, like how us atheists, yeah, we're calm because we can just be like, we didn't believe nothing. Like, you know, Jews, they actually believe in the rules and the laws of God and the Abrahamic God, yeah. But then man said two of his prophets and they rejected both of them. They're fucked, man. We're all right.
And you know what, blood? You know what the wickedest thing is, bro? In the Bible, it says Jesus was like live and kicking, and people were like, fuck you. Like, it's
yeah, the man, the snakes. Nah, to be honest, the Prophet Muhammad was, if I'm honest, yeah, he's a bit of a nationalist, isn't it? Yeah, he come true on the Arabian thing. He had on 2 black slaves, and he mashed, peace be upon him, sorry, and he did his own thing for his people. But Jesus is there for everybody. How could you hate Jesus, fam?
Yeah, and he turned water into wine. You know that party was lit.
I mean, you might have
know that party was lit.
you might have rolled on a beach on the embankment of a river and seen a man just giving out bread and fish. How could you
Come
dislike
on.
that guy?
No seasoning, you know.
I mean, yeah,
Straight grill.
That's why he's European.
I mean,
That's
if
why
you
he's
have to
white.
be-
Just,
you know what I'm saying?
yo, Valley said a lot.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, nah, that is fucking.
And you know,
It's just
if Jesus was Jewish, yeah. You know, if you read between the lines, yeah. One, you could have looked at that bread and fish, like, you know, like obviously us man, we don't really believe in miracles, like, well, I don't, yeah. It might have just been usury, innit? Like he might have, yeah, given one person fish and bread one day, yeah, and told him the interest was double bubble, innit? So then, in a week, you see man lined up with just bare fish and bread, and
bare fish and bread. Fuck's sake.
They were giving it to him. You know, that was famous. See the disciples there with like old school baseball bats and that. You know what I'm saying? They were the muscle. You know the man was just cleaning up at the Last Supper as well. That was like the mob meeting. I was like, you know, the mob meetings and having dinner and that. I was like, how much money you make today, Jesus?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. But which one do you want? Wait, you want water? All right, have some water. No? You don't want water? All right. Which one do you want? All right. James, I have to change this boy's bum, man. Come and change your bum. Sticky. You sticky bum. Sticky. Come, let's change it. All right. Listen, James, let me tell you a real thing, yeah? I just had another look, right? Observable universe is 47 billion light years, like in diameter, yeah? Now, I don't know if anyone understands just the fucking distance what we're talking about here, right?
Light years. We're talking about how long it takes the light to get to the Earth from the sun.
Yeah. So from Earth, the diameter of the observable universe, remember, it's only the universe that we can observe. 7 billion light years in terms of distance, yeah? Or it's a unit of the if you understand, all right. Just how incredibly wasteful creator is, right? How can you then call it perfect? What's the matter? James, listen, I've changed this boy's bum. I'm gonna kill him. Hold on.
Yeah, so you saying that I was calling the universe chaos or something, and
I don't understand. What was you saying?
So yeah, like I wasn't necessarily saying chaos in the sense that the way when you hear about like let's say the war in Afghanistan or whatever, people saying that it was chaotic or whatever. I'm talking more or less like a chaos where it's not like conducive for life like we know it here. Do you understand?
Say that one more time, my bad. Say that. Sorry, one more time.
Yeah. Sorry. So basically, I was saying that the chaos I was describing is in the sense that it's not conducive for life as we know it in our universe or in our galaxy.
So you're basically saying that like that what Scat was saying about another planet, like there's planets that we couldn't survive on. Yeah. So that what they are, that's an example of chaos, is that what you're saying?
Well, in that sense, it would be an example. But then again, like we're only applying our scattered Shakara was saying, we're only applying our own version of how life can evolve. You understand in to these other places. So we say that we need water and basically for life to exist, innit? So we just assume that wherever you find a planet with water, there must be life there. Do you understand? So
But
When
life isn't an example. But life isn't necessarily an example of or the absence of life, or the inability to sustain life, isn't necessarily an example of chaos, right? So like there could be like they could be governed by rules, or they could be in a time period either that precedes or is after us. Like if like
but
for
that's the
example,
point.
imagine there is some fucking nuclear holocaust on Earth, and
Mm.
as a result of that, Earth cannot support. It doesn't mean that the physical rules that govern Earth are somehow dissipated by this nuclear disaster. It just means that is essentially a natural progression within those laws, and the universe and our planet still observes those rules, but it just doesn't sustain life.
Well, I hear what you're saying, because we're looking more of like all these movies that describe a nuclear apocalypse, and saying, and then we're also, I mean, yeah, we have an example like Hiroshima and I guess the Ukrainian thing or whatever it was, isn't it?
Crimea, not Crimea. No,
is it Crimea? Yeah, I think it's Crimea. Chernobyl. Yeah, Chernobyl. Yeah. I mean, life can still exist in those environments. Life can still exist in those environments. It's just the fact that I'm saying, well, yeah, I would say that, yeah, those are examples of extreme environments, but they have life in that environment. So yeah, I feel based on what scientists are saying, they're basing it on whether or not it can sustain life. Period. Not necessarily like, oh, what's it called? Yeah, like a nuclear disaster or whatnot. But yeah, it's interesting still. You asked me last time about the Kardashev scale, innit?
Yeah, type 1, type 2.
Type 2, but civilization and all that shit, yeah. It's interesting stuff, man.
Say again?
It's interesting stuff, innit?
Oh, what was you looking into it?
I've been looking into it for years, man. I've known about that for a long time still.
I think it's impossible, to be honest, but
I don't think it is. I think it's just right now we're living in a time where human beings are, going through that baby phase of life.
I think the only, in my opinion, anyway, the only way that would be realistic is if there was some alien invasion.
But that's the thing. Like when you listen to the people that report this type of stuff, this type of alien invasion, you're talking about an alien civilization that visits the Earth or comes to the Earth. They're not going to be like us, where we say that they're violent and bloodthirsty and wanting to conquer everything. Like I highly doubt they're going to be the type of people that are going to be on that type of fuckery. It's more likely to be like, some type of veganist, humanist type of group of people that come and visit the Earth, because to get to a type 1 civilization, you have to be, of a nature that isn't violent. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
yeah, like,
yeah, I mean, it's funny because the type 2 and type 3 are contingent upon us or revelations about the galaxy, what have you, yeah, or us learning more or having more information, yeah. So are at present impossible, but type 1 is possible. It just won't happen because of human nature.
Yeah, well, that's the argument we had last time about the human nature thing. I mean, yeah.
Yo, did Stormzy ever reply?
Who?
Did Stormzy ever reply back to Wiley?
Yeah, no, I think he did his last one about still disappointed, and that was it.
So he ain't
like,
gonna do
don't
nothing
need
else?
to. In a rap battle like that, it's usually free videos they put out in it. So Wiley basically has to put out his 3 videos, and that's the end. And
yeah, Wiley already did it though.
Debates. Huh?
Wiley came out with still
with Wicked Game Man 3.
Yeah, and then he came out with the game.
Yeah. The game? I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Man.
Came
When
out
did it
with
come out?
Lil.
Yesterday. An
Yeah.
hour ago.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, that's
No,
the
no,
thing,
the
innit? Or
game
what?
came out. Let me see. It came out 2 days ago now. That's
Mm. What do you think about the whole bringing family into it and saying stuff about the mums and whatnot? What do you guys think about it?
I think that's petty. I think
You
like
think it's pay?
it's strictly about your skill and the individual. Like I low key, the mom's thing started when Stormzy came out. Like, yo, I walked to your brother in front of your dad. He didn't do shit. You're like,
Apparently, the backstory actually is on Twitter. Wiley told him to suck his mum in it. So it was on Twitter before, and then when Stormzy brought it up in the rap, that's where everyone was thinking, oh, but Stormzy shouldn't be saying it because he brought up in it. But actually, Wiley apparently was telling man suck your mum from early still.
wait a minute. I swear to God, I listened to this video like 2 days ago.
Nah, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, the
new,
game was
so-
1 day ago. Yes.
The game, yeah.
Yeah, he came out with the game.
Okay.
It was a
Right.
freestyle. I don't think it was directed at anybody.
It's probably directed to other people because there's bare people jumped on it now. Like even
Yeah.
there's a girl called Cadell who's trying to jump on it with Stormzy, and then like enough men are trying to jump on it with Stormzy anyway, and enough men are trying to jump on it with Wiley too. So
Yeah,
it's
see,
not
I was
just
in a barbershop yesterday and they were talking about it. They were like, yo, I know these UK dudes. Because everybody had the same reaction. I was like, yo, blacks in the UK, yo, they be popping off on each other with teacups. So, that was wild
that's
for
with teacups.
that wouldn't make no sense to me, man. I
Uh,
think because over here we make like British lifestyle seem so sophisticated.
yeah.
Hanging on these panels, bro, I realized something about the white people over there, man. They are dumb.
No, it is compared to yours. I'm not gonna lie. British culture is far more sophisticated than American culture.
I don't see it. I don't see
What
it.
do you mean?
Y'all just as barbaric as we are over here.
What do you mean barbaric?
Like, if anything, when I look at, because I look at your white people, and it's like, based on the way they speak, you could tell what class they're in. Like, it's hilarious. Like, when I look at Liam, I know that, all right, Liam most likely would make over here less than $40,000, so he would be considered PWT. So,
Poor white trash.
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't. So that isn't the metric with which you'd have to take an average or a mean, isn't it? And obviously, the average of the average, if you like, white person in the UK, in my opinion, is far more intelligent than the average white person in America. Not only that, far more well spoken. Yeah. So I would.
Yeah, but have you been to America to say this, brother?
Yeah.
You're just saying it from.
Yeah, but you said you went to Miami, though.
No, I've been to Miami. I've been to New York. I've been to Philly. I've been to DC.
Have you gone to New England, though?
No, I haven't been that far north.
Yeah, that's when things get different. You can't really base it off the touristy spots.
No, but what you said? What's your point? What New England's full of white trash as well?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Where you went to is full of white trash. Like you went to Florida. Well, like everybody.
Everyone cusses Florida out, man.
Yeah, Florida's just man.
Yeah, Florida, because that's some fucking multicultural place. Well, not Florida, but Miami itself is pretty multicultural. But
multicultural. You said, sorry. You said Hispanic wrong. Like no.
What about Cape Cod and all them fucking
Cape Cod? That's where all the money is.
No, I'm saying there was that fucking oxycodone and
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, when white people in New England get on drugs, it's called an experience.
Yeah, that's what they're trash.
No, that's the thing though. They will get on drugs, crash their dad's like Phantom, and then get out like, oh, I need help, and then like.
Listen, you're trying. Listen, you look at you. Look, hey. You see him trying to defend his white people, right?
No, I'm not. I'm literally trying to tell you how. I'm really trying to tell you, like, okay, black people over here. No, black people over here, like, we go through a crack epidemic. It's like, man, those black people go through something. When white people go through it, it's a national emergency.
What I'm trying to say to you is,
yeah.
And in my opinion, this is my opinion. In my opinion, white people, or not white people, people in general in the UK the middle classes, if you like, are, in my opinion, more intelligent. Oh no, intelligence is a tough one, but are more well spoken. Seem to be. I mean, listen, there's that old. I'm not sure if you could regard it as an adage, but
What does well spoken mean though?
people no, but people consider
I've heard a lot of.
Americans, I'm saying, but people consider Americans to be brash, uncultured.
No, I've seen some well spoken Americans. I would even say that some of them are probably even more better spoken
No,
than
but
us
there's
here.
no, but look at examples of the way English people or well-spoken English people are revered within America.
That's true.
And why is it not the same with them?
But that's a certain class of people, and that's a stereotype. Can you
It's a
guys hear me?
super stutter.
Yeah, you're not, bruv. Yeah, let's not just argue. Is generally accepted that Americans are brash, uncultured. No one likes Americans in airports. There's a reason.
Yo, Melanie is right. Yo, we're arguing over who has the better white people.
No. You are arguing.
I'm not. I'm literally.
You said white people. I just have to say all people.
Oh, okay. No. I'm talking about, I'm looking at the white people over here because they are like a British accent is the example of someone who in America who's like most educated. Every time you see a show about like someone revering some historical fact, is always someone with a British accent.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying because generally
that's where I was like, it shocked me to think that like that was like the overarching, like every British person's like that. But then when you see so many of them that are just like,
do you know what the similarities between Mexicans and Americans are?
What?
You both speak broken English.
Yeah.
Let's just get to mind. So yeah. Don't listen. Anyway, fuck it. Seeing as we're both here and Betty asked, what was it?
What was the question of the day?
That's what I was gonna say. As a black person, why would white unity be more important than black unity?
I couldn't even like personally for me, I can say in America, okay, all right. When white people are like super like okay, I've noticed in our history when white people are nicer to us, we get weaker. When black people are meaner to us, we get nicer. Like it's like when white people get meaner to us, we get stronger. You know what I mean? So I personally think that for black unity to become really, really strong, we need white people's unity to become strong. And that's just over here for me. It's weird. Okay.
I don't understand that at all.
Would Obama in office, black college acceptance went up. You see a slight rise in black businesses. But when Trump got in office, Trump getting in office, right? And you see like all the white nationalists coming out, holding celebrations, talking about he's going to take the country back. Man, I see black people connected with their roots, repatriation rates are going up, 42% gun laws, gun ownership in the black community is going up, as well as gun clubs are being created, as well as militias are being created. I mean, like black people are just like
didn't Trump those black colleges or something? Someone was saying that shit. Didn't he do something?
Say that again.
Didn't Trump? Yeah, Trump helped those historic black colleges or something.
No, he just brought it into the house. He does like, okay, so everyone realizes the Democrats' backbone is the people of color vote or the POC vote. And what he did was split that vote up. So he's able to take, like, for example, how do you destroy illegal immigration is you take Hispanics that are here legally and you turn them against Hispanics that are here illegally. How do you get the black vote split up? You simply remind black people the fact that Democrats haven't done shit for us in like 50 years. Yeah. So that's what he's doing. He's just merely splitting up the demographics amongst like.
It's funny, because that's why I even like I don't call people coons or sellouts. I don't really observe this sellout principle, because
I think we inflate that word. I think like you can be a sellout just because you disagree with the like like I prefer like the dissenting. I prefer like the different point of view. You know, I prefer like okay, so
Yeah.
you know, like how you sometimes do, like how you usually try to destroy black improvement with your with your viewpoints. You know, I think it makes the viewpoint stronger. It's like, all right,
I think I literally destroy it. Like I think,
yeah, that's what. Yeah, I agree with you. I
yeah,
agree
no,
with you.
I take heed of what you're saying purely because I think that is the illusion of like, like movies, yeah. There's
Yeah.
always a point in movies where you realize the main character has to kill himself because the way that they've positioned this threat, yeah, or this antagonist is such that they've given it so much credence and power. It would be
Yeah.
unbelievable at this stage that the guy is going to be able to kill him and and live happily ever after. And you just know it at some point prior to the person killing himself. Like, oh, this movie is going to end with this guy letting a grenade off and telling his family, "Get out, go, go," and then he kills himself and the bad guy. You know it, right?
Yeah.
That's the kind of position black people are in. There is no we make it out on top. There is none of that. That's not realistic. What is realistic? Example is I was watching a documentary that some idiot in the chat told me to watch. I shouldn't call him an idiot, but it was some fucking. I'll find the name for you. It's like about money, offshore banking and shit. And and they were basically saying that the only way to get a quick stat to help you I can't remember, the things came out like 2016. They were like in 2008, yeah.
Mhm.
Between 1970 and 2008, African leaders, the flight capital for African leaders, so money that went to offshore bank accounts, totaled 948 billion, yeah,
Oh
or
my God.
948, something like that. And at the time, the debt owed, so that I think about 08 or what, I think it was about 2008, the debt owed was in excess of 170 or like around 200 billion, just under 200 billion. Yeah.
Mhm.
So the argument is between 1970 and 2008, if these African leaders hadn't sent money offshore, yeah, had paid requisite taxes within their nation, and I guess used that illegal, not necessarily illegal money, but the way that they've sequestered the money is illegal. If they'd used that to pay off the debt, Africa would be out of foreign debt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. The argument that people are making, because this wasn't a documentary for the betterment of Africa, the argument they're making is that a way in which Britain has essentially become the dominant force, or his empire has increased, or has maintained with financially. That's how they've changed from being the sort of military or whatever giant dominant force in the world to now being the financially dominant force. Yeah, like the City of London, the corporation, the City of London being at the hub of this. This is what this documentary is about. However, one of the arguments they made is that there should be some internationally recognized tax authority, which nobody obviously wants, isn't it? Like you don't want, like, so everywhere in the world is subject to similar, if not the exact same taxation laws. So there is no havens. There is nowhere in the world to sort of juggle the figures and make it, you know what I'm saying? There's nowhere in the world. Now that would have a direct benefit on Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't be for Africa.
Yeah.
You see my point? The only way, like, so I'm not sure if you're aware what me and Raph were talking about type 1 civilizations and stuff, about the world sharing energy resources as a whole, isn't it? The whole planet basically sharing an energy resource and not fighting over energy resources like we do, yeah? It's called a type 1 civilization. The only way I'm looking at the future, and that's why, like, there's a lot of globalists that I've heard their arguments, and I don't agree with it wholeheartedly, but I have to say that that's the only logical way. And those are the people that are globalists, or the people that we besmirch as globalists, like, oh, this one's a globalist, this one, as almost like it's some kind of pejorative term. Those people are actually fucking successful. They could actually get the needle moving in their favor. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I'm looking at that, and then I'm looking at these like Pan-African arguments we have online, or I see people having, I have to be honest and say which one of them is more realistic. But I'd say the globalists.
Yeah, but like that's the thing though. Black people are not even in control of like basic stuff, man. Like, oh my God, bro. Like okay, so there's this mango juice company in Ghana. They grow the mangoes in Ghana, pick them up, take them to Norway, make the juice, and come back and sell the juice for like $5. Billions of dollars worth of cobalt, worth of oil, worth of diamonds, minerals, gold, things that make our cell phones, laptops, everything gets robbed from these countries. And it's like, damn, $500 billion a year is taken out from France alone.
By France, you mean?
By France, thank you. Well, you know, and like, yeah, I will never romanticize a thing where it's like, oh, it's all white people, you know. It's just, like, what is the solution? We just say, all right, well, we can't work on our own, so we bring the same people that have been robbing us in, like, and hope they give us a better deal this time, or you know what I mean? Like,
no, I think the logic. I mean, based on that conversation the other day, we have to praise Allah or some random African river god or some shit like that.
No, I don't even like breaking God in this because if we bring God into this, we just gotta look at it like, yo, you wanted so.
No, listen, we have to take our shoes off, go to the edge of the river, yeah, and pray to some kind and sacrifice like some fucking hazelnut for some deity to come down and tell us it's gonna be okay.
Oh damn, James! I really sometimes question if you're even black. Like, 'cause you think that full summation of like African spiritual systems that.
But I think all spiritual systems are fucking outdated and stupid, yeah. Because at the end of the day, you've got Christians, you've got some of the greatest scientists in the world that call themselves Christians, but upon any kind of digging into their concepts of Christianity, you realize they're cultural Christians, and there's a clear acceptance in the scientific method over blind faith, yeah, clearly amongst all of those people. Some great scientists in the world, even anyway, but yeah, some guy, I forgot his name, so I was quite understand. The point is over reliance on any kind of spiritual system is illogical, isn't it?
But there is no over reliance on African spiritual systems.
No, I'm not saying there is on specifically African spirit. That was just taking the piss. But I'm saying even like that whole little random discussion we had the other day and stuff like that, you realize that there's so much more social elements, or not social. There is so much more. Like identity is so paramount, and there's so much more. I hate using the same word, but like an imposition on one's identity that you realize that at the root of it, this isn't Pan-Africanism isn't about helping no Africans. It's about people's identity and considering themselves woke, or considering themselves part of the good fight, or considering themselves not the same as another black, which is just an extension, of many. Like, I don't call people sellouts because there isn't no monolithic or homogenous understanding of being black. So why would I call Shaka Ra a real nigger and Hector a sellout? Because one of them's adhering to what's archetypally black.
Yeah, but let's be real. Hector doesn't even contribute to the argument. He just doesn't.
Oh, I'm saying if I like Shaka, I like you. I think, yeah, man, and I think you would help me, for example. Yeah, I think, yo, big up you, man. Cool. That's not because you're black. It's because you're good or smart people. Do you see what I'm saying?
I would most likely. I am race first, so yeah.
But even that, like, but the other day, someone said in the chat, I think I can't remember how they said it, but basically, like, I claim I'm pro-black. I said, when the fuck did I ever claim I was pro-black?
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. Not you, James. Not you.
Look, even that, no, like I fully take with, but even that is some people actually are stupid enough to believe that's an insult. Like, what do you mean pro-black? What is the fuck?
No, it's not an insult at all. I don't. Well, the idea someone think it's an insult is actually, to me, a very, because Because okay, see, for me, I think in the UK, you guys don't really have that like community aspect where it's like you have your own colleges, historically your own stuff. So it's like you really can't cultivate these things. But over here, and like we have university. Like I went to Howard University.
Hey, big up.
You know what I mean? And these areas are where these things are cultivated. And it's really continental Africans, Afro-Caribbeans, Afro-diasporans coming together, and they're collecting in a collective attempt to expand Black knowledge. So you have a science department. You have all pointed towards, the improvement and the betterment of Black people. So it's different over there. I get it. I would say it's hard to say you're pro-Black when you have a well-integrated community. And
Yeah, you mean in America, that place that kills black people kill Black people in record numbers? You mean that place?
well, Black on Black crime. Do you understand? You know who kills most? You know who 85% of white people are killed by?
White people.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying
white people use that argument.
No, I didn't say Black
White-
people crime. I
Go
just
ahead.
said you mean that place where Black people kill Black people in record numbers. Do you mean that place?
The same place where white people kill white people in record numbers. I mean,
Okay. But wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Where is white culture the most prevalent? You believe America?
Yeah, white culture. Well, actually, no, I take that back. White culture in America is monitoring other cultures that are entertaining and makes money. That is white culture in America.
Yeah.
That's what the root culture of many Black cultures in America and many culture in America would always.
Before we move too far, Brad, I'm saying you're making an argument that the reason that you guys don't really conceptualize Black what's the word, Black pro-Blackness the same because in America we are X. I'm saying but in that place that in X there's more murder of Black people by Black people than the place in which you're comparing it to. So arguably maybe that's not a great stimulus, or maybe that's
no, because if you ever look at statistics in America in regards to anything, all American statistics are A, comparative, B, always politically backed by something. So whenever they want to talk about Black on Black crime and they want to talk about the Black prison rate, they're not going to mention the fact that Black people have the highest rate of wrongful conviction.
Wait. But even most of the Black crime in the UK is based a lot on hip hop culture, which comes from America. Even the niggas, the bitches, the what have you kind of culture.
And that's my point. When you look at they make statistics about Black on Black crime, they usually do it on a couple of states and not the collective 45 million.
But forget this political argument. I'm saying just logically, I'm saying logically, it's hard to make the argument that in America there is what's the word, man? It is a better representation of what it means to be pro-Black, just because of the media coverage of your Farrakhan's, your brother Malcolm's, your Martin, what have you. Considering there is also, it's almost the nemesis of that point is the fact that there is more extreme violence towards Black people by Black people. So it all like in the same way.
When you see the extreme violence, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Whenever you see them make the claim about, they won't mention PG County. They won't, like, for example, when they talk about Atlanta, they're only going to tell you about Decatur. They're not going to tell you about Conyers. They're not going to tell you about Buckhead. They're only going to tell you, they're going to take hoods of states and then say that is the overarching, that is, like, for example, Chicago. Okay, Chicago is the streets that are the most violent for Black people are less than 3. And I mean by streets, I mean like neighborhoods, less than 3 of them. Okay, when you go to Maryland, when they talk about violence in Maryland, they're only talking about 3 neighborhoods in Baltimore. And that becomes the viewpoint of the entire state for Black people. Then on top of that, whenever they do crime in the city like Chicago, they don't mention Latinos, they don't mention the cartels, they don't mention Italians, they only put Blacks. Whenever they bring up Black on Black crime is to combat the fact, whenever we talk about police officers shooting unarmed citizens, we're talking about citizens being shot by police. So what they do is say, what about citizens killing citizens? The logic is skewed. So when you talk about Black people killing Black people, 85% of white women that are raped by white men Well, no, I think it's 86%. And they don't even get it reported. So, like, you're talking about 45 million people, less than 1% of our.
But it stands to reason that, but black people as a community are more what's the word, man? Impoverished. So
in comparison to white people, but then there's also historical reasons for that. Like,
yeah, I'd agree with that. I'm saying I'd agree with the crime statistics. Or sorry, not agree with them. I don't disagree with what you're saying. It's just the way you made it seem as if black people. A lot of people criticize American culture for being for having a pernicious effect on the total sum of black culture in the world, isn't it? And I'm not.
I've never. Because the thing is, I always say that the culture that you think is black culture isn't our culture. It's just entertainment.
I'm not agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
Okay.
I'm not. But you do. There is definitely elements of it you have to observe. I.e., if you trace a lot of what people believe to be negative aspects of black culture in Britain, a lot of that comes from America.
Yeah, but I have never. See, the thing is, though, because I'm part. Okay, here's why I say that the importance of a historical black college and university is that I know that the summation of my people being done by TV does it no justice. Like, for example, the idea that black mothers are single black mothers only get pregnant and leave and have their dads don't have a father in the household just so they can collect government benefits is not true. You know, like I know that when I see young black men, like for example, there's an overwhelming number of black men who go to prison, who don't go to prison, and have never seen any degree of gang life, have been involved. Like, there's more people leaving the hood than there are in the hood. Okay. But the image that's being put out is that, like, the streets are what black people live for and stuff like that. No, that's entertainment. That's music.
All right, cool. Don't misunderstand me. I'm saying there's elements of black culture. Like, one more time, yeah. There's elements of black culture in Britain that people trace the root of, or that people consider to be negative, that they trace the root of to America. Yeah. And I'm saying that for all the positivity that you may propose, or you may illuminate, yeah, there is still a negative. And I'm not even saying that it's decidedly black people's fault. I'm saying black Americans' fault, but there is a counterculture, a negative culture. Not counterculture. What you'd seen as negative and not positive, yeah, and not progressive, that is associated with black American culture.
Yeah, I know. I would say that 100%. It's like they had a Breakfast Club interview with a music producer, and he's like, "Why do you produce?" Like Charlemagne asked him, "Why do you produce this? Always produce the negative effect on like always the negative music?" And he just flat out said, "Because it sells." So yeah, like you have suburban kids, like white kids, who think that like it's cool to hit the streets and stuff like that, and risk their lives and risk their freedom. And that stuff is just being sold through television and things like that. But the idea of saying that it's black culture, when black culture has been the improvement and survival of a people that the government that a country doesn't want to recognize. I can't
Can I say something?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Peace and good morning, everyone. Grand Rising. I would say that that I don't think that we need to really go into the depths of all that transpired from slavery, right? And although slavery occurred, in the Caribbean, also, I think that it's fair to say that the experiences were somewhat different, right? And so I can. No one's going to argue that there's a negative aspect to the behaviors and some of the norms that Black Americans have. I think that that's a realistic and an understandable effect or impact from from slavery that they experienced. I think that it doesn't do a good service to, like, while bringing up like the positive aspects of slavery. I mean, the positive aspects that the Black community has here in America and their achievements and so forth, to then bring up Black on Black crime. I don't know. It's kind of like it seems just like an attempt to just kind of deflate any sort of good light that Black Americans may have, or their achievements and so forth. Like, you know, I think it goes without saying that there is a negative element to all groups, right? So I'm kind of not getting the purpose. I guess is the purpose to say, yeah, Black Americans are to blame for twerking and trap music, and like is that the point, to get someone to acknowledge that? James?
Oh, was that to me?
Mm-hmm.
So say one more time really quickly. So
I don't know if you wanna recap what I said, Brad, but
sorry, no, I didn't know it was directed to me when you. I thought it was like a generalized statement, but I think I roughly understood. Like you saying, that white people do fucked up shit too. So, you know?
what's your point? What's your point? Black people in America have done they have a negative they have negative behaviors, you know, and I was saying, you know, to me that's understandable considering, you know, what they experienced, and I'm wanting to know in a conversation about Black power, Black empowerment, to then bring up, oh well, you guys got all this backed up shit in your behavior. My question is, what's your point in that?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, what let me try to track it back. It was said I was talking about I don't, there's no monolithic understanding of Black culture. He said yes, there was in America. He's like, oh, that's maybe in the UK you don't understand it like that. In America, we're great, kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, but also you also have a really negative element of your culture as well. So someone could argue that's your Black culture as well. But I don't. It wasn't like I said. I don't disagree.
Wait, say that one more time.
So I said I wouldn't call Hector a sellout. I wouldn't call Shaka a sellout. The reason I believe they're polar opposites. A reason being is because there's no monolithic understanding of Black culture other than the white people who give you that moniker. He said, "Oh yeah, but in America we do. We've got historical Black colleges. We've got Black towns, etc., etc." And I said, "Yes, but there's also elements of your culture that have been exported to the UK that people think are really negative and use that to also define your Black American culture." So I was giving him an example of saying that is if this one does hip hop is a coon, and this one that goes to a historical Black college and looks like Carlton Bank is a coon, that's exactly the same problem that you've fallen into that we have here, where I'm not comfortable calling one a coon because he's a sellout and he goes Oxford University, or another a coon because he's a gangster and he wears his pants below his waistband. That's the point I was making. So I'm not justifying a critique of Black people given Black people's history, but I am saying that don't be naive to say that, oh no, in America we've got a great understanding of Black culture, we've got a great understanding of community, because I can point to you and say, yeah, but you know also some of the reason that people believe that Black people have a degenerative stigma associated to them. That's also due to a lot of Black American culture.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make, is that that's not Black American culture. That's just stuff that's exported.
Look what you're doing now. But look what you're doing now. You're moving.
You're saying
the central point was what? There is no monolithic understanding of Black culture. So
yeah, and I never said there was. Never mind, James.
So why are you okay? So why are you saying that? Yeah, I'm supposed to be out the freaking house, and I'm not. DC, you feel like the negative things that are, you know, that contribute to this image of Black Americans being X, Y, and Z, you think those things are not part of Black American culture?
No, we can actually pinpoint historically the Nixon administration when Black women had to choose between, because Black women were the only ones systematically that could not get public assistance and be married where white women could. So the idea that the single mother culture started from that point. when prior to that, and I can gladly will never deny this, that once we integrated, we lost ourselves. I will never deny that. But the idea that the culture that's being pushed on that Black
But the
American
culture, I mean, so would you? I'm not going to just, because it sounds negative, just disagree with James. I think that the culture has changed, and you just got to accept what is. I think that, if you think, okay, so do you think that public assistance is not like readily and easily acceptable in the Black community?
Yeah,
You think it's
because
not?
the reason why I say it's not, because when I go to, if I can take you to the Bible Belt, I can take you
No
to
one is shamed for being on public assistance.
No one.
That's what I
is
mean by,
ashamed.
is it accepted? Meaning,
Well,
no
like in
one
the
is
Black
shamed.
community, Black community is predicated that outside of the community, that it is the means to an end, where it's like, oh well, the odds are you will have
So
households.
therefore,
I'll
it's
tell
an
you,
aspect of the community.
it's an aspect. No, that's the thing, sis. That's what I'm trying to say. White households, you can have a white guy work and his wife can be on public assistance and nobody will
Black
say no
households as
bad eye
well.
at it.
No, that part what you're saying is not accurate. It's not
If you
accurate.
go to Pennsylvania, that is Pennsylvania, West Virginia. You go to Alabama, Tennessee. I've seen this done also in New England.
And listen, if you have a baby, right? A woman has a baby. She says, "I know who the father is. He drives a truck."
Mhm.
No, I'm gonna say he drives a truck because he drives a forklift, like our friend here. He drives a forklift. He makes $10 an hour and such and such, right? She could probably, and she's unable to work. She's a high risk pregnancy, whatever. So as a family of three, about to be four, they can get WIC, they can get food stamps based off of his income. They can get a Section 8 voucher based off of his income. There's no way saying that you have to not have your man in the home. Now, mind you, he might, instead of living for free, he might have to pay $600-700 a month in rent, but he might be staying in a $1,400 a month apartment. So he's going to get some assistance with his rent. He's going to get food stamps, some assistance with food. He's going to get, so the same thing that is extended to a white person, it's extended to the Black person. The problem is that
I
what a
believe
lot
you're
of
in that
people want to
industry,
do.
correct?
Yeah, what happens?
Yeah, so
a lot of
if
people,
I'm wrong,
they
then
want
I'm
to.
wrong.
What they do is they lie, and because they want to live for free. It's the same as in the UK with the council houses and all that stuff. If you say you don't know who your baby father is, you don't want to do all that stuff, then you get the house for free. Right, but then you have to deal with these inspections. You got to deal with these home inspections. They come to your home, and they better not see anything reminiscent that a man lives there. So that's where the problem is. But you can put, I have a family member that they put the man's name on it, and as his and her income went up, then their contribution of what they had to pay went up until they ended up just getting off of the system because it was, they made too much money. But if you choose to keep your family together, if you choose to keep your family together, you definitely can, be on assistance and have the man's name on it, but you just not going to get the same help that it would be with one person.
Okay, see, the thing is, I only go off of because there's a charity we had. Well, I hate the word charity, but there's a program we had in DC where we kept hearing about these. It was a Black father that came in, and he was about like he couldn't get public assistance in DC because of his wife couldn't get it because they were married, so they had to break up. You hear stories about it in Chicago. You hear stories about it, I think, in parts of New York.
Because they probably made too much money. I'm saying, what we need to say is the what is that called? The standard of poverty, the poverty line. The poverty line is very low, right? So it's so low that I think, like, let's say he was a father and they only had one child, right? The poverty line with one child is somewhere like $10,000 for the year. Like, bruh, that's less than $1,000 a month. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like, it's so low that if you make 12,000 for the year, technically
yeah,
your ass ain't poor. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's
yeah. I get you.
ridiculous. It's so
Yeah,
ridiculous. So that's why even if she made, let's say she made 10,000 for the year, he made 10,000. That's only damn $20,000 for three people. That's not a lot of money, but they making too much to be poor. That's the problem. That's why, they really need to redo this damn poverty line stuff because it's a setup.
yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I'm not acting like. Trust me, I can always say our fall came when we integrated. Our fall came when we left our own businesses. So I'm never gonna. I'm not acting like Black Americans are perfect, and not even in the slightest. It's
I
just
think
I know
it's
that.
like we got the best, we got like the great people, and we got what I guess what people would call degenerates. It's all of them Jones up in here, man. Because it's people that make me be like, you know, why are you black doing this? You're such an embarrassment
Oh
to
no,
us,
I agree.
and then there's other people that you're like, what? Black American 15-year-old got into 6 colleges? Woohoo! You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
it's like you don't even it's a little bit of both. Sometimes they really do just make you just want to just, oh my God, be like, why doesn't this person represent some other place? They just embarrass you. So
yeah,
I understand where James is coming from. That all of the good and all of the bad is goes into the reputation of Black American. That's pretty much what
yeah. But
he's
I
saying.
believe that a lot of the bad is inflated in some degree. Like the idea that Black men hate Black women. This because I always notice they always put that one Black guy that who dates outside of his race. And he doesn't date outside of his race because he found love. He dates outside of his race because Black women. And every time I hear that, I'm just like, why does this guy get a TV show? Why couldn't you just have like a Belly or what's this other guy's name that just like I found love, built a family, move on. Why is it always a reason that okay, the only reason why I found love was because Black women, like Black women this. And it's like, and I always, because I had to deal with this guy like that at Howard, where this guy was trying to tell me why he didn't like Black women. And I was just like, bro, how many Black women have you dated? And he said 7. So I'm like, first of all, you haven't even dated 1% of Black women yet. So how the hell do you know how Black women act? Those are just some of the things that I've noticed, that is just starting to become apparent. I mean, but I will say that a president like Trump, though, with his rhetoric and his viewpoints, I do see a lot of positives coming in the community. But I mean, obviously, we have a long way to go. I mean, because it's very irritating and
Yo,
unique. Yo,
one man. Hey, I was gonna ask a question. Yeah, sorry, I'll give you some popcorn. My bad. But sometimes I feel like, don't you think sometimes as black people we put a lot of pressures on ourselves, a lot of pressures to be black. There's so much rules
About
and regulations on this being black thing. You have to do this.
pressure
You gotta do that.
pressure to be Black. What you mean?
like the pressures, like what does it mean to be Black? Yeah, I agree
We put
1000%.
loads of rules and regulations on what we have to do and what being black is. This is pro black. This is not pro black. This is good for. And sometimes, although some of them are good and some are bad, sometimes it's like we're putting a lot of pressure on our own self to act in certain ways. I don't know, man. Like I'm just trying to say that when you compare it to other communities, that does an Indian man ever question if another Indian man is Indian?
Oh, yeah, I think other communities have pressures as well. I do. You know,
So
you hear all the time if someone is acting like a good Muslim woman, if someone is acting like this, I think they have their pressures. I think that they have a lot of rules and regulations of what appropriate conduct is. Um, you know, I definitely see that. You know, I don't, I don't, I don't think it's any different. Like me personally.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, so like, the white people have rules and things what can take them out of being white, extra white. Like we have
No, I think white people
some
have
blacks
the
in the
least
middle of the
amount of
black,
rules.
biggity black. You
No,
know what
I
I mean?
think
Like,
white
so
people. I think white people have the least amount of rules, but that's because for the most part,
hello?
hello.
Yeah.
Sorry
Oh,
about the
I didn't know
car
if y'all
accident, man.
could hear me. I just pulled out from my house.
Yeah, it can't for me when you was talking though, man.
Hello.
Yeah.
Why I got
We
so
can hear you.
quiet?
We can hear
Why I
you.
got so quiet?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying it cut out when you was talking. You gave an
Oh,
explanation, but
okay.
it cut out.
Yeah. It's. Give me a second, because where I am driving, it's definitely gonna be cutting out, and y'all gonna be like, "What you said, Melanie? What you say? What you say?"
Alright.
I'm
Cool,
lit,
man. So
boy.
what do you think on that, Brad? While Mel's sorting out reception and that, what do you think on what I just said?
I believe so. Because I believe we're the only people, like, I've never heard a group of white people. Like, I've never seen a show where a group of white guys and a group of white women will talk about, like, I've never actually heard white women say there are no good white men. I've never actually heard white men go out on TV and say, oh, well, I don't like, there are no good black women anymore. You know, like, I think we do put a lot of pressure on ourselves. And I think we inflate the negatives about ourselves, like, religiously, where it's like, we make everyone think that all black men aren't good fathers. Black women are all moody and aggressive. You know, anything negative, we just kind of make it the image, and then we just say we need to work on this. And it's like, you know, that's not the overarching viewpoint. That's not like who we are as a people. And I think we blanket our own selves, and then we talk about white supremacy. Like, I think we are, to some degree. I think it was Elijah Muhammad that said that, you know, once we look at ourselves differently, then that 10% of our issues, we will realize white supremacy is only 10% of our issues rather than the 90, you know. I think we are, I think we do, you know.
Yeah.
So is that what you were talking about, Veli? Like putting out those kind of
Yeah.
pressures to like being
Yeah.
really critical of ourselves.
I don't mind the criticisms and being critical because it's always good to question your be self-critical. That's a good thing, I think. Yeah. But I feel like what Brad was just saying there. When I've been around any white dons, I've never heard them speaking about how this one's not white no more, this one's not white enough, or they don't do this, that, and the other, or stuff like that. So,
But what about any other
that's what I
groups?
wanted to ask,
Like
right?
groups that like so you think that like in the like Chinese community, someone acting a certain type of way, let's say they were picking up attributes from like the black community, you think when they go home their family isn't saying like
Don't forget you Chinese. I don't care if you go to school in the hood in Brooklyn. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you don't
You know
think that they
what,
do that?
you see, yeah, everyone gives the Chinese people as a good example of, but they're strong arming their own people as well. So
You said they did what?
you got they're strong arming their own people as well. So the Hanyan, them ones, eradicating all the others and making their ones the Han the top, and then all the others are underneath them.
Okay. So what does that mean? That means that they don't have a standard of like what it is to be Chinese.
Well, that's
Is
not
that
really
what you mean?
Chinese unity. That's Han unity. You know what I'm saying, Bell? That's you know, if we're gonna do the same as what the Chinese are doing, that means we're gonna have one superior group. Like we're gonna have the blackers, and then the black, and then the blackish, and then the black.
I mean, to be
I
honest
don't
with
know.
you, I don't really know what kind of conversations they have in their community because I'm not a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying that, just through observation, I don't really see too many that step outside of whatever norms they have already decided are the norms for their culture. So when they do have one or two or 1,000 of them that step out of that, I'm sure that they are critiqued. They're just not critiquing it to us. See what I'm saying? Because we're not in their community. I definitely think that some Vietnamese girls that decides to be a punk rocker and have purple hair and like make different decisions for herself, I definitely feel that they are ostracized and ridiculed within their community, and they may even have their own little slurs that they have in their language for it, and we just don't know because I don't speak their language. I don't rock with those. I don't hang out with them. See what I'm saying?
That's true because I done work in the Japanese lady's house, and her husband was Jamaican, and obviously I was like, right, that's weird, isn't it? Like a Jamaican and a Japanese lady, and I was like, so how did how do your people treat me? And she was like, I got outcasted a little bit, you know what I mean, by some of my Japanese people. Like when she's at the local Japanese shop or whatever, some people don't talk to her. I was like, right, shit, they're from outcasting sort of thing.
Yeah, man.
She's like, right, their life's a bit hard, but they've got friends from different places or whatever. So,
Now I do agree that we are very critical of ourselves from within our group, but I disagree that other groups aren't as critical. I think like in the Jewish community, they probably be throwing shade. Jewish people who wear the yarmulke on their head and the ones that don't, the ones that got the beds probably be shitting on the ones without the beds. Like, you know what I mean? I'm sure that they like you ain't about this life. You ain't Hasidic. You ain't nothing. They probably do be, flexing and gang banging on Israel, but we not part of the community to know. You know what I mean? We're not in the trenches with them to be like, oh, are you Sephardic? Are you this? Oh, your ancestors, mine are better than yours. Blah blah. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
like saying that because that go back to sort of the point that James was making, and even the question that I'm coming with is like, and it's like just a one homogeneous black culture. I don't think we've got that.
No. I mean, I don't even know who would say that. I don't know who would say black culture is one homogenous thing because black people aren't one homogenous thing. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why I gave the example about because I've been argued with Respect over this. Like, you can't call Reggie a sellout because a sellout of what and to who? Like if someone's got an idea of how they think they're like, the only thing you can really argue is that someone's got self-hate. Yeah, like they hate themselves, because whether they identify as part of a wider black community or not, they're fucking, if they're black in it. Yeah, like if the world considers them to be black, that's the only real black thing about most people anyway. Outside of that, there's bare individual cultures, that comprise this overall black culture. So unless someone self-hates them, like you're pointing out clear self-hate, which you can, I don't know Reggie and Hector to call them that. I don't know enough about their lives to know if they hate them truly, yeah. But it's called them sellouts and stuff. It makes me uncomfortable, because then it's like drinking the Kool-Aid or buying into someone's concept that your defining characteristic or feature is blackness. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'm not.
Okay, so if you replace the word blackness, right, with diasporan, right?
Okay.
Then would you be able to say that Hector is a sellout to the diaspora by saying that he wished that all of the slaves would have drowned, or whatever he said? He's glad they sold him the slave. Whatever, I don't remember what the hell he said. Some horrible shit.
That was Betty,
right? But he said something too. Hector said something too.
Hey, what you saying? Hey, listen. Man will say that quick. You know, on the calm one, just for man.
Can anyone hear me?
Who would say that?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sure.
I said,
My mic's fucked.
I said, I cool Betty a sellout just for man. Like, just for man.
Oh,
I'm joking. It's a joke. Though. I'm not.
No, I'm just saying. I want to say that there was a comment that Hector made having to do with slavery too. Well, I'm not taking Betty off the jerk pan, but his
slavery comment. Sorry, Mel, to cut you, yeah. But his slavery comment was about it being strictly business. It was just business. It wasn't like rah.
Yeah,
okay.
Business.
Okay, so basically that's fine. That's your black brother saying that. That's not a sellout comment. I'm just asking based off of changing the word to diaspora, right? So I just wanted to hear your response.
Yeah, I mean that's.
He did say he was glad Respect got sold into slavery though.
Yeah, listen, am I ever defending that guy?
He did say that still. I remember that part still. He said he was glad Rasmus was sold into slavery. So I'm glad you was. You know what I mean? But it's the same thing. Like sometimes, you know, when you're arguing against someone else or whatever, yeah, it's like you're trying to be spiteful. You might even say something that you're like, I'm not really, you know what I mean? I'm not really trying to help man's case or nothing. But I'm saying you might actually say something that's a bit weird, or you might really mean like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Mel, I don't know, I'm just getting paid, but I don't know. Yeah, far be it from me to defend that man. Yeah, I don't like him. I think he's retarded. I personally, I would make the argument that there's a lot of self-hate with that man. You get me? I mean, look at his wife and what and how he carries himself or whatever. But just the specific term I'm talking about is sellout, because again, it speaks to some kind of greater understanding or something everyone has to subscribe to. Reggie, and let's use him as a better example, because I don't even like talking about that little dwarf. Yeah, Reggie believes he's got more black people interests at heart than Respect. I maybe wouldn't agree with that, right? But who am I to say my understanding of what it means to be black is but
we're not using the word black. That's why I'm asking you about the diaspora.
Okay. Yeah, I would say then on the diaspora, I'd say Reggie and Hector are both if for example they believe themselves to be African and they believe their stay here to be temporary, they don't even identify as a diasporan like that. So yeah, you could argue that. You could argue that they have contempt for the diaspora, and thus that would make their comments that they would sell out the diaspora. Yeah, you could make that statement.
Okay. So
I think,
yeah, because
yo,
I'm
what,
not.
what it is, yeah, is Mel, hold on a second, yeah. What their I'll say head time thing is, yeah, is the North and South Nigeria divide thing in it, like because there's a majority Muslim population in the north and there's a majority Christian population in the south of Nigeria. So their argument points come from that status quo rather than from diasporans this and diasporans that. So they when they're making their Nigerian arguments, they're arguing about the north and south thing in it. But when I don't know when they're making their diaspora arguments, like I don't know. Actually, we've heard more from it, but we ain't really heard from Hector on his points on why he feels the diaspora is not, or whatever he feels about the diaspora or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, go on, people.
What's good? You going for a
man.
walk, huh?
No, I'm going. I'm supposed to be going to uni, innit? Fucking hell, ran across the road. Yeah. Well, I already missed my first lecture. I don't really care anymore, bro. Fuck it, man. I've got an next test today as well. Well, yeah, I was trying to give my opinion on is it white unity or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want to derail the conversation if you guys are already talking something, but yeah, I was just gonna quickly say my thing on it, innit? So from what I understand about white unity, I would say if you're talking from it in a perspective of a revolutionary perspective where it's to rise against the oppressor, innit? But if you're talking about it in terms of what we see as reactionary from people like the Tommy Robinsons and the other groups on the far right and whatnot, then yeah, like that's not the type of one we're promoting out here, man. You get me? That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
I
but what the question
generally
was,
take
yeah.
that idea.
Raf, the question
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah.
If like obviously I'm talking from Mr. IC3's point, why would as a black person, why would white unity be more important to you than black unity?
Yeah. Why would what?
White unity.
Say that one more time.
To you than black unity. Why would white unity be more important to you than black unity?
Well, from the vibe I got from IC3 was he's talking about knowing the enemy or something. I don't know. Like I'm just assuming actually anyway. But I would look at it from knowing the enemy up front rather than just I don't know. It depends. I don't know how he looks. Does he take a class analysis on it?
I'm a fly out. Yeah.
Another spook that sat by the door. Yeah, big up James. Big up cuz.
No, but I was just gonna say quickly, just on that. I reckon social conditioning is probably the easiest way to answer that. If a black person cares more about a white person than themselves, then the reality is they've been socially conditioned that way for past, I don't know, what, 3 or 4 centuries or maybe over 4 centuries, and that would be the most likely reason. And to believe that your mind or your sensibilities are somewhat impervious to the effects of social conditioning is very naive in my opinion, innit? But big up, I'll be on later, innit, really. You don't know G Block. Big up.
Alright, brother. Yeah, sit down, man. Come on. Yeah. So mad thing, so man. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like really and truly, you're not really gonna understand man's point of view until man explains it, isn't it? Yeah. And then even then, you might not understand it. But, yeah, really and truly, we need the uncle to let us know why man should think like that or why he thinks like that. Yeah. Even that, yeah, like I was saying, like I just said there, that might be a little bit slanderous still because I don't feel that he's told anyone else to feel like that. Like, he's not going around telling us, oh, we need to make sure, we need to make white unity be paramount to so and so, so and so. You know what I mean? Mm. Hey,
Yeah,
don't be serious.
yeah. So, what vibe did you get from me when you spoke to me about it?
But I don't even know, man. I don't know. I just thought I didn't think. I just didn't know.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think when I spoke to Content earlier, he said, yeah, he's gonna ask him that, but he keeps forgetting to ask him that. So, let me see when Content asks good questions, so maybe we'll be able to get what he's actually coming from.
I can't really understand rap. I can't understand you.
Yeah, so I'm on the bus, innit? Yeah, I'm on the bus still. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Can you hear me now or what?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Content art's really good. I was saying that Content said earlier that he was going to ask him, but he keeps forgetting. So hopefully, maybe we'll get some more clarity on what he's asking, innit? Or what he's about. But yeah,
I
sorry,
didn't
guys. I'm on
realize
the
my
bus.
phone. I didn't realize my phone was on mute, but I was asking. So is there someone really encouraging, like they're actively promoting white unity? A black person?
I don't think it's like that. I asked him a question. So I asked the direct question, like, do you think white unity is more important than black unity? That's what I asked. I asked you three. And he said yeah, but he didn't give a reason.
Wow.
I was asking why, but he didn't give a reason. So why? So instead of me saying, oh, you just said that, he's blah 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 blah, I said, let me ask why, or try to find out why, and then at least I can make an informed decision after I find out the reason why. You know what I'm saying? That if I just start dissing man straight away, it's that man's never gonna find out the answer of why he feels how he feels, innit?
Yeah, that doesn't really sound too like we really want. Like, I would think we would want black unity. So
Yeah, well,
I mean, I heard DC Brad's response, and it does make sense that when things were seemed kind of calmer in the United States, I definitely feel like people are a lot more unified and would even use language like our community, us, we. Now that Trump is in office, it's you really feel a tension of like us versus them as before. So I get his point that their unity prompted us to become more unified. You know, um, but I probably still would never word it in that way. like their unity is more important than ours. Yeah, I probably wouldn't word it that way, but I get the understanding around it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So. Yeah, man. It's these little questions like that. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Oh man, what's Super doing up early?
Got Superman in the chat and that.
Yeah, that's my man.
You know, I can't eat it though, man. No chocolate, cuz. Like you say, man, don't come around there and lie for no one. It's not what man's trying to do around there. Or lie for anyone, or cape for anyone. No one gets cape, but anyone can get man up around there, man.
Yeah, we hurt feelings around this bitch.
Trust me. Kill them all and done. Kill them all and done. You get me?
Yeah. How did y'all get on how did the conversation even get to all of that creator stuff? I had to go back and look in the title of the video. I thought this was I was talking about the creator, and is the creator and then science and
Listen,
how do y'all be getting
I
there?
think what I think is happening here. I think God, Allah, and Jesus, the Holy Spirit, they hear there's a place where black people meet that are godless, and they just have to invade every time. Because we had a conversation. I think one time it was about like, God, I forget the name. It just had nothing to do with Abrahamic faith at all. It just went from like Isa got on, and it was just like, all right, let's break down the Quran, and you're just like, damn, here we go, back in the Middle East, here we are. You know, so it's just no matter what, we're going back to the Levant, no matter what, back to the Arabic Peninsula.
Wait, what happened?
No,
No, we
I was
talking about how
asking about the conversation earlier, how it just when I came on, it was the creation, created.
Ultra, the Ultra still. Ultra was dead in the shop.
Yeah, Ultra.
G-Block, if I hold the hand up on this one, Ultra was dead in the shop. Like, yeah, he was sending shots. And he was letting that sink in. He was on that let that sink in mode, didn't it? Yeah, let that sink in. You get me? when it starts coming with all that, yeah, you know, trouble in the dark.
Yep.
You know, one thing I really don't like though is, okay, how come in Islam, no, in Christianity, we're not going to do Islam is younger, so we're going to do Christianity. How come in Abrahamic? How come in Abrahamic faith? See, damn it, you say his name 3 times, he appears.
Who?
Shit. Yo, Belly, before I need to jump off, but Belly, did you see my comment that I put yesterday?
Yeah, what in the 1% comment?
Yeah. About what supremacy is, isn't it? Yeah. There's a long thesis about
I
it
was
still.
using that earlier still, man. And I was saying that realistically, that what you were saying there obviously shows that uniting on race rather than class sort of has more attachment.
More attachment how and in what sense?
Well, because you were saying that the black people that was in the 1% were explaining about the racism that they were receiving, even though they're in the 1%, they got control of this, that, and the other, and that, and you know what I mean? Like, but they were still, get me? Even if you get me, even if you're still a nigga in the cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on. Peace and love to the panel, listeners, everybody. Dummies in the comments, good people in the comments, everyone like that. Sorry. So what were you saying? That you saying the unity between race?
I said it right?
Huh?
Aaron Shelley. That's how you say his name.
What's that mean?
I think that's Ralph's name. That's his Igbo name.
Ralph.
I think that's it. I thought he was still here. My bad. I thought he was still here.
Ralph, sorry. Yeah. So what was he saying that unity on race is more stronger than unity on class?
I think he was making an argument for both, like unity on class and unity on race, isn't it? Like, what's the pros and cons for each? And I was saying, my personal opinion, there is pros and cons on both, isn't it? So not just uniting just on race and just on class. Like, there's pros and cons on uniting on both, isn't it?
No, but if you think of the reality of any situation, the actual thing about unity is going to be based upon survival, which is wealth. You get me? Food, clothing, and shelter. So, because people can see that uniting, let's say on race or class or whatever, assists them best at that time. For instance, Europeans, they weren't united until they found, you know what, the way that the other lot are scrambling for Africa and Rio, we better just unite at some point, in certain economical things, because it'd be more powerful for us surviving. You get me? But it's not like once they got it, they're going to be back to fighting their own amongst themselves. Do you get me? So that race thing is only for a temporary, unity. You could even say us as well. If you think of black unity, that's generally now that we're in problems, yeah, that we got this thing. But before that, were we caring about uniting based upon race? Hell no. You get what I'm saying? So
Mel, it's Aero Moncele, yeah?
Iram Monsele.
Aero Moncele. Yeah.
But yeah, you know what? The real reason I come on because I'm doing something still. I don't know if you lot been watching the Jedi thing as well. But what I was telling you about how this thing turned people mad, bruv. You got that Deepak on there, and he's crying and talking about his parents and thing, his grandparents and stuff not going to heaven and thing because they're not listening to the message. But yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
Right. So there's a convert called Deepak that was a Sikh, yeah? He was a Sikh and he converted to Sunniism maybe a year ago or something. And he's
What was his name? What's his YouTube name again? He's got a YouTube name, man.
I ain't got a blooming clue.
His government. He had a YouTube name. I can't remember. Most people would know him by his YouTube name rather than by his government, anyway.
Well, I think it's Abdullah or something like that. But what my point is, bruv, is this is a perfect example to show you a true convert. Like, he genuinely believes this thing. He's gone into it deep. This is the type of thing. No, seriously, me and other brothers had this kind of thing. I can tell he's praying, like, he's doing night prayers. He's doing, like, his prayers on time. I can just tell all of the symptoms, bro. Man's on Jedi's. He challenged Jedi to a wrestling match, bro, right? And then and he said on our knees, like, Jedi, like, something like, what did he say? Like, no, I ain't going to no park with you and get on my knees. But anyway, yeah. Oh, D Mystery, that's it, D Mystery. So this guy, yeah, big up Ralph here. Sorry, Raf, Renegade Raf. Yeah, so basically the man's like the Braden on there and they're talking something. Now he comes on, D Mystery comes on, and he's like, he starts talking about something else, then crying about how, you know, his love for brothers and stuff, and then he was trying to, you know, his grandparents or parents are calling him crazy because, you know, and he's crying because they're they're gonna die kuffar and go to Jahannam and burn and stuff like that. Bro, this is similar concerns that a lot of us true converts had. You get me, bro? This this what I mean. It's you lot aren't really catching the vibe. Like, my man's talking about death and all this. Jeez on bread. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But
I think, listen, man, that's why you have to let people business Allah. Let people business Allah. Let people business Allah.
No, but it's not people's business. It's our business because we got our only for these type of people in our community ready to do takia. You get me? And then they're gonna raise a new generation of these loonies. But anyway, yeah. But I mean, what was you lot talking? Somebody, what is it? Canito said finally Black to let came good on a point. What's going on? What were you lot talking about? So what did I miss? Hello. What did I miss? Before I came on?
Oh, well, I mean, the we were basically talking about what you said just now about, like, he's part of our community. So, like, we're talking about the community pretty much. I think I've made, you know, I said that before that I'm not pro-black. I'm a black nationalist. You know, I changed that, and I think now I'm going to change the word black for diasporan, right? So many people seem like they got issues with the word black and confused about being black. And, you know, we don't know who's actually black and who's not black. But I think we got a great idea of who is a diasporan. So I'm a diasporan, baby. Not black, but diasporan. Bam.
You're gonna be a DOS soon then?
Diasporan. I can't be ADOS. I'm an immigrant. Diasporan power.
Okay. What do you mean you're immigrant? What does that mean?
What you mean? What is it?
I mean, aren't you born in America?
My parents were not.
Oh, where are you from then?
Panama.
Panama.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay. Well. Ooh,
yes, I'm not ADOS.
I see. Okay. No wonder you have a problem with them. Okay, that's fine. They want you to go
they
back to
they
Panama.
they they probably mad. And she over here, getting all our jobs. These darn immigrants.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Diasporan African, according to Renegade Raf. Diasporan
Yeah,
African. I hear that.
there we
Yeah,
go.
I need to. I missed one big show the other day, boy. What was it? What day was it? Flipping. Was it Friday? Was it Saturday? Where it was on here. What's his name? Tahaka or Scattered Minds and Shakara and James. Oh, flipping hell, bro. I was busy. I was working and listening, and I quickly managed to get a little 5-10 minutes to jump on. But boy, James Jones was ripping hard. He put them Pan Africanists on their back foot hard, boy.
You like a real.
What?
You funny, man. Yeah, you funny.
He asked them questions that they just weren't ready for, and this is a problem that I have. Like they couldn't represent their position as a reality. James Jones, this is what I mean. And then somebody was saying in the comment that James Jones, I've trained him to defend Shia or some kind of garbage. You know what I mean? But yeah, James Jones, he was killing it, bro.
You can't follow the chats, man. Sometimes the chats is.
No, but he was talking. No, because what it is, he did bring in the Sunni Shia issue. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was saying, well, if we move there, and there's Sunnis that want this and Shia that want that, what's the deal then? Because are they going to choose religion over race? That's the next thing. So he's talking reality, which they seem not to be listening to.
Well, I mean, why would you have to choose your religion over your race?
Because Sunniism makes sure that you do that. This is the point we're trying to get to you. Like, you know what I mean? The race and nation, all that don't mean nothing.
Right, but I mean, so are there not places where all of the Sunnis are black? Do they not have like a black Sunni community or country anywhere?
You're not getting the point. They're going to be prompted to conquer. You want to practice your Ifa, they're going to want to conquer you. That's the difference. You get me? So when you're saying, okay, you have a Sunni state over there, and we have our voodoo state, they're gonna be okay.
So there's no place right now that those Sunni Muslims are living peacefully with people who have other religions. Is that what you're saying?
No. There are Sunni Muslims in Africa that live that way, but they're normally one hybrid Sunnis, and what's coming is the true Sunni. Yeah, because they mixed it with African
but
culture.
I'm not gonna just sit up here and get scared about what's coming, because supposedly the end of days is coming too, and I'm not scared about that either.
No, listen. No. I want you to listen. See, listen to what you said. Is Boko Haram, is that a reality or not?
I believe it's a reality, yes.
Okay, hold on. Is the Khalifa group of Mali, is that a reality too? They're trying to establish a Sunni Khalifa in Mali too, right? And what I'm saying to you is,
breaking up.
All right, they're trying to establish a Sunni Khalifa in Mali, right? Which means they want to govern it in accordance with ISIS type rules. Okay. Now, what we're talking about is current day pumping of books and information from Saudi, right? Saudi's version. And because of the money, it's being accepted anyway, because they can have enough books and this and that, and they can also build stuff for them, build nice masjid, and the more people go into it, they can get some funding and whatever else. It's going to be very attractive. So it's not some distant future of Day of Judgment and the Messiah returning. This is a reality that's growing now. Do you get me? And that's the point we're making. Thesis on white supremacy. Right. Let me answer this question anyway. As a black person, why would white unity be more important than black unity? More important? I don't even understand that question or the angle of it. I got to quickly jump off. Actually, let me mute up rather than jump off. Inshallah, I can come back when I can. Sis, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
If you could share a video, share Jedi's live stream. It's so funny if you're allowed to, because damn, you lot will learn a lot. All right, I'm muting up.
DC, you there? DC Brad. Hey, wildin', leaving me by myself. What kind of crap is this? And Velly don't even have his earpiece. He can't hear. Loud. I driving. I can't look at the chats. Oh, what this got to do with the question? We answered the question of the title, Empress. Okay. Can't look at the phone. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna chat by myself about, and I can't even look at the chat to chat with y'all. But so I'm gonna be a diasporan, guys. Don't know about this black thing because it seems like black is not it's not clear enough who you are. You know, people don't know what black is, and then they wanna basically say something bad about it, whatever. But I do agree that with James and saying that, you know, Reggie and what's his name, Hector, or just people who think differently than you. You know, you just have to look at it like that people think differently. Not that they're just not black anymore. You know, you may even think that that person is not for their people, but saying that they're not black, I don't know about that. Like they're black people who listen to classical music and black people who listen to rap. There's black people that listen to country. That doesn't mean that they're not black. There's black people that golf and what do they call that stuff? I go ice fishing, all that kind of stuff that we would attribute maybe to other communities. That doesn't mean that they're not black. It means that they're exposed to something different than we are. So, what y'all think about that? What y'all think about what I'm saying? Yeah, no problem, Empress. What AL and what's going on in the chats? Y'all going in. Yeah. So, on another note, I've been learning a little bit of Swahili on Duolingo. I'm excited. I'm excited to learn another language, and when I visit the continent, hopefully I could use a little bit of it. I should be really learning Tree because I plan on going to Ghana soon. But yeah, oh no, I'm not learning Hebrew, bruh. That's a nice try though, but I'm definitely not learning Hebrew. Yeah, I just don't identify with that culture. You know, it's I'm happy for you that you've found a culture or found your culture, and that you're cool with that. I just don't identify with that culture. So um yeah, that's pretty much it. But I should be learning Tree, but I'm learning Swahili, and it's pretty interesting. So anybody want to download the app Duolingo? And I think like if you know someone's email address, you can add them as your friend, so you can kind of compete on who's going furthest, and getting the most questions correct. So it's pretty interesting. The app makes learning a language fun. Hmm 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 Oh, big up, Lady Divine. Big up, Lady Divine in the house. Welcome to the G Block. G Block. Oh, you guys, I'm going to be late to work. Some bull shit. Y'all ain't think I was going to say it, huh? Y'all ain't think I was going to say it. What's good, Carnito? Melanated Goddess, can you tell us the answer to the question per your discussion? Pretty much what happened was someone had made that statement to Veli. So someone had told Veli that, you know, first put it first. And then he asked him why, but the person never answered. So Veli just posed a question to us. But most of the people are saying that Black unity is most important. Like we don't know why this person went with that whole perspective. I think DC Brad did say that when whites got unified after Trump got elected, more Black people were unified. So he saw value in white unity only for the purposes of it prompting Black unity. You know, the urgency, I guess, for Black unity. Like, how you say it? Gina Lango, me melanated. Big up. I mean, my name is melanated. Gina Lango, me melanated. And then it's like, so you say Gina Lango, that's like my name is. But if I say Gina Lake, that's like his name. His name. I could say Gina Lake ni Veli. That means like his name is Veli. And then what else I learned? Oh shit, I done forgot. Like, how you say it? I say I am American. I forgot. Oh, I say Mimi ni Americani. I just gotta go. It's like an M with an A, like two M's together. So it's like Maricani. I'm working on my pronunciation too. This thing is like it's no joke. It's no joke. Yeah, it was pretty constructive. Pretty constructive talking about you know, of course when you even just say Black unity, the conversation of what is Black, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I'm just done with the what is Black, man. Like we gotta know what we are. So I'm just going with diasporan. Like that's just not very confusing.
What's up, sis?
Oh, did you hear me over here talking daggone Swahili?
Yeah, I was like, yo,
me?
she's talking way too much Blackness by herself. You know, let me get over here.
Oh, what language is that? That's Swahili, Empress. Duolingo, baby. Get that Duolingo. Download the app and really they have French, Spanish, German. They got like a whole lot of like I think Swahili is probably like the only like African language on there. I don't know if they got Hebrew, but it's like Swedish, Dutch, all that kind of stuff. Like I'm not interested in learning any of those.
Who told you to learn Hebrew?
AO.
Oh, okay.
Like, what am I learning Hebrew for?
Hebrew coolie.
Where I'm gonna go to Ghana and start speaking Hebrew. I'm gonna go
I
to
know.
Dominican Republic and start speaking Hebrew. Like, how is this gonna be useful for me?
Wait, you're
Oh,
Afro Latino, right?
Yeah, but I can't speak Spanish. Don't shame me.
Oh, so that
Don't shame me.
guarantees that you're thick. I have never seen
There are skinny people. Oh my gosh, we're not doing this. Good morning, Ola, Isu. Why is there traffic? Why? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? See, I know a little bit of Spanish. See, my pronunciation is like that, though. You feel me? My pronunciation is like that. ¿Por qué? But then after that word, then I don't know what else to say. ¿Por
Yo,
qué
my man
está
said,
tráfico?
bigger up, Veli, biggest up the chat. Oh my God, Malik. Malik's the homie.
You said what?
Now reading Esu's comment. He said, bigger up, Veli, biggest up the chat room. Damn.
Biggest up.
Yeah. You know what they say, big up? They said, bigger up, Veli, my man. Splendid. Yo, I want to hear some voices, man. What is Lady Divine? Is Lady Divine like, is she black?
Yeah, she black. She got a name like Lady Divine. Come on now.
Yeah, but you know, I've never heard of her talk before. And then there's Empress. She got the Kemet up there. So it's Empress. I want to interview Empress real quick. Empress, are you Hebrew? Are you Kemet? Are you just a black woman in this world? Like,
Could you stop using that term? Are you Kemet? Kemet is not a religion. You sounding crazy like the people in Speaker's Corner. Are you Kemet?
Are you Kemet?
Are you a Kemet? Like, see, look, there was an accident. It was an accident on 295. Look at that. Look at that.
Where you headed to?
Trabajo.
Okay. That means work, right?
It sure does.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Pretty soon I'll be just spitting out Swahili words. So my coworker is teaching me like one word a day. She's from Tanzania, so I know ujambo and si jambo. So ujambo means like what's up or hello. I mean, it probably doesn't mean what's up. I just put the what's up, but it probably
I'm
means
gonna learn
like
Swahili like later. Like when I plan to travel the continent, I'm gonna learn Swahili. But like right now, you know.
You learn Yoruba, right?
Yeah.
So are like you in official like Yoruba classes?
Yeah. There's like there's a whole center down in DC.
Yeah, but then you gotta go to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
so
not
much,
bad
man.
though, you know.
That much.
Cause like my neighborhood's like loaded with Nigerians, so it's like I can literally like go next door, and be like, "Yo, what's up, man? Let me work on my pronunciation with you." Cause like it's to the point now. My neighbor up the road, she won't ever talk to me in English anymore. Every time
They
I
need
see
to just have
her,
they need to just add Yoruba to the freaking app, man. I'm
They need
spoiled with
to.
the convenience of it being on your phone.
They're actually like Yoruba apps.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
See, I would buy it. How much does it cost? Like $5.99 or something like
Some
that?
that are free, you know. There's some that are free.
Really? And
Yeah.
they're good?
Oh yeah. And then you got like sources on the internet thing. I just don't do well just looking at a video. I kind of need to be like instructed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. This traffic is kicking my ass right now. So
So your
I might
squat
look into that.
regimen, how many squats do you think you can do in a sitting?
I don't know. I don't know. How many can you do? How many can you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go first. I'll answer first. I think it's fair. I'd say about good 50 in one like setting. Like straight up.
I can only do 10, You know, I got skinny legs like SpongeBob, so I'm trying to build them up. You
Who
know,
goes to a sauna and they're not thick? That makes no sense. Like skinny people
you
don't go to
you
saunas.
gotta. Yes,
They'll
they
be
do.
dehydrated too quickly.
It
You have to
it
like
loosens up your muscles. So like if you're tense, then it's kind of like having like a heat massage. You know, yeah, that's what the sauna does.
one strike for the Swirler Nation. Behave yourself.
What is Belly talking about?
Yo, Belly accidentally said that Lady Divine was white, and then he's like, oh shit, it's gonna be peak in like 300 seconds. I'll be back later. And then like Empress said, Belly, one strike for the Swirlers, for the Swirler Nation. Behave. We got our own on you. And he's like, fuck you.
They wilding in the chat.
I
Lady
said
Divine
you
is
got-
not. She says, "I am black."
Yeah.
Lady Divine has a very nice British voice. It's like British with the twang of Jamaican, or it's like, you know, it's like Jamaican or something.
Can I ask you, like, when you like walk long distances, does your lower back hurt, or is it just like your legs hurt?
I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
No, there was this. Okay, so there was this conversation when guys were trying to figure out, like, yo, you can figure out how sexy a woman is just by her voice, because they were talking about how Ray Charles was able to do it. He was like, yo, he had to feel their wrists. He's like, yo, you could tell by the voice. And I bring you up all the time because when we have the conversation about how sexy you are, you shut down immediately.
I just be like, doo. Okay,
I guess
I got a
maybe.
question. I got a question for you. Which one would be more difficult for you to look at someone in the eyes and tell them how you feel about them, or for them to look you in the eye, for you to listen to them looking you in the eyes and telling you how they feel about you? Which one would be more difficult for you?
Oh man, like, am I allowed to say both in a sense? Because
No,
I'm
gotta
gonna
pick one.
I would say for me, like the awkwardness, because like the fear, the rejection aspect of, like, if I tell them like, yo, I really feeling you, and she be like, oh, well, you're more like a brother. You be like, damn, and you make eye contact with her.
So that it'd be more difficult for you to tell them how you feel.
Yeah, because like I'd rather receive the message through text. You know.
What?
Yeah, I'd rather say, yo, I feel you. I feel like you're an amazing person. We should go together, something like that. And she says, nah. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I can just delete the text. Then,
Okay,
like,
so you would rather give the message in text than say it. I thought you said receive them. So I was like, you'd rather have someone share their emotions to you in a text message.
Yeah, that too. Because
so you would feel awkward if they were looking you in the eyes and saying it to you?
Yeah, it would freak me out, because it'd be like, okay, because there's like that 50-50 chance of like acceptance and rejection, and they're both very strong. So it's like, damn, you know, because especially when you think, like, especially when it's like been weeks and you thinking like, all right, we've been flirting, hanging out, you know, all this shit, and then it's like, oh, so we were just friends, you know? Because one thing I try not to do is, I don't like that. Like, I don't want to ever like, oh, you've been nice to me, so I guess you're my girl, and you know, you know, I should be talking to other dudes. Because I feel like a lot of dudes mess up with that. But like with me, it's more like, I would not go into a relationship for like the longest time out of fear of like, yo, what if she's not feeling me at all? And it's like, as soon as I like,
but you gotta have that conversation. See, that's where guys be going wrong. You gotta have that kind of that conversation. If you're spending all your time with a woman, right?
Yeah.
If you're spending money on a woman, right? You occupy so much time with one another. You're not even talking to nobody else on social media. You're not out there interviewing and getting applications from new people. So you kind of sort of are like off the market, but you're not. You might as
Mhm.
well be like, look, what the fuck we doing? Like, hey, I like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to just have that conversation. Like, look,
Oh no,
I'm
like
trying to be
I
with
rather,
you. I'm
yeah,
trying to be
I
with
rather
you,
go into
boo.
the door. You know, like I go into the door with it, like, yo, you know, I'm feeling you, right? From the text. And then after that I get the acceptance. I'm like, oh,
Oh,
okay.
here he go from the text. You're a
Boom, here we go. We're
texter.
talking. We're talking.
That
We're
is the
talking.
worst.
No. As soon as we're done, we're talking. Because on the phone, it's just like, I don't like, okay, I may sound suave and stuff like that on the chats, but like, yo, when it comes to a girl I like, like, okay, here's the thing. If I don't like a girl, I can flirt with her like it's nothing. But if I really like someone, I suck. Like, I suck. When I
That's
really, like in
funny.
that movie with Will Smith, Hitch, that is my story. Like, you could always tell how much I really feel about a woman based on, because I'll say stuff like, I'll be like, oh man, you really cute today. And she'll say, oh, thank you, you too. Yeah, man, you really cute. And it just, I'll repeat myself. Or like she'll say, how are you doing? And I'll be like, how are you doing? Rather than saying fine and you.
That's funny.
But like if it's just on some like, if I just want to get some like, if I just want to like just get in the pants, then I'm smooth. Like, oh, hello, black. Oh, I got 2 black women on the panel. Hello. Hello.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Smoke season.
You know it's peak season now, innit?
Just me. Bare beeps. Beep, beep, beep.
No, how you first gonna disrespect me and call a woman?
Aye.
And then you're gonna tie me up with 300
I was joking, you know what? Yeah, I was joking, yeah, but I timed you out by accident because you know, like obviously my big fingers and the small phone and all that stuff.
Everybody, I can't believe I don't let me
You got yourself.
I come to bun fire on belly. How dare you?
Oh, she was British accent. Hello.
My bad, lady D. Big up yourself anyway, man. Welcome to G Block. Yeah, man. So,
Big up, Lady D.
If you don't mind, yeah. If you don't mind, yeah, would you try to give an answer to the question of the day? Like the title of the show, we always have a question of the day, and then obviously you can have a little back and forth with Brad and Mel.
Okay, let me look at the
as well.
title quickly. Okay.
Like, no disrespect to African American women, but like black women with a British
Belly.
accent. Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry,
Your
man. It's
wind
windy
is
out here,
your
man.
wind is loud. Yeah.
Listen, yeah, I'm gonna jump off though, yeah. But big up, Lady D. My bad. Yeah, your time's nearly up, man. Your 300 seconds nearly up. All right. But big up everyone in the chat, man. Keep it locked, right? Peace.
Hello, Lady D.
See, like, look at this. Empress makes it seem like it's easy. It's not easy, especially when you like her, because you're just like, damn, everything about her is perfect. Ugh. Maybe that's my whole weakness when it comes to black women. Like, I just love y'all too much that you know.
Oh well, I am very shy. I know that people might be like, "What?" I am definitely very shy when it comes to men and like a guy that I like. I will. You talking about saying the wrong thing? I become a minimalist. Like they might be like, "So, where you from?" Brooklyn. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, but I will say that, you know, I go out with my friends. If I have a couple of drinks, I get liquid courage, boy. I start flirting like a mug. I be like, whoa. I'm like all like, hey. I'm saying, why you not dancing? I'm coming up with all of this stuff to say to men. I'll be like, I'm not under no influence. I am nervous. I'm twiddling my fingers like, oh, I hope he comes over here and talks to me. And then if he does, then I'm like, like playing with my hair, looking away, like I don't know. But
Yeah, see, I usually when I get high, I usually walk up to a girl, like a woman. Like usually, honestly, that's how I've really gotten like girlfriends in the past. Was just I usually always ask them hi. I just be like, hey, I'm a
you ask
regular
them what
guy.
if they get
I
high?
have, yeah,
Oh my gosh. Then you're only gonna meet like weed girls.
no. They were high. I was high, and I'm real like I'm at the
Right,
point
but
where I'm like,
you ask them when you're high. I thought you said you ask them if they get high.
no. When I'm high, I usually go on this thing where I'm like, you know what? I'm just a regular guy with big dreams, but I believe
Where
in black
Lady D
love.
at? Why she not in the combo? Lady D.
No, Empress is right though. It's not that hard. I just think for me, I get my nerves all tied up because I'm all like fearful of rejection. Like, come on now,
You,
perfect for
what you gotta do, right, is you gotta get used to the rejection. I know that
yes. That's
sounds
what I'm
weird,
got
right?
you
You just
because
gotta get
I'm
used to it.
beautiful as a black man. So I'm a beautiful black man. So I've never been rejected. So it's weird, you
Well
know.
but you probably don't try a lot either because you said you're afraid of it. So you just had to like I remember I don't even know because I kind of was hard on my son when he was younger,
Mm-hmm.
and that has literally like given him so much confidence because he just refused to believe like all of my little my little jabs and shots like that I make at him. So if he'll be like, "Oh, mom, you saw me playing football," and I was like, "Yeah, I saw that dude score right in your face. Why didn't you catch that? You missed that tackle, right?" And he'd be like, "Damn, like you couldn't tell me I did good." I'm like, "Okay, you caught all of them, but that one tackle, he was right there. What happened?" So when it came to girls, he was like, "Okay, if I talk to this girl and she don't like me, I know somebody's gonna like me." Like that's literally how he was thinking. He was like, "Okay, mom, I know how to get a girl's phone number." And I said, "What? How do you get a number?" This is his line, right? He was like 13 years old, and he tells me that no matter what her name is, because at first I was like, "This doesn't sound like a good plan." He was like, he'll say, "Hi, um, what's your name?" And the girl would say, "Oh, my name is Tanya," or
Yeah.
"My name is uh Michaela," or whatever, right? And he'll say,
Mhm.
"Michaela, that's a really different name. I like that." Like that's what he told me. This is what he told me he was gonna say to a girl. So I said, "What if she have a real common name? What if her name is like Mary? You can't just be like, that's different. It's Mary. That's not a different name." He was like, "Well, that hasn't happened yet." You know what I'm saying? He's just like, "I don't know about it. That hasn't happened yet." But
You see, for me
that
though, it's not. See, when I say
that
like
was his line.
rejection, and when
And
it
then he
gets
was like,
oh,
"So Mary, can you you mind putting your number in my phone so we could talk?" I was like, "What? You saying all of this, little girl?"
not like for me, rejection. I'm not. It's not the because I usually like trust me. Like Howard Homecoming, rejection is part of the game. You're meeting like out of nowhere, straight up models who all assume that like, oh nigga, you broke walking around the streets trying to holler at girls. So that right there, you already know you gonna get rejected. It's more on the emotional stuff. Like when I start to get emotionally invested in a black woman, then I realize the vibes aren't there. That's the part that I like. No, when it comes to just like women outside my race in regards to like sexual activities, like if I need that like random pickup, I go out, I go outside the camp for that. But when I'm in the camp, I'm trying to look for that.
What?
What do you well
What?
no no.
What did you just say, Brad? I need clarification.
Okay, so
What
at
did you
Howard, we
just
had two
say?
moments. There's in the camp and out of the camp. When you in the camp, it's like you dating black women because black men at Howard, you had no choice but to find and marry a black woman. But if it's like tough right now and you need a moment to like, you know,
Whoa.
if you need a moment to like, yo, cause you don't want to ever be known for like playing the sisters at Howard because once that goes around, you're done. No woman's gonna date you. So you have to like get offside. You have to get outside the camp like go to Georgetown, GW. You know, you go to
I ain't never been
University of
outside
Maryland.
the camp. Y'all men,
Huh?
I said I ain't never been outside the camp.
Yeah, but it's not like you go. See, the thing is, the rule is if you go outside the camp, you just gotta like, you know,
That's how
be messy.
y'all be getting caught up because the
That's
outside
what
the
I said.
camp. You know, I ain't gonna
Howard, the
say that
rule is
all white women is. I'm not gonna say outside the camp. I'm not gonna say all of them is not attractive. They got attracted, and you end up getting caught. The next you know, you're having a baby.
no.
You're
That's
in
what I said.
love.
That's what
Your
the
little
rule is.
behind and got sprung off for talking about you outside the camp.
No, that's
Mm-hmm.
why you gotta be. That's why they say you be messy, don't settle. So when you
That
settle,
they
you
are
have
going.
children. But like if you
That's
get
not.
messy, you don't have kids. So that's why you don't see a lot of like black men at Howard marrying outside their race. Because while
Mm,
we there, I mean, because Howard had a liberal arts program that was for modeling. He just had like a bunch of black women that modeled, and it's like thousands of them. And it was just like, oh my god, black women,
where is Lady Divine? Because I actually just got to work, so I got to leave you and get me.
Oh, on the panel by my, yeah, I can handle. I can hold it down. I can hold it down. Go on.
He said, "What going? I can hold it down." Yeah, man.
Now, what is
Peace
he
and
saying, bro?
peace and diaspora power to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Peace and diaspora power. No more black power. It's just the diaspora. Like it's no more blackness.
Yeah.
So does that mean I'm not a black nationalist? I'm like a diasporan nationalist. I don't know. I gotta talk to
I don't do
Shakara
the
about this.
diaspora thing. Like, are you more of a? I'm more of a racial, like a race nationalist. I learned that on Ross Beck's show. Like,
Right. The black so
I'm more,
I'm the okay. Ralph told me it's the African diaspora. I have to specify which diaspora.
yeah,
The peace and African diaspora power.
yeah. See, me is just more like African power, black African power.
But
Like
it's not black. We're not black. We're
okay,
not the color of a
indigenous
crayon.
African power. Then indigenous African power. Then everyone
I'm gonna
indigenous.
go with I'm gonna go with diaspora because diaspora means not just Black Americans, not just British. I'm about to say British Americans, British black British people. It's
Yeah.
it unites us. So I like diaspora. I'm gonna just go with that. So everybody, y'all can put in the chat if you like the diaspora. What does that say? Diaspora, African power. Do you like that term?
Yeah, but what about
That
though?
so what?
What about the continent though? Don't you leave them out?
They that's part of diaspora.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
See, everybody up in there.
Yeah.
But if we want to throw African in there, we can say African diaspora power. But that just sounds too long.
So APP? No, ADP?
Are you down with ADP? Yeah, you know me.
ADP.
Look.
Yo, Empress is dropping some knowledge in this chat, bro. We must learn to deal with emotions better. That's true.
See, she's bringing that feminine energy. See, that's what I love, man. I wish I could stay on here and not go into work, but I gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta make
Deuces.
that money.
Gotta make that
I just
money. That's
got
right. All right, deuces. Peace.
Confused black. Oh God. So when can a Muslim educate us on being black? Let me stop before I get you guys riled up. I prefer the Sunni Muslims. They more stick to the doctrine. Black Muslims, Shiite Muslims. Oh my God. Y'all got identity outside of this world. So Wagwan. Yo, what is going on Jedi's chat? I saw that white dude, the Irish one that said that he'd never seen a smart 9 to 5. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Everybody's on Jedi's channel. And I just don't want to look at it while on Vetty's. You know, I don't have respect. I don't feel like putting my earphones in. Oh, Muck. Oh, Ultra's over there too. Hmm. Oh, I know. I kind of prefer talking to. I like talking to Shiites. Yeah, I think Veli is busy doing a boiler or something right now, Empress. Oh yeah, you trying to get on. Yo, Veli. Oh yo, no, wait. He said hit him up in the chat. Tag him in the chat and he'll put you on. Hola. I'm never because I gotta my mother I think when I was a Christian I learned you reap what you sow. So I never really disrespected black women because I wanted the black women in my life to be respected. So like I won't be rude to like I would never shame a black woman publicly even if I disagree with her. You know. I kind of keep that a private brother sister talk and the camp talk, you know what I mean? Mhm. Hmm. Oh, just simply tag the at sign or put the hashtag and then just put Veli G block and be like, yo, Veli, put me on. The link's in the description, so he should see you. Mm. I love when black women send me that black heart. Alhamdulillah, black women, man. I love all y'all. That's true. Sunnis are very assertive in that area. Like they tell you going to hell. That's true. Well, yeah, because Christians are like the dominant force. So yeah. So is it safe to say that in this beef between Wiley and Stormzy, oh, create a new topic. Yeah. Let me see. See, I don't want to do nothing too pro-black. I'm trying to keep it balanced. I don't want to be biased, you know. Yeah, he gonna get you, Io. I'm sorry. Hold on, he gonna get you, bro. Yeah, but see, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We talk about Islam every day. Like at least, like out of 12 hours, we dedicate at least a good 4, maybe 6 hours to Islam. You know, I need to think of something new. Should black people fight against the white South African? Like, should we remove the white South African? Mm. Mm. Yo, where's Ask Getty, bro? We had a good talk on Reels channel, man. Phone case is more expensive than phone. Yo, what are you talking about? Yo, you typing in music lyrics, bro? What's going on? Hair done, nail done. Mm. Yeah, please, no more talk about Islam. We get it. Some guy in the sand got a message to save the world. It broke up. Yada, 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 hellfire, whatnot. We get it. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, I believe black people in America, because technically, if we be real, right? If we be real, the EFF stands to fight for Julius Malema has said he fights for all black people. So therefore, I would think black people can go if we go to South Africa, right? That's and coming from like, you know, westernized countries, a very westernized African country would be, you know, a very westernized country would be South Africa. So if we go down to South Africa and just, you know, kind of bun the Guptas and then bun the whites down there, you know what I mean? Because most of them are poor, so you know it'd be easy to get rid of most of them because you know, like nobody in the West is thinking about them. You know what I mean? It'd be easy just to wipe them out. There's only like 4 million of them. You know what I'm saying? And then we go to Zimbabwe, do the same thing there. You know what I mean? And deal with Hezbollah in Kenya. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, we just, you know, and then we come home heroes. You know what I mean? Because see, I personally want to start a PMC, a private military company, and just like teach black men. Super white. Who's this pussy? Super white. Oh my god, I feel like this is either a troll. No, super wouldn't. Never mind. Why are we alive? Animals don't understand life and death. Why do men care? Interesting. But nah, that's what I'm saying. Like we need to, because like I feel like we can't keep talking about like white people in their countries and then not kick them out of the homeland we come from. You know what I mean? Like we need to remove white influence from our own. And then, you know, build up enough strength. And then we deal with the whites. Then we gotta deal with the Arabs after that. Then we gotta put the Chinese in their place. And low key the Indians too. Man, we got a long list. Alhamdulillah. They are getting smarter. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I learned that in South Africa. Tesla, Elon Musk, he has like this thing. He got caught stealing minerals out of there to pay off debts for his company. So yeah, I think we need to like bun the Bua. You know what I mean? And then like, because I think Black South Africans will respect that. You know, we come in here, remove that. You know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're privileged, but see, like African Americans, we have a right. Like for me, like if I look at my arsenal right now in my gun locker, I have two AR-15s and like three A-10s, and I got like an AK from my friend in Russia. You know what I'm saying? And we go through there because Russians aren't really necessarily like for black people, like they aren't for white people at all, because they hate Western Europe, and we know Western Europe is really backing the powers down there. So I think if we remove them, because in Mali right now they like, you know, Bua's made South Africa. No, they ran South Africa. That's what I'm saying. So we need to remove them. And then, you know, because I say we fight against the Bua. I'm not saying we kill them. I'm just saying simply remove them. You know, because most of them are poor. Less than like 8% of them actually have money. That's funny. I know, sis. We keep growing in numbers. They lynch us, they burn us, they fight us. We keep getting back. That's what I'm saying. I think it's about time right now, especially since white people have pissed off. Literally, white people have pissed off the world. They've pissed off Asians. They've pissed off Middle Eastern people, Africans, now Latinos. They even have like fights amongst themselves. You know what I mean? Like my friend's part of the destroy yourself. You know. Mm. See, I drop a harvest early in the morning. And I do the tendon before the sun come up. Try to catch that dew. But it didn't rain today, so I had to go out there and water it myself. I hate doing that. But yeah, though, see, my thing is, when it comes to like African Americans, I feel the most American thing you can do, because this is America is built on an ideology. It's not built on like it's not a country. So like you can go to another like Americans have it's like ingrained in the American people to like, all right, this country's not working, so we gotta bounce. So I'm saying 1,500 African Americans, we come together and go to like a country where we see African people are the majority, but they're struggling because of the white minority there. We bun the white minority, boom, freedom, you know? And all we gotta do is replace them with our businesses and then control. See, I personally don't want the markets to go. No other race even compares. What is he saying? Is this a troll? I don't wanna. What's up, Veli? White man's the only progress in the world. The troll. Because if he really knew his history, he would know that white people have only facilitated the progression of the world, not actually contribute to it. Because every major
Listen, I got about me for a sec. Yeah, just about to hit the main road. I'm gonna jump back on when I get out the car park. Yeah,
I got you.
Hold it down for me, fam.
I got you.
All right. Bless.
Whites made America great. Yeah, definitely a troll. See, if you look at white people in the human family, white people are like in a party. You're like the silverware and the plates. But black people, we're like people of color, we're like the food and entertainment. So when you go to a party, you're not like, yo, they got the best plates there. Nah, you go for the music, you go for the people and the colors. You know, whites don't really have that. So, you know what I'm saying? You a troll. Super white. Mm. But yo, I was looking at the DRC and looking at this documentary about how they had these little kids mining for like less than $2 a month, while these companies make billions of dollars. That's like pennies. Another low IQ Negro. How about you come on the panel then? Because you just be another scared white boy behind a mask. Yeah. So it just makes me wonder, man. Because I can't keep complaining about white people in their country. You know, well, America's different because America is not even white people's country. To be real, they just are the majority, and the Latinos are fighting that right now. So, oh god. Now look in Europe, the Arabs are coming in. Like, you got Arabs on TV talking about like we about to have tons more kids while y'all focus on being trans and stuff like that. You gotta be real, white people. Your women really like us for some reason. I don't know why, but they really do. And there's just something we do that y'all don't. So you know. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. Another low IQ. Oh, I gotta make a phone call at 9 o'clock. Where's my phone? Yo, this troll is so funny. Thank the white man for civilizing the rest of the world while using the rest of the world's inventions to do so. Oh man, shout out to the trolls in 2020. Thank you for being entertaining. All other races should be thankful and accept us as their superiors. You don't even believe that because you can only say that from the chat. Wait, what is Ayo saying? One thing I'm trying to figure out, if white people are civilizing the world, how come the world's not enjoying anything? How come the world's not perfect? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, hold up. Don't put a period in your comments because it seems like you're posting a link. Hmm. Hmm. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If they're so superior, how come society is still fucked? Like, shouldn't they be able to fix all of our problems like that? Like, I don't understand how. Okay, for example, I look at the charities in Africa, right? Feed the people, or so you know that Africa has. It's already been rated that African countries have the potential to feed themselves and the world over. It can be the breadbasket for the whole world due to the fact that it is one of the largest land masses in the world. Okay, with the most fertile and untapped, not just resources, but soil, water, things like that. You know, and how about you come on the panel and give us your doctrines and your gods? Because I never thought a god. I'm curious how gods, you call yourselves gods, but can't sit in the sun without sunscreen. Interesting. Mm. And then on top of that, what religion has white people created? you really receive. If the Romans didn't come to you guys, you wouldn't have been civilized. It's like parts of your culture where once your daughter started to bleed, fathers would claim them as their own. So yeah, if that's superiority, that you can have that. Mm. What is Hall saying? Because blacks cause things to be expensive. What's that supposed to mean? I am your God. Well, if you're gonna spell black man, you're gonna spell it right. I mean, I never seen the word man spelled with a Y and black spelled with an E. Yes, they're trying. I think black people, we just need to change our spending habits, to be real. Come on, we'll go on Super White. The link's in the description. Are you just gonna be a troll? Show us how superior you are. Jealousy is strong with this one. Jealousy of what? Your sons want to act like us. Your daughters want to fuck us. Your wives don't want to do with you. That's why all you doing is sitting in the chat trying to like pop off on black people. At least your ancestors had the balls to come and like do stuff. Y'all just sit behind like anonymous pages. Super white. And then on top of that, the dumbest thing you do is you alienate you don't even try to change your past. So you perpetuate your history and then you try to make it, you unify us more and more and more. You make more and more black men want to like behave like you in the sense that like we are the counterweight to you. That makes sense. I want to go to sleep, but I'm not. Actually, blacks are the lowest of the totem pole. Well, that's only because you guys put us there. But personally, I don't even think that. I think the moment we started to rely on your systems, that's when we got there. So yeah. Uh-oh. I can feel the goddess energy from Empress right now from them caps. Yeah, but Bahola, I think black people just need to simply love ourselves again. And I see that when you see the natural hair movements and things like that coming back. But then again, I think black men, though, within our women, we have a very easy role. All we need to do is just go out there and just remind every other race of women why they will never match up to our women. And once we're done, because let's be real, who sets the trends? Do Arab women set trends? No. Do white women set trends? No. Asian women? No. Gracious. You only have a couple of black people that will copy, like, we are the only gods on this planet. But how come you're a god? So you're a god, but you can't sit in the sun you created. You die from the very sun that provides life for everyone. Come on. Yeah, white women. Oh, you fighting with. Oh, man. Oh, man, you fighting with the sister in front of the Dell, man. What's up? Can't be doing this. This is a private chat conversation. You can't be shaming the sister publicly. Unless you got a solution. You know what I mean? Because Islam requires you to cover up your hair. So, you know what I mean? Like, we be hiding from the curls and the kinks. Oh, damn, Empress. Plus, shout out to hip hop right now, teaching white kids to do drugs. What do you mean, black people? Oh, yo, you must be out the loop, bro. Most female trends come from black women, bro. Just being real. All right. Mm. Yeah, you can't be a god and not stay in. Like, I can stay in the sun, the moon. I can live in the cold air and the heat. You can't do that, bro. I'm just saying. White people aren't built like that. Just being real with you.
Yo, guys, welcome, man.
Oh man, looking at this dude named Super White was calling himself the gods of the world, and then I'm like, all right, cool. If white people are the gods of this world, how come they can't stay in the sun that provides life for everything? Yeah, but see, the thing is though.
Yeah, that God thing only works for people that actually. But
Yeah, that's why I honestly am looking at this dude right now. I'm like, all right, if you know, I don't get why. One thing about the panel thing I just don't like about the chat is that it's like, all right, cool. You making your statements, but like, if you're bold enough, just come on the panel and what you got to say. You know what I mean? Like, let your voice be heard, but it's easy just to type it. You know what I mean? And not be called out on anything. You know, it's in the description. Get on the panel. Yo, what is yo, hold up, you have to get on the panel, bro. I'm not,
hey, Brad, don't let them troll you, man.
oh no. I'm just trying to I just want to hear them. Oh, Charles, yo, wait, is he defending white women, bro? No. Don't worry, coming for. Sis, he's defending white women against you.
Might have to get you to do some reviews on some Speaker's Corner videos, yeah, because your reactions are funny. You know when you say no, that's funny.
Yo,
That's wrong.
no, son. I think it's funny when I think it's funny to me when I see like,
yo, yeah, Belly's never moved to Tria, man. Don't ever let get gas on it.
mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. You know, white women, bro, what's going on, bro? You coming for the sister, bro? What's up? Yeah, man, what are you doing in the chat, bro? What's up?
Yeah,
I was just.
That's what I'm saying. Yo.
What's up, Valerie?
Don't let Sia dead try to come round and teach shit, bro. Don't come round there and try and gas yourself on the back of the new thing. You get me? You know G Block's doing their thing right now. And you try to ride on the back of G Block's coattails. The dash where that dust is being Sia, man. We don't want none of that, man. Dead from years ago, man.
Yo, is Hector like a short dude though? Cause I saw a picture of him. I'm like, yo, he talked big for a little man. Like he has to be on top. Like I don't see Jupiter getting on top. That gotta hurt. Go ahead. What are you saying, bro? Come on here. All right. Yeah, hold us on right now. Go ahead, bro. I want to hear you. I want to hear your explanation, bro, because you coming for the sister.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Certain black people, I'm not going. It's the reason why we have inflation. Because everything is expensive when it comes to black people.
How you gonna say black people are inflation? We don't control the
How
market.
what?
So how can we cause?
You control the market because you ask for more, you demand more than the supply. Only black people have one car that's 50 cars, Toyota, all through same brand, not even different. Only the other day, I seen all the black people on the train. They got weaves on and colors. They got their natural. We just let's try to admit it. The reason why I said we
Oh,
are
that's true.
part.
Control our spending habits.
I might be wrong, but you got to tell me what part. Only black
Yeah, but
people
I think you looking
in
at one.
presidents. Hold on. You have the presidents and the rich people. They got foreign accounts, fat accounts,
Yeah,
but they don't got nothing to show for
that's true.
it in Africa. They don't have a
No,
company.
you
They don't build roads. They don't got nothing. They have 50 houses, same painting, same structure.
now you right. Like to be real though,
I'm saying if you have one
yeah.
white engineer and you're trying to build 50 same houses, do you think he's not gonna be happy? And you're trying to chase away the white people off of South Africa. If you chase them off, it doesn't make a difference. It's just gonna be worse. Because they trying to make money, but they trying to build also.
Yeah, but there are black people that
That's
build too. What are you talking about?
what black? Give me one. Yo.
Yo, cuz. Wagwan.
Yeah.
Yeah, man's calling you the Black Braden.
Who?
You call me what?
They say Malik's the Black Braden.
Yeah, he right about that one.
Black Braden, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, and sometimes it's
Are you
always
trying to say black people don't want to build? What are you trying to say? There's like literally.
I'm saying, give me one. Just give me one example. Like it could be anybody.
Of black
Just give me
people.
one.
Of a black person that wants to build.
Yeah.
Julius Malema. He's a South
One.
African son of the soil. Yeah, you said give you one.
One.
So you think every white person in existence naturally just wants to build?
I wouldn't say every. I never
So
use
you
the
think
word
every
every.
black person.
Hold on. I never use the word every for any race or anybody. I'm just saying I always use majority. And when you look at majority of the white people, they have the intellect of making things happen. And they make things happen because they know who needs.
He said Brad is the Black Braden.
Who is Braden? I've never met him.
Anyway.
I've never seen this dude.
You don't know Braden on
Braden's
Speaker's
dumb.
Corner?
But you're not dumb. You're not dumb, yeah. But Braden's dumb though, cuz Braden's a forklift truck driver, yeah, that wants to kick people out of England.
Oh, no, I ain't.
For no reason.
I don't care. No, I just want.
You've actually got a degree. You run your own business. You're self-sustaining. You know what I mean? Like you're clean, bro. You're clean compared to Braden, cuz I was saying you're more like Colton, cuz. You get me? Like you're balling out here, fam.
I'm trying to see what. Okay, so he's talking about the holistic. This is the thing I'm trying to listen to. This is where I'm trying to.
You're like if Colton was on Black Power, yeah.
Yeah.
If Colton was on Black Power mode and was about black bliggity black, yeah. Then you could say these two brothers like Colton. He's like Colton like Tom Jones and shit, man. I know you don't like Tom Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You like fuck Tom. You like fuck Tom Jones.
No, wait, I'm trying to understand. Like, who does he talk? I'm trying to figure out who do you hang out with? Hold on.
Me?
think like that black people don't want. There's tons of black people that have dual businesses in other countries. So what do you?
Yeah, I know. I know in other countries, not in not in Africa.
That's what I'm talking about. You have a bunch of sisters right now who are starting businesses. You got sisters that are start. You got a brother like I'm working with a dude right now who
Oh, good.
I'm working with a brother right now who's he does the fish marketing industry in Yorubaland. He actually has a channel called Fish Academy where he does fish farming. You know, I actually went to school with this brother. So black people
Hey,
Ask
are
him.
building, but we don't do what
Ask,
white people
listen,
do.
hey, Brad.
Yeah.
ask him if
You know
they
when you
ain't put
debunk
voodoo
this
on his
chat,
ass yet.
What'd you say?
listen to this,
Ask him
though,
if
yeah?
they ain't put no voodoo on his ass yet.
The guy in the chat is on to you, innit? Yeah, he's saying statistically, black women are the least desirable. Yeah, but he's talking about statistically in the UK. He's not talking about statistically worldwide because that don't work out. Because if there's you know, that don't actually even work out because obviously if there's more black fucking people on the planet, then the majority of black people the majority of black men, black women, then that's going to take it to statistically, black women are the most desirable on the planet because that's dominant.
Well, actually, it'll be the
Statistics
second
are
most
dumb.
desirable
Just
next
don't
to
try
like
to work
Asian.
with just any of these stupid statistics, yeah, because it's like, and you can pull a statistic out of anything, can it? Like I can interview 5 people and make public statistics, and then that can be a study, and it's only from 5 fucking people in the whole world. It's bullshit, bro.
Because they do that here in America. Like they'll just say that like black men don't like black women, but 85% of black men are married to black women. And then if they're not married, and actually I think it's 90 now because we were at 85 to black women having 90. I think it's like 80 now. I think it's like 90 now. So you know our numbers are getting back up. But no, as I think
I've
about
never believed that anyway, because wherever you are, the majority of whatever race they are with their own race. It's only the small minority of people that usually go and have partners of different races.
Right, that's what I was about
Always
to
the
say.
minority in the community, never the majority in the community. Never been the majority in the community. It's always the minority in the community that will do that.
yeah.
So,
And
me
then like when you
personally,
look,
like I've never really looked at it like as that's the thing. That's the main issue, man. I'm like, well, it's more for me the self-confidence and low self-esteem and poor education. I feel like that's more of an issue for me. Them situations there is why man them are still in positions where men are fucked up, bruv. Like everyone's looking up to fucking rap stars and shit and music. Like man are looking for a musician, not looking to specialize in politics. That's it.
yeah.
You specialize in your one trade and let the other
And
do the
Malcolm
other.
X talked about that though. Yeah, but Malcolm X talked about that that they would set up like athletes and celebrities as our political leaders rather than like economists, doctors, and stuff like that. But that's in the public. That's not on the ground. You know what I mean? If we base it off the public side,
But bro,
you know, if we did it off,
instead
you
of
know,
sometimes, yeah, when we say that you put these people in,
yeah,
who is it up to listen to them? If we follow the people's advice that someone else is going to put up as your
yeah,
person to look up to, or if you find someone that actually knows what they're talking about and you follow their advice, it's up to you to who you're going to listen to, though. Obviously, the people who you probably should listen to probably ain't going to get the promotion that they should be getting, innit? Then that's down to our community to start promoting them, man. So if we know someone that's good at something, we need to start talking about them and let people know about them. Have you heard of this man? He does that. If not, then fine.
yeah.
Just manage to keep in secrets under their fucking little jackets for debate in speakers' corner settings. until you say, oh, there's no one that does that. I can pull out my secret card and say, yeah, well, there's this man that does this, and he does this, that, and the other, and he's blah, 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 blah. And I'm so smart, and I want to debate. It's like, bruh, we're still all fucking broke, though, isn't it?
It's all talking points.
So fuck all that, bro. Bring it out, as you Americans like to say. Bring it out.
Where's the bill?
Your life is but still. Like,
We are better husbands and fathers than the Negroes they fuck around and run. I don't see. I think this is a black person now. I think Super White's not even white. Because he said that white people are better husbands and fathers. How does that? But how? Because white kids also have fathers that are abusive. So it's weird. They smoke weed and scratch their butts. Actually, I think they're in India. I think they're it's a brown person.
have you seen South Park? Have you seen South Park? Yeah. The episode of Five Dads when he always has to fight at the fucking baseball game. Bad.
See, the thing is though about white America that no one talks about, they'll never show you the real side of white America. They're not going to show you the Bible Belt. They're not going to show you New Hampshire. They're not going to show you West Virginia, Tennessee. They're not going to show you.
Hey, the Bible Belt's sort of where Clayton Bigsby grew up, innit?
Huh?
The Bible Belt's sort of where Clayton Bigsby grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they won't show you. Like, for example, do you know who? Go ahead.
Clayton Bigsby. Yeah, that man.
No, if you were to come to America, right? And if you were to ask who is the leading single mothers in America, 14% of the population can't be. 64% has to be. 64% of the population are white. So how does that work? Black men don't want to marry. Yeah.
Yeah, I think everything all came off of slavery. It's the
That's not even
how to
slavery
say it.
sometimes.
No, I'm saying it's the ripples of the way I might be wrong. The way I understand it, when you look, yeah, say for instance, if you have a slave, if you have a woman slave working in a house,
yeah,
and then they get married, right? And then the from the husband due to wrong, or she got bought, and then she goes off to another house. She has to marry another black man, and now she's a mother with two. Hold on, hold on. Now
he's driving.
No, hold on. Let me finish. You understand what I'm saying? Now she.
I wasn't talking about you.
Now
still. Someone was
now
being a road rage, innit, man? My brother was talking shit behind me.
He has two kids, right? With two different daddies. So this goes on until after slavery. When you look at the black system, it's always that thing of they don't really have time, or they don't really care about having a whole family due to the times of the slavery when women just move from one spot to the other. Same thing with men. They could move from New York to New Jersey and have 5 and a whole bunch of kids. So that ripple effect is still something that goes on in the black community. That's why you see women who have baby daddies and they are being single mothers, because it goes back to the times of slavery where they could just get they could have new slave masters and new kids from other black people. And then when you look at it, it's the same way now that a lot of women have 2, 3 different baby daddies. It's the ripple effect that comes from that's what I think is still happening nowadays. That black women might be considered as more of the what they call them single mothers. But when you look at the white system, is either they get
Yeah,
a divorce or misunderstanding or whatever, but they don't have nobody to enslave them and keep where they could have different.
You know what? You know why I don't say that?
Oh, in the
Obviously, that
black
is one of the effects. Yeah, I feel like it's one of the effects. Yeah, but I don't feel like it's the major issue. Yeah, because if
No,
that
I'm
was
not.
the
I'm
case,
not saying it's the
then
major, but
it would
it does
only
happen.
be. Wait, listen. Yeah. But wait. Let me answer, man. Because I'll let you build anything. But like I was saying, yeah, if that was really the actual case, yeah, then it would be that that only black women would be single mothers. There wouldn't be no white single mothers, no Asian single mothers, no Arab single. Do you know what I'm saying? There would only be, and specifically, it would literally be the Americans. Do you know what I mean? Like, because
Right.
like if you're trying to say if it was just literally because of slavery, and what I'm saying is the main issue is really again is poverty, education,
Right.
and low self-esteem. That's what I say. I say the real issue is because if educated, if the poorest people in society to the level to be able to be self-sustaining, then a lot of the issues that are at the bottom of society go away. But that also means that a lot of the rich people don't get to take advantage with some of the systems that they put in place. So that's why I feel that this lack of education has not been done.
Yeah. I'm not disputing your point. It all adds up. The education part and then the poverty part. Because when, when you're poor, you just you just you just do whatever comes your way. You're limited to certain
Yeah.
things. And then that, trust me,
But
when
make some
we
bad
talk
choices.
about poverty, yeah, exactly. Because I was about to say, trust me, anything that like your brain is not even stable at all. When you're poor, you want to do anything. I don't know if anybody's ever been in a situation of being unprivileged to do certain things. Trust me, you would wanna be down for whatever. So I'm not. Yeah, you're right. You're right about the education and poverty aspect. It's all a system. It's all a freaking agenda for not not letting the black community grow up, because they know once we start growing up and then we back we backflip over them, and then now they become the slaves. Because once you
Yeah,
start
man.
taking off poverty and the uneducated things out of the black community, trust me, we're gonna be so much empowered that I don't know, we will be in control of the world right now. But those are the two main things that they have really hidden from the black people, that's making us really kind of average in society. Poor
Is it hidden?
education.
Is education hidden? Because
Um,
it's just, I mean,
No,
basically,
it's
yeah, to get
not.
the top league education, yeah, it costs money, innit? But the
right.
basic education, yeah, that will be able to take you to the next level. Do you know what I mean? That you're not reliant on certain other things. It's still there.
Yeah, but it's kind of limited though, because when you look at because when you look at the rich people, they go to they have facilities to learn. They have like open education. They go extreme in learning. But when you look
There are
at
rich black
the
people in the United States of America who send their kids to the same colleges that the white folks in America do.
yeah, that's what we're talking
That's what I'm
about.
trying to
Like
say,
it's
bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. But the hue of the skin doesn't matter. It's the social class and the amount of money you have to send kids to elite schools if you choose to do so. Your
well,
parents are those kids.
I think the skin does matter sometimes because when you look at the black community or the poor community, they have access to limited knowledge. They have, say for instance, if you go to a white community, they have more educated or more facilities than when you go to the poor community.
Say that to the people of the Appalachian Mountains in the USA.
So sometimes skin
DC
does
Brad
matter.
knows what I'm talking about. The people, the white people of the Appalachian Mountains, they're dirt poor.
Oh, who's that?
That's DC Brad. I guess he's getting the call.
What's up, Eric?
What's up now?
Man, we cool. We here. We here again. Another week.
I mean, I'm just pointing out some facts. I understand where you're coming from. Where, yeah, there are a lot of poor black folks in the U.S. of A. And there have been. There's a lot of poor white folks in the US of A, and there have been. The
Right.
elites are the ones who exploit everybody. You hear what I'm saying? Don't matter the
Yeah.
hue, it's a social status.
Hmm.
I'll be the last one to try and convince you that that they're not dirt poor black people in the US of A, and they don't get equal opportunities. Okay? I can agree with you on that. But at the
Right.
same time, there are poor white people, poor Latinos, you name it, who also don't get those opportunities either.
Hey, listen, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like instead of making the comparisons, whether this, it's like, why don't we try to use the resources which are available to try to make a difference, and then you know what I'm saying, like, can't, it's like that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like black people judge each other so harshly sometimes, and even black achievement. What what black people ain't done shit, and this, that, and the other, and how you have to be super black, bliggity black to be black, and this, that, and the
Yeah.
other. The different rules that you have to do, and so on. So it's like, bro, if we start concentrating on what other people are thinking, yeah, and start concentrating on what actually needs to be done, yeah, we can get a lot more done and make a lot more progress.
Yeah,
I agree.
Valley,
I
you're
agree
right,
with you, Ellie.
but Valley, you're right. But the thing is, it's only few people like us that really addresses what you're saying. And when you look at the majority, they are kind of still affected by the history. So it's if we keep talking about it and keep making this kind of awareness, trust me, it's not something that that just um, goes off in one day. It takes years of slavery. Was years and sequences and time. So when you look at the aftermath, it just doesn't disappear like that.
Well,
It has to take a
well, let's
it
well
has,
let's look at the aftermath of the aftermath of the antebellum South. Okay, when slavery formally ended, right? Let's look at
Mhm.
Reconstruction and look at the times of the early 20th century. Okay, Black Wall
Okay.
Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma was a reality. It was historical. This is what black people did together. Why? Because they had to do it together. They couldn't mix with white folks. They couldn't depend on white folks or the government to do anything for them. So they built up shit themselves. Now, why was Black Wall Street destroyed? They had no military means to defend themselves against attack from white folks who did have military means, weapons, bullets, you name it. And they destroyed Black Wall Street. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference. There's a difference between when you can't defend yourself from being destroyed. You understand? And when you destroy yourself because you've got this slave mentality. Okay? So to say that black folks haven't been dumped on and built themselves up, been dumped on and built themselves up again, that's not a reality.
It is, because you can't just disregard the fact that we have a character or a mentality coming off of slavery, and
I'm
it just like I
not
said.
disregarding that. I'm not disregarding that. What I'm saying is this: black folks fought through it when they only had black folks to deal with. They only had black folks to help them develop. Okay, there was a time in the U.S. of A. when black intact families far outnumbered white intact families. You hear what I'm saying? This is historical fact. Okay, so don't tell me that it's not possible because it did happen. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So how did they got suppressed again? What happened? How did they get?
Let's go to the 1960s with the feminist movement. Okay, with the white women who were in the elite in society, right? They had the feminist movement, right? Free love, Woodstock, all that shit, right? Roaring 60s in the US of A, right? What happened? Black women tried to follow white women into the feminist movement, and it failed them. They failed themselves. Why? They were following behind white women rather than sticking with themselves, sticking with their families as they had done in the past, and they had done well. Okay? When you try to find, when you believe in things that you don't understand, then you have problems, because you realize later on that it doesn't work for you. And by the time you figure that out, then you got single parent families run by black women. Those women that were in the feminist movement, they had husbands. You understand me? They had families. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They started that shit. They started the feminist movement, right? But they had families. They had husbands. They lived in homes. You understand what I'm saying? They weren't living in the ghettos. You got me?
Right.
And when black women started to follow that shit, and they realized that it didn't work for them, and then you had the social welfare system, okay? After FDR and with LBJ, okay? And what happened? The government said, okay, well, fine. You can have a home, you can have a couple of kids, and we'll pay your rent. We'll even provide food for you, but you can't have a man living in that home with you. You know why? The man represents structure, guidance. The man goes out and works and makes money, right? So that black women could be housewives, just like many white women during the 1960s were housewives. They started the feminist movement. Why? They didn't have formal jobs. A lot of them went to university, but they didn't have 9-to-5 jobs like their husbands did. It gave them time to do that type of shit. Okay? And the fact of the matter is this: at that time, black women didn't have it like that. You understand? Black women, they weren't housewives like that. See, when you fall into somebody else's cult, and you don't know what that cult is about, and you don't realize that cult is not going to help you. As a matter of fact, it works against you. Sometimes when you find out, it's too late.
Yeah, so we're talking about the mentality of those who got the whole structure. Yeah.
Yeah, the mentality comes from that cult, though. That's what I'm saying. Cult mentality. There's no way in hell you could tell me that black people in America don't have a hell of a lot more opportunities than they did in the 1900s, man. I ain't gonna believe that. My grandparents lived in North Carolina. They had a humble home. It was a small home, but guess what? My grandfather built that home for my grandmother, and they raised their children in that house. They had a garden in the backyard of that house. And guess who ran the garden? My grandmother did. She read her farmer's almanac. She knew when to start farming, and she knew when the harvest came. And guess where they ate from? From that garden that my grandmother and grandfather, they made themselves as black people in America. Okay? Far before the 1960s, even the 1940s. My grandmother and grandfather were born in the early 1900s, man. You think North Carolina was safe for black folks in the early 1900s? Hell no, it wasn't.
So
Don't
we're
tell me
talking
it can't
about.
be done. Don't tell me that it can't be done. So many black folks have done it. This is what I'm saying, man.
No, I'm not saying it can't be.
You're thinking.
Hold
They
on.
go back.
I'm not.
But what I'm saying is this: a lot of black folks are going backwards in their thinking. Okay, why do you think
That's
that you
my
have?
point.
Yeah, that's right. But whose fault is that?
So whose fault is it?
Yeah, whose fault is that? You mean to tell me that black folks can't think for themselves? They could think for themselves in the early 1900s, but in the 1990s they can't think for themselves? In the 21st century they can't think for themselves? Come on, man.
So do you think that? Do you think?
You know that's a strong point that you're making there, Claire. Like you're saying that, right? If in the early days, like sometimes what happens, we're going to celebrate the achievements made,
Right.
but then when we're looking at the fuck ups, yeah, we're not holding our hands up to none of the mistakes made that's put us in fucked up situations as well.
That's right. That's right,
But
Kelly. That's the point I've been trying to make.
Eric, I was trying to ask you. Do you think the policy or the laws or certain influences must have made majority of black people fell into the you said cult? And then just like I said, few of us is talking about how to love each other and how to support each other. And then it's the same thing as few people over during those days kind of stay close to each other, and then the majority of the black people fell for the cultism and fucked up everything.
The cultism of integration. Even Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said in his last couple of speeches before his death. Okay, he agreed. He even came into closer agreement with Malcolm X. He said, "I think I put my people in a house of fire, a house that's on fire." Martin Luther King Jr. said
a burning house, integrated into a burning house.
Yeah, right, indeed. And he was talking, when we start talking about the economics, black economics, black people having businesses and things like that, like they had in the past, the whiteys didn't want to hear that, and they had to take him out, and they did.
Eric, what do you think it will take to make a new Black Wall Street?
There are a lot of young people now who are learning the STEM curriculum. That is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. For those black people who are doing it, that we call nerds, that we used to tease decades ago, because why? They can read and speak standard English. You had people when I was growing up. Check this out now. When I was growing up in the 1970s, okay, when I went to school, I got teased by my elder cousins. You know why? Because I could read standard English. Because I could read the word rat-a-tat-tat. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I could read that shit. And people would say, hey, yeah, but that's the point. See, you giggling, but that's what my people were doing. They were giggling at me. They were teasing me because I could do this. Now you think about how many kids generations ago that were growing up with me, right?
Right.
Who were facing this shit by their own people. That people were the same color as them, look just like them, live in the same neighborhood with them. Okay? And they had that crabs in the barrel mentality. You didn't have people of my generation. You didn't have people of my generation who fucked up people of your generation. I'll admit that. I'll be the first one to admit it. We weren't perfect. You understand?
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. It's about mentality. Okay? If your mentality is to get your children to do better than you ever did, okay, not being jealous of their advances above you, but applauding their advances above you, because what does it do? What does it do for the race? If we want to talk about the race, the black race, what does it do for the race when the younger ones develop on the shoulders and above and beyond the elders? The race prospers. The race gets stronger. The race becomes more unified and more cohesive. Why? Because people are doing good. Everybody's eating. Why? Because kids are going to school. They're learning skills that they need. If they want to start their own business, they can do it. If they want to be a scientist, a doctor, a lawyer, an astronaut, they can do it. Women, black women, ran the calculations for NASA's space exploration exploits way back in the day. It was women that were doing the mathematical calculation. Black women. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So if they can do it then, ain't no way in hell you're gonna tell me we can't do it now.
Well, I'm not saying we cannot do it now. I'm just saying it's a whole bunch of influences on the black mentality, and that's the reason. That's why I was trying to ask you. Do you think it's more of we causing our own destruction, or do you think it's due to certain policies that has influenced we causing our own destruction?
I would
I'm
say
not gonna put everything on us,
yeah,
because
right.
since if
I would
you
say
have a
this.
pyramid, yeah.
I would say this. It's a little bit. It's a combination of both. I'll agree with you. I'll go as far as to say that with you. Yeah, it's a
So what?
combination of both.
So which
But you
which
see,
is more? Which is more?
which
What
is
do you
more,
think? Yeah.
I think that from the age of Malcolm X and MLK Jr. forward, it's more us than the system.
Mm.
Why? Because we had more opportunities. Even though yeah, we were downtrodden again. Okay, when MLK, when they went to those lunch counters and Woolworths and stuff like that, and got food and stuff dumped in their faces and all that type of shit. Yeah, we went through a lot of shit. We did. I won't say we didn't, but there were a whole lot of us, besides MLK, besides Malcolm X, who were pushing black folks forward. You hear me?
Yeah.
See, we can't have messiahs. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference between having a leader who's telling you you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps and do this. Where you have an opportunity to do it, take that opportunity. Okay? Don't worry about you not getting paid as much as the white man. That's not a problem. Learn the skills in that job. Okay? Once you learn the skills in that job, think about it. Okay? You're making money, you're getting paid, you know what you do? The next generation, your kids, okay? You said, well, I know how to do this and I know how to do this. I'm not going to ever have my own business, but you can have yours. Learn these skills. It's about skills.
So so when we look at the opportunities, when we look at, say for instance, education, would you regard that we both have same opportunities when it comes to education? Because I believe we have a restriction towards almost everything. It could be
You know what? Listen.
it could be getting loans, it could be Section 8, it could be education, it could be
But listen to what I'm
social.
saying. I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. But listen, if you're looking for absolute equality, that's a utopia that's not gonna turn quickly to a dystopia. You're not gonna have it.
No,
And
it's
you know
not going to
what?
happen, but
And you know,
it does really play a part in we becoming, responsible and successful in life.
but do you let it stop you? Because if you let it stop you, that's why you got so many hoods in the USA today. Okay, that's why you got so many young brothers. Okay, they started out as little boys. These little boys in the 70s, they were 8, 9, 10 years old. Okay? By the
How doesn't it affect us when we
wait.
got
No, listen to what I'm saying though. In the 70s, they were 7, 8 years old. In the 80s, they was 13, 14 years old. What did they see around them? They saw the brothers who were trying to who were playing street hustlers in their neighborhood all day, every day. And what did they do? They aspired to be them. Why? They saw that they had money. They saw that they had status. Okay. They saw that they had the girls. But at the same time, what were those same street gangsters doing for the neighborhood? Did they invest any of those um, thousands and millions of dollars that they made, okay, into the neighborhood rather than wearing these thick ass gold chains and buying expensive clothes and buying expensive cars? Could you imagine what they would have? Could you imagine what they could have done if they would have invested into Mr. Smith's little grocery store on the corner?
Right.
Gave him a couple bills and say, "Hey, Mr. Smith, I know we ain't doing it right, but I got the money. If you're willing to accept it, hey, I'll toss you a couple of bills. At least you can, expand your supermarket there. At least we can do something with the money. We can launder the money in a way that's beneficial for the neighborhood, and then we stop. And then we stop doing the shit that's destroying the people in the neighborhood. You understand?
I understand
But they didn't do that. The point I'm making is they didn't
hold
do
on.
that.
Yeah, but how much opportunity, how much chances do we stand when we have the most we have the most cops in the neighborhood, and then say for instance, if our neighborhood has been in flux with drugs and whatnot, do you think we stand a chance of using our own mentality to beat their own agenda?
Okay, I'll say it this way. Now I've heard this excuse before, and I don't accept it.
We've been flooded with a whole bunch of stuff. So how do we get over it?
That's what I'm saying. Now you say, okay, and I've heard people say this before, and I don't accept this argument. I think it's an excuse. If you see the CIA is putting a substance in your neighborhood, right, in large quantities, okay, and if you know anything about that substance, okay, and its destructive qualities, do you feed that substance to the rest of your neighborhood?
Yes, because
do you sell it?
yes,
Do you sell that
yes,
substance to your neighborhood?
yes, because the answer. Hold on, Eric. Hold on, Eric. The answer is yes, because we are not too educated. Right, brother? We are not too educated to educate ourselves about certain things. So we just go by the flow. But if we have a level of education,
you don't have to be a chemist or a college graduate to see that when you selling cocaine, you're selling crack, and you're selling heroin in your neighborhood to your own people, and you see they get addicted, and you see they're dying, and you see the kids don't have any way out of this this morass. Okay, you can see that. You don't need to be a scholar.
But poor people gotta have a way to to enjoy themselves too.
Wait a minute, time out though. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, we gotta find a way to calm down. We gotta find a way to calm down too. So if we're not being educated about the substances, how we gonna eradicate the substances when we're not being educated and we are so poor, and then we wanna calm down?
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? I said when you can see how these substances are destroying the lives of people in your neighborhood that you're selling it to, you stop doing that shit because you see you're destroying the people in your neighborhood. They are the capital, the human capital in your neighborhood. When you get them strung out on drugs just to make $1, okay, and you see these people are dying off, and their kids don't have nowhere to go, and then the kids get older, they do the same shit, and the cycle continues over and over and over again. Don't tell me you can't see it.
Of course we can't see it because we are too poor and uneducated. We are so poor and uneducated to see it. That's my point.
Wait a minute.
How can we see it?
I just said you don't have to be a scholar to see that when you're selling heroin and cocaine, addictive substances, right? When you see people, when you see the condition of people change, where they walking around like fucking zombies, waiting for the next high. You understand what I'm saying? Waiting for the next. You understand? When you see that shit with your eyes, okay, it gets to a point where you gotta say, we gotta stop this shit or we're gonna kill ourselves off. This is what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you, if we have so much scholars in the neighborhood, then we could talk about, that's not going to work. But when we have few scholars who, and then we have a whole bunch of people who's not even educated or don't know nothing about substance abuse or whatever, they still go for the trend. They still fall for it because they are not too educated and they are not being given the type of um opportunities just like the one they have. So how would you totally not see
Okay.
it as their
Okay.
policy affecting our community?
What about the white folks who what about white folks who are meth heads who die from methamphetamine from
It's
their
only
labs
few of
growing
them.
up in the trailer park? No, there are many
That's
of them.
it's
No,
it's
there are
it's
many
m-
of them.
it's
There are
many
many of
of them. Okay, it's many of them that has no choice or just want to be how to say it this is what I love, self
yeah,
yeah, basically,
self-destruction.
yeah, this is what I love, and this is what I choose to do. That's how I see it on their part. Not they're not educated or privileged to have a choice, but we are so uneducated and so poor we don't have a choice. We just go by the flow because of the policies that have been put in the
I'm talking.
neighborhood or the community.
I'm talking about white folks that live in trailer parks. They're the equivalent to black ghettos, trailer parks. You hear what I'm saying? They live in
Yeah,
trailers. You understand? They make
yeah,
meth labs in their trailers. Those meth labs blow up from time to time, and everybody dies. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying
yeah.
is this: don't make black folks less human than white folks. Don't say white folks choose to do this to themselves. Choose them.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I'm saying. They they
Destroy
they
their
they
population.
chose they chose to do that to themselves, even though they have opportunities. It's like I got the freedom. I know what's good and bad, so I just choose the bad one. I intentionally choose the bad one. But for us, it's like we're not even sure what good and bad is. We just choose whatever we want just because we have the policies
Okay,
that's running in the community and not helping us to understand what was really good or what's really bad for us to have a choice of what to do. But they know what's good and bad. They have a choice of what to do. They just choose whoever chooses to be bad amongst them just chooses to be bad because that's their choice. Not it's different from in our community.
okay. Tell me why it is when, for example, now I'm going to go to entertainment. Okay, I'm going to go to sports entertainment. Right now, you
Yeah,
tell me why it is that in the NFL, in the NBA, even in the MLB, Major League Baseball, okay,
yeah,
to the top athletes, most of the richest athletes that are playing in those sports are not white. They haven't been white for decades. You understand what I'm saying? They make multi-million-dollar contracts. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
yeah,
okay, now these guys, they're living, they're living fine. They have a right to live fine. You know, they,
hmm
they, they went through the training and everything, and they go out and they perform. But what I'm saying is this, okay? When you have most of those guys, okay, the non-white ones, right? Some white ones, but mostly the non-white ones. When they go into sports, what do you hear them hail? They hail their mothers. You know why they hail their mothers all the time? Because their
yeah,
fathers are not around. But you don't have fathers in your family. You don't have intact families. And I'm not saying intact families are perfect, but intact families are always better than single parent families. Why? Because you're not as impoverished. There's more likely the chance you're going to have a balance between a father being a little more strict disciplinarian than the mother, but at the same time, the mother balances that out with the love and affection that she shows towards her children, and also and her talking with the father, telling the father what the children need, and the father provides it. Why? Because the father's out working. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have
yeah.
you wouldn't have as much baby mama, baby daddy drama as you have now. Look at how many athletes' lives have been ruined. Okay, and I'm talking about
Yeah.
black athletes. I'm talking about the top
Yeah,
athletes
that's
in the NBA. You know, and what do
that's
they do?
that's that's what I'm telling you. It's because they don't have those who are more. Look, if you look at the people that's educated around them, it's always the white people, and it's because they have studied how to manipulate these clients to either rise to benefit them or fall against themselves.
Okay, think about this.
If
You mean to tell me?
if you
Check
go
this
to the,
out.
if you
Wait,
go
wait,
to
wait.
hold on
Check
hold
this
on
out.
hold on
I'm
hold
going.
on. If you go
I'm
to
not
the,
going to go point for point with you because I'm talking about these athletes now, right? You've got an athlete,
yeah,
okay? Who's
the
earned,
coaches is white.
listen. He's earned $100 million throughout his career, right? But this
Yeah.
same athlete, listen, his same athlete has 12 children by 10 baby mamas. You mean to tell me he don't learn nothing when them baby mamas are demanding $25,000, $50,000, $100,000 a month to take care of a child on child
Of course,
support?
that's
And
the
he don't
ripple
learn
effect
that?
of the policies. It's the ripple effect of the policies. I'm
No,
telling you.
it's a ripple effect of that man not handling his loins as a grown man. Come on, man. When you got 10 women demanding $25,000 a month for you to take care of a child, that you have no interest in siring, you have no interest in fathering, and you knew this before you got with her. Okay? So what I'm saying is this, okay? Don't tell me that those athletes don't know how to put on a condom to stop from getting women pregnant, that they don't want to father they don't want to be fathers of these women's children. Don't tell me they don't know this.
Of course they do, but it's the ripple effect from the poor people. Look, that's what poor people learn to do. They have babies in and out. Only rich people, either black or white, they don't have a lot of kids. They only have one or two. They only have one wife or two. But when you look in the poor community, we have a bunch of wives and bunch of kids, and that's the ripple effect due to the policies that's been put in the community that we can, we are less privileged to certain things, education, money, grants, all of that. That's the reason.
Did you hear what I was talking about?
The coaches is white. When you go to the studio,
I made
the
the
producer's
example.
white.
Okay, listen. I made the example of a black athlete, okay, who makes $100 million a year over 10-year, let's say, NBA career, right? This is not unrealistic. They do it all the time. Now listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, but check the background though.
Listen to what I'm saying though. Okay?
All right,
This
I'm
man
listening.
has all this money, right? All right now. He go out to the club, he party, he mix it up with women. Well, guess what? White athletes do the same shit. And some of those white athletes weren't rich either when they became athletes. You hear what I'm saying? They became athletes to get out of poverty.
Yeah, but they follow but they follow the ripple effect of their own community, which is either you're 9 out of 10 times, if you have the opportunity, you stick to one wife and then have less kids so you can have time for your family and whatnot. But when you look at us, it's the otherwise.
And you telling me that black men can't learn this? You telling me that
I'm not saying we can't, but we have been
don't make excuses. Then don't make excuses. Don't make excuses.
We have
Tell them to learn. Tell them to learn. Don't make excuses for them not learning. This is what I'm saying. Don't make excuses for not learning. Teach your kids to learn. You understand? Teach the athletes to learn, because those athletes are seen as role models to black boys and black girls. And
I can only teach my kids what's limited of my knowledge.
That's right.
Exactly. If I'm well educated, I went to Cambridge and whatnot, whatever university is the best. Trust me. You would see my kids have almost the same mentality as me. If they don't fall apart, going back to policies being put in the community, like I said, if they don't do that, they have the mentality just like me. But if they're not educated or is being fitted into a policy that don't make them educated or being poor or restrained, then that will always happen.
But see, that's the point, though, man.
Look at the difference between a rich white athlete and a rich black athlete. It's never the same mentality. Look at the coaches. The coaches go back to the same people who make this policy. They would learn to become the head of the policies, and they would never show you the education or the secrets behind it. And that makes you go backwards.
Then tell me why. Then tell me why.
Tell me if it was an open table.
Tell me
Tell
why.
me.
Tell me why. Tell me why
Tell
you
me.
got.
Tell me who
Tell
was
me
making.
why, and
Tell
you're
me
gonna
who was
say why
progress.
you got black politicians. They went to college. They studied. They learned to do that. They learned politics, and
Yeah,
they're
it's
mayors
only.
of cities. And they've been wait. There's don't tell me there's only because this
It's
has
only
been
few
going on
of
for
them.
decades.
It's only
This
few
ain't
of them.
it's been no. There's been many of them, and they've served as mayors in their cities for decades. Okay, that's American history. I know it, and I can show it to you. I can show you proofs. Okay, there are black judges, there are black police chiefs, there are black sheriffs. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this. Okay, when you say that there's so few of them, you need to read. You need to check your American history. You need to go. You need to look through Congress and see how many black folks are up in there. You need to see how many black judges are on the courts. Okay. You need to see how many black fire chiefs there are. Okay. You need to go. You need to go see black people who are civil servants who've been mayors for decades in their respective cities in their respective states. Okay.
You're talking
Because
about sellouts. These
because
people, at the end of the day, they are
don't say that.
sellouts
Don't say
because they.
that.
Of
Don't
course,
say
it
that.
is.
Don't say they're sellouts because they're politicians. Okay.
At the end of the day, they follow the.
If that's the case, they're white sellout politicians too. Okay. Now the white sellout politicians, they learn a way, even though they're sellouts as politicians, they talk that slick shit. Okay. They learn how to take care of their people. Why is it that black politicians who learn that same slick shit, that same slick language, that same slick sleazy operation, why can't they
Yeah,
take care of their people too?
because
Why
there's
don't
always
they take care of
something
their people?
hidden. It's not an open table. If it was an open table society or whatever, then trust me,
How
it would be the
long?
opposite. We wouldn't be
Okay.
talking about it.
How long
But
are we
at the end
gonna
of the day, when you look at the same politicians or whatever, they bow down. That's why I told you they are sellouts. They still follow the same people who tell them, "Yo, listen, this is a point. I can open up this curtain for you. This is where you
how
stand.
long
This is where you stay."
how long are we gonna wait for white people to tell us the mysteries of life and its meaning and purpose to us? How long are we gonna wait for them to do that? Because they're not gonna do it for us. History has proven it. What we're talking about right now proves it. They're not gonna do it for us. We have to do it ourselves. We have to. Okay? It's gonna take a while, but we gotta do it. That's the point. We can't make excuses for why we don't do it. We gotta do it because we know we're the only ones that are gonna be able to do it for ourselves. Isn't it so?
But that's my point.
Sooner or later, you got to get out of that mentality of failure. Okay, that slave mentality that we can't do this because there's a secret white code. Fuck that secret white code. Do for you. Do for your family.
Yeah, but it's a limit
You know
to
what
it,
I'm
though.
saying?
That's my point. It's always gonna be a limit. They put the limit on it. It's
You
always
know what
gonna
you
be a
do?
limit.
You know what you
Yeah,
do? You know what you do? You always
yeah.
push to that limit. You always push to that limit. You don't accept anything less than that limit then. Because
Because
if you
that's
accept
what's been
anything less than
shown.
that,
Look, how many black people is in NASA? It's only probably one or two. It's always them.
no. Oh no, no,
They
no.
got they
Oh no,
got
no, no,
that
no.
secret and
There are
them
many more. There's
freaking
more than
whiteout.
that. There's more
They
than one or
got
two. There's more than one or two. Come on, stop it, man. Stop this. Stop it. It's this type of mentality that don't allow black people to go anywhere.
it's not a mentality, it's a policy.
It is a mentality. It's a
It's not a
mentality. It's a mentality to be subservient to the policy. Push the policy. Damn it, is what I'm saying.
okay. So if I'm showing, hold on. If I'm supposed to teach you A to Z, and I'm teaching you half of the whole letter frame, how can you spell the whole word right? You can't. That's my point. Because I'm not showing you everything. You can't even spell out your name properly. Except I show you the whole 26 alphabets. That's when you can understand, okay, Now I have a choice, either to spell my name correctly or don't spell my name correctly. That's why I told you about the white people you were talking about. They know the truth. They are well educated to know what's good and bad. They just choose to be bad. But when you look at the real community, they have no limits. They have all the how to say, they have the clean waters. They have everything to make them more humane and to think more than us.
Okay, now,
How am I
I want
supposed to
to.
think when? How am I
Okay,
supposed
wait
to
a minute.
think right when I'm hungry?
Okay, got you. Now, I'm going to speak on DC Brad. DC Brad is an agriculturalist. You think that EC Brad is the only black agriculturalist, only
I'm
black
talking.
farmer living in the United States of America right now?
I'm talking about
You see
one.
what I'm
I'm talking.
Tota, asut sä täällä?
Yes.
Säkin voisit jotain tehdä joskus.
Okay, what?
Sä oot 3-4 viikon aikana tiskannut tiet. Mä tuun töistä kotiin, niin mä aloitan tekemään
Okay,
ruuat ja tiskaamaan.
I'll do it. Hey, I got to get off here. But
All right.
what I'm saying is this. Okay.
Yeah.
We can't keep holding ourselves back and saying white man this, white supremacy that. We gotta make rules. We gotta do things. There are young people in the U.S. right now who are doing things. They're going to school. They're going to university. They're learning skills. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I know that we can't all do it at one time, and we can't save everybody, but at least we can start doing more. Okay, because there are opportunities out there. Okay, and what
Yeah.
I'm saying is take the opportunities that are available to you. Okay,
The
you
limited ones.
understand?
The
The
limited
limited,
opportunity.
take those. Take those and build on them, because if you don't take those limited opportunities, guess what? Then you end up with nothing.
Guess what? We're gonna have a tent. Why they have skyscrapers? If we keep taking our limited opportunities, we're always gonna have tents. Why they have skyscrapers? That's what it is.
Well, I gotta go. I gotta do some shit here.
All
But
right, brother Eric.
okay,
Well, at the end of the day, I
but
understand. I understand your view, and I support your view. But I'm just, you know me. When I come in here, I just try to make things,
yeah,
keep flowing. But before you came in, that's what I was talking about. A black man
yeah,
with 50 same brand cars. How you have
yeah.
50 cars and it's the same brand, and you're not
That's
willing to
right.
share?
But listen. I got to go. But
All
talk
right,
with
brother.
DC Brand. What I was talking with you about. Listen to what he has to say.
All right. Hopefully,
All
he's
right.
not on mute. I see you.
Okay. Peace and respect, bro.
Sure. Peace, man. And let me see how I could jump on the comments. When the system is holding me back, it's easier said than fight for the system. Stop giving it to you too. Stop selling. Okay, the link is on. Everybody, somebody jump in. I can't do this by myself. Mel said women did the math, but they didn't make it known. They just want us to dance, and we do. Thank you. Facts. Somewhere called Westminster, about head that way in an Man, everybody's busy on a Monday. Where DC at? Well, actually, what and then I don't know, I can't remember her name. Empress, the other Empress, she was saying, I was talking about Um, someone help Malik on the show, family. Yeah. Somebody gotta come in. I was saying, well, some people might think I don't like my people. Yes, I do. I can't love nobody but me. You know, you gotta you gotta love yourself first. But I'm saying that we need to agree to our flaws, because a lot of races or a lot of people also, agree to their flaws and try to work on it. So we also, as black people, we should try to work on our flaws. Like I was saying earlier, it's only us, it's only us black people that have. You see people, especially when I talk about Africa, I'm talking about like the presidents and all that. They, I'm not even going to put it totally on the presidents, but when we talk about the people who's rich, they have, it's just weaving expensive. If you look at the next product coming out, we have a pre-order. The money that's being made off of the pre-order is what they use to make the product itself. It's not even out yet. It's just a sample. It's just a picture, and then you see everybody buying it, and then it's not even out yet. So when you look at the population of or those people who fall into the category of doing such a stuff, it's always us. We get our nails done, expensive. Hair done, fake and expensive. Cars, all right. Cars, too expensive. Rolexes, a black man is the only one that I've heard about having 5, 10 Rolexes. What are we gonna do with that? And you have poor people around us. And the same poor people or less privileged that we're trying to help, that's the same people that's still trying to, destroy the whole system that's trying to help us. So let's not sit there and think we don't have our flaws or mistakes or bad side. We're just saying that, for the ones who understand these mistakes, we should try to talk about it and then trying to enlighten those who don't really know about it, either consciously or unconsciously. So we could talk about a better black future. But until then, if we don't see these problems, then it's always going to be a problem for us. And that's why I keep saying, if we can, agree to our mistakes, then how can we grow up when we can't admit to our faults? But when we admit to certain things that we do that is not really right, then we could have a better community, and then we could be more respected in the society. Just like our women also, they are being so sexualized by through musical videos, through porn industry, through thinking that being single mothers could make the society or is better than having tolerance for each other and try to be more of a family union. When you look at the family ethics in the black community these days, it's falling apart. It's really, really falling apart. I remember when some of my friends that was born here or that grew up over here, when they tell me about history of how families used to come together and have like weekend dinners and weekend reunions, get-togethers, and whatnot. When you look at it right now, nobody does that. It's only a few black families that come together and during the weekends have a family reunion and whatnot. So we should really try to get the awareness by talking to each other and try to point out the mistakes that we always make and we've been making, and try to um, trying to abort it, try to put it on the side so we could grow up and become good people in the society. And that way, we're not going to be looked down upon as or basically how other races look down upon us. So I don't know if anybody got something to say. I might be wrong, I might be right, but everybody got a view on something, and if we could share views on it, then we could understand what part is missing, and what part fits. So guys, please jump on the show, get the show live. I can't do it by myself. I really need people. I know it's a Monday. People gotta be busy. I'm busy myself, but I gotta keep the vision. The vision, Bella vision. G Block. The link is in the yeah. Nobody want to jump on. All right, I'll be here. I'll just be here for a minute. If I think about something to say, I'll say it. If not, I'll just. Epstein being alive. Who's the Epstein? Empress. Who's the Epstein? Oh, in green room. I think somebody's trying to jump on Valley. Angerland. Angerland is trying to come on the show. Come on the show. Come on the show. Let's talk about things affecting everybody in general. Um, I just, yeah, what happened to the billionaire? Oh, really? Is this in the news? Yeah, I believe in God. Wait, is she trying to say Epstein is alive? Yeah, I'm a Muslim. If you asking me a question, yeah, I'm Muslim. I believe in God, and I believe in anybody who believes in in the Creator. She said they tell you what they want when they want Won't. Okay. Something about Epstein's death. I think as a whole, well, if you look at the media, it's always something. The question I was asking is, when you know somebody about to commit suicide, where's the cameras at? And when you know that person attempted suicide for the first time, how come he got it with the second time?
Oh shit.
And they don't have a proof
What's
for it.
going on? Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Believe,
Yo, can you hear me?
believe when you're ready.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
happening?
Peace, family. Illuminati,
So what going on, England, bro?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I just caught up with that video this morning from Braden with that Abid Young. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bro. Just let me speak to Vela. Let me speak to Vela. So yeah, I was just catching up with that video from this morning with that young lad that Abid.
Right. The mystery, yeah?
Yeah, mystery. Yeah, somebody's got the YouTube on.
Someone's got the YouTube on. Who's got the YouTube playing in the back?
Fucking hell, it was me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, it's so I've not seen how it finished. How did it end? I mean, did anybody give him any helpful advice? Did people just mock him? What happened?
Yeah, no, obviously Jez was telling him to get some rest.
Yeah.
Obviously try to think about what you're trying to do logically and know yourself before you start. Really and truly, yeah, what that is a lesson in, yeah. Before you're gonna go into a religion or anything, yeah, you
Yeah.
need to know yourself, innit? Know yourself first of all, and then start to do whatever beliefs or stuff you're gonna follow in it, because
Yeah.
it's like
It seems to be creating an inner conflict with him because obviously his family is Sikhs and he's Muslim. And one of the things that he said that I picked up on was he's upset that they're not going to go to Jannah, that they're not going to go to heaven, and that's obviously something that is disturbing him deeply, isn't it?
yeah. Well, I don't know, man.
Is it? I mean,
Religion's not
does
for me,
it?
still,
I mean, is he? Do we know if he's under medical supervision? Has he tried to get help? Because the only problem is a lot of people in Islam believe that reading if you feel down or mentally unwell, that reading the Quran will be the remedy. But sometimes you need a bit more help than that, don't you?
I don't even know still, man. Like, I obviously I don't know about his mental state or anything like that. Yeah, I was just saying that. Like, hopefully, yeah, when anyone else that's trying to take that route, the religious route or whatever, they sort of know their self first of all.
Yeah.
And then, make that decision a bit more easier.
So I think he really needs to try and get some assistance, some help, that guy, because whether people think he's doing it for attention or not, it's not the normal thing to do. Do you know what I mean? You must be in a bad place to be able to humiliate yourself like that. So I don't look at it like I was just looking for attention. Yeah, maybe he is seeking attention, but for all the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? I just think it's a sad state of affairs. Young lad like that, mental health problems. Obviously, we don't know what's happened with him and his family, but they're his grandma's told him that he's mad. We don't know how much stress he's brought on the family, but that's when family have to be there for you, don't they? Do you know what I mean? It's a difficult game to play. I mean, I know when you have people in your family with mental health issues, they can push you to the edge, but you've still got to be there for them, haven't you? Your flesh and blood.
Try to be there for your family as much as you can.
Yeah,
man. But one, big up Valley Vision. Come on.
Yeah, big up
G Block. Big up the G Block fam. Yeah, man. Let me look at the question in the thing today. G Block Monday. As a black person, why would white unity be more important than black unity?
Yeah.
Wouldn't.
Let me build on that question. Let me build on
Go
that
on.
question and how that question came about. Yeah. Well, I've explained it a few times today, innit? Yeah, but obviously we got new people on the panel now. Yeah. So basically, I was in Ralph's chat, and Mr. IC3 was in there, and I asked him, does he care more about black unity than white unity? And he said, yeah. And then, but I tried to ask him why.
I got the answer now. Can you not lead? Don't lead me anymore. I got the answer why it would be, because in history, white unity has led to the oppression of others. So therefore, you might want to worry. It might be more important to you in terms of a danger, to you and yours, because when white people get together, they start taking over shit and conquering lands and carving out bits of the world, as Braden said today, and being explorers and was it great explorers, like Martin Selner said in his speech that was read out by Tommy Robinson. So that's why, if you're not white unity could be worrying to you, and therefore be more important, more on your radar than black unity. Not saying it's right, but I could understand why you, like, if a bunch of white folks are getting together, you might want to pay attention if you're studying history.
Right, and then even like you just made that point there, Jets, yeah, was the second part was why I was saying I wanted to, instead of trying to diss man or bum man out and diss man and run man or what, I wanted to just ask man the question and see what a man's response was, and then go from there. Rob, you get me?
Yeah,
because I don't even know what man's gonna say, because I didn't know what you was gonna say then, innit? Like, so I don't know what answer.
I don't know. I wouldn't take him too seriously, man. He's not wired correctly. Something's happening.
mad. What about Eric? How are you doing, Eric?
You know what? Yeah, sorry, Cuz. Yeah, even to say that though, yeah, like it seems like a lot of white people taking a lot of brown people seriously nowadays, though. England, like, you get me, like.
Well, the white people do love the tokens, don't they? Do you know what I mean? So that's all it is. It's like, oh, look, here's a black person who agrees with us.
Who agrees with
Instead
us?
of just standing upon what you stand on, it's like, no, look, even he agrees. Like Tommy Robinson fans getting all orgasmic over Black Van Man because he's done a couple of videos. Like, yeah, look, you know, it's black guy, one of us. They try too hard, man.
Yeah, but yeah, Eric, Wagwan, are you there?
Nah, he's not. He's a little busy right now.
Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna say about Uncle Eric. I ain't seen you for a while, man. I ain't seen you for a while, man.
He did say he had to run off though when he was chatting to Malik a bit earlier still. But yeah, big Jets there. This is Malik.
Yeah.
You've met DC Brad before though, innit?
Yeah. Big up DC Brad. I think Okra thinks I'm you.
Yeah, he went to sleep. Also.
All right, cool. So anyway, man, I'm gonna get off. I just want to show some love and big up the whole of G Block. And yeah, man. Listen, I'm gone, man. You get me?
See you later, Jets.
Big up, man. Big up.
Big up, man. Big up.
So,
yeah,
Velen,
man,
what's I don't
if anyone
keep.
else wants to join, sorry, so Alden a sec, bro. If anyone else wants to join the panel, because I will need to jump off in a sec. Like, I'm literally in a car park. The people are waiting for me to fix their boiler and that still, so, and it's only a quick job, so yeah. But yeah, sorry, carry on, bro.
Yeah, I don't really follow the pots. I used to follow the politics of the park a lot, but so over the last year or so, I don't really anymore. So it's not that I'm fishing for like a divisive issue, but what is G Block? Is gang in two different groups now or something? How does it work?
No. It's just basically it's we was talking on. We was having a conversation on Raspet's panel one time,
right?
And Raspet made a comment about religious people being more moral than atheists. Yeah.
Right.
And
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so obviously we had a little bit of a debate about that, and then I was saying that religious people only care about God because they want to go to heaven,
Yeah.
or they and really it's
So
not
you the
because they're
God
scared
block.
of hell.
So you atheist the God
Nah,
block.
this is the godless block, godless block, man, godless.
Godless block.
Yeah.
I thought you was just calling. Yeah, I knew it was something to do with God. I thought it was tongue in cheek. All right, so like you're in the black community, you're the atheist, and at Raspet's more like the spiritual aspect of black consciousness, is it?
Yeah, man, godless block still, man, because
So what's this
obviously we're
called then? If
saying
that your G block, what's the other one called?
who?
Nothing, just Raspet.
Yeah. Russia's got the Lions Den in it, man. So
Right, so
his
it's
gang's
Lions
the
Den and G block.
his YouTube
Right.
gang's the Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, our YouTube gang's the G block. Yeah, man, and yeah, obviously we still Rashford's my bro in it, man. So it's
Yeah,
not,
no, that
like,
makes sense. The reason why like Ultra Funky calls himself G block. Now I understand. I thought, what does G block mean?
yeah. So it's really just for the atheists.
Are they all atheists or some of them agnostic?
Huh?
I said, are they all atheists or some of you agnostic or are you all proper
Yeah,
anti-theist?
mainly I'd say realistically, yeah, it's that everyone's sort of agnostic, yeah. To be what it was, yeah, at the very start, yeah, I've always sort of made the claim that, right, obviously I don't believe in God or whatever, but there's no way for me to prove that there isn't or there is a God. So I can be honest enough to say there's no way for me to disprove your God, but there's no way for you to prove that God exists in it. So instead of trying to make claims about whether God exists or whether God don't exist, I'll just leave that to when that's solved, innit? Yeah.
Right.
But yeah. So realistically, if anyone that doesn't believe in God is honest, then they'll have to say that they're more agnostic than
An atheist.
innit?
Yeah.
There's no way for them to prove it.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I was only really coming on to find out about that young lad and if he was all right, because I was watching the beginning of it and Braden was being heartless, wasn't he? He was being a bit of a dick, to say the least.
I didn't see it obviously because I was supervising over here. I just kept on jumping in and out, and then I think I jumped over there. There was over 200 people over there. I was like, bro, let me some viewers. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah. So like I didn't even see what was going on. But then when I started listening, obviously I was like, right, like it's more of a case of when you join something before you know yourself.
Yeah.
It's like it starts to bring all this sort of conflict into your head about stuff. Like, right, if he had his self-confidence about him and sort of knew himself or whatever, and then joined, he might be questioning different things to that
Yeah.
time.
Well, I mean, it's like if you take the model of Jesus Christ, I mean, he didn't get baptized till he was 30 because he had to become a believer and a man first. That's why, like, I'm not for christening young children. I don't think you should christen young children because it's not scripturally found that when people got baptized, they never baptized children. You have to be an adult of sane, sound mind to make such a. I mean, it's not an easy decision to make. I think people think that finding religion can be a quick answer, a quick fix. And if you're not happy with, if you're not happy with yourself, or I mean, I wonder the people who gave him dower. I mean, why aren't they there to support him? Maybe he might have burnt his bridges with them because he is a fiery character. And I can imagine him being a pain in the ass. But surely, if you're going to bring him into the fold, then you'd expect his brothers to support him, if not his family. I mean, it just seems sometimes.
Think about it like this then. If your family's got a family religion and tradition,
Yeah.
and you've left that to join something else, then depending on the strictness of your family, it might be depending on I don't know how awkward it might be inside your own house, innit? If he if he lives with his mum and dad and that still, then do you know what I mean? Like,
But you think the people that that gave him the Darrow people at his mosque would be there to support him, because it must be obvious for people to see. I mean, when he was arguing with Rospet that time and spitting on the floor, you can tell when somebody's not right in their eyes, you know, in the face. It just didn't look right then. It was obviously an issue then with him. What I tend to find is there's like this big drive, this big push for people to join Islam, and like they'll go out, you know, Muslims will do their utmost to try and give you dawah. But it seems sometimes when you're in the fold, then they kind of give up on you. Then it's like, you know, like it's like, right, you're in now. Let's move on, as opposed to trying to support him and build his faith. I mean, I could be totally wrong. People might be giving him support, but it didn't look like that today.
Well, yeah, you don't know what's happening behind the scenes, innit? Honestly, like
No,
we just get little glimpses on Sundays and YouTube videos and a
yeah.
couple of hangouts, a couple of hours, innit? Like, so yeah, we can only go on what we see, innit?
Yeah, it wasn't good though. I mean, I was watching like 10 minutes of it, and then I just thought, fucking hell, I'll see if Jedi's still available and see if what happened with the lad, because the way it was going, what I seen, he was getting mocked and that, and it weren't very nice, you know what I mean? I'm sure he was told, like, if you was gone, nobody would miss you, that kind of thing. And that's not what you want to hear when you're in that, you know, that sort of place, man. It's not right. I mean, there might have to be differences and disagreements with people, but one thing I do value is the sanctity of life, man. I mean, I'm big about life. I mean, I'm not for abortion. I've seen people die, and some people, it takes a long time for them to die, man, and it's a slow process. And for somebody to just give up on life, it seems a shame. Do you know what I mean? It's when you go to
Oh, look, we've got a crybaby in the comments, man. This brother has been crying for ages, man. Stop. You just got a full stop in the black picture. Don't worry, man.
All right. Because when you get to our age, you tend to be going more funerals, particularly if you've got a big family. And it just seems like whenever I'm at a funeral, I think this is the actual end. This is that person's end. This is it now. That's it. It's over. And I think people take it too lightly when they're mocking people. Do you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, he makes
Because
his own.
like, obviously religious people are thinking that this life is a small life until they get to the next big life.
Yeah.
But a non-religious person is thinking, obviously, obviously once this life's over, it's just whatever you've left behind or whatever foundations you left in place for the people here for you to be able to build on.
Yeah, I mean, I class myself. I class myself as a Christian, so I don't really focus on any heavenly reward. I think like to live forever in heaven would be a bit mundane, a bit boring after a bit, even if you're given all these wonderful things. But like I always remember in the film Troy, where it says the gods are jealous of us because they have eternity, but because our life is so short, things are so much more beautiful because we only have a short time to enjoy them. So I'm kind of like, no, man's meant for the earth. This is where you make your heaven. Do you know what I mean? I'm not into all this. Oh yeah, like this is a trial. This is hell. I get the reward at a later date. I think no, man. Life for the living, and death is for the dead, man. Like, you got to make the most of the situation while you're here, man. Yeah, I'm not big into that heaven thing. Yeah, I'm not big into the heaven thing.
Yeah, man. But listen, Malik, you there? DC.
Yeah, I'm here.
Someone else there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
I have to move back to England, yeah, because I need to jump off and run into this house real quick.
Cool.
I should be back on in a bit, man. Yeah. Big up yourself, man, and big up everyone on the platform. Yeah, so what do you think of the question of the day in England? Like, obviously, as a non-black person, why do you think that Uncle IC3 would feel like, or in your opinion, just even in your own opinion, why would it be more important to him as a black man to want white unity more than black unity?
Wow, I don't know. I mean, the only thing I could imagine. I mean, it's hard to second guess that guy, but I mean, he really hates the Jews, doesn't he? He calls the bankers in the system. Maybe he thinks it's only white people that can fix the Jews. I don't know. I don't know. Why on earth you want to do that is beyond me. Why you want? I mean, I want the best for white people, but I want the best for black people. I want the best for Chinese. But if I put people first, obviously, it's white people. I
Hey,
want,
can I step in for a second, just for a second?
yeah.
If you have a problem with, let's say you die and you have a problem with eternal life and it's too long for you, you just go to God and you say, "Listen, Lord, it's finished. I'm fed up. I'm out. I want dead. That's it. It's over."
Where does it say that scripturally?
Why wouldn't God do it? Why wouldn't God do what you want? God can't do that for you.
Is this a Muslim perspective or a Christian
No,
perspective?
it's a Christian perspective. I mean, God
Anyway,
is,
I'll let you have a little chat with Water for a little bit, yeah, because I need to
well,
jump off,
I
yeah.
can't stay too long because I'm at work. So, but I'm just
Yeah,
I'll
you
try
have a
my
little
best
chat
to
back.
say.
And Malik's here as well, anyway, still. So,
But I mean, there's certain. I mean, God is not limited to not doing what you.
Yeah,
like.
maybe that's an option. Maybe that is a viable option. You can say, look,
Why not? I mean,
now.
like I'll be an eternal life. I'll be bored. Have everything I have. Everybody's beautiful. Nobody's suffering anymore. Life is grand. And then I'll say, you know what? Time to go. Screw this shit.
Yeah, maybe
No?
if you get the choice, I'll put that to the big man. Yeah,
For sure. Why not? He is the big man.
yeah.
No?
Yeah.
So don't forget that. Who's you?
Oh.
I think people see. I think people sometimes see God as like just something you can't achieve, like something a person you can't talk to or approach. But I believe that I think God is a lot more intelligent to understand that we would get bored if we were eternal, because He is eternal and He's not bored. So it's obviously something He has to introduce to us to make us.
Well, it does say in the Bible that new scrolls are open, so maybe we get a new understanding. I don't know. But...
Exactly, because I mean, when we look at Christ, He came from an eternal domain also. So I mean, he never saw it and say, "Guys, it's really bad there." You're gonna want to you're gonna get fed up after whoever, because time and space is not even probably exists at that in the next life. So maybe 1 day is like 1 year is like 1 day.
I hope there's plenty to do, then. I hope there's plenty to do.
So just a note.
Yeah. I hope there's plenty to do. I just don't want this big theme parks. I can't stand theme parks. But apart from that,
who knows? Maybe we get to come back here and suffer this crap all over again. I hope not, but you never know. I think it would be. I think there has to be something better than this. There is, obviously, because I believe that Christ wasn't a liar and He existed, and of all the literature that going back 2,000 years, I think the gospel is the one that seems to make more sense. I mean, the way these guys talked 2,000 years ago, I mean, nobody's ever talked that way even till today.
I think if we're destined to live forever, we're meant to live forever on earth. We're not meant to live in heaven.
But why would you believe the earth is? I mean, how can you live in an eternal paradise if you don't even understand what you have?
Oh, because
you don't even know. You don't know what death is. You don't know what pain is. You don't know what suffering is.
Well, because Adam, if Adam and Eve didn't sin, then they would have lived eternally.
That was the problem. That was the problem. Adam and Eve didn't understand what they had.
Yeah, so what I'm saying to you is the original destination for human beings was the earth, not heaven.
Well, they were in a paradise, but God put them in a paradise, obviously. But I think He already knew that they had to learn something before, they could. They were kids, and they had to learn what it is to be eternal. You can't just make something eternal and then it has no respect for anything it creates. You know what I'm saying? So, like, imagine we become eternal and God gives us the authority to create things, or the power to do certain things, and we don't understand what it is to give something suffering or to give something pain. We have to understand what this all is. You
Yeah, I'm
understand?
kind of with the Jehovah's Witnesses when it comes to the doctrine with regards to heaven and earth. I believe in that man's destined for. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. I was when I was a kid, but I do believe that scripturally man's destiny was destined for the earth, and that is where man should live eternally on the earth, not in heaven as a spirit being.
Yeah, but that's not what Christ said. You know, Christ said that, you know, we're not physical beings, we're spiritual, meaning that even though we have this body, when that body dies, you know, we're still left with a spirit. The body cannot last forever. You know what I'm saying? It's physical. It's a creation.
Yeah, but God's capable of anything, isn't he? You've already said that.
Yeah, absolutely. But why create something you see our bodies? They're always falling apart.
Yeah, because of sin.
But in a spiritual body, it's not the same body. Do you understand? It cannot die. It will need to eat. It will need to kill. When you're in a physical body, you need you need food, you need to clean yourself out. You're getting old. Your hair. So in order to give you a body that is eternal or could even sustain this earth, it would have to be eternal anyways. Because you can't.
Do you think that animals sin? Do you think animals sin?
I don't think even animals even know what sin is.
Right. Okay. So when God, do you believe then that when Adam and Eve commit the original sin and they brought death into the world, do you believe that the animals, that sin was passed on to animals and that's the reason why they died? Because it wouldn't make sense that God would make. I'll tell you why. Because it wouldn't make sense that God would make Adam, man and woman to live eternally. Yeah. Without. But the animals would only have a shelf life. I mean, why just not make them eternal?
Yeah, but now you're looking at animals. Like animals were created for us. For God created the animals for humans. Obviously, in the paradise, the way it is in Genesis, the animals were to be with us. We were supposed to, there was no killing and stuff going on. Not even the animals were supposedly killing each other. It was mostly for just to be an enjoyment. Something to, and then when we lost paradise. Probably those, I mean, it's hard. I can't tell you. I'm not God, so
because the Bible.
I know that animals. I know that God could bring anything back to life. So anything that dies can come back to living. If an animal is dead today, it could be brought back.
Yeah.
We're always living in this little universe of ours that we think this is the end all of everything, and that there can be something more. But that's false. There is something more.
Because obviously the Bible says the wages of sin are death. Okay, so we know that anything that is sinless shouldn't die. Okay, but we've already established that animals don't sin. So why don't they live forever?
Maybe they don't die. Maybe they do live forever. I don't know. Maybe eternity is huge. I'm pretty sure maybe animals all die. Maybe everything we remember lives. I don't know. It's very possible that all animals could live. It's very possible that when we get to heaven, we'll realize that animals weren't even animals. Like we would say, maybe it's like God's going to say, "Wow, these creatures weren't actually. They were more like machines in order for us to learn something." We don't know. We just don't know how God's playing it. He's giving us. It's all about us. The universe. This whole earth is about man, about us, our relationship with God, and everything around us is to help us, learn how to commune with Him, how to be more like Him, so that we're not like evil against each other. I mean, imagine having eternal power, eternal life, and you're all killing each other up in heaven. But it makes no sense. You can't kill each other anyways, so you're basically making each other suffer. So the whole thing is that the reason why you have to accept God and say we accept God's position is because you're going to follow something that will lead to no suffering, no pain, no evil, no destruction. If we say no to God, we say, no, you know what? I don't want it your way. I want it my way. Well, that means that you could end up with evil thoughts, and you could be doing evil things. You might be creating things just to look at them destroy each other, because you learn nothing while you were here. But you know, when I look at my life, I say, when I get out of here, I don't want to see people suffer no more, because I hate this world. This world is all you see is death, pain, suffering. Like over the period of 7,000 years, billions of people have died in wars, in famines.
Yeah, but they'll
all
get
for us.
Some of them will receive a resurrection, won't they?
But that's what I'm saying. But they're receiving if the resurrection is true, right? Which it is to me, then there's a purpose to all this death and destruction. If there is no resurrection, then all of this is just a waste of time.
Well, I'll give you my take on it. So Adam and Eve would have lived forever if they didn't sin. Therefore, their offspring would have lived forever. Because it says in the Bible, obviously, due to one man's sin entered into the world, and and thus all men sinned. I think this sin was also passed on to the whole of creation. That the animals were meant to kill each other. We know that lions.
Very possible.
We know that lions can survive on a vegetarian diet, because during the Second World War, London Zoo, they were fed hay and they ate it. You know, they will eat it. But I'm thinking that man's destined, the resurrection of the righteous and the unrighteous will be on the earth. I don't think man's destination is heaven. I think man's
I think that if you read the New Testament, if you read what Christ said, our destination is heaven, because even he told his apostles, I won't eat off the fruit of the vine until you are with me. So there is even they even could be drinking in heaven.
Yeah, but I believe that to be one of the 144,000 that's mentioned in Revelations, men and women that were taken from the earth and cleansed in the blood of the Lamb.
Well, now you're going into into theory. The Revelations, like I've said to countless of people, even though it says certain things, it's dreams that John had, about the end times, about heaven, about how we would end. But when you go to the Gospels, Christ said himself, nobody knows the time and day that this is all going to happen.
Yeah, that's Armageddon. That's Armageddon. Not going to heaven.
But so Revelation talks about heaven.
Yeah, when Christ said it's going to come like a thief in the night, he was talking about the end of this system of things, Judgment Day.
Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't talking about heaven. He wasn't talking about heaven at all when he referred to that.
For me, the only thing when I read those Gospels, I see that we're going to another life, and more a spiritual life. So, I mean, Revelations is there. It's a gospel of coming from John, or is it? It's not really a gospel. The gospel is more about the life of Christ. But for me, I don't see the point of earth if there's always suffering, and this doesn't make no sense. And if there is no suffering, then I'm in heaven. Well, so be it a heaven, be it a earth that looks like heaven, fine. But just okay to be here, and then I'm not killing. I can't chop my arm off. Nothing's going to happen to me. It's heaven.
Yeah, I'll tell you why there is suffering, because the original lie told by Satan was that we don't need God. We can live without God, and we can live independent from Him, and we can be His equal.
Yeah, but slowly you're seeing that's being disproven, because our planet is being destroyed as we speak.
Yeah, so what's being played out at the moment, because God's a just God and He's a judge, this is being viewed by the whole of creation, not just earthly things, but the angels as well. If he was to have just, if he would have just destroyed Satan, destroyed Adam and Eve, and started again, then we knew some of the angels first.
Or maybe he did. Oh,
No.
Maybe this experiment was done 1,000 times. Nobody knows.
Yeah, no, I'm going off.
Only God knows.
Yeah, I mean,
Scripture doesn't say this is the only time I tried, and I tried, and it's for our benefit at the end of the day.
So what I'm saying is the reason why they're suffering is that God's allowed this to be played out. Okay,
yes, absolutely, I agree.
Allowed this to be played out to show that man can't live without God. That's the reason why they're suffering on the earth. However, there is hope of a resurrection. Then people receive a resurrection. So when they're resurrected, they'll be resurrected on earth. They won't be resurrected in heaven.
But they could be resurrected already. Also, they could be in heaven right now, because there's a lot of people who've had near-death experiences where they've already met their loved ones in heaven.
I know, but what would be the point of judgment?
And when you see Jesus, there's incidents where Jesus, the apostles saw Moses and Elijah with Jesus. Therefore, Moses and Elijah do still exist somewhere else. So to say the resurrection is only here, all of us are all dead right now, and we're just waiting for the resurrection, doesn't make sense, because like there is incidences in the Bible, in the New Testament, where people of the past were shown to the apostles. So that means that there is an existence, and they're there. And then when you look at a lot of people who've had near-death experience, they have seen their loved ones, and you could it could be shown. They can't say, this was just a dream. It's just too many coincidences to say, this is just regularly happening. Atheists like to do that, because they never want to admit that there's a God. But
I'm not. I don't buy that when they have a near-death experience that they're actually meeting the spiritually ancestors. Well, I think it's just a chemical reaction in the brain that way. I don't believe that they do pass over or anything like that. I don't believe that in the slightest, because it talks about that there'll be a resurrection of the righteous and the unrighteous on the last day. So if people are currently being resurrected, then why would you resurrect him again on the last day? It just doesn't make sense. So it goes back to what I said about you said that it's only a dream, we can't take the numbers. But if we look at the scripture in context, it talks about the blood of the lamb. One. Yeah, the lamb's a metaphor, but the numbers aren't metaphor, because it refers to the lamb meaning one, and then it says they were washed and cleansed in the blood of the lamb, and that number is 144,000. And that's a specific number.
Just a minute. I'm talking to some people. I'll get back to you. Yeah. So I understand what you're with the 144,000, but again, hello.
Yeah, he left.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, but he probably coming back. I'm not sure.
All right. So I'll come back later, because right now, like I said, I'm at work, and gotta do a few things, and maybe if I have a chance, I'll get back.
Can you clarify the 144,000 before you leave?
Well, the 144,000, it's more in the Revelations, but it has nothing to do with a specific amount of people that are going to be chosen to be left behind. That's impossible. It's a dream. Christ said on various gospels that to save the world, not just 144,000. So you can't be just popping around verses and saying, when you go look at the gospels, it's always Christ came to save the world, not to save 144,000 or 102 or 3 people. You know what I'm saying? You start with the core of the belief. And the core of Christ was to save, not to pick 140. Now, there might be 144,000 chosen, to some kind of something that might happen. That maybe when the end is almost coming, these 144,000 people will come to try and save the rest of us. But the core message of the Gospels is the world is to be saved. That's it. All right.
All right.
I'll get back. Okay, ciao.
Yeah, I'm surprised has enough hate on Islam, which is, well, I'm just trying to clarify a quick point about somebody who said something about 72 virgins. 72 virgins is no such things as 72 virgins in the Quran. So if you're not speaking from the Quran, if you're speaking from a text or an hadith, sometimes what we read in hadith might be you might read it out of context. But if you're trying to read it saying 72 virgins, regardless, to me, I'm a Muslim, but regardless of reading it out of context or not, then that is not our religion and that's not our belief. It's probably a cultural thing or some type of belief that says Muslims will have 72 virgins in paradise. What would you do with 72 virgins? It's not in the Quran. So Muslims who, not even Muslims only, people who use their logic knows that it doesn't make no sense to have 72 virgins. What would you do with 72 virgins? It's not in the Quran. So it might just be a misinterpretation of something. And please don't say Muslims or all Muslims believe in 72 virgins. I myself personally, I don't believe in 72 virgins, and it's not in the Quran. So if it's not in the Quran, we can, have a debate about it. Yeah, it's a whore. Yeah, whore Alain. Yeah, but it doesn't say 72. Okay, that's my point. If it's not in the Quran and it's in the Hadith, we do not, me personally, or when you look at the Hadith, they have certain things that is written on it that if you take the meaning literally, then you make a mistake. But if you have the person who wrote it, or according to the scholar's interpretation, then it might make more sense to you. Because a lot of things that you might think it doesn't make sense, you really need somebody to explain it to you before you can understand it. It might make sense, it might not make sense from how they explain it, but if it's in the hadith, then it's questionable. He said, "What if it's not 72 virgins, but 72 ugly slacks from Bradford?" Well, I don't know about that, but basically, there's no such thing as 72 virgins in the Quran. No, we don't change our deen to fit in the logic of atheism. Yes, we don't. The regular male will have to from Hur of Jannah. No, 72 virgins is not in the Quran. You could Google it. Everything you see, you could Google it and then you could see it. If it's in there, then you copy and paste it so we could see it. But I'm telling you, it's not in the Quran.
Yes. Washing and underarm. Washing elbow and underarm.
Nah, haven't seen London today.
Is that the brick? That's cement. It's cement. It's not the brick.
So now we see the fetish some Muslim men have for dominion over women. One thing that I know and religion, when you say Muslims, you know, there are also certain Christians and Jews who don't have sex with their women. And it's not written in any religious text to oppress people. Started that every word. Hold on. Not adults. Yeah, that's their choice. Everybody got a choice. Virgins, that's up to you. And if you choose to marry non-virgins, that's up to you. Marrying nothing to do with nobody. It's your choice. It's your choice, or don't marry. It's just a good thing to get married. Many women stay. Yes, everywhere up, you'll be corrupt, and it's that the ones that are not corrupt. How the world is. If you have a whole basket of eggs, had one. I think at the end of the day, you know, they say keep corrupting the rest of it. You know, every egg in the basket is rotten. So people with different minds, different. What else? Salam, salam. When you talk about Aisha, this is one thing that I know for a fact is it's only somebody who is not moral or who don't think go out there talking about their sexual relationship with their wives. So when their divorce is consummated, I don't agree with it. That's the only thing I don't really agree with, because nobody who is moral goes out there talking about, oh, this is how I sleep with my wife, or this is the right way, or this is the right time to have sex with your wife. Nobody does that. It's only the people that's not moral does that. And second thing is marriage is not all about sex. Not everyone who got married on the first day have sex on the same night. Some people might be sick, some people might be tired, some people might not really be in the mood. It depends on, you know, it all depends on people. So if we're looking at a point of view as if we're looking at it from how people do what they want. It's always from 0 to 100 or 0 to whatever. What I'm trying to say is you can't say, oh, because I get married on the first day and I have to. It's a must for me to have sex that same night. No, it doesn't work that way because history and you have people, just like I said, you have people who got married and never had sex on the night. And like I said, marriage is not based on total sex.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, okay. Is there anybody out there who's trying to jump on the panel? So are you a 12 or Shia? I am a Muslim. Everybody. I take from Jews. I take from atheists. I take from I take from Shias. I take from anybody. My only problem is you have to tell me something that is logical and it's humanity and yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, you could call a Shia, but I'm not really call myself a 12 Shia. But the only thing I kind of believe is the thing I have a problem with is how can the and his infinite wisdom or whatever leaves the world and then leaves the ummah without a leader. And that's the same. I used to be a Sunni, but that's like the top question that's been bothering my mind lately. That when you ask the Sunnis that if you was the prophet, would you have chosen a successor or not? And then they start telling you, some would tell you no, and then some would tell you yes, and then they tend to choose Abu Bakr. And for me, the point is either you choose Abu Bakr or you choose Ali or you choose whoever. My point is if you look at the structure of the world or organization, what do we call organization? It's always somebody who's been entrusted to continue. It's basically to organize something. It's like a coach to a captain to whoever. So I don't really think that the prophet will leave this world without choosing somebody. And then when you look at other the other caliphs, they had ones that chose, and you had ones that they had an election or whatever in order to choose. So I find that kind of contradictory. And you said so you
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is it
So
Liam?
can you ask that question again, like what you asked me the other day?
Yeah, can I call you Liam? They were calling you Liam the other day.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's fine.
Yeah. All right. So the question was based on what you determined as acceptable for somebody's genealogy to be accepted in an English ethno-state. And you said that as long as they kind of came here 4 generations ago, so they came into the UK 4 generations ago, whether they're from Germany, from France, so they were from Europe, but they've been here for 4 generations, and they've, let's say, for lack of a better word, bred into the English society and become English. And the question I had to you is basically what history tells us has happened is that Jews were here 500, at least 500, 400 years ago, and did exactly that. So would they be considered English?
Yeah, but they consider themselves as today. That person who done that today would consider themselves Jewish, right?
Well, here's how it plays out. What history's told us. History's told us that they did hide it. They hid it.
Yeah, but
secretly they built organizations and systems around their Jewry, and worked for what the far right calls Zog, the Zionist organized governments, right?
Yeah.
So they look exactly like you.
Yeah.
They have names like David, Simon, Daniel, which are all sort of like Jewish names anyway, but they're being anglicized. They've got surnames that sometimes are English, or sometimes French or German, wherever they settled. But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that they are Jews. So the question I had to you, I said that wouldn't you see them potentially as infiltrators within the ranks?
See, so I just want to make it clear before I give you an answer, because I have been discussing this, right? And
yeah,
I have thought about this question probably more than I should have, right? So I just want to
it is a very important question.
Yeah.
And this question is either going to lead you 2 ways. It's either going to make you see it as a complete nonsense, or it's going to make you completely sort of Puritarian and say, do you know what? If anybody has anything within their blood, they shouldn't be here at all.
See, I haven't. See, to me, I haven't gone down that way of thinking. To be honest with you, it's made me more think of how many aspects it takes to be English, and what are the aspects it would take to be English.
You mean as a culture, or do you mean as an ethnicity?
I mean as a overall. So ethnicity, being born somewhere, and spiritually. And that's why I just wanted to clarify what the question was, because I didn't, just to make sure I got it right.
The real question was, I gave a kind of pretext, and then the real question was that wouldn't somebody who has an outside pull and has filtered into society not be a potential infiltrator? That's how Hitler saw it.
So does this Jewish person, they say come here. This is say for instance, this Jewish person come here when Oliver Cromwell allowed the Jews back in 1640, right?
Yep.
Now, this Jewish person come over. It was a Jewish woman, and she married an Anglo man, and they had a kid.
Yeah.
Now, every generation after that, that kid carried on marrying that Anglo man, right?
Yep.
But that kid is Jewish in spirit, where they consider themselves as a Jew.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, where I got to, right, because I did spend a long time talking to this, my friend, was that they wouldn't be spiritually English, right? But then the problem would be that you'd have to make the argument, right, that to be English you have to be spiritually Christian, isn't it?
Not necessarily, because you can be pagan as well. Like, it depends how deep you want to go, because we have to recognize. Look, sometimes.
But you have to go back to when England was created, right? So England was created in what
That's true.
In the 9th century. So
Yeah,
when
that is
England
true.
would have been created, it would have been paganism wouldn't have been here, and it would have been majority Christian, right? So therefore, the foundations of England spiritually would be Christian. Now, it would have pagan roots within that Christianity. So then, therefore, the line of thing that it made me go down was maybe not what you expected. Was you'd have to have the genes, right? You'd have to have the soil, and you'd have to have the Christianity, and that's where I got to. But me and my friends, we the discussion didn't end because we couldn't come to an agreement, and it did make me think, and that's where I'm at the minute. And I don't want to say that's my final answer, but I wanted to just, because I did say I'd get back to you, I just wanted to make an effort to come back to you and say where I was at the minute. So it was a very interesting question.
You see, one of the things that the far right have is an unsubstantiated judgment towards Islam, forgetting that Christianity is a Middle Eastern belief system, and we have to also recognize that when England adopted Christianity with King Alfred and his unifying of the different counties of the UK,
Sussex, Essex.
Yeah. That they were obviously really a part of Rome, a part of the Vatican. They were the arm of the Vatican. We have to recognize that as well. So it depends how far you want to go. I mean, if you want to pick it up from those times and say that, England has been Christian for over 1,000 years.
Mm.
But then somebody else might say, look, before that we were actually pagans. So I would discount the spirituality part, and I think that's what Ralph is trying to do. Ralph is, even though I think he's pandering to the Christian side of things, because he knows that there needs to be a spiritual aspect, which Hitler knew as well, to this movement. There needs to be a spiritual aspect, but he's not trying to discount that there will be pagans or atheists. So, but the real question to be had is not that. It's that the real question is about the flesh, and it's not about the spirituality. Because the spirituality, the compass can move. Right wingers can adopt Islam, and it can still fit within their paradigm. They don't. It will be a different interpretation of Islam, but they can still do it, because we see that across the world anyway. We see some Islamic countries who are in fact right wing, if not nationalists.
Have you read Julius Evola?
No. I know Paul Williams and Ralph, they were talking about that. No.
Yeah, I think I haven't read. I've only read probably about 60 pages of about 60 pages in about 3 books. I didn't get to finish the books. I'll read books and then I'll just get bored and start another book. But
yeah,
that's the person I personally think Ralph is closest to when he says that he's further right than say a fascist, where in his ideology that you'd have the rule of God, and then underneath that would be like the priests and stuff, And then underneath that, you'd have the warrior class. Then underneath that would be the peasants, and that's what I think. I think Ralph's ideology is, because I think Ralph realizes that for him to have a place in this society, you'd have to Christianity would be a must, because without Christianity, he wouldn't have a tie, in my opinion.
Yeah, there does need to be a spiritual aspect to it. You see, the thing is with Ralph is that Ralph is cherry picking. Ralph is definitely cherry picking with this, because he's trying to not accept the white supremacy that needs to be there for an ethno state.
I don't necessarily agree with the supremacy part.
It has to be there.
I mean, I don't think I'm better than anyone else, and I don't think white people are necessarily better than anyone else. I think white people or English people or whatever group are different to other people. I don't necessarily think we're better than anyone, though. Personally, maybe other people have different opinions, but I don't see English people better than French people, or as I find white people better than black people. That's just not my thing, man.
Yeah, but you have to recognize, like with the spiritual aspect as well, there needs to be some sort of sacrosanct idea that the idea of an ethno state is holy, and it's a God-given right, almost like the chosen people on earth. I mean, the thing is where Ralph is at. Yeah, Ralph is at the early stages. I would say the gates of the far right. He's at the gates, and he doesn't want to cross it, because he's blocked me from his chat, because I ask questions that, because I'm very familiar with the movement, so I ask questions which I know the answer to, and he does too, but he knows that if the question starts a debate, then he'd have no position within the movement, such as, how dare he go against Lister, who's an ethno Englishman? So Ralph says race first, yet people who follow Ralph would rather support Ralph against their ethno English man. Even if the ethno English man is leftist, it doesn't matter, because race should always come before ideology.
Yeah, but when someone says that they wouldn't necessarily care if the whole of England become mixed race, that
is correct. That is correct. That he's at a juxtaposition of the right wing. However, how dare somebody like Ralph challenge another ethnic English man like they're on the same level? And that's why there has to be supremacy within it. And a lot of people that Ralph are speaking to are just normal people and probably wouldn't want to go down that road. But that has to happen in order for it to truly flourish. And I'll be surprised if Mark Collett even agrees with Ralph, really.
I mean, like personally, like me, like in my ideal scenario, I'd want England to be going back to how I've used the term before, because you have made me think, right? But how I've defined it before would be 90% ethnically English, and then the 10%. It wouldn't bother me if they were French, Somalian, Jamaican, Indian, or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I have, that 10% is for selfish reasons as well, because I'd have lost a lot of life if that 10% was gone. I'd probably lose a lot of my life experiences and a lot of my friends. So
yeah, and I think that the position that you hold is right wing, but it's not that right, to be honest with you. It's not, as even my dad probably thinks the same thing that you think. But it's like I asked IC3 the other day, even though I know it's immoral, that he says that we're all races and we're all in a race. And I said, I know that you may agree and I may agree that it's immoral to do slavery. But if you're in a race for your race, your particular race, wouldn't you think it's beneficial to take people from another part of the world and make them support your progress in indentured servitude or slavery? And he said, no, it's wrong. And I already knew IC3 just hasn't wrestled with the idea of supremacy yet. He just doesn't understand that in order for this to actually work, you need to have supremacy, and you need to put morals to the side. You need to put morals to the side.
I mean, I always say that the only ethic or moral, whatever it is, that technically that I would care about would be survival. Because to me, that's what it would come down to.
You see, the thing is with Hitler, in such a short space of time, he was able to go through all the motions that you needed to go through in order to build this idea of an ethno-state. So when somebody like Phil says, you know, I don't believe in this whole purity spiral where it gets to blonde hair, blue eyes, and whoever has brown hair is not seen as white, it has to get to that. It has to. It has to get to the extreme white supremacy, racism. It has to. Otherwise, it will never.
And you're talking about race purity, aren't you?
Yes, and
Also,
ethno-nationalism. Ralph wants to have his cake and eat it.
do you think you'll ever get racial purity like that?
No, I don't agree with it. I think that's a fallacy. I think personally that it is a fallacy. But if you need to do it, you're always going to go through the same trajectory where it's going to get to a point where you have to be pure, and anybody who's not pure is an enemy. If you've got a little bit of Slav in you, or a little bit of Jew, or a little bit of, you know, Russian or Chinese, you could be an infiltrator.
So then you have to forbid your women from being impregnated by anybody but ethno English men, right? You're going to keep that purity like that. You know, that extreme.
The way you
have to
use, man,
respect.
is a very good comparison, man. And that's why that's why it's. I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm not going to lie, man. Like you have asked a very good question, man. I'm not one that I'm not going to shy away from. Trying to shy away from. Like,
I'm just shocked. You know what, Liam? I'm shocked that these guys are being spoon-fed this idea from Ralph, and it's like, it's just ridiculous to see. It's ridiculous, not from Steve's point of view, like, oh, he's an Indian bloke speaking about this issue. Not about that, but the actual trajectory that this needs to get to. Sorry, Liam. Just you can continue talking. I need to speak to my wife. Okay, 2 seconds.
Okay, yeah.
Yo, pick up London, bro. Pick up Liam on the panel all the time. Uncle Eric. Yeah, pick up DC, Brad.
Hey, what's up, man?
Pick up everyone, man. Yeah, basically, what was I gonna say? I was gonna ask Liam the question of the day and see what he has to add to that. Yeah, so Liam, the question of the, are you there, Liam? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The question of the day is, as a black person, why would white unity be more important than black unity?
No, it shouldn't, should it?
Why? Well, obviously you've got people that's non-white fighting for your cause in your campus.
I think the better question would be why, as an Indian living in England, why would you be for English unity before? Wait, let me read the question. As a black person, why would white people be more important than black unity? So I'm guessing I can't really answer it like that, but like as an Indian man living in England, why would English unity be more important in England than Indian unity? Because I'm guessing that that you come to England because you want to live amongst the English, and if the English don't continue, then the society you live in wouldn't be the same anymore.
Yeah, but what if there's enough Indian people to run the English society, and now it can just be Indian society in England?
Yeah, if I was an Indian living in England, I'd rather Indian unity personally than white unity or English unity or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like fucking,
You
like,
probably will never get
yeah, like fucking people. Yeah, you like it's a bit of a, not really a. You're sort of going against your own people, aren't you? So.
But I don't think that you would get Indian unity like that in England. If you're talking about building an ethno-English nation state.
No, but if I was living, if there was a place in India, though, say where there was like 10,000 white people lived in a village in India, right there. Obviously, I'm going to be more up for the English unity than the Indian unity. You know? Like, that's just my opinion.
But you probably would never get it because you're always going to be in a minority.
Yeah, but you can still have unity, you'd still have unity amongst your own community, right? Even though you respect the law of the land, you're still going to have more unity to your people.
But
And again, like you just said, even though you're a minority, even as a minority group in the country, you can still unite to make your situation in the other place better and easier.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. But if I was a black man living in England, man, like fucking, obviously I'd want to put my community first to make the circumstances for my people better, innit? That's right. I ain't got like when you guys say you want to put your community first, there's nothing wrong with what you guys are saying. I don't. For you guys, obviously for me, if black people put themselves first, and to do that, they started lobbying, and it was making the English people, like, it was to the detriment of English people. Obviously, I'd be against it, but I could understand why that other group would want to do that 100%.
But then you couldn't accept it, could you?
As an Englishman, if it wasn't for my good, as an Englishman, if it wasn't for my good, obviously I'd oppose it, but I could see why the other group would want to do it. Because I want to do that myself, don't I? So it'll be hypocritical if for me to say, oh, they shouldn't be doing that because that's best for them.
Well, but your English law would allow for it.
Liam, what I'm trying to find out.
What you're trying to say is Ralph, isn't it? Why does Ralph put the English?
No, I'm not even going at Ralph. I've asked Ralph the direct questions directly, and the same thing. Really and truly, I was talking about Mr. IC3 because I asked him a question, but he didn't give me an answer on the second question that I asked. Like, why would the unity be more important to you? So obviously, like, what would it be? What would white unity look like? Why would white unity? What about white unity would help the world live in harmony? How would white unity help the world live in harmony?
I think IC3 wants, personally, this is what I get from IC3. I think IC3 thinks that white people are the people to bring down the banks, and once the banks are brought down, then I think that then maybe someone else could come in and take out the white people anyway. And I don't think he believes that any other group could take out the banks.
You feel like it's the banking system, that Mr. IC3 more against than rather really like that job might be better suited to white unity breaking down the banking system than it would be to
I
black
don't
people.
think.
What was the
I
point?
don't. I think IC3 thinks that you can't have black unity with the banking system that's in place now. Now, if that banking system's taken out, right, and then the world's thrown into like a free for all, yeah, because he believes like people are currency, innit? So if you look at it, right, the majority of the people on the land, yeah, would be black people. So if there was if black people are currency, therefore you'd be the strongest currency. But who controls at the minute? Black people don't control themselves, innit? So if black people were controlling themselves, then you'd have the strongest currency because he believes currency is people.
But that's the point. You would have to have a
So you think
majority
if
of
the
black
IMF
people.
was owned by China? Sorry, Eric. Yeah, if the IMF was owned by China, do you think that Uncle IC3 would be saying the same thing about the Chinese that owning the banking system, or what?
Yeah, but he don't think that white people own the banking system, does he? I think he believes I don't want to get your channel shut down. So the bluish people are running the banking system.
You say Jewish on it still, but so if the Jews are from Europe though. This is where our argument always comes to a stalemate, because it's like the Europeans don't want to accept the Jews as Europeans, and everyone else in the world sees Jews as Europeans.
But the Jews go around the world doing stuff as a white man, right? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but when you ask them what they are, they don't say they're white. They say they're Jewish.
All right, you know Nosson from Speaker's Corner.
Sorry,
Nosson from Speaker's Corner.
Nosson.
He's the short guy, the short Jewish guy.
No.
Probably seen him on camera before, yeah.
The only one I know
Jewish
is
guy.
that Joseph and that Arab-looking one. I think had a bit of trouble with that M-Stacks. They're the only two people I've known.
All right, Joseph then. Even
Yeah.
Joseph, yeah. When you ask Joseph where his family come from, he says from Ireland and from Poland. When I asked Joseph where his family come from, he said Germany and Poland. So if that's not European,
Ask him what next time. Ask him what his ethnicity is.
You see, Liam, this is my point. You see what I mean?
Hmm.
It's like somebody like Joseph is the perfect example. You know, if he shaves his beard and he just kind of passes and he just tells people around the world that he's from, you know, I'm half Irish, half Polish, but he's sending 20% of his salary to Israel. You know, but you don't know that. Do you know what I mean?
What's his ethnicity? Have you asked Joseph what his ethnicity is?
Yeah, he's Jew. He's Jewish.
he's Jewish. He's Jewish. He's
So
a proud Zionist.
Is it? Yeah, but
Joseph is a proud Zionist. You know what? Yeah, I would love to get Joseph on this channel to explain Zionism in it, yeah, because there's a lot of I don't understand it myself, yeah. So
you want to understand Zionism?
There's a lot of misconceptions from myself about Zionism. So getting someone that is a Zionist to explain it for themselves would be the best way to at least get the basic understanding on how the Zionist feels about
Do you
Zionism.
like reading books?
Not really, but
Yeah,
you tell me a book.
There's a book called well, I don't know if you don't, but there's a book called Rome to Jerusalem by Moses Hass. Like he's literally the creator of Zionism. I need to run though, man. But I'll definitely jump on the panel again sometime because I think it's healthy for me to come out of other panels, man, just to for critical thinking and to maybe sometimes be humbled and stuff. So yeah, I'll definitely be back on other time, man. Right. I think I've sat in like-minded rooms. Like obviously I like doing that, but a bit too much, and it is good to come out and because make people make me think and stuff, man. So I appreciate your questions, Bigger, and London, man. You've definitely made me think the last few days, so I appreciate that as well, man. But yeah, man.
London,
Thanks for having me on,
you know what I mean? Like,
thanks for having me on, man. I'll get back on some other thing, man. Take it easy, yeah.
Big up, bro.
See you later, Eric, man. See you later.
Thank you.
See you later,
All
man.
right, now.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah. London's broke a few of the white nationalists still, so don't feel bad, man. You know what I mean? You got
Yeah,
Philly
I
up in
mean,
there as
do you
well.
know? Yeah, the thing is that like I was introduced to this movement very early on in my life. A few movements such as conspiracy theory. So very early on, I sort of got to grasp of the main principles and concepts of them. So
Yeah.
throughout the course of my life, I've just had like some more, add-ons and conversations with people. So when people like Ralph are sort of like converting people who were probably center right to this sort of pink version of what an ethno state looks like, I think that it's my duty to say what it should look like, and Ralph is doing a disservice to what he's preaching. You know what I mean?
Basically, yeah, what you're doing, yeah, is showing how much bullshit this ethno bullshit is. You get me?
Exactly.
Because when you start, if you're trying to go by who's got air quotes pure genes, yeah, you're not gonna find that, man.
Yep.
So,
No,
that
you'll
woman.
never find it.
You're never gonna find that one.
Another thing is this.
saying that.
Another thing is this. What we have to recognize is that the UK was involved in two great wars, World War I and World War II. Now, in World War I and World War II, we fought against this very concept, right? With all the Commonwealth, we as in the whole world, we as in the whole world, we fought against this idea, and those on the other side, they also fought against the idea, to support that idea. So we as a whole world, but it was headed by the UK, no doubt. It was headed by the UK. Now, what happened subsequently?
What was headed by the UK?
Sorry?
What was headed by the UK?
The World War I and World War II. World War I and World War II fighting against Germany. Okay, it was headed by the UK, and it had supporting countries. So So after World War I and World War II, in the UK, a lot of men lost their life. Okay, a lot of men lost their life. A significant amount of men lost their life. There was a lot of women still in the country, keeping the system together, keeping the economy afloat, and also building the arms that were being sent to be used by the army. After 1945, when it all ended, UK needed to build itself back up. But there was a deficit of men, able-bodied men, to be in the workplace. So they allowed people from Slovakia, from Hungary, from all across the world, from the Caribbean, from the subcontinent, to come to the UK in order to build up Britain. Now, fast forward 60, 70 years on, there's a lot of people who are pretending that they're English when they're not, and they're giving people who came exactly like them a hard time. So you have people who like somebody like Phil, whose father is half Austrian, half Slovakian, or Slav nation, who came as a direct result of the shortfall of men within the UK after the Second World War. His dad's dad, sorry, to the UK, who married an English woman. But the same Jamaican man who came at the same time and married an English woman and had children, now Phil would say he doesn't belong in this country. Do you see where the fallacy is? Do you see what I'm saying here?
Yeah. because like you're saying, like you just explained there, that his family immigrated to the UK
Yes.
at a time,
The same
at a
time.
past state. Once he's been able to blend in to being an English citizen, he's now pointing at others, saying, "Well, you're not English enough."
Exactly.
You know
Now,
what I'm saying? That?
if you're with Ralph, he will probably let somebody like Phil in because you know what? It suits his agenda, and they'll let Irish people in, but they don't understand that the real version of the right would never accept Irish and never accept somebody like Phil. So Phil is wrestling with this idea in his head. So he's created this whole pan-European idea. So even when we stuck it on him and we said, well, tell us where Europe ends and starts, he couldn't answer. So really the reality is with somebody like Phil is that he does have a fear. He does have a fear. But what he's not recognizing is that he's passing. He's English passing. He's pretending to be English when he's not. So when we kind of like when we uncovered him, then he started saying, well, F Britain. Then he started saying, well, F Britain, we'll cut Russia, I'll join Russia and we'll cut off the gas supply to the UK. It's like you see what I mean? And the thing is, Phil is just
once you got him, he started frying his toys out the pram. You know what I mean?
So it's a case of what I'm trying to highlight is that, and I think Liam's a genuine guy. That's why I treat him with respect, because I think that in order to sort of like deal with this, there does need to be a level of discussion that needs to be cordial. You know what I mean? Even though I feel that it's a fallacy, but a lot of people, even those plebby looking guys that tried it on Jedi yesterday, you know, I'm interested to know where they're from, because the only real English who sort of survived the Second World War truly were the gentry class, the ones who were living in the stately homes, who didn't go to war, who were still in the banks, who were still the accountants, who were still the lawyers on the Strand.
Yeah, but what the escape route for that is, it's the, using Leo's word, it's the bluish people that done that. It wasn't the white people, it's the bluish people.
Who are the blue people?
Yeah,
the Jews. That's what every time. Yeah. Listen, this is what this is their man's number one escape route for everything. The Jews done it. Oh, the Jews done it. It wasn't us. It was the Jews. It was the Jews.
IC3 thinks that there's a global Jewish agenda to race mix, and that the banking system is doing it, and it's an evil. It's just ridiculous.
That Calgary plan. Was that what it's called? The Calgary plan.
I don't know. That's why the other night I spoke to him and I did ask him the question, and he went really silent, and I was like, I think he knows what the answer is, but I don't feel that he wants to tell me, because I don't think it will, it'll be in his favor.
What was the question that you asked him?
I said to him, irrespective of the Jewish banking syndicates being in the UK, I can't remember totally, but I basically pulled them out of the equation and I isolated them. And then he got really, really quiet. And then Phil tried to say, why do you think there's a Zionist conspiracy? Why does everybody on the left think there's a Zionist conspiracy? And then IC3 said, hold up. He has got a point. And he went really quiet. And then Phil just, like you said, he threw the toys out the pram, started going into one. And then the level of the conversation just degraded from there. But these guys are the Alex Jones. They think that the Alex Jones conspiracy theorists who think that everything is run by Zionists, and we're all in this country as different races because of the Jews, and that and that all this technology is Jewish, and yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
it's just
full of
everything's
shit.
just always the
I
fucking
mean,
Jews. It's never,
Yeah.
it's never.
I mean,
Here
I
they
mean,
are. They just sitting in
No,
Israel,
Jews,
mind their
Jews done it.
business, and
Jews done
everybody
it.
think the Jews run everything.
yeah. I mean, think about it. Miscegenation has happened since people started to learn that they can circumnavigate the globe by sea.
Yeah.
And when conquering armies and militias and whatnot went from one country to another to take whatever they could take from another country, they took their women, killed off their men, they took their women, and they impregnated those women. And for
That's what the
generations,
Arabs did during
generations,
the empire. They had like so many
yeah,
European women down here. Down in
yeah, and
they brought so many
yeah.
European women down. Yeah.
But I mean, but that shit went around the world, man. I
Yeah.
mean, it is what it is. Ain't no pure nothing no more, man. If
Well,
you
you
really
know,
think about it, no, there isn't. Ain't no pure nothing, man. Think about it, man. We've been traveling around this world for too long a period
There
of time.
are people that are
Not
pure
pure.
something.
No,
People that
man.
are
Come
pure
on.
like
Really?
go ahead.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Well,
learned something damning.
you show me. Okay, well, I'll put it this way, DC. You
Yeah.
show me some evidence of that.
I can
I'll
take you
read
to
it.
Sudan. I can take you to Sudan. You see some pure people there. I can take
Are they pure? Are they
parts of
pure Sudanese?
Nigeria. There's pure people there. But I get what you mean though. You mean like in a
I
racial
know
sense?
about this still.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
yeah.
you're saying,
Yeah, I got you. I
basically,
got you.
yeah,
That's
like
what people are talking about in the racial sense.
yeah,
That's
because
Okay,
man are
usually
not
trying
an
to
South
say,
individual.
observation period.
as in,
So this is what I'm
yeah,
in that sense. I'm saying, well, no, there's nobody pure there. But if you're talking about tribes of people, now that's a different
Yeah.
thing.
Then
You
never
see
mind.
what I'm
Forget what I
saying?
but
said.
even
Forget
that
what I
though,
said.
even that though, it's still like you're saying, you're basically they're trying to say that for you to have a pure DNA strand, you sort of
Yeah.
it can't even work because you have to be mating with basically the same group of like so your whole family has to
You
be
kill yourself
in.
off.
Yeah, you can only go so
You
far,
actually
man,
kill yourself
before
off
before
because
it starts
yeah,
messing up the gene pool.
your gene pool will be too close. It'll
Right.
be familial. I mean, you'll be steadily how can I say? You would have consistent
And you know what,
incestuous
Eric,
relationships until you ran out.
Yeah,
so
that's all white people do though, don't they? They be like sleeping with the kids and shit.
yeah, but hey, listen, yeah, you know what you just said there, yeah, where the genes are too close, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So like, you see, like Adam and Eve, yeah, and they like,
Here we go. Don't do this. Don't do this.
you know, what I'm saying like the genes are so close and that, yeah, that means like any of their kids would have been super disabled, cause because they've only come from one
Yeah.
gene, yeah.
Well,
Eve
I
is
think
from Adam's
I think the
DNA.
Israelites of Moses' time they died out. I'm pretty sure they did.
Me
Because
too. I agree.
think about it. They're all Israelites. Okay. Now they had different
Personally,
tribes, but
the Israelites of Moses' time
Hey,
didn't
Israelites.
exist.
Wait, Eric. Chemo might be near, bro. So like, let's keep it quiet. All right, we don't want Io and Chemo get mad.
Am I worried? No, I'm not. Listen, man, the Israelites, they would have breathed themselves out of existence because you think about it. When you have such a close familiar gene pool like that, the gene pool is going to get weaker. It's just like breeding dogs. Pure breed dogs are weaker than mixed breed dogs. That's just a scientific fact.
That's it.
And it's
That's
the same
exactly
thing
what.
with humans when it comes to that. When it comes to gene
I don't think
pool.
about humans though, because like humans, like you say you take a black person and you mix them with like a white person, you're taking like a dominant gene, mixing it with a recessive gene, you might just end up having like
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
What
I'm saying is this though.
Mm-hmm.
If you got all white people, right? You got all white people, right? Living in an island somewhere, right? And they keep on reproducing. The gene pool is going to get very weak. And
That's
people
why
are going
the
to start
Irish look so
dying.
fucked up to me.
Yeah. And people are going to start dying young to the point where you can't keep up your population. You see what I'm
Yo,
saying? You
wasn't
can't
there like a
regenerate your
period?
population.
Was there like a period though in like I guess I'm gonna say UK history where Eastern Europeans were hiring like English people to come out to their countries to teach them proper English, and then they would just migrate and blend. So like, yeah, I don't think I think the safest thing in Europe right now is to be like a European nationalist. Like you want Europe to have, or like a Western European nationalist, like, you know, from like the UK to like Berlin, that's your region. And like, you know, Eastern Europe has this thing like Poland to Russia, soon to be all Russia. Shout out to Vladimir.
But you know,
Hey,
you know,
when
you know what's
you
gonna
just
happen?
started explaining it, yeah, don't you
Yeah.
realize how dumb it sounds?
It
Yeah,
does.
because
It does.
you end up having a whole bunch of little proxy wars between people.
Yeah, but see, it'll be white people fighting white people, and I can just sleep. See what I'm saying? Yeah, this
Yeah.
Eric, you messing up my entertainment, bro. BBC about to be
Yeah,
lit.
but that's not that's
You
not
can
what
say
it is, bro. It's only
you can
until
say that.
these these poor countries, until they get into this game of where they're manufacturing their own weapons and all this sort of shit, they're in control of their own resources. That's the only time you can chill out, cuz once you can
Yeah.
you can back your talk. Once you can defend your thing, you're good. Anytime, if you can't do that, then man, you're
But that's
gone
the
in it.
problem, though, because when people innovate, right, with technology, people innovate. I mean, think about it. China's got some damn good weapons,
Aren't you
and
guys
so
scared
does
to go to war
Putin.
with the UK though? Like kind of like if the like kind of an IRA thing happened again, if the when the Brexit goes through, like aren't you guys upset that like aren't you guys kind of like what if Scotland don't want to be part of the UK, and then what if Wales and affect you in any way, Veli? Because I ain't trying to wish no danger on you in any way. You know what I mean? I just kind of want you to sit back, eat the oxtail, watch everything go boom boom. Like I wouldn't want you to be involved. You feel me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even, bruv, like I'm trying to say, yeah, this Brexit thing, I don't understand it anyway. I don't think people that even voted for it and paying attention to it, I don't think they understand what's going to happen. So until the shit actually goes through and the policies start coming into effect, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only time that, that's the only time I'm really going to realize, man.
Because see, the way I see it, I was supporting it because I think you made a very good point. If Britain leaves the UK, if Britain leaves the EU, then or if the UK leaves the EU, that means Scotland may want to stay. So that's gonna make Britain weaker, and then Ireland might want to we're gonna take Belfast back, Northern Ireland. That's pretty fucked up that they did that. Like, how you take a whole region of the people's land and then call it yours? Because man, that's fucked up. So I hope the
I think that's really fucked up too. I think
I hope
Ireland
Wales gets their independence. I want Scotland
you know what I mean?
independence for the Bruce. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean,
I was watching Braveheart yesterday, so Robert the Bruce, man, don't let that man down for nothing, man. You know what I mean? Y'all fight for y'all shit.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all beat the hell out of Babylon. And all we gotta do is sit back and just watch,
No, because eventually he's gonna come after you. You're gonna have to get the fight. Yeah, you ain't gonna listen. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When it's a matter of survival, okay, what's gonna happen is this. When those white folks see all of that carnage, right?
Yeah.
They have to think, who are we going to rule? Who's gonna make our money for us?
Oh,
right? Who's gonna work for us, right? Who's gonna till our land? Who's gonna tend our land, right, for agriculture? Who's going to build our buildings? Who's gonna build our factories or whatever type of technology?
Forget, like I wouldn't want the Caribbean. Like I wouldn't want to see Jamaicans back there trying to they bringing Jamaicans back to like subjugate Scotland, and then that'd be irritating the world.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to survival, when it comes down to survival,
PC Hitler, you
got some shit,
you're like a Hebrew Israelite, really, truly. You're like, I want to see black people having fucking white slaves. I thought there would be like a white bitch warming up my bed right now. Like I'm fucking feeding my fucking, getting that fucking Susan's big white titty.
Now, DC, listen, DC, how these white folks been fighting against each other, right? For like 1,000 years before they came at us. Okay, they were fighting against themselves on the continent of Europe for damn near 1,000 years. Dark Ages, Middle Ages, and shit.
Yeah.
What makes you think? What makes you think that these people if it came down to their collective survival, they would not come at us a second time round.
Son, because this time though, Eric, you know what the caveat is this time? We got guns. It's good. Come at your boy this time. So we had sticks and spears.
Well, that's true too.
Sticks and spears days are over. And then here's the thing though, let's realize this. So that means that, like, I'm gonna say this. I've been talking to a dude named Ash Getty, and he's like a Somali brother that lives in Kenya. And I ain't gonna lie, like he said, listen, Europeans come this time. If Bantus and Abyssinians don't fight again, we deserve to be. If we don't fight together this time, bro, we deserve to be enslaved this time. So we got, trust me, the answer's clear. We gonna have our little cultural beefs, but like when the pale ones come, bro, we smashed them. You know what I mean? Then we make Kemet black again. You know, the black race.
But the thing about it is, you better.
Why is that my only caveat? I want Kemet black.
But DC, you have to understand something. You have to understand something. It's one thing when you fighting to conquer somebody. It's another thing when you fighting for mere survival. You understand what I'm saying?
You're right. But I'm just saying,
that's
don't
people
do
some horrific shit.
I'm just only saying we don't do the humane African thing. We have a bunch of Europeans coming in here settling, and we try and make them feel comfortable. Like, nah,
no. You
can't in the Mediterranean. They let us go in the Mediterranean.
DC, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Offshore.
DC, have you ever been to Africa before?
I've been to actually. I've been to like 10 years ago. But like my goal is to actually go to like the.
But listen, I gotta jump off though. Sorry to cut you, bruv, while you're talking, but I gotta jump off here. I'm gonna leave you, man, on the panel. Big up, London. Big up, Eric, Uncle Eric. Big up DC for holding it down on the panel and all that. London, you asked them big questions, bro. Liking that still, man. We like it when we're asking. We're not all just kumbayaing and fucking. You know what I mean? Like holding hands and dancing around in circles. It's bullshit, man. The world's not like that.
We ain't doing no more.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, there's a brown girl in the ring, Charlotte. Nah, man, we ain't doing none of that. Cause right now, you get it. It's drapes up and dirty up season.
Hey, check this out. Check out what I just saw here. What just popped up? Notification. Content over everything. Premiere. Stephen Raj warned against ethno-nationalism in the real far right. Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, so this thing, the real far right is. I've met the real far right. They're gonna come a point where like Jupiter and Ralph, they're gonna look at them like, can you please leave? Because I don't see how Hector is guaranteed to find safety here because Liam is one person. Okay, the real far right's the real far right's gonna look at Jupiter and her white kids. Once Hector and her mixed race kids step into the scene, they are not gonna be. It's gonna be cool. You know what I mean? But no, to answer your question, LDN, when I tell people I've been to Legos, it was on a trip for like 48 hours because they're building like so like I don't tell people I've been to Africa for real. You know what I mean? Like I feel like
was it like a transplant or were you in the military or
cheating?
No.
Huh?
Was it like a trans flight where you stopping off or?
No. There was Lagos is constantly expanding its borders, expanding its business ventures, and as I'm in hydroponics and aquaponics, I was meeting with several farmers within the city in the area known as Lakey.
Okay, so it's just a quick business trip.
Yeah, that was it. Now, I at the time I had no intention of trying to really get to know Africa in a sense, but it was like I say for the last 3 years ago, actually, when I was in college, I studied African history because at Howard, the college I went to is a Black college. So when you learn African history, you learn continental, Caribbean, and then diasporic history. So, mainly West African history, West and Central African history, or Niger Congo history, and then you learn, like, of course, you have to learn about Kemet and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but yeah. No.
You see, what I think that Africa needs is that, like as a holiday destination of choice, a priority holiday destination of choice. I think that Africa needs to be on the list, and anybody who wants to be supportive of the continent or any particular countries, they need to visit there, and they need to put their holiday money into the economy of that country. That's
I agree.
there's a lot of people that, and I'm not talking about you because I know nothing about you. That wasn't like an armed question, but a lot of people they like the idea, but there's no commitment to the cause in regards to shifting of choices. So like I've spoke to somebody before who kept going on holiday to like the Mediterranean islands for the club scene, and for ages he'd talk about white oppression, and then I asked him, I said, look, like, have you ever considered taking a holiday to an African country?
Yeah, so
And
that
then,
was me. Went to an agricultural school in Iceland, and because I was learning geothermal farming, I'm a very good teacher. And the guy, like, I kept talking about, man, white people are so wrong, but it was like I'm spending straight bank to stay in like white hotels to go to. I went to Istanbul, which Turkey's not bad. I'm not gonna fake. You know what I mean? Like even being a black person there, I've not like I didn't feel like I was in an Arab environment. Like, it was really cool there.
yeah.
But yeah, I do like when I went to Lagos, I really saw it as like, I was more shocked that there was a city that big, that they were people that, buildings and the image of Africa that they always portray in America was very different for me. But yeah, you have, I always say that's a very valid point when I hear black people talk about like the oppressions of Africans, but they don't really know what they are. They just assume that like, all right, white people bad, Africans need help. That's it. You know what I mean? Where me looking at the problem, examining the problem, I just took my ASVAB 2 days ago. I did my MET.
I'll give you an example, right? So, like for instance, Lebanese people. There's more Lebanese people outside of Lebanon than there are that live in Lebanon. But the reason why Lebanon is able to maintain a sort of like economic structure, even though they don't really produce or create anything, is because people from that country, who are from that country, keep going back to it year on year. So it helps them develop slowly by slowly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas the African diaspora that's spread out across the world, I think that it's seldom looked as important to go on holidays there.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, honestly, well, see, I don't really hold my people to it because a lot of the times you're talking about people who were displaced, that didn't really know their connection to Africa. So, like, when you have like the Rick Kittles coming out that can like pinpoint, where you are, and you have the ancestry and the DNA tests and things like that. I always say that like once diasporan Africans, the majority of us who comes from like the Niger Congo regions, once we truly learn our areas, then we can be able to be a force for the continent once we take pride in our regions,
Yeah, definitely. And I think that it's sort of also a little bit blameworthy of African nations to not advertise as Rwanda is doing it now, because I've been on YouTube and I've received adverts from Rwanda to come visit Rwanda. So I'm happy to see that.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of blame as well in African countries to not sort of advertise within Europe and North America to come to their countries, generally speaking.
Yeah, see, I think of it from the way of like the regular Joe Schmo on the street who's like fighting to keep his lights on or fighting to keep her kids fed. That's why, like, when I look at things like pro-black or Pan-Africanism and things like that, I feel like it has to be advertised differently because people will think like, oh my God, there's 54 countries. I'm supposed to help all of them and I can barely keep my lights on. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's why I feel we need to like, as the community of Pan-Africanists, I feel the advertisement of like Africa needs to change, where we say, no. You're from West Africa. We'll deal with there first, stick in your region right there. Then when you have the strength to help everyone else, hop on. But until then, get to know you as an individual first, and then, think about the collective. Because, it's no point having a bunch of weak links attempting to make a chain. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely space for progress.
Yeah. See, personally, I feel like a lot of the westernized African Americans, we should form an army and go to South Africa and help the EFF out. Kiss the boer. Get Eric involved too. Eric can lead our charge, right, Eric? Eric, I can't hear you, man. Come on, Devil Dog. We need you. Collected intel. Because Eric was a Marine, one of the soldiers, because Black Marines are some of the most terrifying people in our community. Just to see one with such a calm voice like him is scary to me. Because I don't even want to know what this man's like when he's angry. My uncles are like that. Yeah, I was looking at his speech yesterday, Julius Malema. I like that dude. I really do. He's a Pan-Africanist of our time.
When would you say that you became interested in this?
How do I? You know what? It started, I can say, kind of after that trip. I would say that it started with, like seeing Africa having a city, knowing there's a city as big as Lagos that exists in Africa, and then realizing that the region that Lagos is in is known as Yorubaland, and knowing that I descend from that place, finding that out like 2 years afterwards, and then learning about my ethnic groups within the continent. So I call myself a son of two empires. And when you learn about that, you start to develop that pride that I want to see. I think the worst thing I've developed in learning African culture is tribalism, because I only want to see, like, I ain't gonna think like I really just want to see, like, if I had to choose between the Yoruba, if I had to choose between West Africa and the world, I'm picking West Africa. I think
you have
still learning myself. You know what I mean? Obviously I would pick the continent, but I'm still learning about myself. So then I learned about the history of like Central Africa, then North Africa. I'm learning about the Horn. You know what I mean? Like how Ethiopia these people tamed every animal at their disposal to fight against the Italians, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
Lions to bees, bro. Lions, bro. They had lions as domesticated animals. And then I learned that how like the Somali fought against the Portuguese and enslaved them. Son, like, our people are not like, I'm gonna say, I know they're not our people genetically, but like, I'm gonna say the continent ain't got no like weak people. Like the only thing that ever made Africa fall was a gun.
Yeah.
So
not just a gun. One of man's weakest flaws is greed as well.
That's true.
We mankind, we're just so weak when it comes to this idea of riches.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I think I think the thing that if Africans were to adapt to the idea of race, that like, okay, I know we are our own ethnic groups, we're our own tribes, we're our own nations, we're our own people, have our own history, our own language. So be it. Europeans know that too. But if you come and hit Europe, you're going to deal with the EU. You know what I'm saying? You're going to multiple European nations fighting together to maintain the peace and stability within their area. Okay.
Yeah.
And like white people were so proud of themselves, they created NATO. Now, if you look at NATO, I'm gonna look at NATO from this aspect. NATO is merely the homeland of Europe shouting out to the European diaspora saying, listen, if we get hurt, help us. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how I see it. So it's like Africa needs to do the same thing and I feel like we need to introduce that where we come home and say, yeah, y'all have this white people problem in the South. We got you. You know what I mean? You got this. Because there's like, I know there's like a lot of Arabs that own like illegal mines in like Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Illegal diamond mines in Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast. You got Chinese people illegally sand mining in Ghana. than like the Japanese are illegally mining in the DRC. And I feel like every African, I don't care where you're from, if we free and protect the DRC, that is millions, billions of dollars for the future of Africa right there. You know what I mean? Because the DRC is wealth, but it's exploited wealth, and it's so disrespectful that like, you know, like I forget her name, but she was the ambassador to the AU to America, and she used to hold these like speeches all the time across the United States, where she would talk about African Americans having, you know, she would talk about the Buffalo Soldiers. Now, the Buffalo Soldiers in America were freedmen and Afro-Puerto Ricans that got together and were used to conquer the rest of the country after the 13 colonies. And they settled it. They were the police force and everything. Of course, after they were done, white people came in groups and hunted them like wild animals because white guys in the military are terrifying to white people. But still, I say that like that same model, knowing that my people there were the original conquerors of that country, the actual builders of that country, you know, the realest Americans to ever make that country. It makes me like the most American thing we can do is to make a home for ourselves. And if we got to like, you know, like I personally say South Africa, you know, get rid of the Bua and the Guptas, we're good. You know, there's like go to Mauritania. Because I let me see if I actually have this on my phone. It's something I had to, it was a project I was part of known as the Qatar Depression Project in college, where the goal is to make the Sahara green again. Because if we don't deal with that, man, here it is. Let me cam up. Let's see. Can anyone see that? Ah, come on.
Not clear.
Yeah, not clear. Damn it. 1 second. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask Veli to share my screen and I'm gonna show it to you. Yeah,
that must mean that you know about permaculture then.
Yeah.
Is that what you're involved in?
Well, permaculture is like permaculture is like like, you know how like there's a scientist that studies multiple sciences?
Yeah.
Sciences?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do with agriculture. Like everything from aquaponics to just simple, you know, planting a flower in your living room. Like I would tell you, like if you ever got into vertical farming, that's a personal thing you should do for yourself. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like if you're, let's say you have like a particular pepper. Where are you from?
London.
Okay, so like let's say you were like an immigrant from like a particular country that had like a particular pepper. Or if there was like food that you can't get at your store, that's where vertical farming would be great for you. Yeah, the goal was, and it was like a bunch, and that got me into Pan-Africanism was the type of Pan-Africanism I met because it was always like 2 to 3 continental Africans from a particular region that would just say that, oh, Africa doesn't need a savior, they just need doers. Like not people who are trying to like become who are not trying to become famous, people who want to just be respected. That's it. Yeah, that's kind of like how I got into this game.
Do you
Black people should be ethno-nationalists too?
Do you believe that? I can't hear you, DC.
Oh, do you believe that black people should be ethno or racial nationalists as well?
Did you ask me that question?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe in that. I believe in globalization. I believe in if you want to be with whoever you want to be with, then that's fine. I don't believe in the 14. I don't believe in the idea of the 14 words. Yeah, I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna be biased because I'm a product of that. But I mean, I think that it's not natural for somebody to be with somebody based on something, based on a particular, race or phenotype. I think that if the person is, I'm Muslim, so the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said that if you look for a wife in somebody looks for a wife in four things. Can you hear me, DC?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He said that there's four things that mankind looks for within a wife. So one of them is beauty, one of them is status, one of them is riches, and one of them is the deen, which is basically her way of life, her religion. He said that if you don't choose the one with deen, then it's not going to be, the best one to choose basically is deen. Then everything after that is sort of like an add-on. So, but having said that, obviously you'd need to be attracted to the person.
Yeah.
But I would ask this question: Do you feel attracted to white women, for instance?
Nah, not to like make babies.
No, I mean I don't mean like as in like you're planning your life out when you see one, but when do you see one and think like she's really nice, she's kind of my type?
Yeah, but it's more like only in a sex sense. Like, cool, I can smash, and then like I'll be like, all right, cool. Like,
yeah, I get you.
When I went to college, it was known as like out of camp season, so it was like a bunch of black guys that like had made a bad reputation for themselves on the campus. Because I went to a majority like black campus, well, all black campus. So it's like 0.2% white people that were there. So whenever you made like a bad, like if you started playing around too much and you need to cool down, you leave the campus and like go to like Georgetown, which is a white college, GW, which is a white college, or Catholic, or Trinity, which is like a majority black female college. But you go around and it's called leave camp, and you kind of like, but you get messy, so you don't make any kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. I know that. Like we all live that lifestyle. But I mean to say that like, would you, if you were in an airport with your luggage walking, and then you happen to just gaze upon a lady who was white, and she was conventionally attractive, would you find her attractive, or would it be no way?
Yeah, I would.
All right. So
I got you.
So yeah, in that sense, I would support your your right to even find her attractive. I know there's some people who are in the ethno-nationalist side who would say that what you're doing is almost like a sin. That idea that you can even find her attractive is a sin. But
I mean,
for me, I would support your natural instinct.
Because there were white supremacists here in America. There was a Klansman, very famous, had like 5 to 6 black kids or mixed race kids. So I mean,
No. Yeah,
you can never deny that.
No, I think there's a difference between white supremacy and white ethno-nationalists. White supremacists will be with a black woman. They don't have an issue with that, but they will never see them as equal. So that I basically split the two, because in some sense my own father I see is a bit of a supremacist. So I split the two. Can you hear me, DC?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I would split the two. So yeah, you would have like slave masters or sailors, or just generally bad people who would rape or have children with black women, but they're not ethno-nationalists, so they don't believe in this concept of a pure white race. They just believe in maintaining the status quo of white supremacy.
Yeah, but see, for me though, when it came to like white girls, like when it came to me liking, like when it came to like anytime I ever was with a white girl, she already had to like be cool with the group of black people. So it was always like what I called the wigger girl. Like that's usually the white girl I would mess with. I wasn't looking for the, flat booty, no lips, that like dog hairstyles. I don't mess with that.
Yeah. No, I fully understand. I fully understand because in some sense she's already bought in. Yeah.
Yeah, to
So
some
it's
degree, like Black women did something
yeah,
like
she,
her.
she vibes with you. She's willing to eat the same food, dance to the same things. But then you might have somebody who's maybe out of state, who's white, but she has just a culture, I guess like a culture clash that you might not be able to vibe with. Just might not be attractive. I get that. I get that. But my belief is to support your instinct to find her attractive, and if you wanted to give it a shot, maybe you just wanted to try, maybe you just wanted to entertain it, I would never put you down for that.
Now, but here's the thing, though. In your world, though, in your worldview, I respect it. I respect it a lot. It's just when it comes to like progression of the people, I would have to say that, like, I personally, I don't usually get mad when I see, because I just feel like, all right, it's your choice. You made that choice. I'm not paying the bills. You know, so when I see a Black guy with a white woman, I'm like, listen, that's your relationship. That's not mine. My only problem with some I see it more in America, you know, where you see like a Black guy would date outside of his race. And instead of saying, oh, he found a great girl, she was there for him in his lowest, you know, that kind of stuff. There's a reason he left the community, because the women of the community. And it's like, bro, you had 2 bad relationships and you want to curse the whole race. That's my only time I have a problem with interracial relationships, because I've never seen a white guy say, oh, I'm marrying a white woman, I'm marrying a Black woman because white women, I'm marrying a Black woman because white women are this, you know.
No, that does happen, but what they usually say is that they're sick and tired of white women, so they go to Asians because Asians are more submissive. So that does happen. They do that.
You know, it's funny. I've heard Black dudes say they go to white women because white women are more submissive.
Yeah. So I think it's just like there's a how can I say, spectrum of submissiveness that everybody's willing to tolerate. But unfortunately, you know, our Black sisters are, somewhat dealt a hard hand in regards to that. But I mean, you know what I guess it is.
Only a God can handle a goddess. That's
I guess it goes down to, if a man's truly centered and he's, on his mission, and he's got the alpha, he's got his alpha vibe going on. I don't think that he should really worry about that stuff. But I know that everybody's on their own thing, and some women are a lot more harder to handle than others. And I think that, wherever the shoe fits, man, wear it. But that's what I mean. I would support that. Like if a Black guy said to me that he doesn't want to be with Black women because they're too hard to handle, but he's found this white woman who he gets on with and it works for him, I would just, I'll just say, well, I hope you guys are happy. I mean, I would never try to put him down and tell him to man up or
I would, because it's like, wait, talk about. How is the one thing I hate about some of those type of men? It's like, picture fire. Like, let's say fire was an entity. It was a living organism. It was a human had intelligence, right? Can fire tell water how to be water?
No.
Can a solid tell a liquid how to be can a solid tell liquid how to be a liquid?
I don't know. I don't know. If it's ice, I don't know. But
no, you know what I mean?
I see where you're going with it.
How is a man, how is the masculine gonna tell the feminine how to be feminine? Like, our women act like Black. If we look, like, one thing I see, the best thing I have ever done in my life was there was a course known as Black Female Existence. And it was about Black women's history from the full extent of like being on the continent, everything like that. You know what I mean? So when I look at Black women and their nature, the fact that like our women stopped invasions to the continent, our women told the Roman Empire that if they wanted peace, if they wanted peace, if they told the Roman Empire if they wanted peace, take this gift of gold tip arrows as a token of our friendship. If they wanted war, they're going to need them. Come on now. You expect women of that stock. Like, when we look at our spiritual systems, we always give like the more powerful positions to the goddesses. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm just being real. Like our women are like what is submission? Like what do you want her to do? Like bow when you walk in the door? Like as long as she ain't like, nigga, you ain't shit when you walk in, I get it. If you sitting here and your only thing is you don't like a woman that talks back, I mean, if she ain't publicly shaming you, you know what I mean? The women in my life, they take me behind closed doors and be like, listen, I love you, but your breath stink. You got a stain on your shirt. That proposal was some shit. You know what I mean? But here's how you fix it. If she ain't giving you constructive criticism, then say like, the women I was with, they weren't constructive. They were toxic. Okay, say that. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Monkey is calling.
Hey,
Yeah,
everybody.
man. Wagwan goddess.
Who's that?
Malik.
Oh,
Hello, melanated.
Is Brooklyn in the house?
why are you
How are
talking
you?
like that?
What do you think
Trying to
about
be
what was
biggie.
said?
I'm
Yes.
like, what?
Get them, goddess.
Brooklyn is in the house. Brooklyn is in the house. No, I'm listening.
Yeah,
I'm
get them.
listening, man. I'm not getting nobody, man. I'm not getting nobody.
Yeah, because they talk about women.
Uh-uh.
They talk about submissive and whatnot.
I mean, my theory, my understanding of that is, I don't know. I think that Black women have this, we have this, I guess, reputation. People outside of the community want to interpret and read and label things, and I don't mean no harm, but I'm really not concerned with other people's opinions. Like if someone interprets me to be, I don't know, whatever words they use, we're not submissive, we're a lot to handle, like I don't have no problem being with the man and being his counterpart and
So are
being
you?
his.
Are you? What would? How
I
would
don't
you? How
use
would
the.
you describe you
I don't.
in a relationship?
I don't use
Submissive
the.
or you're outspoken?
I don't look at submissive as not being outspoken. Submission is not being quiet. That's not submission. That's what I'm like. The submission is not being quiet.
Are you a lot to handle?
So I don't know what that means. I don't know what a lot to handle is. I mean, in what way, like that? need to describe that.
Like, are you easygoing?
I mean, I'm chill as fuck. Like, you know, like men like me. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm a lot to handle. I need more context because I could say no, and then somebody else might say, oh, well, yeah. Or I could say yes, and someone else is like, what are you talking about? Melanated? You're not. So, like, if you gave me an example, if you know, so let me use words like supportive, nurturing, catering, encouraging, sexy, words like that. That would more so describe, you know, but I don't know what a lot to handle, what that really means. Like I just feel like I feel like if men are looking for a woman that's like their child, they need not try to holler at melanated. You know, because I have a lot to offer, and I'm not a head, and I'm not an idiot, and you know, so I'm an asset. You know, I have strengths, and I typically am part of a partnership where those things are valued and they're respected and appreciated, and it's usually a reciprocal type of thing. So it's never the term submission to me is like yielding, right? So you may yield your what's important to you. You may yield whatever your desire is and put your partner's desire ahead of yours, right? That type of dynamic, I've never been in something where that was only one way, right? So I've been in relationships where my partner wanted to please me. My partner wanted to make me happy, wanted to put a smile on my face, you know, thought about things that were important to me. And I did the same. So I don't know what, like, when they're saying this submissive woman, like, and I don't really know. I know how to be a partner. I know how to be a really good partner. But like if submission is like, if it's only yielding one way, I don't know about that life. You know, like, yeah, I don't know about that life.
I don't know. I think most things has
you think what?
Doesn't it? I'm thinking it has to do with like an age difference between a man and a woman, or culture, or religion. Say for instance, like certain Muslims or certain cultures, they just want women to be robots. Like whatever they say goes, and you can't oppose. Like you don't have a say in the house. Whatever they want you to do, they want you to do, and that's it.
I don't even know what I'm telling you. Like I'm trying to understand whatever they want you to do. Like what? Like what would a man want me to do, and he's just gonna tell me to do it? Like, give me an example. What are we talking about? What is it? What is it that he's telling me to do that I wouldn't do already? What is it?
I don't know. I was just picking off of a little bit that I heard of the conversation. You know, they talk about
that's
men
my
and
thing.
women.
When I hear this term submission, I'm trying to understand what is it like. No one is offering concrete examples. No one is offering, oh, do you submit? Submit To who? For what? Why? Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to respect the man that you're submitting to. You have to respect his ability to guide and lead. And if he can't, if he needs your help, which some people do, especially in the black community where these men haven't had fathers in the home, right? So he may not have all the answers. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have to be realistic. Like, just because you have a penis doesn't make you the best suited person to make all decisions. That just doesn't happen.
I'm the man. I bring food to the table.
Like some men, but bringing food to the table don't mean you know how to make decisions on how to make the table. No, let's keep it real. Just because you bring food to the table don't mean you know how to make decisions to make the table and to keep the table up.
I'm the man. Right? You gotta listen to me.
Okay. Okay now. Okay now. Let me tell you something. When a man is able to guide, lead, he can make decisions, trust, and believe. Melanated know how to fall the fuck back. Because you know what? I am so tired of making the decisions. I wish somebody would.
I'm coming to America. Hop on the foot. Bark like a dog.
Oh, you bugging. Yeah, you know what? He could say bark like a dog because he had a Zamunda. These men ain't got no damn Zamunda. Shit. They ain't got no rose petals.
Man, every man is a king, man.
Oh, okay. You gotta have evidence of that kingdom. Come on now.
I don't know, but let me give you an example. I'm not sure I've seen it. I need to research on it.
But why all of the men is quiet?
Listen to this, right?
Why all the men is quiet? Nobody giving examples of submission right now. Why they quiet?
Hold on. I'm trying to give you an hadith, right? It says that a whole bunch of women will go to hell.
What?
Yeah, somebody told me something like that times ago. They said, we have this hadith that says, because women they don't do such and such, and a lot of women will go to hell.
I'm not following what you're saying, but I'm trying to eat my lunch here.
Oh, I'm saying that what sense does it make when you say when you give out an hadith that says a lot of women will go to hell just because they don't listen to their husbands, or I'm just
So
So I asked him a question. I said, what is the fault of a woman when she don't make laws, and then she gotta follow? She never wrote a law. She gotta follow laws that's been written. But at the end of the day, she be the one to go to hell.
Well, first of all, if all the women go to hell, why would the men want to be in heaven with a bunch of men? Shit.
That's a good one.
I'm just saying, if all the women is in hell, there's a bunch of brothers just in heaven together? That don't sound appealing at all.
No, it doesn't.
And
I don't believe it in a way. But this is what I say. Women, they be the last one to go to bed. They be the first one to wake up in the morning just to take care of the family. And you talk about.
So I'm trying to understand. If anybody else is on the panel with some examples of submission, please feel free. I don't have very long. I got to go back to work, but I really would love to hear.
I think that Melania, I think that what Paul was basically being said is that these people didn't agree with some black men who say that they don't want to be with black women because they're, kind of like a lot to handle, so they'll go with white women.
Right, but if I say a lot to handle, if I tell you it's hot outside, you know how hot it is?
I know, but I think you know what? I think that's man speak. I think only men know what that means. If you know
So
what I
I'm
mean.
asking you as a man, could you explain it to me in women language? Translation, please.
How can I explain without being diplomatic as possible?
Well, don't be diplomatic. Just say it.
You know, it's you know, a man likes to feel in power, and a man likes to feel appreciated at all times, right? So when he feels in jeopardy of that, then the relationship slowly starts to become annoying, and then it just breaks apart.
Wants to feel empowered. You said you used the word power.
Yeah.
Empowered.
He doesn't want to feel. He doesn't want to feel like he lost the power. He wants to feel like he maintains it, and he maintains respect. And he's respected. And once he starts to feel like he loses that, the relationship starts to slowly break down.
But what do you mean by the man? Be more specific. What do you mean by the man, losing his power in the relationship? I mean,
yeah, it could be.
I mean, go in with that.
Yeah.
Is that really is that subjective or are there
No.
specific
Generally
things
speaking, all men, because men have testosterone, and part of having testosterone is this idea of dominance and power and control. Now, it's in a man's instinct to want to maintain that status quo, and he's in his element when he feels that is basically a major part of his identity. But when that's stripped away from him, he slowly starts to not feel like the man he needs to be or wants to be. So the relationship breaks down, and he looks elsewhere, basically, for that, to reclaim that. So the best thing a woman could do, even though sometimes it's against her interest, is to maintain that status quo. And as long as she maintains that, she sort of has even more power, if you know what I mean. So it's like going back to the Prince of Zamunda thing, when he tells her to jump
hop on a foot,
hop on a foot, bark like a dog,
bark like a puppy.
Yeah, she's doing that because later on she wants to control him like his dad's wife controls his dad. You see, I don't know if you guys remember the film vividly, but on the way back to Zamunda in the limousine going back from those people's house, the wife says to the father, she basically twists his arm to let Hakeem marry her in the end. So she really had the power.
She says the boys in love put a suck in it.
That's what she said. Yeah, she it's right,
But
she earned it. She earned it.
I'm just going to lay it out, right? Because my time is ticking. So we're using the movie Coming to America, right, as an example. And as you can see, the actresses in that movie were Black women who had no problem submitting to a man who commanded authority, right? Oftentimes, you have men who are not in a position to command authority, but think because they have something different between their legs, that is supposed to command authority. They don't have a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of, right? They have no plan, no vision for their household. They're coming to you with question mark bubbles all over their heads, no direction.
But you have to see the king within.
And you're supposed to be like, I want this man to lead me. Whatever he says, whatever decision he makes, I'm going to abide by it. See, that is dangerous. Because a woman, let me tell you why it's dangerous. Because the woman is the one with the womb. So she makes decisions, and she's going to follow a man that she feels is going to take care of the future generation. It's not about if you look good in a suit and a tie, if you got a nice little shape up and nice little shoes on your feet.
No, it's about what you got. It's about what you got in the thighs.
No, it's not.
No,
You
no,
trying? Are you trying to? Are you trying to
Sis,
troll me right now? Because I'm serious, and you sound like
no,
you're trolling right now.
no. From the man,
Not
from the
trolling.
man's
It's a
perspective,
fact.
from the man's okay. Melanated guys, I'm gonna give you an example of the man's perspective. Okay, I look at it this way: if the man wants to be in charge and the proverbial leader of the family, that means that man has to be willing to put his life on the line to protect his family. Okay, he's got to be willing to provide for his family. He's got to give direction to his family. When him and his wife have a dispute about raising the children, if he's too, for example, if the wife and mother feels that the husband is falling, is being too harsh on the children, the man has to say, he has to be able to explain, why is he harsher on the son than he is the daughter? But at the same time, why is he restrictive on the movements of the daughter more so when she gets older than he may be on the son? Why? The daughter is more vulnerable, okay? Because again, as MG explained, the woman has the womb. That's what you got to protect right there, because that's where your legacy starts right there. And if you ain't protecting that, you got no legacy coming. You got no, because you got nobody to build a legacy with.
But Eric, what you're agreeing with what I'm saying? I'm saying that when a man
Yes, I am agreeing with you.
Oh, okay, yes. When a man puts him, like I'm gonna be honest with you, on London.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know anyone, and I live in a similar area to where DC Brad lives. So it is very, very black over here. Like lots of black families, babies, children. The schools be like 90% black, like really black over here.
Yep.
And it's a lot of black families, right? So this is not something I'm looking up on Wikipedia. I don't know women who bossing around their husband who's a provider. I don't know that. I don't. Black women is like, listen, you can't go to the thing. When your father come home, we're gonna ask him. All of that, like all of that. He make decisions.
Yeah.
I know, hey, you want to go on a girls trip? When my husband comes, I'm gonna ask him if it's okay. They don't make financial purchases without consulting him. All of that stuff.
No, that's really good. I mean,
Even though you provide, they still cheat.
That's
and it goes on the other side. But see, the point of the matter is this: if a woman feels secure with her man, if a woman feels secure that when her man goes to work, no matter what hour of the day or night he comes home, he's coming straight home, and he's cuddling next to her, and she knows that he's gonna be there, he's less likely to cheat if she feels secure with him, that he will protect her, protect her, protect the home, protect the family. That is the family.
She look at you as a fool.
I think
no.
that
A real woman is not going to look at a man who does this for her as a fool, okay? Because if she does, she's not a real woman, because she can't appreciate what she has.
So where's the real woman?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
If you start giving a woman everything and acting like, yo, she gonna take you as a fool.
What do you mean she's gonna take you as a fool?
You're not listening. You got to be grown when you do this, okay?
Yeah,
you're
definitely not listening.
You got to be grown when you do this, okay? This is something that you're doing together. You're a team. You understand? That's the mentality you have to have.
It's only
you two
smart.
against the world, okay? That's the mentality you got to have.
So the same way that he's saying, you be a fool to give a woman everything. You would be a fool to submit to an airhead man just because he has a penis. You'll be a fool to follow behind some man who have no vision, no dream, no nothing. You'll be a fool. So obviously,
you ain't gotta have that. Once you have something good, that's it. That's most women. That's what they want.
What you talking about? Sex?
I'll put it this way. What
are you trying to say? What is it that you're trying to say? You're saying
that's what I'm saying. You give them protection and everything, they still looking out.
No. Look at some of the strongest, longest lasting
families. Oh my God, this is the best part about.
But check this out.
When you act a little bit like you don't care, that's when they stick around. But when you act too caring,
No. See, you see, that's a negative mentality. That's all negative. Okay. Why is it that if a man loves a woman and he chooses her to be his bride, okay, then he's going to watch her and see what she does. He's going to sit down and talk with her, okay, and he's going to find out from her, okay, does she want to be his bride? Does she want to have children with him or a family with him? They have to talk about this stuff. You got to be wrong. It's as simple as
Hold
that.
on.
You got to
Hold
be.
on.
Yeah, I know. London know what I'm talking about.
Hold on 1 second, you guys. Lady Divine says, why are they even talking about submission? I think as women, we really need to not get upset at this word submission. Submission is not a bad thing. And we all do it. We all do it, but we just don't like to hear that word submission. You know, but anytime your man sit there and watch some damn girly ass movie with you that he don't even want to watch, he's submitting to you. He is. Come on, babe. Let's sit here and watch Love and Basketball. He don't want to watch no damn Love and Basketball, but he sit there and he do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's him submitting to you.
Yeah, it's like for example, you and wife.
If I cook my dinner, if I cook dinner, and I give him his food first, that's submitting to him. That's making him feel proud, making him feel good. That ain't no sweat off of my back. I'm not like, well, I'm gonna eat first, and ain't nothing wrong with your hands. You can go get your own food. Like, ladies, we do all of this stuff already. That shit is natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't feel like, for me, I don't feel like it goes one way. Like I'm just submitting to some man, and you know, he just bark like a dog, jump on 1 foot. I mean, no, all that crap don't be happening. No, I'm a tell the truth. No, not that, to me. That's not submission. That's not submission. Barking like a dog and jumping on 1 foot. That's some foolishness.
No, that's buffoonery. That's what that is.
Yeah, that is not submission.
That was meant as a joke in coming to America. The reason why he didn't pick her was because she did this buffoonery at his command. That was not the type of woman he wanted. He wanted a woman that could think. You know, he wanted a beautiful young woman that could think, that could raise a family with him. You have to understand, that was a royal family that he was portraying. He's the prince. He's looking for his queen. Okay? And when you're looking for a queen, she got to be grown. Okay? She's got to be able to think. Okay? You got a family. You know what I mean? The standing of the family and all that stuff. That's important, whether you're royalty or not. And if you ain't holding up your family to where your wife feels secure, okay? No, she's not going to submit to you because if she's smart, she's going to run away from you.
He said she's gonna run away.
She's gonna run away from you. If you ain't offering protection to her, okay? And I ain't talking about stupid shit. I'm not talking about your wife. You know, you and your wife. You go into the grocery store, and your wife complains about something, you know, and just to test you to see if you're gonna go and be rah rah like that. I'm not talking about that. But I'm talking about real life situation. You know, suppose your wife is being harassed at work. Okay, she doesn't want to tell her boss because she doesn't want to lose her job. But at the same time, though, she's telling you because she's getting scared. She's expecting you to help her out. She didn't expect you to come and be rah rah. But if she asks you to come into the office and talk with her boss with her, she expects you to be there, and you should be. You understand? That's being a husband.
Yeah, I just what's his name?
You helping
Malik.
her
I
whole
don't know. I don't know what he talking about. Oh, cause you got the thing between your legs. That's all you need. He sound like he needs some brotherhood mentorship right there. Like the brothers got to get together and mentor the younger generation because
I don't know if he knows about baby mama, baby daddy drama, but he needs to learn
there
about
is
that.
there is standards. There is standards for for yourself that you should have as a man when you step into a woman, and there are standards that women should have you know, for a man before she accepts, you know, his offer and start to court them. And she should understand that when she does, that he has the levels of expectations of her behavior, and she has expectations of his. Like I don't. It ain't just because you a man. Like I don't know. Like for me, you a man. You trying to take me out? You decide where we go. Oh, you look up. What the hell? To me that's a bad sign already.
Yeah, because if a man is inviting a woman out, he already got the plan where he's gonna take her. He should, if he's a man. So yeah, you want to, say for example, you say, okay, well, hey, you getting off work, I'm getting off work. Okay, well, check it out. Let's go over here, get a bite to eat. All right, cool. You go pick her up. You go to that restaurant, you go get a bite to eat. How you like the food? How you like the food? Is it all right? What you think? It's
And
like
even
that.
if you like I've had guys like give me two options of two places to choose because I do have like a funny diet that I have, so they don't know which place I would be to my liking. But the very fact that they took the initiative to research the places, check out the menu, and maybe considered where we're traveling from and things like that. Those are some of the things that women are looking for in a man. You want to be maintain the power. Well, that's the beginning of it right there, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? That's the beginning of it. So that's what I'm saying about like when a woman is presented with a man who asserts himself, it just comes naturally for her to yield to the power dynamic. But when you just I'm saying you want to sit at home and play damn Call of Duty all day because you ain't got no job, but you want somebody to not let you lose your power. If you don't get out of my face, I'm sorry. I'm not tolerating that. I'm not yielding to that.
There's certain things as a man that you do. For example, if you're a man and you live with your family out in the woods, right? And you got a fireplace, okay? You got to chop that wood because that wood you put in the fireplace is going to keep everybody in the home warm. Everybody. You understand? Everybody's comfortable. Everybody feels secure. Everybody can kick back and relax. And then your wife may say, okay, well, she's thinking in her mind, well, he chopped up the wood. We got a good storage, and he put the wood in the fireplace and the house is nice and warm. Hey, let me bake a cake. Let me bake a pie, that type of thing. It's little things that will make a man feel good, though. He's done his thing. Now she turns around and says, okay, well, hey, listen, I made this pie. This pie is just for you. It's not for us, just for you, for doing that thing. You see what I'm saying? The man's like, wow, okay, she appreciates what I'm doing. Even though the firewood's keeping the house warm for everybody, the fact that you take the initiative to go ahead and do that, what needs to be done, and she's showing you appreciation because she's giving you a little special gift there, a pie. She bakes you a cake or something like that,
I just don't. So I'm wanting to like I would be interested to know in these hard to handle situations, right? Like just a little more about the dynamics of those relationships, because in other cultures the men definitely get it as far as being providers and they use that to hold on to this power. But in the Black community, because of some of the systematic ways that they oppress us, right? The Black men aren't always in the capacity where they can be the provider. But then those same Black men, they don't understand why they don't get the same treatment. You understand? But what I'm saying, it's like I've seen married women in my circle, right, who bring in 50% of the household income, sometimes 60, maybe even 65%, right, of the household income. She walks through the door. She's doing all the housework. He's helping her out with the kids, right? And I'm just looking like, meanwhile, because she's a woman, because she's their mom, because whatever, she's not really even complaining about it. And it's like, you know, you ask him to wash dishes, and he gonna say, I don't feel as a man I should be washing dishes. But then you have to bite your tongue as a woman and not say, I don't feel as a woman I should be bringing in more freaking money than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta bite your tongue, because why? You don't want to hurt his ego. You don't want to make him feel he doesn't have power. So really, we're putting the pacifier. We're giving him the power. But in other communities, they get to say, I'm open up a shop for you. You're gonna run the cash register. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want you to go to work until our kids are at least in high school. You know, you got to stay at home and such and such. We ain't got that stuff going on in our community. So
no, we don't. You know why? You know why? No. You know why, MG? We don't have families. You see, you talking about family life though, and you talking about old school family life where you usually have not only mom and pop, but you got grandma, you got aunties, uncles.
But see, the males, but that's the family I do know. They don't have men complaining about not having a submissive wife. The families that I know, they don't have the men is not complaining. They see that they understand that they need a partner. Yes. They don't need an extra child. They need a partner. They see the value in how she's contributing. They see the value in how she's contributing to making decisions, to elevating their family to the next level.
Yeah, but you heard what you said, right? You made our point, not my point. You made our point. Those people who are in familial relationships, the men and the women aren't complaining because they're in families. They're a team. You see what I'm saying? They work together. Why? Because they signed their mandates, both equitably, of their own volition. They don't feel forced into it. They talk with each other about that. That's why I say you got to be grown when you do that. You know there's certain sacrifices you're going to make. Okay? If you're a man that's used to being on the run, okay, you meet that special woman, okay? You ain't trying to put her through that if you're trying to marry her and you're a man. You realize, okay, I got to put this running life ahead on hold. I'm done with that. That's why this woman here, I know she's a special one for me. With her, I ain't got to do no more running anymore. If I do any running, I run with her alone. The woman on the same side.
This is why it confuses me when they say, like, you know, being a lot to handle. I don't know what that is. Like, I might make a Facebook post about that or something. I don't know. I might see if I can get some insight, because I really don't know what a lot to handle is.
Yeah. Listen, me myself, MG, like you, I go back to family. If you
I can describe to you, I've met men that I feel are a lot to handle. I can describe. I can give instances. They have too many rules that I choose not to handle that. Like, you know. Oh, one guy said a woman cannot she cannot pass gas around him. I said, what? So basically, a woman who don't pass gas, that's all she got to do is be gasless. That's a good woman to you. That's a good woman. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like she's gonna sit on top of you and do that intentionally.
Exactly.
I mean, damn. Damn.
No, listen. He said. He said. If she in the car with him, she need to tell him in advance for him to pull over, for him to get her to get out the car and do that. It is just unacceptable for a woman to pass gas. I said, man, you're going to be alone for a long time. Either that or you. Oh, he says it's okay when he does it. He says it's okay when he does it. Yes.
So he could be stank ass in the car, but she can't. It's basically what he's saying, right?
I'm like, she got a booty just like you got a booty. Like, I ain't really understand that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, spoiler alert stateside, Cory Booker, he's out. He suspended his presidential campaign.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who that is. What is going on in the chat? The chat not even listening to our conversation. They are just getting.
Nah, they go.
You know why?
On the chat.
Yeah, Lady Divine trying to get on. And that's good because I gotta go into work. This has been interesting. You know, I'm gonna ask my boo thing if I'm a lot to handle. I don't think he's gonna say yes, but you know, that'll be a good conversation.
A lot to handle.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't that just mean being hard-headed? It means being hard-headed.
That can't be hard-headed. If that's the case, then all men are hard to handle.
Exactly. It's like when you're trying to put somebody in when you're trying to put somebody in the right course, they say you're hard to handle. That's the meaning.
Oh my goodness! Like that's my child. My child is hard to handle. Yes, that's it.
Yeah. If you're trying to put a man to you're trying to tell a man what to do, and even though it's right, that's when they tell you, oh, she a lot. She too hard to handle. So sometimes it might be positive, and sometimes it might be negative.
So a good woman is quiet and she sits there and watch you run into a brick wall.
That's a bad woman because you don't know what she's
doing. No, you just said, even if she's right, if she say something, then that she's hard to handle. So a good woman, she's supposed to just be quiet, watch you fall down the hole, even though she saw the hole there. She's not supposed to say, babe, watch your step. It's the hole right there. Because then,
supposedly,
she not letting you be a man. She not letting
you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like, damn, she talk too much. She know, man, she's too hard to handle.
All right.
So I think that's the meaning. It's not. Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If you're a father, right? If you're a young father, right? With your bride, right? Your wife. You got young children. And let's say they're infantile. Okay, if your wife asks you to give your children a bath, would you do it?
Yeah. What is she doing?
Would you do it?
Oh,
what is she doing?
What I'm asking you is this. Okay, you're married, you're a young couple. Your wife asks you to give your children a bath. Would you do it or not?
I have to look at what she's doing. If she's not doing nothing, then that's her job.
Why you gotta look at what she's doing? If you're a man, you say yes or no. Okay?
Man,
it ain't about what she's doing. She asked you a question. You have to answer it.
Do I have the right to think like an African king?
You got the right to think like a man who's a husband and a father. And your wife, the mother of your children, is asking you to do something, and you have to answer the question, yes or no.
I ain't doing this shit.
Don't put any labels on yourself except husband and father.
Why
That's how you
not?
coming out.
Husband and father is also a label.
Why?
I'm African, and
Why?
and every African man is a king. So we don't fall for that. She got to do it. That's her job. Her job is to take care of the house and be in the
Okay,
kitchen.
that's it.
That's it.
Okay, I hope her job is not to be in the workforce. I truly hope that. Don't be no African king with your wife in the workforce. That's what you're not gonna do. But you guys, it's been great. It's been real. I got about Veli. Let Lady Divine on. All right, peace, y'all.
I think she's here.
Yeah, she's here. But I'm Eric though. I would do it. I support my wife in every way, and you know, it's just so unfortunate that I wouldn't say a lot of men, but I've seen certain men, you know, think a different way and act differently. Like you see, say for instance, in Africa, it's hard for you to see a man, you know, give bath a baby, but in the Western culture, you both of y'all need to work together because you know it's not easy over here. She just coming back from work, you off duty, or you been off for 2 days. You got to do something. You got to, you know, take care of the house. You got to mop, clean, make food if you can, and take the kids to school and whatnot. But you know, when you compare both sides, it's just that when you tell them in Africa, for example, if I tell my friends that you know all the practices or the culture that we do over there is just because we see ourselves as you know like kings and whatever, and then we don't really assist our wives or wife. But
Yeah.
in
And that's
in
the
the
point. How does your wife see you? As a woman, how does she see her man, who's her husband? As her partner or as her overlord?
yeah, it's too regardless of the culture in a way. Me personally, I support women. I support women in most ways. The only time I don't really support women is when, excuse me, it's when they, and it's normal to everybody. It's like when they take their husbands for granted, or you know they try to look at him from the weaker perspective. Then you know they might see him being too soft or whatever. Yeah, but
You
me,
know what you do?
yeah.
You do as a grown man. You know what you do? You say, "Hey,
Yeah.
baby,
Yeah.
I got a problem. Let's sit down and have a conversation." Right? That's what you
Yeah.
do. Hey, I got a problem. Let's sit down and talk about it. And she may look at you strange. She say, okay, well, you know, what's the problem? Well, you know what? You know, I'm doing some things, and I feel as though, you know, you you take me for granted. You expect me to do things, and you want me to do more things. You know, and I feel like I feel like not your husband, but I feel like you know a man being used. You know,
Right.
I feel that you know you overstepping. You know, can you back up
Yeah.
off that a little bit? You know, and then explain it to her. Be specific about what she's doing. You know, and let her understand why you feel the way you do. Once
Yeah,
she
but
understands why you feel the way you do, now if she comes off stupid, you know, then it's like then you have to think, well, okay, well, if I'm
you
better
got to
off,
make a
if I'm better
decision.
off by myself, yeah, you got to make a decision.
Right.
Am I better off by myself, or do I deal with this? If you ain't gonna
Yeah,
deal with
that's
it
my
as a
point.
man, yeah, as a
As
man, then you got, yeah, but as a man, then you have to say, okay, well, you jumping off on me like this, you know? Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I gotta walk off. You know, no hard feelings, but hey, I'm stepping off because I'm not gonna stand for you I'm not as a grown man. I'm having a conversation
yeah.
with you, and I'm telling you specifically what the issue is. You want to get an attitude? You want to have the ass with me? No, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Yeah, but
And you step off.
that's like, yeah, that's part of what I was trying to say earlier. Like certain women, I'm not gonna say all of them, but when they
Right?
see
Yeah.
you, yeah, when they see you, you know, more into the family stuff, like they see you weak. I'm not saying all of them, but some of them. Like
Right.
you helping in the
Yeah.
house, you making food, you cleaning up, you doing, a whole bunch of stuff. They might they tend to take you for granted. Um, um, and then when you look at it from the otherwise, it's like if you don't
Yeah.
do stuff like that, or you do a little bit, they give you more respect.
Well, yeah. Well, see that now. The problem is that if you got a woman like that, it's time to run away. I'm deadly serious. I'm dead ass. It's time to walk away because she ain't being grown. She's being juvenile.
Yeah, but most of
Okay.
them, I mean, a lot of women is like that though. They say, "Oh, my
She's being
man,
overbearing.
he too quiet, he cool, he do, he that, he take blah 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 blah." But it's like saying women don't like the truth. They want a hardcore man who beat them up and whatever. Who is going to lie to them and whatnot. That's the type of man they like. But if you're trying to be nice to them and trying to help them, and it goes for everybody, not only women, men too. Sometimes when you see a friend that's trying to
Yeah.
help you, and they try to put the whole workload on you. Like, okay, I see he
Yeah.
like to
Yeah.
work, so
Yeah. Yeah.
they
Yeah.
take you
Yeah.
for granted. Yeah.
And if you're on the business end of that type of thing, where a person, they take you for granted and then they want to manipulate you, then when you
Yeah.
don't do as much as you've been doing to show
Mhm.
them that, hey, listen, I'm gonna do my thing up in the crib, but I ain't gonna be doing all this extra all the time. Sometimes I'll do it, sometimes I won't. And then then if she gets an attitude, then you let
Yeah.
her know, hey, listen,
And then
I'm gonna do some stuff here, but you're gonna do some stuff here
right.
too. We grown.
And
We a
so
couple.
nine out of 10 times, if you leave the relationship, you always end up back in the same one. Because the
Yeah.
next one you meet, is gonna be the same thing. When you start saying, "Oh, my ex, I do this, I do that, whatnot, blah, blah, blah," and then when she start noticing the same thing, she gonna act the same way. It's like natural within people. Yeah, people tend to take people for granted when they notice they are hardworking and a whole bunch of stuff. But
Oh
when
yeah.
you
Oh yeah.
but when you try to act crazy to them, that's when they sit up and be like, "Oh man, he crazy. He
Yeah.
this, he that." And
Well,
yeah,
see,
they
that's the reason. That's the reason why you're trying to have conversations like grown folks and be specific about what the issue is. If you can't come out truthful, then you don't belong together. Because what that tells me, okay, I'm a flawed man. I'm just as flawed as any other man, you know.
right,
But at the same time, sometimes my wife gets at me, Eric, I go to work, I come home, I'm cooking dinner and I'm washing dishes. Hey, you can help me out some more with this. I can see. I say, yeah, okay. I don't want to be lazy. Okay, fine. You know, then
mhm,
I take I go up another level. You see what I'm saying? To help out
right,
more. You see what I'm saying? Because um, that quote, happy wife, happy life. Yeah, it's true, but it has to be happy wife and happy husband, happy life
right,
for the both of you. You see what I'm saying? Not one
yeah,
side.
right. But it's just a few happy homes. No, it's just a
Yeah,
few
I mean,
happy men and women together. It's a
you know
few
why?
people that yeah.
That takes effort, man. Let me tell you something, man. It's not.
Talking
Um,
about the trend.
it's not. It's not. No, it's not easy
Yeah.
being in a monogamous relationship with one person for any long length of time. Why? Because as you become more comfortable in your relationship, okay,
Mhm.
you see things that your spouse may do that irks you. Your spouse sees things that you do that may irk her. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? Sometimes what
Mhm.
you do, what happens is this. Sometimes it's one sided. Sometimes the wife will let things go too far to the point where she doesn't say anything. She lets you try to figure it out rather than saying something from the jump. Okay, to the point where
Yeah.
she gets very angry, and then all of a sudden she blows up at you. You're like, wow, damn, okay, baby, all right, I understand, okay. This, but you gotta let me know. You should know this. No, I shouldn't know this. You should come and tell me this. When you start getting frustrated, you notice this pattern of behavior, that's inconducive to our life, our relationship together. You see. On the other hand, there are men who do that same thing. Okay, they'll let their wifey or their girlfriend they're living with, they'll let her get away with a whole lot of stuff to the point where he blows his top. And probably rather than fussing with her, what he'll do is say, hey, I'm going out. But when he says I'm going out, is in that attitude like I'm going out to get away from you, and she's confused.
So don't you think when a good man loses let me not say a bad woman, let me say an average woman, don't you think when he loses her because she trying to take him for granted, don't you think that changes his behavior when he starts a new relationship? Like, I tried it with my ex, and now I'm hardcore. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Because even though when you do it, they still don't respect you. Blah blah blah. They still take you for granted.
Yeah, it'll make you cynical. Yeah, I mean, that can happen to a good man. That can happen to a good woman.
Like basically, being good don't get you nowhere. Should I put it that way?
But hey, you know that old mantra, right? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Sometimes it's like that. You know why? Because people are flawed, man. And that's the thing. You two grown folks and you get married, okay, and you in it for the long haul, and especially if you're bringing children into that, then you got a family together. Hey, let me tell you something, man. It ain't easy. It ain't the fairy tale, man. It damn sure ain't these TV family sitcom shows. It ain't nothing like that. I mean, it's real. It's every day, and it's in your face all day, every day. And you got to be able to talk, to communicate. You got to be able to talk with each other, man. That's the thing. You have to work through. You got to work through the negative episodes. You got to be able to talk through that to realize, okay, well, what am I doing wrong? Okay, what is she doing wrong? You have to be introspective and ask yourself, well, wait a minute, something that I'm doing that's giving her an attitude. Let me ask her and see. You understand what I'm saying? Ask questions, have conversations, rather than giving each other the silent treatment until you both blow your tops, and then you end up saying, "Well, f you, well, I'm out."
Why? What? Don't you? Question. Do you think that social media is like the main problem for why relationships don't last?
Yeah, I think so. I think people are on it with their faces in their phone too much instead of looking at their partner eye to eye.
Not even that. Like you have a whole bunch of people you have a whole bunch of men on your page. You have a whole bunch of women on your page, and once your wife does something or your girlfriend, you out. You out. It's always out.
I mean, you talk about having privacy, right? That's why you have separate phones, right? But you don't have any privacy. You know why? Because you're both paranoid. Why? Why are you both paranoid? Because you both know you spend an excessive amount of time on the phone with your face in the screen, rather than, like I said, sitting down, looking at each other eye to eye, and having a conversation. Your conversation is going in the text or Facebook. You badmouth your wife in Facebook, and your wife turns around and does something to humiliate you, the husband, on Facebook. And that vicious cycle keeps going and going. And before you know it, everybody knows your business. And everybody's trying to give you advice as to what you should do. You should leave that. Oh, you should leave that, B. This type of thing. Everybody's in your business except the two of you, because you don't talk with each other. You don't look eye to eye. You barely look eye to eye with each other. I mean, technology is a good thing, but when you rely on it too much, you become addicted to it. It becomes a curse.
But it's just it's just a problem that can never be solved, right?
You know
When
what?
I mean when I mean never, I mean never. As long as we have technology, then such a
No.
problem
See,
can never.
you know what? You can put the phone down, man. You can put the tablet down. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
does it?
If you got a if you got a laptop, you can fold the monitor down and say,
Who
I
does
ain't
it?
doing it. But that's the point. If you want to keep your relationship together, and you know social media is the thing that's splitting you apart. If you want to keep your relationship together, you close it. You fold down the monitor on your laptop. You turn
And
the
then
phone off,
and then when you
and you
close
talk
it
to your
down,
partner.
hold on, when you close it down and you go to work or you go to whatever gathering that you go to, you be the one you be the odd one out because everybody talking about did you see my post on Facebook whatever yesterday blah 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 whatnot, and then you ain't got nothing to talk
You
about.
say no. You say no, and you know what? You know what I would say? You know what I
Yeah.
would say as a grown man? I say, listen, I got a partner. I was paying attention to my partner last night. That's why you couldn't catch me on Facebook because I had the computer shut down, I had the phone shut down, and me and my partner we spent time eye to eye time together.
And then you don't have no friends. You don't have
Well, then,
no you
they
don't
gonna
have nothing to contribute when people talking about stuff at work or whatever.
You know what? When you at work, when you at work, I think you should be talking about work shit. But you talk about work shit when you're at work. Once you off the clock and you're
Yeah.
on your way home, when you get home, maybe you want to text your wife and say, "Hey, you know what? Get dressed, baby. Get dressed, baby. I know this new restaurant that's opening up. I heard it's really good. Get dressed. I'm gonna come pick you up. We go out to dinner. You understand what I'm saying? That's all you use your
Yeah.
phone for. You get
Yeah,
home,
but
you pick her up. Listen. You get home, you pick her up. The first thing you do is you turn your phones off. All social media is off. It's just you and her. You go to the restaurant, you eat, or even if you don't go to the restaurant, eat. He says, you know what? Hey, I got your favorite meal. I'm cooking up your favorite meal right now. So what happened? When you get home, you smell that food. Okay, you smell the aroma of that food. Okay,
Yeah.
you want to sit down at the table and eat that dinner, and everything else doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta be
Yeah,
grown.
but
You gotta
you're
be grown,
saying
and you
you're
make grown folk decisions,
yeah,
man.
but you're saying it because it's easy to say, but it's hard to put into practice because when you look at it, nobody want to get sidetracked from the world. It's all internet
I
and social
understand that, man.
media.
But when you get addicted to that social media thing, man, let me tell you something, man. It ruins relationships, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It does. That's the main factor why people relationships
Yeah,
don't even last no more. We don't have no family ethic, value, whatever. Nothing.
that's right. That's right. And the thing about it is that if you with that one that you care about, you want to be in a relationship with her, or
Yeah,
if she cares about you and wants to be in a relationship with you,
yeah,
okay, all right, then you make effort. You turn the social media off because your relationship is more important than your Facebook relationship. You understand? Or your social media relationship. You can get back with your boys later. You can always call your boys. Your girl, she can always call her girlfriends later. You
yeah. But that's
understand?
the only thing they're gonna talk about. It's social media. That's what everybody talk about right now. That's the only. Even social media gives you more news than the news channel.
You got to pull yourself out the matrix, man. And that's all I can say, man.
That's
You got to
that's
do. You got
hard,
to do things. You got to do things in reverse order, man.
man.
The
It's
first step is
hard. I believe you, but
the first step is
it's just
always
hard for
hard.
everybody. You go
I
to
agree
work
with
and
you.
you ain't got nothing to talk about, man. You feel dead.
I hear what you're saying, man, and I understand the trend. This trend has been going on for the past damn 20 years, man.
Yeah.
Smartphones at least the last 10 years. I
10,
understand where you're
20.
coming
Yeah, you right.
from, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But see, what I'm saying is this, though, man. You got to break out of that matrix. You got to break out of that mentality. You got to break that cycle. And if your relationship with your girl is more important to you, your real life relationship is more with your girl is more important to you than your cyberspace relationship, then stick with your girl. Okay? And I bet you your girl will stick with you too. She'll notice.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure she'll notice. Check this out. Put down the phone, right? Don't call nobody. And when she's on her social media and say she's on say she's on the phone for like like say a half hour, no break, right?
Right.
Okay. Then ask her, hey babe, I want to talk to you about something. I want to talk to you about something. You know, can you turn the phone off for a bit?
What?
And see what happens. No, and see what happens. Okay. And then if she says, no, I don't want to do that, I say, the next question I ask you is that, can we talk? Can we have a real person to person conversation? Can we drop that social media for a little bit? You know, I mean, we the couple, you know.
Right.
I'm not a couple with my phone or my laptop. I'm a couple with you, another person.
Right.
You understand? Gotta
Yeah.
be grown. You know? I mean, and if she can't do that, if she's asking, well, you know, where's this coming from? Explain it to her. Be specific. Hey, listen, you know, we're on this social media too much. We barely look each other in the eye unless we in the bed. You understand what I'm saying? Is that all our
Yeah.
relationship is? Is it just about sex? We can't sit down and really have a conversation with each other from time to time? Come on.
It's hard. She probably hear you for a week. I doubt if she could last a week anyway. Because next thing when she go back to work tomorrow, she be like, you know, the coworkers, they was talking about, you know, their boyfriend whatnot just ordered a whole bunch of stuff, and that shit come in like 2-3 days, and I can't even get on my. I don't even have no likes or comments on my book. You know, and then you know she start getting worried. she start getting worried, and then she be like, you know, why don't we use the social media to you know, to find a new way of letting people know such and such, and then at the end of the day, it never works out, and both of y'all go back to the old way.
We'll see that, and see that's the thing though. You know, if one of y'all make a suggestion, right? Whether it's you or her, make a suggestion. Hey, let's do, let's call up some people and let's go out. Let's go out. Let's go out to Applebee's, okay? And we just go sit down, break bread, have a couple drinks, just have a good time together, right? But instead of getting on the, what we do is this: we call up people and say, hey, listen, let's meet up at Applebee's Friday evening after work. Okay? What time? Hey, around 7 o'clock. All right, you good? Can you do that? Yeah, okay, fine. All right, bye. Next person. The same thing. Just little 30-second call, man, to answer, to find out if they can make it or not. If they can make it, good. If they can't make it, then the next time. Okay?
Yeah.
You do it like that and leave it at that. Then Friday evening, they'll go and meet up. And when you go and when you meet up, turn your phones off. And keep your phones off. Keep your phones
Come
off
on,
while you're
man. Who's gonna take the who's gonna take the pictures?
You know why I say this?
Who's gonna paste it up?
Because
Who's gonna post it on the social?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all have arranged to meet at a place at a time, right? Friday evening, 7 o'clock, you're breaking bread. You're going, you breaking bread, drink a little bit, and everybody's happy and merry. You have a conversation. You're talking to each other, not to your phones. Okay, you're human beings. You're people talking with each other. That's the whole reason why you met up. You're breaking bread together, spending some good times together. Let it be good times between human beings without the phones.
Now the finger's itchy.
Why can't you do that? Why can't that be done?
The finger's itchy. I'm trying to turn it on and take a selfie real quick.
No selfies. Damn that. No photos at all. Say no.
So how you gonna?
We don't
how
want
you? So how you
listen,
gonna? So how you gonna tell us y'all
you ain't
went
gotta
to
tell you
y'all
ain't
went
gotta
to
tell
hang
no
out
one. You know,
hang
listen,
out yesterday. You don't have no pictures. You don't got nothing to show for it.
listen. You know what you got to show for it? You got the memories
Yeah.
of having a good time with those people that you agreed to meet up with and who agreed to meet up with you. Y'all have those good times. Y'all have those memories. If you had a good time at Applebee's, you're gonna remember it for the rest of your life. You don't need pictures for that. You don't need to
Why
go on
not?
social media and tell everybody where you've been. It's not their business.
Of course
The
it
only
is.
business it is,
So who gonna believe? So who gonna believe y'all was hanging out yesterday?
the only people who should be concerned are the people who meet up at Friday evening at 7 o'clock at Applebee's. Okay? They're the ones who are together. They're the ones who agreed to meet. They're the ones that's breaking bread and dining together, and having drinks together, and having a good time together. That's what I'm saying. Everybody else don't need to know your business. You ain't gotta tell everybody else your business. Try it
So now
out.
we're gonna be walking around the work area like zombies. Yo, what you did with? I had nothing. Well, yo, nothing,
You know,
nothing.
you know what you could do? You know what you could do?
Nobody gonna talk to you. You would never.
Oh, okay,
And the
check this out.
next week, you're gonna be
Okay,
by
check this out.
yourself.
Check this out. Check this out. Okay, they say, okay, well, what you do this weekend? Well, Friday, it was 6 of us. We went over to Applebee's. We broke bread. We dined together. We had drinks. We had conversation. We had jokes. We had a great time.
And then
That's
somebody
it.
gonna say, "Yeah, right.
They don't need to know.
Y'all
They
went to have
don't
some
need to know.
shelter food."
They don't need. They don't need to see. Don't you got any pictures? No, we didn't have any pictures. We agreed not to
Yeah,
take
cause
pictures. We didn't want to
yeah,
take
cause it
pictures.
was shelter
But
food from the. Y'all was taking food from the shelter. That's what they're gonna say next. And
you
next
know,
week,
and you know what you say. And know what you do? At
yeah.
that point, you cut them off. At that point, you cut them off.
Then you
Okay?
cut your,
Because when they start
that means you go.
when they start talking stupid shit like that, why do you
Yeah,
have to take that noise from them? For what?
cause you don't have a proof of you hanging out yesterday. You're gonna have to cut a whole bunch of people, your friends, your family,
This is
everybody.
what, but this is what I'm talking about, breaking the cycle, man. Break the cycle every once in a while, man. Get out of the matrix every once in a while. That's what I'm saying. Pull yourself out of the matrix every once in a while, man. I mean, it ain't gonna kill you, you know. I mean, I understand what you're saying. It's a hard thing to do because we become addicted to social media,
Yeah,
our laptop computers, our smartphones, and all the good gadgets and all the
that's
conveniences.
why we don't have a family.
Yeah,
That's why nobody
yeah.
got a relationship.
How about that? How about that? Because it's too easy. It's too easy to live in the matrix of cyberspace.
Shit, I got broads lined up in my inbox. You talking about some man? I'm out of this relationship. I need to
You
test
know.
some waters.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, that's gonna happen. All right. But what I've learned is that, over time, you see the thing about it is you young dude. So I understand where you're coming from. I was a young dude once too. It's that we didn't have all this technology that y'all have now when I was 20 or I was 30.
Ah, I see where you're coming
You see what
from
I'm
now.
saying? We didn't have this. Y'all got all this.
Yeah, they got
And
it, and they ain't trying to let it go.
that's right. The thing about it is that I remember when I was in school, right? And we was studying, I think it was psychology, yeah, introduction to psychology, and we got to this section where they were talking about de-skilling. And de-skilling means what? It means that when you have social media, right? They have conversations on text messaging, sexting, looking in your Gmail for girls that girls you want to talk to or want to talk with you, want to holler at you, this type of thing. You use that to the point where what about making a phone call? Okay, you see these girls, the list of girls on your Gmail, right? Write their names down. Put the list down somewhere where only you can see it, and then give them a call. Hey, what's happening? What you up to? Da 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 da. Don't text anything. Don't go to email for nothing. Give her a call, a short call. Hey, what's happening, man? I see you. I see that you were in my DM. What's happening? You want to do something? You want to go out? Da 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 da. Okay, fine. Boom. That's it. Okay. You made arrangements, right? You're going out with this one girl. Okay. Then a couple days later, you can do the same thing. Call the next girl until you go through the whole list. Right?
Right.
But you ain't gotta spend 30 minutes, 20, 30 minutes texting somebody who's already in your DM. So obviously she wants to know what's happening with you. Maybe she wants to hang out with you. So you give her a call. Hey, what's happening? Okay, how about Friday evening? Friday evening? Hey, let's say 7 o'clock. Let's go 7 o'clock.
Yo,
Let's go get something to eat. Go
yo,
get
Eric,
something to eat.
let me read you a comment real quick. It said automation and technology is advancing. The ones left behind will be the probably said bomber generation.
You know what? We're turning into.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're turning into automatons. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We turn into automatons that are we got that battery, we got that permanent battery pack. You hear what I'm saying? And that permanent battery pack has got us connected to cyberspace all day, every day. And sometimes we got to take that battery pack off. You hear me?
Yeah.
Take it off. Take a breather. I mean, the only way that you break a trend, that's what you do. You break that trend. You stop doing it and see how it works.
You sure anybody could break that trend? That's probably I don't know whose choice. Even in jail, I think they got opportunity to be on the phone right now.
Yeah, but see, it's up to the individual though. That's one thing. That's one thing I have to say. I have to admit this. Okay,
Yeah.
is that it's up to the individual if he or she wants to break that trend or not.
Right.
Okay, and obviously there's a whole lot more people who are willing to go along with the trend than to break the trend. Think about this. Think about what would happen to Zuckerberg and Facebook if everybody on Facebook just shut off Facebook for 2 days. Just shut them off and say, hey, listen, Mr. Zuckerberg, we don't feel like dealing with Facebook today, and we ain't going on it tomorrow either.
Oh man, we gonna have a cyber heart attack, man.
You know what happened?
No, that's not even gonna.
Zuckerberg, but check this out. Zuckerberg would lose his mind. Guess what? You would probably would have a hell of a lot of people who are happier for those 2 days that they weren't on Facebook than if they were on Facebook. Why?
What?
Because I think so. People take so much stress. People take so much stress. Keeping up with Facebook, Instagram. I mean, you name it. Twitter. Keeping up with the Joneses of the cyber world.
Man, I can't do that, man. Right, talking to you right now, I'm about to order some bra right now, pay for the Uber and whatnot. She gonna be here in a minute.
Okay. And you know
that
what?
That shit ain't gonna work. We all gonna have a cyber heart attack, man.
But listen.
A cyber epilepsy.
Okay, but listen though, when she gets there, okay, when she gets there to your crib or wherever you're beating up at, okay,
Yeah.
Suggest to her, let's turn the phone off. Let it be just me and you. Let's turn the phones off. Try it.
She gonna let me know. She gonna let me know it ain't gonna work that way. Even when you turn it off, trust me, your phone's still vibrating. You see, ding, 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 text message, notification coming out of.
You're not listening to me. Turn the phones off.
That's what I'm
Those
saying.
wireless headphones, turn it off.
No matter how you turn it off, it still vibrate. It's still your mind is still telling you, yeah, I got text messages, I got voicemails, I got phone calls, I got the next man waiting.
Is that more important than the two of you being together?
See, the more beefs you have on Twitter, the more followers you get.
Are you listening to me?
I'm listening.
To me.
Yeah.
Is that more important than the two of you all being together today?
No, it's not. But you know,
Then turn the phones off when you're together.
if you
When
turn
you part company, then you can turn the phones back on.
if you turn it off, you're not gonna get another customer, man. You're gonna be losing customers.
Oh well, I mean, of course you keep your business going. Man. But what I'm saying is this, okay? When you're talking about interpersonal relationships, man. When you with your girl, the girl's with you, they'll meet up, okay?
Yeah.
They'll hang out for a few hours. That few hours together, turn the phone off. And then when you part, like I said before, when you part company, you can turn your phone right back on. You can find out what's going on with your business and this, that, and the other, okay? And catch yourself up, right?
Yeah, but she gonna tell you my son is I got an autistic. My son is autistic, and if I turn my phone off, then I don't
You can't get
know.
the call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see where you're
It's
coming
not
from.
just it's not some type of emergency.
Wait. That doesn't give you any excuse though. You leave your phone on, but it doesn't give you any excuse to check out every notification, every Gmail, every email that comes through, and all that type of stuff. You're keeping the phone on. Why? You have an autistic child, and if your wife
Yeah.
and if your girl, if the mother of your child calls you up and it's an emergency, you need to be
Yeah.
available for her and that child. I understand that, but all that other shit, let it go. You hear me?
How am I gonna let it go when somebody some female
Don't
just text me? She just texted me a beautiful picture of something good.
Don't answer it. That's how you let it go. Don't answer it. When you're with your girl, don't answer no other girl. That's it.
It's a nice picture, Eric. Think about the picture. You know what picture I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, but if you with your girl, why you looking at pictures of other girls? If you're supposed to be your girl, why you looking at other girls while she's with you? What sense does that make? Come on, man, be grown.
It's
You
just
ain't
a
no
social
kid.
life,
Grown. You know
man.
what I'm talking about.
Shit, you got like 1 million followers, man. You gotta see something nice.
Yeah, see, you're a young brother. See, I know I'm talking with a young brother now, because you just can't get away from it.
They taught me how to use it. If you don't use it, you don't got look.
Of course.
Even the girls gonna tell you what's your what's your Instagram ID? You don't got nothing?
Yeah.
Oh man, you gonna be a pedophile or something? I'm out of here.
Yeah, she wants to. What she's really telling you is, she wants to keep you in the matrix with her.
Yeah, babe, send me a picture when you get in the shower.
Yeah, she wants to be able to get in contact with you anytime she wants. Okay, and what I'm saying to you is this: if you, okay, or with your girlfriend, or even with your baby mama, and y'all are spending an evening together, okay.
Yeah.
Then if your baby mama is with you, right, and if she's the mother of your child, right, if she's with you and the child's not with her, then most likely the child is in safe hands. If there's an emergency, the people who are taking care of your child in place of your baby mama while she's spending the evening with you, okay, they're gonna call. They're gonna call.
Who does that?
You know? But okay then. So if that's the case, then okay, all right, I'll put it this way. I look at it like this. leave the phone open so that your baby mama can call you in case your child has an emergency. I understand that. Responsible man does that, and I commend you for that. But what I'm saying is this: everything else, sometimes you gotta say, "What the fuck?" Leave it alone. Don't answer nothing. The only
Man,
phone call you answer is an emergency phone call from your baby mama talking about perhaps your son's got to be rushed to the hospital, and you make your way there.
that's hard. Even you ain't gotta call Valet. He knows he getting notification left and right. That's hard, man. What are you talking about? Once you get notification, you know it might be a good one, it might be a bad one. It might be a good picture, man. It might be a picture that you can't resist. You gotta keep looking and looking. They sending you like 5 good pictures. You're not getting off of it.
You know how many years it took me to get a smartphone? I remember my son, my daughter, and my wife. You know what they used to do? They used to pass me their old phones. You know why? Because I refused to buy a new one. And you know why I refused to buy a new one? Because of what we're talking about right now. Because once you get one of those new phones, it's going to be a smartphone. You're going to need internet in order to operate your phone. And once you get internet there, then you get into the matrix of the cyber world, and it's too easy to get addicted. I didn't even want a smartphone. Only thing I wanted to use my phone for was the convenience of text messaging in case I couldn't make a phone call, you know, and I can only text message. Say for example, I'm at work and I can't call, but I can text message somebody silent. You know, they read a text message and they answer me back with a text message or a phone call later. Okay? Only thing I want to do is make phone calls and do text messages and take an occasional photograph. You know, that's it. All that other shit, I didn't want all that other shit because it's too easy to get bogged down with that. You know? Because you got a computer in your hand now.
Man, if you live in the basement, you're gonna get bored, man, because you're gonna have to keep keep going back and forth just to get notifications, man.
Yeah,
if you got a girlfriend, don't get a basement, man. She gonna leave you in a minute.
He got a brick phone like Michael Jackson. They said that. I bet Uncle Eric's got a brick phone like Michael Douglas in Wall
Yo,
Oh man, y'all crazy, y'all crazy with the social media, man. Ooh, I mean, because me myself, I'm on it too often. I'm on it too often myself, and even though I'm not, you know, I'm not on Facebook like that. I'm not on Twitter like that. I'm not on Instagram like that. Usually, when I spend most of my time, it's like, for example, on a live stream like you're doing right now in StreamYards, or maybe I'm in a hangout, you know, talking with a small group of people like that. That's how I spend my time on this thing, and I spend too much time on it. I'll be the first one to tell you I do.
People like you need to live in the basement where they don't got no service, man.
Well, listen. Simply because you got the service,
I don't live in the basement where I got. Check this out. I don't live in the basement where I got to put my phone by the window just to get service, man.
Listen, man. Simply because you have 24/7 service doesn't mean you have to use the service 24/7. You hear me?
It's not free. Regardless, you're gonna have to pay for it at the end of the month. Man, you better take advantage of that shit.
Yeah, man. But you know what I'm talking about. You're a young man, but as a young man, you know what I'm talking about.
I know, man. I know. You know when I come in here, I gotta.
money's worth,
You know when I come in here, I gotta play the devil's advocate for a minute.
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, listen, yeah. Malik is definitely trying to always play the devil's shaitan's advocate.
I gotta keep the vision rolling. You know, Valet, check this out. You know, when everybody agrees in the room, there's nothing to talk about. It's gonna be quiet. But once you get somebody to post, yeah, you see everybody popping in the room, the chats keep going, and that's what I like. All right.
Well, I mean, that's true. But I mean, but of course, if you're on a live stream, though, usually you are going to have some lively conversation, of course. And when the chat room fires up and people are in there and they hear what you're talking about, they make their comments and whatnot, and they may ask questions to Belly. You know, they may ask Belly questions, say, Belly, ask the panel this, Belly, ask the panel that. You know, then Belly relays questions to us, and we hash it out, and they hear what we say, and they make their comment. But of course, that's going to happen on a live stream. We expect that, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you,
That's the good thing about the live stream, though, isn't it? That's the good thing about the live stream.
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is this, though. The thing about it is this, though. Ain't nobody forcing you every day to go to Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and every other form of social media every day. You know, I mean.
Hey, listen, I'm about to go for a tunnel, yeah? So, yeah, keep the chat going. I'll jump back on the other side, yeah?
All right. Cool, man. Always nice being here, man.
But yeah, man, where's DC at? Where's DC Black Power at? I haven't heard it in a while.
He said he's going to sleep.
He's taking a Black Power now.
Right. Oh, okay. I wonder how long that lasts. I wonder how long Black Power that lasts.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but man, no, but I'm just saying in general, man. I noticed about myself, you know, I mean, because every once in a while, wifey gets at me and says, you know, Eric, you spend entirely too much time on the computer every day. I'm wondering, I wonder where you are sometimes, you know, because I don't see you because you on the computer, you know, you're on the computer so many hours a day, you know. So I'm guilty of the same thing, but I'm just saying, you know.
Man, Eric, you can't be good always, man. You got to be bad sometimes. Because if you're too good, you're not gonna have nobody. Nobody gonna like you, man.
I got wifey. She's a real live person.
God bless you.
I can hold her. I can kiss her. You see what I'm saying?
God bless you. That's it. But I'm just saying, in general, man, you gotta throw your bad boy stuff on sometimes.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. I think Valet was trying to close the show, right?
Well, he said no. He said he was going through a tunnel. He's driving. He said he was going through a tunnel and then he would come back in. He'd come back in once he gets to the open end to the other end of the tunnel. Then he would come back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you know what though? I am about to get off here. You tell Belly I said salute. But I'm gonna get off here, man. Because I'm just as guilty as anyone else when it comes to being on for many hours a day. You know, and sometimes I have to pull myself out the matrix too.
I'm glad you admit it.
Yeah,
man.
There's Belly right there. He just came back in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, Belly,
yeah.
Is this Malik I'm talking to? Malik, I'm talking to
Malik.
now?
Yeah, Malik.
Okay. Yeah, Malik. Yeah, man. Belly, I just telling Malik, I gotta get off here, man. I've been on here for a long time today. And all of the conversation that Malik and I have been having is about how people get addicted to the matrix of cyberspace, social media, and
I would destroy
I'm being hypocrite because
relationships.
yeah, exactly. I mean, but
And
hey,
we can't
listen,
help
man,
it.
I'll get
Yeah.
back. Right, I'll get back on here with y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, God willing, be safe, brother.
No problem, man.
All right, peace.
Peace, peace,
Yeah, big
peace.
up, man. Yeah. Big up for the work you put in today, B. Come on. Now we do. You see
Yep.
yourself free around there. Come on. Yeah, man.
G block.
Nothing, man. Block in this bitch. Come on. It's,
For real.
let me say though, man. Yeah, we only got like about another half hour at the most left or something. And then we're going to blow over to one of the man them that's got a live stream running. You get me?
Right. 10 hours on the dot.
Yeah. So what? How long is it? 11 hours, yeah?
Nah, 10. We just got 10.
Yeah, man. Shit. So it's like, yeah, man. It's fucking a full day's work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Day to day, we always go. We always hitting that 11, 12-hour mark, man.
Come on. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we say, man, we can even go on for longer and blah, 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 yeah, but, like, really and true, yeah, how man started it, yeah, was trying to do, like, a breakfast stream. So, like, a first, like, 4 or 5 hours in the morning,
Right.
and then I was getting a morning crowd, and then a couple people that were jumping on in the afternoon. So, instead, I just left it for the daytime, innit, while I'm at work. And
Right.
then I was getting home from work and it was staying on in it, man. And it's like, obviously, like we was just talking about there, I can't be making it overtake. Obviously, my
Right.
business hates YouTube and Google Hangouts already anyway. So I can't fucking make it keep overtaking my house life as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah. Might as well get married.
So Martins.
Yeah, man.
Martins.
Yeah, man. To look up the YouTube thing where man gets home from work like that.
Right.
And even what it is, yeah, it's like 11 hours. Not many people are going to listen back to a full 11 hours. You get me? Even though some people do listen back. But, it's really the shorter shows, man, and people are going to listen back to, and then like you're going to be able to get the dimes and the gems from. So from next week, I get my laptop back this week. I think it's Thursday. So from next week, I should be able to be breaking down some of the shows already done, to drop some highlight gems and be listened back to and whatever. I'll slap them on my other channel on Global Waivers. Yeah, Belly Vision Global Waivers. You get me?
Yeah, and
we got the Global Waivers.
yeah.
My other channel is actually bigger than this channel, yeah. But I've got more views on this channel than I have got on my other channel. Yeah. My other channel's got more subscribers.
What's that one? Let me write it down.
It's Belly Vision Global Waivers.
Okay.
I've got a lot more educational sort of stuff on the Global Waivers thing, like stuff about the African history, Jamaican history, science, about why the Earth ain't flat, stuff about gravity. What's the difference between buoyancy and density, and some stuff like that still. So, yeah, man.
What's up?
Yeah. When
I need to check that out also.
Yeah, we break down the other shows, the chat shows and whatnot. I'll be uploading them smaller parts of Television Global Waivers. So I can keep that channel alive still as well, because I ain't uploaded on there for ages. But yeah, we'll be doing the live stream. Yeah, we're gonna keep this channel as the live stream channel, innit? So anytime man does any live stream
Right.
and so, it will always be on the G Block. You get me? And then any like
G Block.
highlights or uploads or whatever, we'll slap them on
Right.
on the global waivers. Get me waivers. You get me?
Waivers.
Yeah.
Waivers. Okay.
Come on.
You know how people they try to they probably go back and start listening. Once they reach to a part where they don't like, they just pull the thing front and keep until they get to like 10 hours, 11 hours, and because that's how I listen to it. Like the parts that back and it might be 2 hours to that might be the real popping chat and debate. So I just listen to it non-stop. But when I get to 5 hours, I might pick a little 30 minutes, 1 hour, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, random until I get to like the end of the show. That's what I do. That's what I do when I'm trying to go back and listen or watch the live stream that we do on this platform. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Yeah, man. Because like you say, man, some people like, if you miss because like, when I've missed some of Rass's show, you get me? Because he keeps all his shows private, though.
Yeah.
But if I've missed some of Rass's shows, anytime, say I've woke up and the show's like just finished, the same thing, I will listen back to a bit from where I fell asleep. You know what I mean? Like, to catch up on
Yeah.
gossip here and there.
On what you missed out. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
man.
Anyway,
That's why I'm keeping the show.
my
up as well,
things.
man. It's like, but obviously once the channel gets monetized, then yeah, I can't play published music on there still. But like you say, people ain't here for the music anyway. The music's like really for me because I like music, innit? So it's like no one's not really come here to say play music. Only a couple man them that came for the old school garage night. We had the old school garage night on my other channel. That was a bad boy session as well. Still, but I might have to bring that onto this channel as well. Still, so what I might have to do though, yeah, is get one of my DJ mates to make an old school garage mixtape, and then play the music on my stereo or whatever, so it's all loud and bassy, and just have a little party, man. You know what I mean? Little party.
Yeah.
Some UK
That'd be a good one.
EDM. That's what Americans call it, innit? EDM, electric dance music. The UK version of that, yeah, you can hear what we used to dance to, man. What we used to dance to.
Oh. It's all about being creative, man. Yeah, he said Akon building his own city back in the homeland.
That's good.
You know, at the end of the day,
that's good. Every little help.
You know what I'm thinking though? I'm thinking if every back home and start doing shit, and then the rest of the successful black people will, you know what I'm saying, is become a trend, and they do the same thing. Because I see a lot of people who's talking about, going to Ghana, going to do that, which is very cool. We don't have a choice. When that shit becomes something that's real popping, everybody want to do it.
Yeah.
So it's always a good thing for Africa.
You know what?
They have
hey,
yeah.
The issue is, that the trends are hard to set, innit? So that's why people don't set them. People follow trends. So once you set the trend, like you're
Right.
saying, once Akon and others like-minded, them sort of ways that are in the public eye, once they've set a trend to where like it's cool for you to do that, or even that, the other side of it is once people can start to see the benefits of doing that, then more people will do
Right.
that.
I'm taking vacations and the road in cities and the whole bunch. You know, it's gonna be a good thing. That's a good thing. Africa more like way better than the diaspora. People over there, we just feeding off of scrap. I want to see my people grow up. I want to see, you know, people going back into their stuff. And it's even better because even the ones how they're gonna be forced to like it. Because nobody want to be behind. Everybody, they've seen people like him doing it. They be like, wait a minute, I got a motherfucker. So I'm gonna do the same thing he did, or I'm gonna do better. Before you know it, everybody's committed. That's a good. Yeah.
That's what they have to do, man. But like you say, man, it's fucking quiet. Basically, yeah, it's the selfish thing as well, yeah, because you have to see some sort of benefit from it. If you can't see a benefit, like yourself, if you you know what I'm saying, like, then people ain't gonna do shit, man. Think charity is just for charity's sake. There's some sort of benefit to it. Think, man, a building just for building the cities and roads, is it, man? It's got, you know what I mean, like, so once people them can see stuff like that, the thing will be lit down quick. But
Sure.
so even that, fam, it's the bias. There's another side
Nobody
of it as well,
do something and lose.
because
Right.
certain times
Yeah.
when people get into positions to do stuff, yeah, it's like certain accidents start happening around them, and then they're fucked up. And it's right. That's why these conspiracy stories have so much legs on them.
Mm.
Oh, shit. Reception error. Yeah, man. Should we fucking...
So it needs to be more selfless people. It's a
Yeah, man.
yeah.
But that's what it is, though, Bob. The thing works on... That's how the system works on selfishness. That's how even capitalism works. Because if you ask every single person in the world singly, would they want to see anyone homeless living on the street? Yeah, they'll probably all say no. Yeah, but then
Sure.
when you say, would you give up your own home to give someone else a home? They're gonna say no again. So you get me? It's the selfishness of you needing to make sure that you're okay. That's fucking up the thing, man. Like, man can pull different capital systems up in your face and trick you into fucking, yeah, man, all these fucked up positions. Yeah, yeah, man. Mad still.
Yeah.
Mad still, man.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't know. I'm trying
We're gonna wrap up in a bit
to
still.
make somebody come in the show.
I'm gonna wrap up in a bit still, man. So,
Talking. I gotta.
If you did want to jump off, you can.
Yeah.
If you have to jump off, then jump off, man. And yeah, big up for coming through and holding up the show and all them things there. You got me?
Sure.
My G, man, like my league.
Sure. Let's start towards another day, man. Yeah, we'll be here, hopefully.
Yeah.
All right. Bless.
Yeah, man. All right, bro. Come on. Saying that I'm coming. Yeah. Get me? That's man like Abdul Malik in the building. You get me? It's G Block out here. Come on. You got black shears from America and them things there.
G Block. All right. That's a good hype.
Someone else just chat.
All right, brother. Take care, bro.
Big up, bro.
All right, big up.
Let's see who else we got here. Man like Zorok, you know. All right, walk on.
Big up, big up. Evening.
Good evening. Yeah, man. Now, you come just as we're sort of winding down though, still, like, we got about 10, 15 minutes left. And then we're going to jump onto someone else's live stream still. Like, yeah, we've been on for about 10 hours now, you get me? So,
Yeah, true.
yeah, it's a morning shift in this one still, like. And typically, the 24-hour thing is not for my channel still, so.
Yeah. What was the topic?
The topic today was, as a black person, why would white unity be more important to you than black unity?
Ooh. Is there such a question?
Yeah.
Oh, like
why there's such a question? The question, how the question come about, was because there's an Uncle IC3, National Racism, and
is he a black guy?
He's a black guy. He wears the M. Bison suit in Speaker's Corner.
What?
You know M. Bison.
No.
You know his Street Fighter, the last boss,
Yeah.
and he's got that police sort of black cap.
No, I never seen no black guy wearing that.
And a black leather coat and so on. So anyway, what he wears don't really matter. It does matter still because he's got symbolism on his clothes, but it's only if you know what the symbols mean, then you'll ask questions about the symbolism on the clothes. Anyway,
So is he African or Caribbean? Is he African or Caribbean?
I think he's Caribbean.
Okay. Oh, so now you give him to us now. Okay.
I think he's he's African, but Afro-Caribbean. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Can't be West Indian with them type of mentality. He's African.
Yeah. Anyway,
African.
He asked him why, which one's more important to him, and then he said white unity, and then that's why I come up with the question why it would be more important to him, and it wasn't like you're saying, it wasn't to
Well, are they mixed race by any chance? Are they
Nah, it wasn't to rid. He's fully black still. He's got 2 black parents still. But, yeah, and it was just literally to ask his perspective on why he thought that, because he might come up with an answer. He might come up with an answer which no one has thought of before, a different angle or something else, which might even make sense. So instead of trying to ridicule, instead of trying to diss him, instead of trying to belittle him, I said, let me ask. But anyway, go on. Sorry, brother. Carry on your little point.
To be honest, it is kind of good because then they kick out all the Uncle Toms and our wicked cousins, our Judas cousins and all that like that. So we get to expose them if white people stick together.
Wow. How does that work? What do you mean?
Like my technique, what I do so they can root out the Uncle Khans, the Uncle Ruckuses. I say to them that
you're an indigenous white person. Which is your indigenous tribe? And from Ralph and them man don't fit into their tribe and their indigenous bloodline, it falls apart. And Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Khan, they all get kicked out.
So that's who Ralph is now, yeah? Uncle Khan.
You even have black people being Uncle Khans as well.
Okay. For example, give an example of a black Uncle Khan.
Like their blood type might be Marinda.
Oh, fuck it
That's one
Come
signal.
Man said the blood type might be Marinda, you know. Alright. So, yeah, what's your example of an Uncle Khan? Like, give me an example. Who would you say would be an Uncle Khan?
I say respect.
Respect. You love balling that respect name, but how
Yeah,
be an Uncle Khan now? What's he doing for India?
Everything.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, man, everything.
Yeah, I don't know about respect for the Uncle Khan.
Yeah, man. Richard Uncle Khan. The original. With the bomber clap.
Yeah, this man, he don't jump on and bun you up still, man.
It is, man. He's got too much footage of himself being an Uncle Khan, mate. He can't say fuck. He's all in their business. Like he's arguing with Faz. He's arguing with.
Left you speculating. You know, you know what? I should have just left man speculating.
No, but it's real though, like because he gets himself into Asian beefs, what we can't even understand, and he starts using their words and terminologies. Yeah, man.
What Asian beef?
Like what Raj got with the Muslims is nothing to do with black people, but Respect keeps trying to push black people to entertain it, like it affects us.
Yeah, but what Respect would say is there's black Muslims in it, so.
No, but what I'm trying to say to Respect
don't count black Muslims as black people.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna say now, because even people like Raj, he calls out people like Respect that is doing what do you call it, backup dancer in Bollywood for these people and just overdoing it now.
Hey guys,
what's going on?
yeah, I'm just checking out. Oh, sorry. I'm just checking out a new headset. How does it sound? Crappy? Good? No.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. Sounds clear.
Sounds
Yo,
good.
we back? We back? Good.
Yeah, we're still here, B. Yeah, man. Your Black Power nap's over, yeah?
I had to make some black money from the white man, you know, had to take his money.
All right. Finish yet, Veli. And also, Respect tried to get the black community involved when EDR was arguing with them. And they was also arguing with people.
Islam.
Yeah, and Respect got us in. Respect got the black community to back the same people that was attacking the black community.
Because, like, there's black Muslims. That's why he's standing with
black Muslims. Complaining about black Muslims. Holy hoo!
Don't take him seriously, bro. Why do you do this?
Yeah, but man should hear what he's saying, innit? And then he does it hoo at the end of fucking.
Yo, bro, he says that his blood type is Miranda. Like, why do you say that? You know what I mean? Bro, you don't even care about black people. You just go in there just to troll them. Because I heard your conversation. You just trolled him the entire time. You didn't give a damn. Like, at least Prospect is coming with, like, righteous, you know, he has his own belief. Here you are just.
He puts us in the predicament he puts us in the predicament where our ancestors can be mocked. So when the EDO was focused on a particular community, Raspet go in there like he's Wakanda and try and be sad with them. And while he's saying something about his ancestors, they're mocking his ancestors while he's trying to help them. So what would you call that type of person?
But who's mocking the ancestors? Because I don't play with that. How is Raspet the ancestors?
Raspet went to join them funny people and their funny community, but don't really can.
Who are the funny people? Who are you talking about?
Well, basically, the majority of them is like the Pakistani Muslim community, and they mock mock black spirituality and all these types of things. And when they was having their problems in the park, Raspet sided with them because the EDL was complaining on that particular group, not anybody else. And the black community already had their issues prior to EDL and everybody else with that same community. And Raspet went in like a guy in Robin Hood, the more has to save the day now. And while he's saving the day,
yeah, but that, bro, listen, man already said to you that obviously Raspet knows that there's black people that are Muslims as well, innit?
Yeah.
So the reason why he's gonna stand with the reason why he's gonna stand with Muslims, Islam against EDL is because there's gonna be more black people in Islam than there will ever be in EDL.
No, but don't you just stand down?
Yeah,
don't you just stand down and take yourself out of it as a Rasta?
No. But what about the black Muslims though? You can't.
Where are they? Is there a Rasta man speaking their voice for them, the black Muslims now?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Right, the black Muslims are need a Rasta.
Yeah, but wait. Listen.
They might as well be Rasta. They might as well be Rasta if Rasta's
if you're not gonna let man even give you an answer, cause it's like, bro, do you want to just shout or do you want to talk?
Hold on, brother. Don't say Slakia.
Yeah, man. Like, so man saying that. Obviously, if that sometimes you have to look at it as in the basic terms, innit? Yeah. In a perfect world, you'd rather everyone be able to stand up for their own things, innit? But if you see something and you're a person who calls out injustices and this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah, then you might call things out which isn't things to do with directly affecting you, but might affect some people that you call your community.
Yeah, but what about
wait, let me finish, yeah. If there's black people that are Muslims, yeah, and like Raspet agrees with Abrahamic faith, so he's got even another thing that's more in common with Islam than with probably a lot of the EDL people, because none of them are atheists as well as anti-Islamic or whatever, like against Islam as a religion and all that. Yeah, so yeah, it just he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be like the frontman speaker or whatever. But if he's had other things what he does on YouTube, which was nothing to do with 100% of the people.
I'm saying
like,
he's putting
when
the black
he
people
done the
in
stop and search thing, yeah, he done. Yeah. Remember, he was with some white youths in the park, yeah, trying to teach them about going youth center and staying away from crime and this, that, and the other, yeah. And then the police come and terrorize them, and he was able to show the little youths there how the police can't just search you for no reason. But it weren't nothing to do with Rasta or whatever.
You're changing the narrative. I'm saying he's being an Uncle Khan, where he's getting the black community now to sympathize with the Asian community. Which...
Okay, but listen though, you're talking. Okay, all right. It's a religious thing. Muslims, like when you become a Muslim, who you were prior to that doesn't matter anymore. There's no such thing as like black, white. You just Muslim.
Yes, he is, because for one now.
No, you're still your race still matters. You're still a race, but now you're now if you're a white person, now you're a white Muslim. If you're
Yeah, but
a
it
Chinese
seems like
person, now
the
you're a
Muslim.
Chinese Muslim. You're still
Yeah.
a black person. So then you
No,
still
it
have
seems.
you still like you're saying, Brad. You still do have
Yeah.
a part in the community as well. Then, so that's
Yeah,
like,
you know, I mean,
like
I get that. You know, I'm not trying to say. I was just saying that, like, in regards to his take on Islam, you know, I
yeah.
strategic because I ain't gonna lie. I have seen like conversations where you will see people from like these right-leaning groups talking about if black people side with white people against like the, I guess y'all call them Asians, we call them Middle Easterns over here. You know, if y'all side, I can see why that would be dumb because now you're cutting your people of color community in half, which will make it a lot easier to get down the black community, which is like 5%. You know what I mean? Like Torok, I mean, the position that you guys have in that country, you know, I think if anything, like I personally will always say, let's pop off together. You know, I feel like as a people, we should always ride together. But like in your current status of things, you know, y'all are not as like segregated as we are. So, you know, I get, you know, why he would take that stance and getting the Muslim community, you know, against these right guys, because not everybody in the country is right wing, right?
But these same people, Asians, we came up with white people to persecute us in the job sector, just in all types of sectors. What Asian people are more easier to sympathize with white people. For some reason, Respect, I don't know if it's the generation that is born in, he does not see these types of things what's happening. When
He could be a different brother though, Torok. Like I've learned as a pro-black brother myself, I would love for us to all be segregated and just a beautiful black nation. But you know, that's not a universal thought process.
it is, if it's the Pakistani problem, they're not coming in helping no Rasta full stop. They look at them people. They don't want us to even make.
I think a black woman's on the panel though, Torok. I think a black woman's on the panel because all I see is 4C. So you introduce yourself, madam, or sir.
it's nines anyway, man.
Now
we do. Can't done. Yes, it can't done.
Miss Liverpool herself. Okay.
Yeah, bless up, man. As you mentioned Liverpool, I gotta have a little smile. Woo! Yeah, but bless up, people. G Block, you don't know. So, what's the topic?
Yeah, but listen, yeah. I wanted to quickly say something here. Like, obviously, yeah, you might have a point when you're saying a man don't have to put himself in the forefront. A man, you can still show support without being the front running leader for the thing. But like, at the same time, if you're saying it like, no Muslims, there's no Muslims in the black community.
It was a religious thing. He's talking about the Pakistani community when they're talking. When EDL was to go what they were going on about, they was not complaining about West Indian people. They were not talking about West African people. It was a particular community that was targeted at. Rasta, because of his heart, because of how he feels, he brings the whole black community now to face to join in with their rhetoric just because they happen to be melanated.
Yeah, but when they come for black people next though?
This is the rhetoric what I'm hearing. This is the rhetoric.
Yo, break down the EDL's
when them come, they come in it. Why we jumping the gun? Why are we jumping the gun? If they have a fight with somebody else, a particular community, how's it now our problem? It's time for us to sit back and watch our popcorn. When we're in a fight with EDL, they're sitting back and watching.
Oh, yeah, we got that problem over here too. Cause oh, yo, Leon. You know your videos are played in colleges now. yo, Vela, you know your brother's videos are being played in colleges now. I literally sat through and they had a black embedment with Rap Raven, and you know when the video started, all you heard was content over everything. So yeah, big up to you, bro. You making it big over here.
And what he does as well, he goes into their little dramas as well, and he brings the black community involved as well.
But no, no, did you see what he was doing with did you see what he was doing with the ethno nationalists? How he just made like a bunch of them look like fools. He literally got off his had 6 of them up there, all look like dumbasses, bro. He broke it down where they were fighting amongst themselves. If anything, he showed that like the viewpoint of one is not the viewpoint of many. You know what I mean? So like he has his roles. I mean, and then on top of that, he's in media. So we can't expect him to be Dr. Khalid Muhammad when he's a Sinetta. You know?
No, but
Yo, hey Brad, hey Brad. Sorry, Torek, cuz. Brad, what was they playing? COE Bills in what college?
Yeah, it was one of it was at my alma mater. I was walking by, I met professors, and they were like, "We're going to talk about Black Embetterment. There's this channel I really watch," and the professor comes out, and it's the one of his best intros. I think Leon, I'm not telling you what to do, bro. I just say your best intros is when Dodgema is like content over every. That one's the best one. All right, but there that in the hallway, and I turn back and I'm like, "Yo, I know this brother." And he's like, "You know who content is? Is he black?" And I'm like, "Trust me, he's black. Trust me, he's black." You know, so yeah. But yeah, man, yeah, he was making waves. Because black people, we always support whatever. You know what I mean? We got MBK stuff, Dagger Squad, there's a bunch of Sinetta stuff being played. So I think this YouTube thing is going to really hit off. I think I should start a channel. Call it like Black Hitler Daily.
Yeah, you want to if you start a channel, yeah, that's where the Hitler, man. You get me? That's where the Hitler, man.
Black Hitler Daily, you know. But no, yeah, though, but Torah, though, I see it as a.
So where is no? But the thing is now, Raspit's putting the betterment to the Islamic community. He's not really putting no betterment to the rest of the community. All I'm seeing the strength is going to the Islamic community, and those brothers and sisters who happen to be in that faith.
Are you prepared to have a show done about you tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'll give Raspit the rope. I'll give Raspit the rope, and he's hanged himself too many times with it, man.
Yeah, you can't beat Torah.
There's a couple of things I've heard of recent where I have scratched my head when this thing about 30% East African. That one caught me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
What is
too much?
Say that again, Goddess. What'd you say?
Yeah, because I think Turak must have asked him something in it, and somehow one of the replies is that he's 30% East African, Ethiopian. I think did he say Ethiopian or Somali?
Everybody.
How's that? I want to see that. How's that? That boy looks African, bro. He looked Bantu.
That one there kind of thingy of me, called mine and his heritage are the same. You get me?
Yeah.
Then he's 100%. Then he's 100% Fulani now.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Too much. He hung himself, man.
I don't know. That one there caught me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but then I know Tarak, he's able to do like several hours of shows. So I can forego a couple of words.
With what? Blackness, or Rastarish, or Islamish.
Oh God.
Yeah, and he also said about he don't mind anyone going back to Africa. You get me? That one there.
He doesn't know where he's going, man. He's killing himself.
Wait. Hold on. Let me give context on that one. Yeah.
Because,
Yeah. Because remember, when before Raspet went Gambia for the last time, I think the last time he went Gambia, when they set up this, they helped set up the school or contributed towards the school and the other well or whatever. The only other well that the other people had in the town was set up by some Japanese people. So before, when he went there, he was saying the same thing. Why you just getting help from the black people? Why comes all these different people are contributing to this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah. and then they were saying to him, the people then were saying to him, bruh, if man them was actually putting in wells and so, then it's cool for man to say that. But when it's the Japanese people and the so people putting in wells in the schools, then obviously we can only appreciate what they do.
But that's how the story began. So you get me? You get me? Like just
yeah, but
you
like
get me?
we're saying, see, so that's the issue is what are the African people in the diaspora doing and African people in Africa doing to be setting up own schools and own education and own businesses.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a completely different. You understand? Topic. You know what I mean?
It's the same. You know why it's the same topic though, man? Because it still goes in with the who's gonna be helping with the work that needs to be done in the places where it needs to be done. Who's going to do this work? This work is trying to say about this hard
I
work.
do understand that, Big Age. Yeah, I do understand that. You get me? And it could be argued that the African nations individually aren't doing enough. You understand me? It could even be argued that you know, in the diaspora, there's not enough organization to be doing. I'll take all of that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But if the only answer, if the only short-term answer, you know what I mean, is to go down that road again, then in fact it's arguably it's a myth. You get me? I'm telling you. You understand? And this time, listen.
Yeah, it's
Like me, obviously there's people going back there already, Big Age, yeah? So that's not even something that is not happening already. You understand? But for myself, like, as someone that's pro them way there, you're never going to hear me there inviting everybody to come in and all that. That's just not what it is,
Yeah.
man.
And his love is at the detriment of black people, because we can't go to Japan and say, oh, we're building an African world, and we want citizenship.
Yeah.
In Asia and start dig up anything. You think black people can go? You think black people can even make a little a circle of themselves in people's country, much as they start dig up the road and dig up and dig like they put something down there like they need to dig for, and then man dig, and nobody don't question
Yeah,
it.
but you know what tore up though?
Wickedness.
You can't blame Raspet for that. Yeah, you got to blame the government that's accepting these fucking deals, and the people that's in power that's accepting these deals of the people coming to lay roads. But the same thing in Jamaica, they're letting outside contractors. They're letting outside contractors come in and build toll roads and build government buildings, which obviously shouldn't be allowed. There's no way that you should ever have another nation build your government infrastructure, because that means they've got the blueprint to your shit. They can put spy cameras and even.
Raspek has been mocking Raj over 2 years. Whose benefit is that? Who benefits from him mocking Raj? What community particularly? Somebody has to benefit from it. He's a pigeon.
Wait, all right. So who benefits from?
He's a pigeon. He don't want no scrubs. He's a pigeon.
Who benefits from you mocking Raspet? What community benefits from you
the West Indian and the African community, because at least now they're seeing who is really sincere. Even if I might not want to like Africa or like the term of Africa, at least I'm sincere to say, you know what, I'm down for everybody who's indigenous. Full stop. I don't need to like you. I don't need to be, oh yeah, black, white, this. I can respect everybody on an indigenous level. How about that?
Man, shut up.
What are you saying, Willis?
Know about this, bruv, because like you say, when we showed you the other day about when we showed you from your own evidence about the West Africans coming to make the Garifuna tribe even possible, yeah, you still weren't having it, even that was your own evidence. So I don't know about no indigenous.
Yo, Billy.
Whose evidence was it really? Is it out of the black people's mouths, or is that what's been taught to black people?
Oh God. What are we talking about? That whole website, the page you sent us was done by a Garifuna.
By you.
Yeah, but you read your own information, and it told you that this is a story from a white man.
No, the story actually said that these were 3 stories told by your people.
No, it's not. That was that was put. It was a guy who was working for the English something William something, and he tried to say, "Oh, I'm not too sure." He wrote back to England. He wrote back to England.
We ain't gonna do this. The guy reiterates the story he heard from the people there.
No, he said that he's an eyewitness of this account. He's trying to say he's an eyewitness of this account.
No, he was not, bro. So what? Yo.
Well, let's bring it up then. Let's just bring up the whole thing again, because I don't mind, because I gave you that information.
I gotta build this bed for my guest room, so I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to. What
I'm saying, these are the English stories, like how they done to the Jamaicans in it's the same thing what they done to the they done to the Jamaican Maroons. It's the same thing, and it's the English. It's the English again. It's the English that come and lie on people and twist stories.
She said that she said these stories are commonly told by the people. She said the story was not known to the world until a person came and got it from the people. Okay, this is told the story. Okay?
No, it's not like that. You know it's not like that.
That story.
No, it's an English. Because it's an English person's narrative. That is. No, that even person said. The person even said in the 1800s. If you ask the Garifuna person where they came from, they would tell you, look, they don't know. There's loads of different speculations and narratives. What they say how we came from.
There are 4 commonly known stories of the Garifuna people. They all result.
Which one is true?
West African people amalgamating with the indigenous people there. They all collaborate. They all collaborate on one thing: that all the people there accepted these black people as their own. Okay, but they're still, and even when you see down the line, oh crap, Ashley's in the chat. What's up, Ashley? When I see Ashley's name, I'm like, oh shit, he's turned up. It's 240. It's 247.
What up, y'all?
Tarek, let's not do this, man. You know, I actually respect you.
I would rather you go and come with your own research, because I gave you those links.
You gave me that.
You can't kill me with my own references. You get me? You can't kill me with my own resources. But those was my resources.
Torah, the website was called GarifunaHistory.com. It was
Who gave the references? Who pulled them up?
You did. You gave us these
references. I did.
You're trolling me. Fuck you.
So you're making a quick analysis and not even going on your own investigations.
I literally read these.
What are you talking about?
Literally. You have to do better than that, my brother.
Are you Garifuna? Are you Garifuna?
You have to do better than that.
No, Torah, are you Garifuna?
Yes.
Okay, so if you give us references
really laughing at that.
Coming from all 6 of your Fuck you. I hate when you do that.
But what is it you're trying to say though? We know West Africans came to that part of the world, but I don't know what you're funny about though. I don't understand it.
You're indigenous and you're cassava and potatoes and
but my point is that my people speak a full-blown Taino Carib language.
That's because when your people were joined in, they gladly took on the language. But
what I'm trying to say to you, my brother.
Even if you look at the Garifuna language, you see an amalgamation of when they were dispersed after fighting the British, you see their language changing, meaning they're starting to implement West African words.
No, they're not. Show me a West African word they're saying. Show me a West African word, because I asked West Africans.
Right now.
I show you. Come on, let's say this. Because I know my Arawak and Carib language is Garifuna, basically. We're giving other people in the Caribbean back their indigenous language. So I don't know where you're coming from. Oh yes, it's West African. The only thing I found a similarity to is a word. What we say is ayo or ayo, and that just means by. I ask other people what does that mean in their language or certain things, and that's how I do my thing, innit? Basically, if people do their own independent investigation, then I could say yeah. But I've seen the words, man. I've seen the words. I've got the dictionary in front of me.
I would admit it right now. I would admit it on the panel.
I'm just saying, I've got the dictionary right in front of me.
You're good. No, if I've read this wrong, I don't mind admitting it because I am not trying to pull a narrative that I'm indigenous to the Americas with my cassava and chocolate. So
So what's your indigenous African food?
Hey, he's right. Everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel, he's right. The mix of West African is only in the genetic sense that these are West African and in Caribbean indigenous people that speak in Arawak language. So he's right. These are people. The only thing that's African about them is their genetics, but their language is 100% Arawak. So yeah. You good?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I'm not biased with it because there's some of our words that are different, you know what I mean? And that's what I look for, the culture and the difference.
Well,
You know what I mean? I'm not biased.
words. Technically, their words. You just say them.
I'm not biased, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh crap! James is on. Let's not talk about nothing black.
Still don't mean that you're indigenous to.
You're indigenous speaking, not indigenous.
No, but if we're mixed with the people, how does that not make us indigenous now?
It makes you
mixed.
It means that you're a mix. What it means is that you're a mix of the indigenous people and other people. No, but there was West Africans that came to St. Vincent to make the Garifuna. Even if there was no West Africans in St. Vincent, could there be a Garifuna tribe?
I feel like that was a great point. I just don't understand it.
That the point is that he keeps trying to say that he's only indigenous to St. Vincent, and we're saying that if you're claiming the Garifuna tribe, which is a mix of West Africans and St. Vincent indigenous people, you can't just say that you're just indigenous to one place, innit? You're a mixture of two people.
Can I ask? Do you know what? Yeah, that's a great point. Can I ask a serious question though? Yeah, why do people? Yeah, and to it, man, you know I got love for you, my brother. Yeah, but why are people more proud of being Native American than African? Them man got their whole country stolen.
I've been saying, bruv, this my speech for this is everything but Africa.
Yeah.
No, but hear what I'm saying, Veli. Them man were slaves. Hold on to it. One sec. And Brad, you can attest. You know more American history than me. Yeah, the natives were slaves in America. They were murdered and raped in America. They
I
had
have
their
their ears and nose cut off by Native Americans. The problem is African Americans will claim literally the tribe that enslaved them. There was the 5 civilized tribes of the Confederacy.
No, the natives were slaves as well, wouldn't it?
Not for long. No, literally, like
they were slaves.
The reason why they lost that because they couldn't. The whites there didn't. The reason why they got blacks is because the Native American slaves didn't do well. So they had to get black ones because we could work.
So wait. They got their whole continent stolen, and they were slaves.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather be them motherfuckers. God damn, son. You must hate Africans. And their music is shit.
One man told, hey, listen. One man told Scattered Minds he come from fucking Iraq. Come from Iraq and ended up in the Caribbean. I'm like,
Who said that?
I also did Iraqi stuff.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I said the book them's just got the people them in utter confusion, man.
That's what
You get me? You got the books whereby you could prove something to be a fact now, and true, it's in a book. They're like, nah, mad.
Why in the movies did the Native Americans get so excited when they see a gun for the first time? And
see a gun?
Yeah, in the movie they always do that screaming shit when they get a rifle, you know, and they steal a rifle from one of the cavalry guys.
Well, they didn't know about them.
Taking the piss out of them, innit? They might not. They probably weren't even like that. What do you mean? They just take the piss out of them and mugging them off.
Yeah, but remember, it's the
I
same
know that you're
on
taking
the
the piss.
Yeah, but wait, the same thing would have happened on the continent.
But what?
Remember, they weren't used to guns. They weren't used to them type of things. They were used to.
No, but they're saying, they're nines. I'm saying that. You see, when they was doing the acting, when they was dancing about and acting like idiots every time they received a gun. That's what he's taking the piss out of. I'm saying that they're taking the piss when they was doing that, because it's more 9 times out of 10. No one was fucking. Anytime you make a fucking, every time you buy something from the shop, do you dance?
No, Belly.
This is my name, Empress Ocean.
Hey, listen, Belly, why did they name their children after cattle and bison? And
say again?
like, you want to disrespect African culture and that, yeah? But why did Native Americans name their children after bison and different kind of cattle and shit?
Featherwood.
Yo, bro.
So James, so James, your tribe? What's your tribe? see how easy it is. See how easy it is.
Yeah, see, that used to work with me. That used to work with me. I know my tribes now. So I know my ethnic groups.
Yo,
You ain't gonna-
how you gonna?
What is your African name, James? Be proud. Be proud now, James.
No. What's it? Just one more, and then you can go. Yeah.
Be proud,
Hold on.
African James. You
No,
go
hold
in the
on.
deep African bush and you find an African called George.
Yo, what's up, Muhammad?
I know,
What's up?
seriously.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, you ready for World War III, man? What's good, bro? You trying to get that?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. No, but in all seriousness, I'm actually not fucking about with you though. Yeah, but how is man's whole spiritual system based on animals? Like no, but you're trying to say that that animals in your thing, yeah, animals are closer to God than humans, fam.
Hey, James.
Yo.
Have you seen a bird called a patu? Have you seen a bird called a patu before?
A bird called a what?
Patu.
No, why?
You should Google it still, man.
How'd you spell it?
Oh, OVO Patu.
That's an OVO, yeah. I was gonna say, owls are the teachers of Native American children, isn't it?
So what are you saying about the Anansi story then? What's Anansi then?
Anansi is a story though. We don't actually like
Anansi's not a god.
Yeah,
No?
Anansi, but Anansi stories are merely meant to tell the children.
Anansi's not a god, no?
Yeah, but Anansi stories are meant to tell the children though.
A troublemaker spider.
Exactly. So it's the same sort of narratives what we use. We have Brother Fox, we have Brother Coyote, and all them type of brothers.
Yeah, you guys got that character from Mortal Kombat as well. Was his name Nightwolf?
I want to ask Oscar.
Oh yeah.
Nightwolf.
Yeah, because they call us because we have these names, fam. Because we it's like the Egyptians. Why did the Egyptians have animals on their heads?
Well,
Hey, James.
of the animals.
Why did the Egyptians have? I don't know, but I'm not fucking Egyptian.
Are you even African then? Are you even African?
Yeah, what is all Africans Egyptian, bro? Do me a favor.
No, but what you're showing, you're really African, bro.
I'm
It's not Egyptian, James.
You're mistaking my thing. I only asked. I was even mocking. I was just saying, why would you want to be from one and not the other when the other were also slaves and had their whole continent taken from them, and all the Americans give them back as a couple of casinos?
Africa's got their kings, brother. Africa got their kings, and they'll tell you, yeah, we sold you.
Do you want a casino? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing?
What is your tribe?
Like you know, a lot of them are only allowed bingo casinos as well.
I remember you said you don't want to tell me your tribe because of slavery.
There's old white women. There's
So
old
what's your
white women.
tribe name? What is your tribe, African man?
There's old white women in America that make more money from the casino.
Gambia at the moment. They're in Gambia. Spit wants to go and retire.
Hey, why you got this? Why you got this rascal? What?
I'm saying in Gambia, the Raspet would like to retire. White women are flocking there.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. But listen, I'm saying the bingo casinos that the natives own in America, yeah.
Jake,
The white
what is your
women make
tribe?
more money there than the natives, bro.
Mixed race, James. What is your tribe?
Why has it got to do with me? Bruv, I'm
What
just
is your
saying.
tribe? What is
We're
your
talking
tribe?
about
Proud
Native
African man.
Americans.
What is your African name? Proud African man. What's your name?
Kunta Kente.
James. His African name is James.
And this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. James is a Bangladeshi. James is a Bangladeshi, bro. This is why he mocks black people, because he's a Bangladeshi.
James is more. You understand? James is more. He's a more.
James is a Bangladeshi, you know. He's a Bengal tiger.
Did it, man.
Bro, it's a legend, bro. No, but in all seriousness, man, all I'm saying is culture-wise, that thing's a bit dead, isn't it? Like, no, I'm not saying that. Let me rephrase that. I'm saying they took more L's slyly than black people did. Like,
No, hold on. No, no.
Big way L.
You got 10 million people stole from you, and white people build castles on your ports, mate.
Yeah, your thing's dead.
You got 10 million people stole from you.
Let me ask you a question. What's
You got 10 million people stole from you. What tribe are you? How much did you sell? How much did you sell? What is your tribe, James? James, what is your tribe?
The indigenous. Well, hold on.
James, what is your tribe? What's your tribe, you Sri Lankan?
No, hold on. The indigenous population of America, North America, is white, bro. They removed your
like you're mixed race. You're mixed race, isn't it? You're like
No, Turok, he's right.
No, but James is obviously mixed race, man. He's just ashamed just to say you're mixed race.
You're mixed race too, blood. Imagine you're half Scandinavian.
No, but you're more mixed race than me, because I see how you argue with
Native
Jupiter.
Americans share genetics with Scandinavians. You're half Scandinavian, bro. You're Norwegian.
So what tribe is your genetics now?
What you talking about, bro?
What tribe is your genetics now?
They're letting them, and they want you to stay. bro.
Gujarati, that's your genetics. Gujarati.
I said Gujarati. Get out here, bro. Why easy, man? Are you dumb?
Speak some Urdu, man.
I'm not racist. I can't insult.
You won't insult your own. That's why.
Yeah, you're right. Still.
Exactly.
Sri Lankan. Why not Pakistani?
You Bangladeshi.
He's a Jew from Bengal.
Yo, Belly, you said on Jedi's thing yesterday that you wanted to that the white guy that was in that video should be called either Crackle or Cracker. I died, bro. That was.
Yeah, no, I had to type out in the track, so the people didn't get it twisted, because obviously he was calling him Cracky, so I said crack he and crack her.
Oh, God. Yeah, though, Turok, though, I'd rather be an African than a Native American, because Native Americans got punished, and then
James is an Afro-European.
Listen, I'm gonna leave you on for like about half hour or something, yeah. I'm gonna jump off and run upstairs and all that still, man. I need to have my dinner in there.
Oh no, I can't even lie. You know the damage, because every time you say dinner, you know what I'm thinking about.
Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie.
What's it called? Spam. Spam, you know. That's it, man. It's spam, you know. Up to some boy.
Yeah,
man, I ain't spam. Hey, better country and town with on yam that. Yeah, empty in a land in a Rastaman part. Yeah.
So come on, Jade. What's your African roots?
I told you, man. My English name is Toby and my African name is Kunta.
Yo, dickhead.
What, bro?
Oh,
Shut
God.
up.
See, look at this Pan-Africans. What have we got here? And this
I'm
is a
not
native
Pan-African,
African.
bro.
I'm saying
Brad,
Pan-Africans,
Brad,
people
tell him what
that
I am.
beg Africa, people that beg Africa, look at a real African behaving.
Brad, tell him what I am.
Trust me, James would burn Africa down before calling himself a Pan.
Yeah, man, they call me an agent, Turok, fam. They call me
Yeah,
a
he's an
agent.
You and the other brother.
James
What's his name again?
James wants to see black people not even married. You know, he's a globalist.
Hey, hear what I'm saying, man? Hear what I'm saying, Turok, though? On a level, you hear what? Let Brad finish, though. Brad was about to tell you why he'd rather be African. Go on, Brad.
Yeah, I'd rather be African than Native American because, like, bro, Native Americans got their ass beat by they got their ass beat by white people first, and then slaves that they had after 1865 joined the military, came back to the Cheyenne, came back to these Native American lands, and they got their slaves they once had.
Hey, why, yo, are you listening? Yeah, how man?
And now they live on reserves. How comes? What's this reserve thing about? That's a liberty.
But then they live in reserves.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not one of those people. I'm a black Aboriginal from America.
No, hold on. How you gonna call me a Native American? Yeah, when Geronimo looked like Gandhi, bro. What are you talking about? Who your chief branding? What's what I'm talking about?
But Valley, when they lived on reserves, they used to get attacked too. So.
Yo, I bet you, man, if you, man, yo, all them spirit animal, all them seances, yeah, you, man, should have prayed for bulletproof tents, bro.
No, you should have said, eyes of a hawk. Man, in Marshall Bravestar and that, cuz. You did a few ones.
See, the reason why James won't say his tribe because he's ashamed of his people.
Yeah, I am. You're right.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah.
See, Pan Africans, this is a real African, James.
Yo, you know how you lot share.
I like James. Only the shareholders in G Block know the truth, man.
Come on.
James is a real African.
I've been sure Valley, my name was Kunta from early, fam.
Come on, Brad. Brad, James is a real African.
I see his passport. It says last name Kente.
Yeah, do you know how you lot should have dealt with the American, like the European Navy and that?
So what does Kente mean?
You all should have transformed into whales, isn't it?
So what does Kente mean?
Involved, you know? Make a whale noise. Try and make a whale noise.
So what does Kente mean? What does Kente mean?
Should have hit them up. You know the water. You should have dealt with all the.
I can make a dolphin noise. I can make a dolphin noise.
What does Kente mean?
What's the dolphin noise?
James is ashamed because his tribe is the people with the ashtray in the lip.
The ashtray in the lip.
He's not even eating.
You're funny, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You just have a bone through your nose as well. Some of the.
I know. Think about
That's what I was gonna say. I swear some of the Native Americans have got bone through their nostrils.
Yeah, why you not big man?
Like Daniela Westbrook.
Yeah, why?
But we're not walking around like human CD players.
Yeah, no, but I ain't gonna lie. Big man like you, bare testosterone and like got hoop earrings. What happened to them guys? Why they got? Why all your tribal elders got hoop earrings and everything?
What are they called? Iowa. It's an Iowa tribe.
He said, "Why do the big man in your tribe got hoop earrings?"
What's that? The Kenwoods.
Look at that Chihuahuas, bro. What happened to them?
The Iowa tribe.
Your big man's got the big earrings, you know. You man, dickhead.
Oh God.
You man are some design. No, you know how you got to rate Native Americans? There's some deeper designers though. I saw you lot used to sell all them pelts and that to the French and that, innit?
Yeah.
Before you were wiped out, you man was some proper little fashionistas, innit?
I heard they sell weed in the casino as well.
You what?
They're
I
allowed
heard they sell weed in the casino.
Yeah, they're
They're allowed-
Americans give them casinos like you
Yeah.
like hold corn in it. Like here you go, you go. Like, there's only like 1,000 of you left. There used to be like 100 million.
Like 10 million of them.
Yo, you man.
What about James? What about James and his rat kebabs? Have you seen when Africans start do kebabs with rats on skewers?
No, but for real, though, you man give up your
Yeah,
whole
for
continent.
real.
You man give up
For
your
real.
whole continent. Have you seen what Christopher Columbus looks like? You man give it all up to some skinny mustache.
No, you lot gave them all up. 10 million of you lot gave them all up.
Yeah,
Come on, jump on the boat. Come on, you morons, you morons. Look, Christopher Columbus, you morons. Jump on the boat, you morons. Christopher Columbus, you morons. Come on, jump on the boat, you morons.
Hey, James. Hey, man, them come off the boat here and said, "Here, take this blanket. It'll keep you warm." Take this blanket. Give it to your kids. Wrap it. Just hug your wife with this blanket on.
Yo,
Oh, boy, and a fucking smallpox blanket and all that.
Hey, listen, you know man try to play, man, yeah? You know when them man they saw them saw the American ships at the border, like, all right, cool. This is what you're saying. Africans saw the ships, did business with them. Some scumbag people sold people into slavery. You're right, my brother. And what followed was centuries of fuckery to the continent. You're right. But you man saw the Americans.
What about you lot though? What about you lot with the Red Cross? What about you lot with the red? What about you lot with the Red Cross? How do you like your AIDS? Hot or cold?
Right off the planet.
What about you lot? What about you lot with the Red Cross? How do you like your AIDS?
Hey,
How do you like your AIDS? Hot or cold?
Oh, 1 second. Hold on. You do know that Africans, like we had 10 million that were sold. We have 45 million right now. The Native American population is well under 2 million people.
Yeah,
How do you like your AIDS? How do you like your AIDS? Hot or cold?
That's
You
dumb.
saying that?
Stupid. That was dead, bro. You man got wiped off the face.
How do you like your AIDS? Hot or cold?
You know,
There are Native Americans, okay?
Hey.
Most of them.
How do you like your AIDS? Hot or cold?
Right?
Hold on. Hey.
I am sick. Give me an injection, white woman. I am sick.
Hey. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Brad?
Yeah.
Pick an African country at random.
Nigeria.
At random, yeah. That was well random, Brad.
I mean, yeah. There's a little bias there, but okay.
Okay, I'll do another one. Gambia.
Okay.
I think the Native Americans, they have the highest suicide rates, right?
I don't know.
I think Africa's got the highest sellout rates.
That's not funny.
I think Africa's got the highest sellout rates.
Yeah, but you have to exist to sell out though.
And they're still selling them in Libya today.
Well, actually, those would be more of the Arabs though. But I got you.
2 for 1.
Okay, 40, 62. Okay, almost 100% of the population in Gambia are if you like, what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, they're all tribes.
Mandingos.
The Mandinka, the Fulani, Fuller, sorry, not Fulani, Fuller, Wolof, Jolla, yeah, that's 42%, 18%, 16%, 10% respectively. Let's look at North America.
Yeah. And let's see Boko Haram from the Fulanis.
What do you reckon?
Let's see Boko Haram. Let's see Boko Haram from the Fulanis. Let's see how these tribes treat other Africans.
The most famous Cherokee.
Let's see how these other tribes treat other Africans now in Africa. Have you heard about the Fulanis in North Nigeria? What they're doing? Boko Haram. Boko Haram. Boko Haram.
Boko Haram is in one state.
Hold on one second.
There's loads of them. Boko Haram is the whole Fulanis and the Caliphate. Yeah, that's all of them. That's Boko Haram.
Hey, Turok.
That is the real Boko Haram. But this Boko Haram, what we know, that's little Boko Haram.
You're not telling the truth.
No, but
Have you read a book called the British colonies Friends?
Famous Cherokee.
The Fulani exists from
Yes, because they was the allies of the British. They were allies with the British to steal people. They're the slave raiders.
Hey, but listen.
Yeah,
slave raiders. Slave raiders. Slave raiders. Raving for slaves.
Why is the most
Ravers.
famous? Hey, why is the most famous Cherokee porn star from?
I'm not Cherokee. Slave raiders.
Hey, so why do you not exchange?
I know you heard of Space Invaders, but these were the slave invaders, or slave raiders.
Hey, listen.
They used to raid for slaves.
Hey, no, serious question. Now, why did you exchange the peace pipe for meth? Like your people, why are they all meth smokers and that in America?
Your people all glue sniffers and all sorts, mate. So I don't know what you're trying to get with that. And the thing with your people, you people can't even show your people. James, you're frightened of showing your true colors.
Well, I'll tell you the actual truth where I'm from, honestly.
Go on, yeah.
I'm an Apache.
see, Africa, he will never tell you because he doesn't want to be your child. That's why he will say Africa. But he's ashamed of his people. That's why he'll never show who he is. He's a fake.
You just think he's black.
He's a fake. He's a fake.
I just want to
Any
say,
African, any real African would have said to James, "What tribe are you?" Any real African underground.
Funny, because I
They will
actually
say
don't
to
even
you,
know
"What tribe are you from?"
I know, but I know what country my parents are from, yeah. But I actually don't know what tribe. Actually, no, I do maybe.
So what's the country though? Can you say
Lies, just lies upon
Hey,
lies.
Brad, are you really G-Block?
Huh?
Are you a
These are
real,
lies upon lies.
like G-Block before everything type of business, yeah?
Yeah, because
then I'll tell you in private. Then I'm happy to
G-Block.
tell you in private.
Yeah, you can tell me in private. Don't have to say it publicly.
I told Turok, I'll tell him. But now
See,
that
in private, people. In private, because he's embarrassed.
This internet thing though, son, because I've seen this.
He's embarrassed.
I ain't trying to mess with the brother's life.
He's embarrassed. He can go after other people, but he's scared of his own.
Torah, you came up there. Torah, if James
So what he does, he claims to be London, so he wears the Union Jack.
yo, Torah, come on, man.
Hey, Turok, have I ever, honestly, all bullshit aside,
King James.
To you, any of these, have I ever called you, said that you're a sellout, that you're a coon, like, have I said anything that other people have said?
Yep.
Swear on your life I've said that.
You just said it right now.
No, you dickhead. No, I'm saying what other people, I've never said that.
You just said it right now.
No, I haven't. You all right? Stop it.
James, we're not playing your games. You just said it.
Okay, well, I don't
you got your what's it? Ron Redbird jokes and all that. Yeah.
What's Redbird? What's that?
Ron Redbird jokes. Yeah, we know.
Who's that?
We know.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay. But
No, my jokes are funny. My jokes are banter anyway. Mine ain't serious.
Yeah,
bro.
but stand as a real African. But stand as a real African then. Don't stand as a black British.
I'm not black British. I'm not British.
Yes, you are. You said you're London.
Yeah, I'm from London.
Black British.
No, I don't call myself black British though. I just say I'm from London. If someone asks where I'm from, I'll say I'm from London.
But you say you're black.
If I was on holiday and someone said where you from, I'll say London. If the authorities arrested me and said where you from, I'll say Britain, England. So here's my
So you're looking through life through the white man's spectacles. I've asked you as a melanated brown person, and I'm saying, oh, where are you from? You say you're London, and you seem to be claiming Africa, so you must be a Afro-European.
Yeah, I mean, if you like, if that's what you want to call me, I don't mind. People have called me a lot worse still.
No, but it is what it is. You said London. You're frightened to say who your African people are. Frightened.
Why am I frightened? Why would I be frightened to say who my African people
Because it took you. It's been over 2 years now.
What do you mean? I've been on that for just about 6 months.
It's been over 2 years or a year now.
Yo, guys.
Let's change the subject. I wanna talk to you guys about something that I saw recently.
Yo, can I ask you something real quick, Mom? Why is it every time you get fried, you just come to the cheaper?
Wait, what?
My man comes on here.
There you go.
No, like I ain't gonna lie though. He was holding his own with what's his name? I think his name was James or something. Not James. The white dude, the one that's like a theist. That's like an atheist. And he was holding his own though. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm like, yo, this dude is fried having this conversation. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I won't cut you off.
Yeah, and James just hides his identity, but wants to shit on other people who has an identity.
Wow, you're proper upset, bro. It was a joke, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
No, it's a joke. That's why I am laughing. That's it.
Look at you. Joe, you do this every day. You know you're a hater, man. You know I'm disappointed in you because you do this trolling shit all the time, yeah. And you know,
I can look at every individual indigenous people, whether they're black, white, brown, Chinese, or whatever, and give them respect and actually take their culture for what it is. But for some reason, somebody who claims to be so proud to be black, so proud to be African, they can't even say who they are.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you who I am in like 3 seconds. I am from the Seychelles.
That would make sense. So what's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it.
So why has it took you so long to say that?
I don't want people to insult me because it's obviously a very small country and I've never been there. So,
What do you say? What you say, James?
Oh, so you're scared. So what people do you think are going to attack you saying you're from the Seychelles now?
I mean, maybe you know because I've been insulting
So they speak Creole. So do your people speak Creole, broken French?
No, they speak Creole Hebrew.
They speak French pretty much, yeah, still.
Okay. I see when you say, "Oh, I'm one of your people." Still, I see what you mean.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You should be proud of your people. I think Buddha's from the same sort of region.
Yeah, I mean, he's from Diego Garcia still.
Okay. So you should be highlighting your people. What's happened to them? I think there's an island that the British gave to the US and took the people off, and now the people are left like sort of nationless, and they don't want to give them British citizenship and all sorts.
Really?
Yeah, I look into everybody. I'm not biased. This is what I'm trying to say. I look into everybody.
Yeah. I mean, your tribal knowledge is actually sick, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've told you this before still.
Yeah, so you can't say it's anti-African.
I didn't say you're anti-African. I'm fucking a rat, bruv.
No, but I'm just saying, if anybody feels like I'm anti-African, I actually know people's culture.
No. One thing I will say is, I don't know about anti-African, but you definitely.
I'm anti-black.
Africa.
You could say I'm anti-black. You could say that.
No. You disrespect Africa. I'm not saying you're anti or whatever. What your reasoning behind it is, but you definitely disrespect. Be honest.
Yeah, I did. But have you ever heard me go after a specific ethnic group?
No.
See, exactly. So I'm not really attacking people. I'm attacking imaginary people.
Remember one night? Actually, I'm lying. One night you went hard at Somalis. Do you remember on Dan? The first time you
but I always try to big them up. But there, you see, but the other day I said, the Caribbean people who like Islam, hopefully Somali people and them could work together, and nobody said nothing. They went quiet.
No, it was only that one time still. I haven't heard you do it again still. It was just that one time. You remember? And I was telling you, chill out.
No, because he try and tell me, say about, he's selling avocados now. And I said, avocados actually originate in America. So a lot of these things, they're from my people, you get me? We've helped Africa.
What are you saying? You're saying that that you're a Native American, but you're actually, like you're saying the original natives are black, basically.
Yeah, they have black and you have Chinese looking ones as well.
But
the oldest bones, all the oldest bones, all of the oldest bones. The first Americans are like Australoid people.
Imagine his DNA test saying 98% bad.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, but people have to be realistic at the end of the day and just look at the knowledge perfect, and do everybody's own research in a sense like that. That's all I can say about it at the end of the day. Because basically, people actually fighting the narrative saying that, yeah, white people did steal 10 million
Do
people.
one live though, Turok.
Yeah, I'll do one live.
How much do they cost in it? Let's do a GoFundMe. I swear, I just
Oh,
started
what?
to pay my
DNA,
money.
you saying?
Yeah, that 23 meeting.
So have you seen anybody from the Seychelles do their DNA?
I've seen Garifuna do their DNA. I can play a video right now.
Yeah, but have you seen anybody from the Seychelles?
What were they? What were they?
The lowest, so the highest number so far for West African was like in the 80s. The lowest number was 65. So,
Hey, Brad, you're a G man. 98% Bantu.
Yeah, but so what what's the DNA in the Seychelles looking at?
I don't know. I'll never let bother. You dumb? You think I'm gonna do 23andMe? I'll never do that. That shit means that shit means all of this stuff means nothing to me, bro. I don't give a shit. Like I say, people, I'm black.
Interesting.
I'm British. If you ask me what I am, I'll say where I'm from because I'm not from Britain. I'm from London, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
If your people, your heritage, your ethnicity is the same with mine. What is it, Bantu?
But listen, probably. But if you said, you have to be British," I'll say, "All right, fine," because it's not that deep. I'm not.
Yeah, but it's the information that you have given me.
I'm not going to lose sleep over someone calling me British or black.
It's the information you have given me, and if it's that information you have given me, and you're giving me new information only now, you can't blame me, can you?
For what?
Calling you British.
No, I don't give a shit. I'm only fucking around. I'm not British, innit? You asked me, I said I'm not. If you called me.
As normal, has people got to see African people are not serious? They're just fucking about.
I'm the least serious person in the world, bro. Trust me.
You're an African man, but you're showing your African colors now. You're just fucking about.
Yeah, I'm the worst African. The bottom of the list. I'm the number 0.
Hey everyone. Today I'm Alex Tapscott. He's the author of Blockchain Revolution.
He's trying to do you. He's trying to do you, Turok.
He's doing you, mate. You don't care about DNA. He's doing you. He's trying to make some African feel better for something, and he doesn't care. African.
Are you alright?
I'm just saying. I'm showing Pan Africans what real Africans, how they behave and what they think and how their mindset is.
Yeah, I'm not.
They don't care.
Wait a minute.
They don't care.
Hold on. One of the great.
Look at look at your disciple Brad.
Yeah, let him talk. Let him finish, man.
Look what you've done to your disciple Brad. He's talking you serious.
What disciple?
Brad's my teacher.
James.
I'm Brad's.
No, he's your disciple.
No, Brad's my disciple.
Because you're the African. You're the African. You have to remember. So you have to try and show yourself better because you have Pan Africans trying to watch you, watching you.
Brad's my spiritual leader, yeah. But I do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm happy that.
So as an African, you have an Afro-American spiritual leader.
Yeah, you have like a bison or something. You have.
So as an African, you have an Afro-American spiritual leader.
Yeah, you have like a mountain lion. What's yours? Like a mountain lion?
Okay, Mr. African, but hasn't been around Africa for how many years? This is your African people.
Yeah. Native Americans call kindergarten sitting under a tree, listening to the twits of an owl, bro.
So let's see let's see what's tribes.
How many licks does it take to get the center?
So it makes sense now. So you're like the Sri Lankan ones then in Mauritius and all them types of places. It makes sense. Oh. Okay. I see. I said.
Okay. Yeah. Because it would make sense to someone that wasn't African.
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, that's why. Turok's one of them.
So you're one of the people the English moved around. Then you're one of those.
Yeah, exactly. Bruv, yes. Turok's teenage teacher was a coyote. That's where he learned how to hunt.
Oh, I see, James. Now it makes sense. Now you're just one of those Sri Lankans, as I said earlier. He's a Sri Lankan.
Everyone said James Jones is a mixed race Nigerian descent about Shirley.
No, he said he's Seychelles. He's a Sri Lankan.
About this guy's. Oh, I guess it's probably just a troll. Forget it.
Are
Never
you
mind.
listening? Yeah, because I'm saying shelling on them. You get me?
Hey, go on with your Sri Lankan self.
You get me?
Go on with your Sri Lankan self. With your Sri Lankan bad self. Go on.
What's wrong with being Sri Lankan, bro?
Go on.
Sri
You're
Lankan.
not really. Yeah, but you're not really African, are you? Though you're not really African, then are you? You're Sri
Can I ask you a
Lankan.
question? Can I ask you a question?
Mm.
Why do they call you lot Red Indians?
Who?
The white people that killed all of you.
Oh, white people. So you have a Sri Lankan. This makes sense. You have Sri Lankans now.
Why
Answer
do
me.
you not-
Why do white people call us red people?
Why do you not see your ancestors in the smokes of bonfires?
So what do your people see? What's your tribe called? You don't know. Tamil Tiger. Eh?
Yo, all right, look.
Is that your religion? Jungle Book.
Good.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Jungle
God,
Book. bare necessities.
Hey, listen, hey.
All right, Mowgli. You and Ralph.
DC Brad. Hey, DC Brad. Is it gay if a man has hoop earrings and feathers in his hair?
No.
I'm not in the middle of this. See, the reason why I'm not in the middle of this, because my ancestors were Buffalo Soldiers. So they legit killed Native Americans, like a lot of them. So, I'm not trying to get in the middle of this.
Oh, he killed your man. You let him pistol whip your man.
What were Buffalo Soldiers?
Buffalo Soldiers were African American. Were African American priests.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Where did they mostly came out of? Hold on. Where did they mostly come out of? Where? The West Indies?
No, they came out of they were already okay. So most soldiers were already freedmen because after we were freed, the only job we could get was to serve in the military.
So where did the U.S. mostly get their slaves from?
Well, okay, so most of the U.S. The South mostly got their slaves from the Caribbean during the intercontinental slave trade.
I see.
Yeah, well, primarily the South, the Caribbean and Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
On the level though, how come you people look more Sri Lankan than Sri Lankans and that? Or not Sri Lankan? How come you look?
Oh, like your people in the Seychelles, No,
but I'm saying, how come you Indian man look?
Oh, what's your currency?
Indian and that?
What is your currency called?
Huh?
Yo,
what's your currency called?
Like 3 women going at this right now.
Hey,
I can picture them on this website. I know you live.
What's your currency called?
I'm so trash.
What did you say?
What's your money called? What's your currency called?
Oh, it's the rupee.
What?
It's the
rupees.
Rupee.
Rupees.
Yeah.
Like rupees in India, like rupee.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
She said dirty girl.
No, but obviously, I'm wondering why were Indian man in Americas? Like, why were you the man? And then not only that, but it's a good question, yeah. Like, why were you in? Why were you in the Americans with feathers in your hair and that?
Why not?
I'm asking you, bro. What can I not ask why?
Why? Oh yeah. It's to state where we come from.
Oh, so you man are all birds?
No, there's certain birds in certain areas. Take for instance, Jamaica has the doctor bird, which is black, yellow, and green. So this is why Jamaica's flag is black, yellow, and green.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
Same with other islands.
That's not true at all. A lot of
this is also why we have red, gold, and green, because of our bird in Guyana, Bolivia, and in Grenada.
What are you talking about? You're not from Jamaica.
I'm just saying. I'm saying the reason why we have certain feathers and colors in our hair because those are the indigenous birds to that region.
Oh, you're lying. You're lying. A lot of Caribbean islands named that got their flags from West African influences. So what are you talking? That is a lie, bro. You are a liar.
Liar.
So where have you got that from, Brad?
Yeah.
Hmm? Hey, Brad, where have you got that Delil from?
Delil, what you saying? You been chilling with Russ?
No, I'm just saying, Brad's sort of Islamic, so he knows what I'm saying.
Man got the Adilla and them Ross clot. You get me?
Oh, he's quiet. Your
Yeah,
disciple,
man.
is he alive still, your disciple? Or somebody poisoned darted him.
See the
He's your
Pan-Africans,
disciple.
yeah? Hey, you see the Pan-Africans? They're the big bosses. I'm just a worker in this thing.
Why are you working for them?
I'm trying to be a Pan-African, G. I'm trying to earn my stripes.
Trying. Why would you try?
I want to be like them, bruv. I want to be cool like Shakara.
Wow.
What you
Shakara
mean,
don't
wow,
big up
bro?
the Seychelles. Does Shakara talk about the Seychelles?
Do you know what, though? Can I be honest with you?
What's happening for your people in the Seychelles? I will big up your people in the Seychelles. Let's
Do
see.
you know how it works out, though, yeah? On a serious
What's
level,
good?
you know what's
I would
baffling
see.
right now?
Hold on, 2 seconds, my brother. I would like. Oh, see. Okay, no, but I will stick out. Not say stick out, but I will look for them. You know what I mean? If something's going wrong, I will talk about it. You get
You
me?
know why? You know why the world is just a fucked up place? Because oh no, they do.
Not being bad. It's like the Pan Africans. They don't really care about the Seychelles. I care about everywhere.
You know what's such a liberty, yeah?
And you're fighting me.
Huh?
And you're fighting me. I'm the type of person that actually will stick up for your people.
Lord, I want, Lord, man, that's actually a big disrespect, you know.
Yo, I wanted to say is that COE came up on a new video, and it's called "Kane Proclaims Islam is Anti-Black and Jedi is There." I want you guys to watch that video because
Yeah, Kane's definitely right. Still, 100%.
I wanted you guys to watch that video because
I've seen it. Kane's definitely right, 100% right.
the reason why I want you guys to watch that video is because I want Torak actually to watch it. Because what he was saying was true. He was reading from the books, you know? Like
Do you know the first, yeah.
Because he's actually reading factual stuff. So I want you actually to listen to it, Torak, because you know
what? Where are the Africans to speak their talk? How dare you, as an African, tell me to look hear from another person like myself from the Caribbean?
How dare you?
No, I just wanted you to see and get your opinion about it.
No.
I hear my people all day long, mate. I've been hearing my people speak for how many long? I want to hear African people speak and tell me their side of the story. What is wrong with that?
Dude, what?
Why should I hear everybody's individual story? Big up.
How dare you, bro?
Yeah, cool. I'm joking,
I'm just joking.
You know, Seychelles people are Israelites.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, does that mean I'm Israelite?
Wait, are you from Seychelles, dude?
MashaAllah. I'm actually so happy about that.
Hey, that means you're Israelite then.
What can I do with that though? What can I buy?
Oh my! All right, cool. Wait a second. From now onwards, we're gonna be in constant chat, innit? So, yeah, no, you're Israel. That's all right. Still, yeah. What you can do? How can I say?
So, who are the indigenous people of the Seychelles?
Seychelles was the archipelago. Or not, was the empty island before the French and British went there?
Yeah, I'll go, yeah, but seriously, yeah. Am I allowed to? Can I attack random white people in the street? Like, what does this give me a license to do?
Wait, wait, put it this way. I'm trying to think. No, not exactly attack random people. Nah. I mean,
we don't do that.
Got to get to the laws. That's the example. Do you eat pork, James?
Yes.
Do you date Asians, Karim?
Say again now.
Do you date Asians, Karim?
Do I date Asians? No.
Are you allowed to?
Yeah.
So, okay. So, as a Hebrew Israelite, you're allowed to date other races, yeah?
Yeah.
So, what's the point of being a...
What's the indigenous people called again? Palongos.
What of the Seychelles?
No, he said no. He didn't. He said from the archipelago.
No. Archipelago means an empty island that's unoccupied.
No, it means a group of islands.
So if you have a child with a Chinese person, yeah, is your baby an Israelite?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
So if you have a child with a Russian, does that child become an Israelite?
Yeah. It's like any woman I have a child with is an Israelite. Any.
So anyone could be an Israelite, blood.
As long as the dad's Israelite, yeah.
So from Daddy Papa Shot, anything Daddy Papa Shot in an Israelite, that yeah.
Yeah. Because the way us as Israelites grew, we went into Egypt. There were 70 of us, and Jacob and the rest of the 69 was the kids and his grandchildren and his great grandchildren. How we grew into a multitude was we married the Egyptian woman. We had so much children with the Egyptian women. That's why Ramses II started to kill our boys, because we almost outgrew the Egyptians on their own land. Yeah, because we have
Israelite women have children with Chinese men.
They can if they want, but the child's going to be Chinese.
I think the ethnic people there are called Chagos.
You know what Chagosians?
Hold on. So if you have a child, it's an Israelite. If I have a child, it's Chinese.
Well, you're half.
Yeah,
So
the
what-
child
what-
will be Chinese.
Okay, the UK Chagosians protest outside of the. See, this is what I was talking about just a minute ago, James. And you see. Oh, I don't like Africa.
Who said I don't like Africa? I love
You
Africa.
said people say I don't like Africa, and what the same people that I was talking about, there was protesting about their deportation.
Yeah, the men are from Diego Garcia, though. I swear, the ones that are arguing.
No, but what I'm trying to say was a multitude of those people that was all along those islands, and you can see because the Spanish they talk about them. I could show you a book that will say, "Oh, these are the people," because this is where I got the reference from. But the English now they will tell you nobody's on the islands, and this is the same fuckery what's happened to the Caribbean. It's the same pattern.
Hey, man said.
Okay, so James is like conversation. Okay, yeah. You're an Israelite, James. You're an Israelite.
The Spanish will talk about them. The English,
Alhamdulillah, my brother. You get me? That's all I can. Would you say Spanish, bruv? Bruv. You can't talk nothing but the Spanish, fam. Them Spanish, the
No,
Mexican.
but I'm saying that the Spanish talk about those people. No, but what I'm trying to say, my brother, they even call the island Diego Island, which is obviously a Spanish or Portuguese name.
Yeah,
but those people, they write about those people in the journals. But you have that the English come there now and try and say, no, none of these people exist. The only way I was able to even get the indigenous people because it was a book of Jester. And it's a Spanish where they're recalling the people of the islands because those Spanish and Portuguese people were the people that were doing the mass transport, different for the
So I'm saying there's a
I'm
lot of
listening,
history
yeah.
people need to go back and look at, man.
Yeah, no, I need to chat to my family. Need to tell me more about where I'm from.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? The man explained it. The Israelite blood flows from the father, unlike the Jewish, which comes from the mother. I heard that the Jewish they only did that as a consequence of like conflict and wars and like obviously
Bullshit. Tracing your lineage through the man is bullshit. It's bullshit.
You know what, James? I'll post it in the chat in it from the Bible.
It's the same thing that's done in Africa and Asia.
I'm not good with genetics, but
you to post it in the post office, mate. It's
no, but
bullshit.
I swear Y chromosomes like haplogroups and are patrilineal, isn't it? Like only a man has like a Y chromosome passes from man to man to man. A woman, like, because obviously a woman has XX, but a man has an X and a Y, so it gets the haplogroup like female. I'm bad
Because
with
you all
genetics.
started off as bitches, that's why.
Huh?
Because you all started off as bitches.
Yo, big up everyone. I'm gonna have to go. Okay.
The mad one, isn't it today?
Yes, yeah.
You know you all started off as women, right?
I mean, I didn't, but I can't speak for these lot.
Yeah, welcome to
Yeah, I
the
won't
family,
even-
James. Welcome to the family.
I won't even go into that, man. Yeah, but chasing the lineage through a man is a nonsense, man. You understand? It's just a nonsense. You chase the lineage through a woman. Yeah, that's what makes sense. Yeah. Bloody hell. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into it, man. Because you know enough jacket out there. Yeah, man. And suit and tie.
And I'm a fly out. Big up, yeah. I am Ayo. You don't know my Hebrew Israelite brother. We're gonna reconnect and we're gonna do this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. One thing before you go as well, what's it? Do you eat shrimp?
Yes, I love shrimp and pork. I
That's gotta go as well. The shrimp, tuna's gotta go. The shrimp. What else?
Yeah, no, I love bacon and shrimp more than I love God. So maybe I'll pass on the Hebrew Israelite thing. But hey, big up
What's
to
that?
as well.
What chapter? You gotta go into this.
Yeah,
Which
Raheem,
chapter?
come
Which
jump
chapter?
on and
Welcome
talk
to
to
the
me
family,
about.
sir.
Big up
Come
to
talk to me about why I can't get
Big up,
Raheem.
big
Me
up.
and you, you know. Me and you know, Raheem. Me and you. Eh? Let me see. She telling the facts too. Raheem, a man can make a boy or a girl. That's not what I argued. Yeah, she right. In the womb, everyone starts as a woman. All right, we finally agree on something, Raheem. Well done, you. Well done, you. Genesis 6:6. God, goddess, repented on making you lot. Sorry, what's that? Cotton socks, Miss Mona, that will turn you. All right, I'll leave you lot to that. But the line is traced through a man as he holds the complete genetics. The woman doesn't. But the lineage is traced through a man as he holds the complete genetics. The woman doesn't. But where that falls down is, Bab, is that, listen, remember, you know, mama's, what them say? Mama's baby, papa's maybe. Are you mad? Are you mad? You chase that shit through me, man. You understand? At the end of the day, it wasn't Raheem begot, are you correct, begot Bigger, begot, I don't know who else, Turak and all the rest of it. Yeah? It was Naifa begat Cotton Socks, begat Miss Mona. We done the begatting, but yet you want to chase the thing through. That's what I'm saying, you know. Once man got hold of the information, they switched it up. Yeah, but I'm here to fucking, you know what I mean, bring back the equilibrium. Men carry the paternal Y. What does that mean? What does that mean, Bab? What does that mean? Men carry the paternal Y. What does that mean? Which goes back to every male. But who's arguing that point? Like, that's a mute point. Who's arguing that point? That's stupid, man. Come on, man. Come on, all you educated people. Come talk to me, man.
What is the conversation?
By the end of this conversation, I'll probably lose another 10 subscribers, boy. Come talk to me. Yeah? About fucking man and wife. Huh?
Yeah, well, thanks. Oh yeah, Brad. Yeah, so, sorry that I got angry last time that we were speaking and everything. I apologize for raising my voice and everything. I apologize.
Oh no, you good, man. It's just conversation. I'm not mad.
Cool. Nice, thanks.
I don't know what happened to them. I don't know what happened to them cotton socks. You get me? I don't know what happened to them. But man, I tell you, so that's why I keep saying in the chats, we educated out here, boo. Oh, we educated out here, boo.
But I thought most of our DNA comes from our mother, though. Like I thought our mother does the forming of our bodies and everything. So, like, what is the conversation? I'm trying to figure that out.
That's why you trade.
See, and this is the same thing they're trying to do to the people in Seychelles. They're trying to say the Seychelles originate from West Africa.
No.
Spell it out to him. Are you correct? Bumbleclip. This is what I'm saying. Man out here trying to rob us out. You get me? The one thing we're left with. And even that, they want to, you know what I'm telling you, in 50
It's the same
years
thing in
time,
Africa. It's the same thing in Africa
they're
and
going to
Asia.
say that women never used to have babies. I'm telling you. You follow some of these people, yeah? They're going to be saying, oh, back in the day, women had children, but it's us now.
Yeah, true. How
man.
Eh? Yeah, they're trying to say.
How they show about Israelites because they went through slavery as well. Because
listen.
Seychelles was archipelago, a group of NC islands, and the British or the French took them from I think it's wherever they was in East Africa and put them there. Yeah, they went through too many 28 by 68. Yeah.
No, but I think the people originate from there, man.
No. There's that there's
Don't get me wrong, but there's loads of people taken there. There's even Indians and Sri Lankans, Coolies.
No, but the English they went there by free will.
Eh?
They went there by free will. The same way they went Trinidad and Guyana.
Yeah, but they could say the same thing with Africans as well.
Yeah. If there is Africans in Seychelles, which there probably is, they probably went there by free will. But as for Israelites now, they went there through their through slave trade. Yeah, they're indigenous to the archipelagos that Seychelles was.
Yeah, but how do you know if they didn't come from the Brazil or the West Indies? Because this is what I'm trying to say. The majority of the things they're planting is a different types of things. This is the reason why Asians, they brought Chinese and these types of things over to the other world, because they wanted them to grow those types of products.
Listen, Miss Murder, you see that biblically they try to wipe you out. Yeah, kid on watch that, Miss Murder.
I mean, I say Seychelles are the Israelites because they were 28 over 60 and they look exactly like us. But I mean, I mean that's my beliefs about Seychelles.
But it could be because they might be Dravidians. You never know. Because who are the Dravidians now? Some people say Australian and all that.
I'm sure they're from the south of India on the show.
Oh yeah, true. Say Dravidian, yeah, true. Oh no, I mean the Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Hey, it ain't Japheth the Dravidians.
I've heard that Japheth is the what they call you know the brown skin woolly hair people of Southeast Asia.
Or like the Samoans and all that, the Papua New Guineas.
Yeah, the Papua New. Yeah, I heard they're Japheth. That's what I heard.
I don't know, man.
I'll be honest. I don't know, but it probably is them. But as of now, I really don't know who Japheth is.
Hello.
I mean, I just know Sub-Saharan Africans are Ham, Wishem. Yeah, that's I think white.
Hold on. Raheem, hold on a second. You lot cool off with you're making me seasick anyway, you two. Just cool a minute, yeah? So Raheem's gone. If you do a DNA search, they will trace you using the XY chromosome to get the full picture of both mother and father's lineage. if you just trace the X, you will only get the maternal side.
But there's science. Yeah, but there's science and there's this tradition, and cultural tradition, which is different.
Miss Mona said 9. That's what Hebrew Israelite scriptures say. Women have no use, just to give birth to life. That's all the scriptures, my girl. You can't just put that just to Israelites, man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
The Israelite women, the Israelite women are held very high. The other women they're talking about, if you do see with them, they're talking about Israelite women are held very high. They call them the daughters of Zion.
Are Israelite women allowed to preach in the Israelite churches or whatever they call them?
No. They preach with the women, but some of them do.
Huh?
They mostly preach.
Are the women allowed the same positions as the man them?
Yeah.
No.
But see, look at that. I hear yes, I hear no. I don't know if it's an echo or what. Let's start again.
Yeah. I heard a question, man. Yeah, it's, yeah. They can.
No,
they can.
They only say that in regards to like if they're trying to be combative, they'll say that like we had women running this camp event. But when it comes to females are to be submissive and docile to men.
Not really, because like you have our sister Ruth.
Ruth
was, and Yaya as well. Deborah.
Ruth was a woman that worked.
Our women used to scrap. Yeah, it's not a team where women can't fight. Our women can fight.
Yeah, nobody don't try and hinder our women.
Say fight. I didn't say fight. I said preach.